What up? What up? What up? I'd like to take this time to welcome each and every one of you guys to the Black Cat Panther Podcast. You are in the right place. See, what you have clicked on today will lead you to the promised land, like Moses did when he had his hands in the air and he said, "Let my people go." They say in the good book, your people shall perish for the lack of knowledge. We are here to instill the knowledge in your ass. So, without further ado, come on in. We're going to get into it like we do, man. Welcome to the Black Cat Panther Podcast.
Appreciate it, Mr. Davis. What's up? This is Thomas Davis, man, and you are watching the Black Cat Panther Podcast. Make sure y'all tune in all season long.
Yeah, you know I'm a beast. You know I'm a beast. Welcome to the feast. My whole team off the leash. We don't know defeat. Everybody eat. Hey, you know I'm a beast. You know I'm a beast. Welcome to the feast. My whole team off the leash. We don't know defeat. Everybody eat. Hey, you know I'm a beast.
Can I run up the score, run up the board, breaking the mold? Ay, ay, walking the door, you know what happened? We step on the floor. Ay, ay, coming from on, you don't want partners, you already know it. Ay, ay, come on to it, you already know I'm finna go do it. Ay, yeah, I'm locked in, and I feel like Mark 10. Ay, walking to a room, chest up with my chin. Ay, already finished for this joint, even begin. Ay, when is what I am, I cannot ever pretend. Ay, yeah, never pretend. Ay, back in the lab again. Ay, you when I touching the friends, ayy. You when I touching the can, ayy. Putting the points on the board, I'm killing the boys, you know what it is, ayy. Switching the moves, no number two, I came in the win. Said I'm tapped in with the action, if it got the master on the master, I can never move passive. I'm active, I can make them go ghost on this cast. But wanna know who running it, just ask us. On the track, I'm gunning it, I'm blasting. This that gas and diesel, Shack and dog.
You know I'm a beast. You know I'm a beast. Welcome to the feast. My whole team off the leash. We don't know defeat. Everybody eat, ayy, you know I'm a beast. You know I'm a beast. Welcome to the feast, my whole team off the leash. We don't know defeat. Everybody eat, ayy, you know I'm a beast.
Hold up. Pay attention, this is beast mode. Got an edge on the game like a cheat code. Had to tighten up my focus like a beep hole. I want the rings and the change like I'm Depot. Big dog walking, check my status. We established when it's show. Time to squat, making plays. Ooh, it's magic like some. We want the smoke. Y'all ain't really about that action. We got perfect off the practice. They ain't working, so they lack it. I've been hungry all my life. I ain't passing up a plate. I can't quit until I win. I ain't having no debates. This is sacrifice and heart. That's exactly what.
Like I said before, good morning to each and every one of you guys. Let's talk about it today. Before I get started, I'd like to say good morning to my fellas up here. Good morning, fellas.
What it do? What it do?
Yo, yo, yo.
What it do?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What's
So
good?
make
What's
sure
good?
y'all. Yes, sir. What's happening with you, D?
Not shit, not shit. Back at it, back at it. About to get back on the road, so I'm back. Shit, I'm back.
All
Yes,
right, all
sir.
right. Good deal. Good deal.
Well, after speaking to the good Reverend Brother Prime yesterday, and he talked about Chris Braswell and how much he felt like Braswell was going to open up the floodgates in Carolina land, I felt it befitting that I put Brother Braswell as the Red Sea Potter around here for Carolina Panther fans that love him so damn much. They
Boy, y'all.
love him.
Oh, Q, that's a great topic because I had a damn thought. You know why? Because I was thinking, I'm riding, I'm on my way. You know what I'm saying? I'm on my way, goddamn, to get my truck. I'm on my way. I've been driving all goddamn morning. I've been up since 5 o'clock this morning. So, goddamn it, I just been thinking, and some shit came across my mind. So, this is crazy that you had this topic because I got some shit I want to get off my goddamn chest. But you go ahead on. Go ahead on.
Yeah, yes, sir. Yes, sir. So if you think back to the good book, there was a guy named Moses who led the Israelites out of slavery in Egypt. He took his time. He went to the burning bush. He saw the light. The light revealed to him what his mission was. Anybody who know the good book, they know how it go. The light talked to him and told him, where you stand at is holy ground, sir. Listen to what I am going to say. The bush spoke to the people. You are now listening to the bush. This is holy ground that we calling Black Cat today. Now, what you guys have to understand is that we have tried to lead the people out of bondage. We have fought Ramses for 3 years over here. We fought him. And now it's time. If anybody remember the book, they remember Moses didn't take the people into the new land. It was Joshua that took the new people into the new land. So amongst the three of us, we are called Joshua, and we shall usher you into a new era beyond Bryce.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir. So go. I ask you one question. Is Chris Braswell the difference maker in Carolina this season, in your opinion?
I say no. One time to the high. I say no. One time to the low. I say no to the east and the west. Chris Braswell is a third-round receiver that may have dropped out the second round. Or maybe he got drafted where he was supposed to be. Because how can a third option, I ask you again, how can a third option turn the tides of games?
Well,
How can the third option turn the tides of games?
It don't happen like that. Don't happen.
It never happens like that.
That don't happen.
Okay.
Go ahead, Q.
All I'm gonna say is, and I'm gonna back out the way. The only time we know a third option to ever get famous was with Joe Burrow, when he had Jamar Chase, Taj Boyd, and T. Higgins a couple of years ago. But that's the testament on how strong of a quarterback Joe Burrow was. With them three-headed trio at the time was the only time we seen that in a while. I'll stop.
Yeah. I pick up from there, but you're right about that. You're absolutely right. You know, when it comes to a third receiver, it's very, very, very rare that a third receiver is going to contribute a lot. And I'm not saying it don't happen, but it's rare. You know what I'm saying? With your third receiver, you're happy if your third receiver can get 600-700 yards. If your third receiver gets 600-700 yards, that's a hell of a fire.
That's a
hell of a fire.
If your ex probably got 15 or better.
Right.
Tight end gonna hit 700-800 too. So
right. That's
your third. Usually that's your third or fourth guy. Your tight end.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
That's your third or fourth guy.
Exactly. So your third receiver
is supposed
is
to have 5 options though, if you think about it.
Not
That's
at
your
receiver.
X,
Not at
your
fucking
Y.
receiver.
Well, not a receiver. I'm talking about across the whole field. Your X, your Y, you got
Your
your
C,
tight end, your fullback, and your check down running back, and then you got your third receiver. You like you saying, D'Angelo, your third receiver. So he should have 5 options out there that should be good targets.
right. But when you know, I mean, you know, I'm gonna hold what I got, you know, because I don't want to jump to that right now, even though it does have something to do with the topic.
sure?
But yeah, I don't think because it's gonna go to another player. It's gonna go to another player, you know. But it is the receiver. It has something to do with the receiver room, but you know, because I mean, you know, I didn't hear the show if you said PPP already got Chris Braswell at the third wide receiver, but PPP, I'm
We
here to
were
tell you.
talking about it last night. He said it was Xavier Leggett versus Chris Braswell because
No,
they
no,
already.
no, no. He better slow
Mm-hmm.
down. He better slow
Mm-hmm.
all the way down. Let me tell you why. Here's where I'm going with this right here. All right, I
Mm-hmm.
watched the videos from minicamp, and anybody that plays football, you know what I'm saying, you know that when players are running drills, the pecking order is gonna tell you, you know what I'm saying, what when watch your receivers run the drills. The receivers that go first, second, third, and fourth, it tells you the pecking order. So I've been watching the videos from minicamp the last couple of days, and if you notice, Ted ain't been in practice. And you know who the first guy is in leading the drills when you watch the
Xavier
drills?
Leggett.
Excel.
It's
Yeah.
it's Leggett. It's fucking Leggett who is. So that tells me a lot right there. That tells me you better slow down with this Coca talk. You know what I'm saying? The coaches ain't came out and said nothing about who's the number 2 receiver. You know what I'm saying? So
Nigga.
so so
Why
so
you
so
think them two went on a trail ride and he came
that's what
down to
I'm telling you.
Mullins?
That's what I'm telling you.
Mm-hmm.
So people better slow down. You like Coca, I like Coca, but as Panthers fans, we got to slow down because they ain't got a lot of money invested in Coca. They got a lot of money invested.
Exactly.
Yeah, you got to
I
follow
tried
the
to tell him
money.
that same thing last night, D'Angelo.
Damn sure did.
Motherfucking Xavier, they said, oh, even Andrew.
Mm-hmm.
And they tried to discredit Andrew. Andrew said, if the phone rings, who you think it's ringing for? Leggett or Coca?
Right. And that's the thing. Here's the thing. We as Panthers fans, like I've been watching because they put out a rankings. I was looking this morning. They put out a rankings about the top duo. The top duo, you know what I'm saying, from 1 to 32, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to duo wide receivers. And they had Coca and Ted, which and some
Well,
of the
that's
teams.
media. That's for
But,
the
but, but
media.
right. But let me tell you why I say this. Right, you're right. But even with that, some of the teams, if you look at some of the teams, the number 2 receiver won't right on a few of the teams. But
Exactly.
I say this to say, you know what I'm saying, they had the Panthers ranked like 24. So I'm reading the comments and I see people saying they overlooking the Panthers and this and that. I'm like, no, they're not. You got a Jalen Coker that the only people that love Jalen Coker is the Panthers fans. You got Panthers fans
It's the
that
media.
loves Jalen Coker. No, with the Panthers media. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But when you get out of Panthers fucking network, you got fans probably don't even really know who Jalen Coker is. So
Listen.
you look, and then you look at Coker. Hold on, go. Let me say this. Then you look at Coker. Then you look at Coker's stats. He's only averaged 300-400 yards his first 2 years. Not saying. I mean, I know it's because of situations, but what I'm saying is, I look at Coker. You know what I'm saying? I know motherfuckers like to discredit me, and I'm right a lot. I be wrong sometimes. Everybody wrong sometimes. But the thing about it is, if you look at Coker, man, and I like Coker, I don't put him on a pedestal like a lot of Panthers fans do, because I think Coker's good. But I was thinking, I'm like, I'm riding. I'm like, man, we put Coker so high, but if you take Coker on half of these damn teams in the NFL, he wouldn't be in the top 3. He wouldn't be. And I was sitting there naming the teams to myself. I'm like, he would shit. Tampa Bay, he wouldn't even be goddamn it 4. He wouldn't even be at 4 if he was in Tampa Bay. So you know what I'm saying? So we gotta slow down with this shit, man. But go ahead, go.
But
We put the numbers on the screen last night, D'Angelo.
mm-hmm. There you go.
Okay, and it was only a 30-yard difference, and it was a difference in targets.
Right.
So I mean, it really
But
ain't
go.
yeah, go ahead.
But go. What they like to look at is the amount of games that he got. Because it's
It was
really
still a
30
difference
yard
in
difference.
targets. It was
It's
still
a
a difference in targets.
So
and
check this out. Go. One got 33 catches. The other one got 36. And motherfuckers act like, well, it's night day difference. No, they caught the same amount of balls. And then they're saying, well, the indictment is that he caught them in less games than the other guy. Coker did it. Coker didn't play as many games as Leggett, and he caught all these balls. So that makes him better. No, what you have to understand is Bryce Young forces the ball to Ted McMillan, and then you got to look at, if he's not looking at a check down, then he decides to go to
Right.
the
Right.
second,
Whoever.
third option.
Whoever it
Whoever else.
may be. Whoever it may be.
Whoever.
And it's a split between Xavier Leggett and Coco because he
Yeah.
doesn't look in that direction. They're not thinking about the production. It takes two of those guys to give you one receiver's 600-yard production.
Right.
Let's say this. Say Tevin Miller is muffled. You know what I'm saying? 9 times out of 10, Coco gonna be running the drag. We know that's a long route that takes a while to develop, right? If Xavier is going over the top and your boy's hesitant to go over the top, who get ready to get the look? The drag route.
Mm-hmm.
The drag route's gonna come open at some point in time. It's probably gonna come open in 2 windows. You know what I'm saying? The middle and the corner. After he clear the linebackers.
The number one thing that I do not understand with these boys, a serious number 2 in the NFL gives you anywhere from 700 to 800 yards on the regular yearly basis. Those guys started off in Xavier Leggett's rookie year, he gave you 500 yards off the rip. And that's most of those production, like I said, was with Andy Dalton. The numbers that he put up in Cincinnati, the 44 that he put up in Oakland, against the Raiders, was with Andy Dalton. And I told Prime last night, I don't know what part of he not understanding, but in his rookie season, 66 yards was his highest output. It did not come with Bryce Young.
Right.
So he's had better numbers, whether it's a 5-game spurt, 6-game spurt, or what it was. He had better numbers with Andy Dalton.
Right.
Not Bryce. Coca's numbers has looked better with Andy Dalton. We had 2 promising receivers because Tevin Miller wasn't there. We had just Xavier Leggett and Coca, and they came back, and both of them boys had showed promise. And we said, "Oh shit, we got something to look at." And Xavier Leggett first year, he was a star. He was around here talking. They was enthused with this boy, going around to the ranches, and he was in music videos. Right. He was at the brink of stardom in his first season.
Right.
Even with 8 drops. And then he could only get better. He could only get better. He come back with Bryce the next year. Bryce has the first 2 games that's, I'd like to say, the worst in quarterback history. And the worst 2 games where he got benched, and none of the receivers got any yards in them first 2 games.
Right.
And then they start blaming everything on the receiver.
Right.
Terrible.
Right.
Separation. Remember that shit? Separation?
Which is a flat out lie. Flat out lie.
That was in year 2. That was the Deontay Johnson experiment.
Oh, I thought he was talking about Leggett. Yeah, okay. But even Deontay was getting separation.
But the thing is,
everybody was. He just couldn't.
And Xavier Leggett's first season, they went and they got Deontay Johnson, and they had Adam Thielen right there. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
They had both of them boy there, and all 3 of them were cussing because Bryce was not good. They had to ship Deontay Johnson out here because they was afraid that boy was gonna kill Bryce.
Yeah.
And people, they change. Man, that boy walking to the Ravens and Houston, them boys was popping champagne, celebrating going to the championship, and he walk in and say, "I need the ball more." What? The boy said, "You just got here. What the fuck are you talking about?"
You just got here, man.
We winning without you.
Right.
And this boy said, "I need the ball more." Them boy popping champagne.
Right.
Let me tell you how crazy that nigga was.
Yeah, that motherfucker. That bitch got he's smoking what Brandon Ayuk smoking. Them boy there, they ain't even got.
Brandon Ayuk or some other shit too.
The
point around here is Prime came up here last night, and Prime is not the only one who says this shit. That's why I like to use Prime, because he's the face, the poster child.
Yeah.
He said Chris Braswell coming here is going to change the dynamics of the offense. And literally, he's saying that Chris Braswell is going to make Bryce Young put more yardage up. So we made a little wager. On what was it, Coca last night? He's saying that Coca was going to have more yardage. Everybody's yardage is going to go up because of Chris Braswell being there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. What's that? I want to get in on that bet. Shoot. Well, I gotta see what the bet is, but yeah, I don't know. You know, PPP be smoking that Bryce Young pack. He be smoking in that Bryce Young pack, and it make him kind of quack in the head sometimes. So you know, but PPP not saying that Chris Braswell won't have some packages, because he does have a dynamic that nobody else has on the team, and that's size and speed. Do you know what I'm saying?
You got that and Legette.
No. Everybody want to talk about Legette 6'3". Legette ain't 6'3". Legette is 6'1".
I understand that though. But that boy go up and get that thing, and that boy.
Yeah, he do. No. But what I'm saying is,
I look at him though, D'Angelo. He blows people off the line. He do.
No. But they're different. They're different type of receivers, though. Goes what I'm saying. But Chris Braswell is that long, wiry, fast receiver that we don't have. We don't have a long, wiry, fast receiver. That's what I'm saying. Legette is more of a.
There's a reason why you don't have that type of receiver on this team. I hope you know that.
A long strider is a long strider to me, D'Angelo. I mean, I understand what you're saying, but a long strider is a long strider to me.
But what you mean?
Get behind that defense.
But they're still different. Their bills are different. They ain't the same type of receivers. What I'm saying, Legette is he's a deep ball receiver, but Legette doesn't have the make you miss type ability. You know what I'm saying? He's that motherfucker straight away. He get going, you ain't gonna catch it. That's Legette.
Now, D'Angelo, you remember when we had this same type of receiver in Terrence Marshall Jr.? That first year with Bryce, he tried to go across the middle, and guess what? Smack'ems, Pac-Man, Jesse Bates was there to meet them boys every time. Hayden Hurst, Terrence Marshall Jr. across the middle, because he can't. That same thing that y'all say he can open up the offense on. Not you, I'm just saying in general. That's what they say.
Mm-hmm.
But that's where he struggles at the most. When you ask Bryce to start throwing that ball down the field like you did in his first season with Frank Wright, where he had his most success, you see how bad it was.
Right.
His most success was still the worst output we've ever seen.
Right.
Terrence Marshall Jr. and Mango and out there in Cali at the baseball game, they throwing with each other and all that shit. Y'all don't remember all that? Still couldn't get that boy the ball?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Supposed to be getting all this familiarity with each other and camaraderie and all this shit. So don't say, oh man, they just didn't mesh together. They was out there in the off season working out and all that shit, all out in Cali.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we done tried this.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
When I say same type, I mean basically I'm just saying the deep threat. The explosive play.
Yeah,
that's what everybody said we missing, the explosive play.
Right. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they both explosive. I was just saying their body types and the way they move, they ain't not, but they are both 4-3 receivers.
But somebody's not executing the explosive play. Cause what was Mechie known for? What's Mechie known for?
Mechie is slow. Mechie is a slow, overrated receiver that I don't know why they so hyped about, because Mechie is a slow slot receiver. That's why his ass keep bouncing around the NFL. They ain't got great hands. He's a slow ass slot receiver. 5'11" slot receiver with 4.5 speed. There ain't nothing special about Mechie. I don't get why the fans so crazy about Mechie. Give me Jimmy Horn. I mean, I'm not buying that Mechie shit.
That's the thing. You went and got specific receivers catered to speed. And Mechie, Jimmy Horn, and you can't even utilize them. Jimmy Horn was a non-factor all season, and then they blame that on the coach. The coach looked around and said, think about it, this man is at practice every single day. This man is around these players every single day. He knows the strengths and the weaknesses of everybody on this offense. And people say, I don't know why Jimmy Horn a healthy scratch. Because the man said to himself, even with Jimmy on the field, it's not going to do any good. So the man, think about it. This man's job is to assess and evaluate NFL caliber talent. You mean tell me, as a former receiver guy, Canales couldn't see or couldn't find a place for college football's most dynamic receiver? He could only find a place for Ted McMillan? And everybody outside Ted McMillan is an afterthought? That's on the quarterback, brother. That's on the motherfucker throwing the ball.
That's fact.
They don't see it like that, though. They say, and I listen to some of the shit that these dumbass Panther fans be talking. They be spewing a bunch of bullshit. Like I say, when you ask them, okay, what's the problem with the offense? They'll say, well, Xavier Legette dropping the ball. Well, how many drops did he had last season? Well, he had a lot.
Two.
They can't even tell you.
They don't know. They just be talking. I'm like, motherfucker, he ain't have but 2 drops. What are we doing here? Now, if you want to tell me he was some of his field awareness was bad, I give you that, because it was. It was a few plays he made that goddamn Legette. I even said, goddamn Legette, you gotta get your feet in bounds. Come on, man. That happened a couple times last year. But tell me he dropping balls, man, get the fuck out of here. He dropped balls last year.
D'Angelo, is this nigga Julio Jones with the toe tapping and shit like that? Is that his style of play?
No, it's not. No, it's not. But I seen him toe tapping in camp the other day though. I said, okay, look, there you go, Legette. He was toe tapping, goddamn, on some of the videos.
First of all, this boy trying to do anything to keep himself from not getting cut or traded, because it's to the point now where Panther fans have put this boy as the poster face of the problem.
Right. And that's what pisses me off. That just pisses me off. And if I see another dumbass Panther fan put Legette tight end, that shit really bothers me. I'm like, are you fucking stupid? How you gonna put a 6'1", 225 motherfucking pound receiver at tight end? What the fuck are we talking about here? Do you know why? Legette can't play no goddamn tight end, you stupid motherfucker. When you say that shit, I know you're a fucking clown and don't know what the fuck you talking about. That shit burns me about. Them motherfuckers be all over social media. Put him in tight end. What the fuck is you talking about? Motherfucker ain't big enough to play no goddamn tight end.
Me and you be seeing the same shit. Cause I be seeing your comments most of the time, which would be funny.
You be seeing my shit. Why? Them motherfuckers make me mad at Pepperland, boy. They make me mad at Pepperland because they so stupid. God damn it, we got the dumbest fans ever. We got the dumbest fans in NFL. I swear to God, we do.
No,
just because you wear a Panthers fan,
they know all the solutions.
They think they know and they don't know shit, man. I be like, what the fuck is you talking about?
That's why we tell them, oh shit, you done fixed the whole team. You done fixed the whole goddamn team. Damn. Where were you at 3 years ago? You done fixed the whole team.
I be like, why? I'm telling you, I be like, why I got to be a part of a fan base that's so fucking dumb? Just settle for any damn thing. Just damn itself for anything. Huh?
Crazy thing is shout out to Prime. Prime makes excuses all day long. So we were talking last night route concepts and play concepts, and I think it was the mesh or which one? Which one did he bring up? Which play concept it was?
A flood route.
Tight end flood. So we all know on the flood route you start high because you need that route to develop. It takes a minute for that route to get open. It's not like one of the ones where you hike in 3 to 5 seconds, them boy wide open. It don't work like that. With that play, and I told him, I said, well, Prime, you got to remember, when you look at Bryce Young, because we know what quarterback's supposed to do in a flood route, but he always goes to his screen outlet, his outlet guy, because number one, Canales built it where he always have a out on every single play because he's been just that bad with getting the ball out of his hand. They do that for a reason. With the flood, you're supposed to go to your your number one receiver, your X, or either you're supposed to go to your tight end on that. The tight end is non-existent in our playbook. So he goes to either the running back or Ted. That's the only two options he look at.
Yep. Yep.
It never fails.
Yep.
Like, you remember Wiley came up here and Wiley played a video of another man doing a video where Bryce had missed a man wide open. Guess what play that been? It was practically the same goddamn play where he had two receivers right to the left side of the field. One was wide open for a touchdown. He chose the man underneath. But it was almost like a flood concept because he's too scared to air the ball out.
And see, and another thing, Q and Go. I mean, we already talked about this, but a lot of times, if you notice, if you watch, a lot of times when he was going to Leggett, I'm just gonna say, when he was going to Leggett was his third option. You know what I'm saying? Second or third option, he would panic. So a lot of balls were not catchable balls. If you go and look at Leggett, he didn't have a lot of catchable balls. A lot of that shit was goddamn in the ground. You know what I'm saying?
No. That's not what Prime said last night. Prime said all the balls that he had was catchable.
That's a goddamn lie because I don't remember who it was. Somebody did a breakdown of. I mean, it was fucking crazy how many uncatchable balls Leggett had last year. It was high as a bitch. I don't remember what the number was, but it was fucking high.
Shout out to King JP Shepherd for the super chat. He said, as I've been said, regardless of who wide receiver 1, 2, 3, or the passing game, the passing game has been bad for the last 3 years. But XL is still the issue though. Now think about it. Before XL even got here, we had passing issues with getting the ball and moving the ball down the field with Bryce Young. Then they say, okay, we could go and draft Xavier Leggett because we went and got Mango, and Mango wasn't shit. So they deemed Mango a retard, and they traded him and got him the hell up out of here.
Yeah, got out of him a season.
Terrence Marshall. They said Terrence Marshall wasn't shit. We went there to camp. That boy making diving one-handed catches and shit like that. They got him the fuck up out of here because they said he wasn't a difference maker. Then you look. Every man, Thielen, Deontay Johnson. Deontay Johnson got a route named after him. He ain't shit when he get hit. Thielen, around here cussing and bucking and shit like that, losing and snapping. They say he wasn't shit after 1,000 yards. He had 1,000 yards the first year. Ain't had shit 500 yards the next year because he was battling injury. Now he ain't shit. No receiver. Think about the pattern every single year. Every year, Bryce has one receiver with 1,000 yards, and then the rest of the receivers are in the 300s.
Right. Yep.
He can't utilize what's around him. He can't distribute the ball. He can't give them what they want. They want a guy that can air the ball out. And so, shout out to Son of Jarrell for the super chat. He said, it's funny how they talk about XL riding horses, but hasn't anyone seen Bryce Young trying to put on weight or muscle during the offseason? Plus, he can't read a defense. Well, I read an article, and this is what started it off last night, with USA Today. And once USA Today and Sports Illustrated start talking about we need to move on from the quarterback position, the media is where it start catching a fire. They said they believe that we're going to be sitting at 11 in the next draft, and we're going to be looking to improve the quarterback position because he has been a liability for the Panthers.
I've been seeing that too. I've been seeing the tag that Lenore Sellers. I don't want him, but goddamn it, that's who Lenore's. They got us mocked to the Lenore's.
That's exactly what USA Today put up, and I read the article last night on here. Once them boys start getting it, you fucked because they be spot on. They boy be spot on.
Yep.
It's only a matter of time.
I said it. If you're somewhere in the top 10, especially the Panthers, look now. Just put your honesty hat on for 1 second. Look at everything that the Panthers have done. Just look at everything that the Panthers have done. If the Carolina Panthers finish anywhere in the top 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and Q just said number 11, that number 1 out. If you finish it, there's no other position that you can draft to move the needle. No position that you can draft.
Not one. No other position.
No other. You just went and got a quarterback, number 1 position. Left tackle, next position. Edge rusher. Corners, D tackles, this and that. You linebackers, you can start throwing all them. I just named the orders.
The only caveat to that, the only caveat to that though, GOAT, would be if Bryce Young get hurt at the beginning of the season. That's the only way, and we fuck around and be in the top 10.
We still go draft one.
Well, you're right. Yeah.
You have to solidify. Shut up, McCarthy. You got to solidify that position.
You're right.
Especially going into a money season.
You just did it with
Icky. You just did it with Icky. So what make better for him?
You're right.
That's the number 2 position, right? Left tackle, right?
You damn right. I was trying to think of a scenario that might cause us not,
If he gets hurt,
you right about that.
Ain't no scenario. Ain't no scenario. Ain't no scenario, D'Angelo.
He get hurt, he done, bro.
Yeah, you're right. Y'all right. Y'all 100% right about that.
So what they're gonna do? They're gonna say, "Well, we got a ready-made team right now. We just need to draft the quarterback."
Right. So let's go. Right. Now his clock his clock damn near done ran out. So now you got to get a motherfucker. Now you got to get a rookie on a rookie contract.
I'm not gonna pay you $37 million, and I don't know what
I don't know what the fuck. Right. I don't know what the fuck you finna be. Yeah, buddy, you right about that. He can't afford to get hurt.
No, sir.
So yeah, they better stop that shit right there. That's why I say Sports Illustrated they put it in there. They said USA Today, they said if Bryce Young was to hit the open market right now, it's $37 million for him. He's not in the caliber of 40, 50, $60 million like the rest of that. That tells you right there, that's the fucking problem on the team when your starting caliber quarterback is on backup level type of numbers for an extension. What the hell? How is a number one on backup type of numbers?
That's the type of money they gave Baker. That's the type of money they gave Daniel Jones. That's the type of money they gave Sam Darnold now. You know what I'm saying? When you're not sure about a motherfucker. What are y'all not getting?
They don't want to see it. They don't want to see it. But I know, and like I said, I told Prime this last night because I know he a preacher. There's going to come a day where every knee is going to have to bow around here. And every tongue is going to have to confess.
Ain't no other motherfucker way. The tongue got to confess. I'm sorry. I don't want no apology from you motherfuckers. I don't want no apology.
I want a motherfucking apology.
3 years they calling us stupid. I don't want no apology.
3 years, I don't want no apology. Stay away from me. Stay away from me. Stay away from me.
Don't bring your views.
You can stay away, but goddamn it, I still want my goddamn apology.
You don't know what the fuck you talking about. 3 years,
you're a hater.
Why you're a hater? You just lead a team. You don't like the team. The team.
We just not like we just not fanboys, man. I'm not gonna fan for you just because you got a Panther jersey on. I ain't never been that type of person. I don't give a fuck who you. I'm not fanboying for you. If you ain't good, you ain't good. If you're good, goddamn it, you're good. That's just how I see it.
Yeah. The fandom around here is you all have to run in the same direction. If you walk, like everybody going right and you decide to go left, you're an outcast. Like I told you, people come over here all the time. Y'all channel ain't shit. Y'all don't know what you're talking about. Y'all channel died.
You're so right.
Y'all channel this.
Look, check this out. I'm glad you said that because I just seen a motherfucker in the comments a couple weeks ago. I just go back and look at some comments on a video. I don't know what made me do it. That's the only video I looked at, and I seen the motherfucker talking pure shit. They used to be in the comments. I ain't even gonna call no name, but I seen, you know, and you probably know who I'm talking about, Q, because I seen you respond to the person.
JL,
Yeah, there you go. There you go. There you go. I said, well, goddamn, what the fuck is you talking about?
The nigga, and see, this what disappointed me. The whole time he been in the chat, they agree with what you say, but then they just can't fathom the fact of Rice not being the answer. So what they do is they say, well, y'all growth stopped. Well, think about it. We're an unpopular opinion. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What we're saying is not going to be conducive to bringing people in the door that want to rah and cheer. What we're saying is talking with logical sense and looking at what's on the field and assessing what's on the field. And we're saying, that's not good enough. Motherfuckers do not want to hear that. They don't want to. See, when you dealing with yes men go along to get along.
Right.
We're not yes men. We always said we have our own mind and we see things our own way.
Right.
Let me tell you, man. Well, I'm thinking about building another house, right?
Mm-hmm.
So as a home builder, right? And you know they have. So you can go on. If you ever built a house before, you can go on a website and you can look at blueprints. Everybody can't read a blueprint.
Right.
And everybody can't imagine how something, you know what I'm saying? Sit there in their mind, look at that blueprint and sit in your mind and imagine them 4 walls. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
My wife can't do that.
Mm-hmm.
So we have to go look at models.
Mm-hmm.
You understand what I'm saying? So she can actually see a visual of that shelf being there, that fireplace being over there, that shower sitting in the corner right there with a blah 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 blah, a garden tub being, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Here. Oh, I see. It comes out like this, and I don't take offense to none of y'all. I don't take offense to none of y'all when I say what I say. So I hope when I call y'all sons of bitches and all this right here, y'all don't take
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because
that's just how we talk. Shit, we curse. Goddamn it.
So a lot of people are visual like that until y'all see it. When y'all see the wins, I know where you're going. Bryce will be an afterthought when y'all start seeing the wins. When you start seeing us go to playoffs and on a consistent basis like we supposed to be. When y'all see everything come together,
but they can't see it go because there's no future sight. Like I said, these people, you talking to people who can't see at the end of the week how to pay for food in their household. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Not only that, Q. Not only that, but you dealing with motherfuckers that's just so thirsty for anything. We've been starved for so long, so motherfuckers thirsty, man.
He won Heisman. He won Heisman, so you can't see nothing else. But Heisman, you know what I'm saying? It should be like this. It should be like that.
But go. What you also missing is shout out to Lauren here, the miseducation that's around here. When you got niggas like Ronnie who don't watch football but come up on a podcast and talk without having knowledge is half of the problem within itself. Half of these motherfuckers don't know what's going on.
Right.
They come and they go.
Yeah.
They don't keep up with the team. They don't know what's going on, who's on the roster, and they just come up here and be talking.
Just be talking and be dead wrong. They don't know enough knowledge to be in here telling people shit. You gotta earn. This is one of the craziest things Wale say. You gotta earn the microphone, bruh. You gotta earn the right to come up in here and talk and put information out. Like half of these niggas, like you talking to a nigga in Ronnie who, when most of the games was on, he was in the fucking airport last year.
Yeah, exactly.
He's come on the show and say, "I'm in the airport. I ain't watched the game.
I didn't watch the game, but you talking.
Right.
But you talking.
You ain't seen a fucking snap, maybe a highlight, and you gonna speak on Canales play caller.
And that's why I don't take that nigga serious. You know what I'm saying? It's always zebra talk with that nigga there. Shout out to him. You see right there? This was created for that ignorant nigga and niggas like him. Just sitting there talking to the trash. But we, like I said, it's time that we get back to where we were at, because we lost the essence of talking reality when you got to deal with niggas like Ronnie every single show. And you have to, it dumbs down the content, because you can't sit here and talk about everything else on the team, because you stuck in quicksand with his stupid ass. You can tell him multiple things every day and he don't get it. Or he just don't want to get it because he just want to argue.
Right, that's his thing. He don't want to get it.
He don't want to get it. You know, he ain't trying to get it. And he come here every day telling us we don't know what we talk about. Once again, like I tell everybody, when you click this link over here, Black Cat, the viewership is optional. Nobody puts a gun to any one of y'all heads and forces y'all to come in here thinking that what we say is law. Now, if you go back and check the track history and the track record, most of what we said has been spot on. Ain't too many think about it. I know a podcaster right now that told me C.J. Henderson was the answer in Carolina and corner.
Yeah.
I know another. I know another nigga told me
that. God dang.
Steve Wilkes was gonna be the fucking head coach and had done signed a deal.
Yeah.
I know. If you think back to some of the shit they said, Derek Brown was Huggy Bear or Winnie the Pooh, what they call the nigga.
Winnie the Pooh.
Winnie the Pooh. And y'all ate that shit up, knowing that them are some dumbass niggas.
Brian Burns won't never be shit.
Brian Burns ain't shit. 16 and a half sacks though.
Right.
He just couldn't do it here. I told you he has the talent. You have to surround the team and build the defense.
Right.
This is the first time we tried to even build a defense since Matt Rule been here.
Yep.
What did Adam Thielen do? What did Adam Thielen do? Well, he was a third option when he went to the other teams.
Third option. That motherfucker didn't really see the fucking field. He don't know damn third.
That's my point. That's my point.
Adam Thielen barely seen the field. Motherfucker barely seen the field.
But over here, you see what I'm saying? That's like, okay, let me just tell you something. Okay, let's say I go to a school, right? Say I'm in elementary school, primary, high school. Shit, I'm making all A's. I go to the private school.
Now your ass bad. C's and B's.
Goddamn right. So is it me? Or was it the school curriculum?
Right.
Where I was at?
Right.
The other school where I was at, where I was an A student, they wasn't, they were teaching out the damn grade school book. You see what I'm saying? When I went to that private school, they were teaching the real deal shit. They was doing calculus. No, they was miles ahead of my black public school.
Miles ahead of you. Calculus. You ain't know what the fuck calculus is.
So,
hold on, y'all. I'll be right back. Let me go put some gas in the car. I'll be right back.
Yeah. You see how different shit happens. So when Thielen over here, Thielen 1,000-yard receiver. Over there, that bitch is a fourth option.
Thank you.
That's a problem.
Thank you.
Just like you just said earlier about Coker. Or D'Angelo said about Coker. He goes to another squad. He ain't number two.
Coker,
y'all.
Is probably a 6th, 7th option on somebody else's team. He probably won't even play. You get what I'm saying? He'd only play if somebody get injured.
Yeah, they damn sure ain't dialing up plays for him. He damn sure ain't in the first 20 scripted plays. I'll tell y'all that.
Drafted for a reason, but in Carolina he gets an opportunity. Even with his opportunity, he's injury prone every single year. He's never finished a full season.
Every single year, injury.
Never finished a full season, but y'all don't score him because you like him. And why you think the Panthers tendered him? They tendered him because he hasn't proven that he can be healthy a full season and contribute on the same level as real number twos.
He got his money.
There you go.
That's how it works.
They paid T. Higgins. They paid T. Higgins.
The
He got his money.
the cheapest owner in the league. He knew he had to pay T. Higgins. Because he wasn't going in that defense and pay Henderson and them. So guess what he say? Well, we better outscore motherfuckers.
Yeah. Well,
then they went coming to new regime and went and got Dexter Lawrence. But New York paid most of that freight. That's why they did what they did.
And they're gonna be in a good position for the next couple of years because they got bodies on top of bodies between Thibodeau, Burns. They had to make some moves. They let Enrique move, and then they let Lawrence. Like I said, they let him make that move, but they went and got younger. Getting Carter and all them boys in there. They got bodies. They officially have bodies to do what it is they need to do over in New York. Yeah. And people before over here, they couldn't see it. Brian Burns ain't shit. He went to New York and only got 9 sacks. Because he on the fucking field all day long. And they didn't have a quarterback solidified until they got Jackson Dart. Now Jackson Dart is the answer. And guess what? Come out last season, even though he got hurt, he still they moved the offense and he was able to get off. That's the difference. When your offense moves, it opens up shit for your defense. When you're not putting your defense on long fields where they got to defend all day long, they fresher. They can fly around to the ball. When they getting 4 opportunities to stop somebody versus when they got 15 opportunities on a drive, that's a big difference.
Big difference.
It's called complementary football, bruh.
There you go. The logical one.
Yes, sir.
The floor is yours, Mr. Logic.
Yeah, man. Listen, we can paint the narrative all we want about who comes in here and does what. At the end of the day, it still goes back to the guy behind center. If he's not productive, he's not only going to hurt your offense, he's going to hurt your defense. That's football 101. If you get 3 and outs, if you lead the league in 3 and outs, don't expect your defense to have great numbers because their ass going to be on the football field for a long time. All right? That's just football 101. So if he's not productive, he hurts not only the offense, but the defense, your whole team. That's why he's so important. That's why they mention him so much. Yeah, we got to talk facts, not feelings, people. Facts, not feelings.
Well, the fact is around here, our fan base isn't smart enough to be able to comprehend it too. That's the difference.
Yeah, well, you know what I call them, Q? Some certified dummies.
Got that right.
Oh, that hurt. Right. That hurt my chest. Yes, it did. I loved it though. Well,
that right.
Logic, when you explain to people that the difference in your 2 receivers shouldn't be 1,000 and then 300. That right there is an indictment on your QB, not on the play caller. Because if you go and you look at every other team who has a number 2, a true number 2, the difference from a number 1 and a number 2 is probably about 400-500 yards. Not no fucking 800-yard difference, 700-yard difference. You go look at CeeDee Lamb and what's the other motherfucker with CeeDee Lamb over there in Dallas, Pickens. You damn near don't have a drop off, and then they got a quarterback in Dak that everybody claim is mediocre, but he's slaying that goddamn ball. He gets that ball to him. Both of them boys over there got double digits.
Yes, sir. I don't know why they talk about Coca or Excel right now. Being the number 2 and stuff. I mean, and I don't know why they're talking about this new offensive coordinator changing stuff, and we about to be so great. You talking about a first time offensive coordinator coming into an already struggling offense. What the hell y'all think about to happen?
Yes, sir.
And then what they did is try to wipe his ass with Darrell Bevell.
Yeah, like I can see, okay, if Ted McMillan having 1,100, 1,300 receiving yards, 1,200 receiving yards. I can see if he has something like that, and the next guy got 800. I'm straight with that because you're the number 2. You solid. Don't give me
Right
no
on the
shit.
wall,
You got.
man.
Don't give me no shit. You out here 300, 350, bro. Come on, man.
I
Y'all checking
can't
y'all titties for this
believe.
mediocre production.
Yeah, I can't believe Carolina Panther fans don't see this shit. You got Daryl Bevel, and you make up a position for him. You got Brad Essig, green as a motherfucker. You took your play calling coach, who's supposed to came to hold your quarterback's hand. Y'all 3 years into this relationship, and then you take him away from him for a struggle and with a struggling offense. You understand what I'm saying? Who does that? Who does that?
Like I said, the only reason why they doing it is take some heat off Canales, because when this shit go
Thank you.
left, they'll look at somebody else. Yeah, well,
Thank you.
mm-hmm.
Thank you. And I don't know who can't see that. I don't know who in the hell
Yeah,
can't
I'm
see
back,
that.
fellas. I'm back, fellas.
Yeah. So they don't want to see it go. You get what I'm saying? When you see the drop off from Xavier Leggett and then Coca, with them both, one having like 33, one having 36 receptions, they'll say, well, let's look at the targets. They go look at the games. Then they say, oh, well, Xavier Leggett played more games, but Coca got more numbers. It doesn't matter because the output from both of those guys are so porous. When you got 300 yards coming from a receiver that's practically a Y, that's practically out there every snap, they start in Cali. No way in 17 games your second receiver getting 300 yards. That's pitiful.
That's terrible.
And the thing is, what killed me, whenever you talking about this receiver, you ain't looking at the damn quarterback. If I play 17
Right,
damn games, if I play
right,
17 games and you don't, and I don't get no damn targets, why the fuck are you looking at me? Look at my damn quarterback, bro.
Mm-hmm.
right.
I
Logic,
can't do shit until he throw me the ball.
logic. God
But but
damn it,
but
you're
but
so
guess what,
right.
Logic? Guess what, Logic?
Hmm?
AJ Brown had an issue with his numbers, and guess who they look at? Jalen Hurts,
Like they supposed
Super Bowl
to.
winning quarterback.
Right,
They looked at him and blamed him, and they said, "Well, that's the rift between the two of them.
right.
They can't get on the same page."
There you go. There you go.
I'll be there. So that shit don't exist here. No. The wide receiver upset that he ain't getting his numbers and shit like that, but it ain't their fault. No,
Hey, okay. I'm glad y'all said that, though. I'm
you
glad y'all
damn
said that.
right.
So, what did the Eagles do this year, basically, to enhance Jalen Hurts' skill set?
Talking about them drafting Malachi.
You drafted Mekhi Lemon, you get rid of AJ Brown, and then you draft a straight up slot receiver because that's where Jalen gonna put the ball at anyway. I
That's
mean, he
where he want
goes.
to throw. Right.
That's where he want. That's where he want to throw at. That's where he want to throw. That's where
But
his
you got
wheelhouse.
Devontae Smith there still. Your Ted
Well,
McMillan,
but
aka.
see, Smith ain't crying about
Right.
going deep.
Yeah.
Brown
Yeah. Yeah.
was. You see
Yeah.
what I'm
Yep,
saying?
yep.
Brown,
Smith,
Yeah.
Smith a
Brown and
team
Smith
player,
had the
man.
same skill set, but Smith said, "Shit, we winning.
Yeah.
Yep.
Now shut the fuck
Guess
up."
what? They winning
Smith is
and
just
he
a
got
country. Yeah.
paid.
Yeah. Smith a country. He's just a country boy from
Yep.
goddamn Independence, Louisiana. He don't give a fuck.
Yep. They asked him about the whole trade. You know, that nigga said, "Hey, I understand NFL is a business." And
Right.
that's all he said.
That's
And
all he said.
kept
He
it
a business.
pushing.
He
About
kept
that
it
Kept it
motherfucker.
pushing.
pushing.
He took
Now,
a.
when
He didn't
times
want.
come for me to get my $1 million check, you understand what I'm saying? I'm gonna get it because I'm the deep threat. I'm the deep threat now.
Well. That's the thing. Devontae Smith, he could have got paid more, but he said he good. Shit, he got more than he ever thought he would ever have. He could have got more money than what he got. So that's just Devontae Smith. He ain't that. He not that person.
Hold on. Shout out to Michael Williams for the super chat. He said, takes the gun off for safety. Laugh out loud. Q, where my money at? I got you, brother. I got you. I just talked to a fella last night to go give me my money, and so I'm going to give you your money. You see how that works? Hand in hand. Yeah. Hand in hand, driver. Appreciate you, Michael Williams. Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, that's just
I don't
you
I
might be
don't
my friend, but go ahead.
I don't understand how fans around here can see the handwriting on the wall for every other team like the Eagles and see disgruntled receivers here and there. The T. Higgins situation that was in Cincinnati, and T. Higgins was getting 1,000 yards up until last year when he got 900, and the production was there. They can see all that, but they can't see in Carolina that 300 yards for a second receiver is unacceptable, for a third receiver is unacceptable, and your tight end's getting 100 yards receiving, and so they'll say, "Ain't none of them boys shit. Ain't none of them shit. Tommy Tremble ain't shit. Mitchell Evans ain't shit. Ja'Tavion Sanders ain't shit."
Mm-hmm.
That's the part I don't get. When you see all this shit, they first thought is, oh, it's got to be the talent. Let's go get more talent because the dudes there ain't doing it. But again, if you're not looking at the quarterback, bro, what are we doing?
They don't look at the quarterback because the quarterback has immunity. You ever seen a nigga that snitch and he walk around here with full on autonomy and immunity? He can do what the fuck he want. My man say, Michael Williams say, at least y'all have hope. I'm making bets against his team. Shout out to Michael Williams making bets against his Falcons. Lord have mercy. Shout out for that super chat.
In football, ain't no immunity.
Yeah, it is. Bryce Young has immunity the first 4 years of his contract. This boy done snitched on everybody. He snitched on Mango. He snitched on Terrence Marshall. He snitched on Deontay Johnson. He got them boys in witness protection right now. All them boys. You ain't seen them.
But he didn't snitch. He didn't snitch.
Look what he did.
He
led the feds in their direction.
No, he had backing. He didn't snitch. You understand what I'm saying? He had backing.
See, so what he did to Bradley Bozeman then? Because he snitched on that nigga.
Okay.
He got muscle. No. He got muscle behind him. He got a lot of muscle.
He got muscle behind him. Yeah, he got the Godfather, which is Tepper. You see what I'm saying? So see, Bryce Young is a good fella. He ain't a made man. He ain't a made man because he ain't got no contract. He ain't a made man, but he's a good fella though. He's a friend of ours.
Yeah. He plugged in.
So
he plugged in with the plug.
You can't touch him. Yeah, you can't touch him. Now, when he fucked the Godfather, which he can make the Godfather look stupid in a little bit. He gonna make the Godfather look stupid. Godfather gonna say, you know what? Hey, that thing you wanted to do, Q, you can do it. That's what he gonna tell Dan Morgan. That's what he gonna tell Dan Morgan. That thing you wanted to do,
he finna piss Corleone off.
Yeah, that's it. Hey, you know how corrupt these boys is, man. They posted that shit about him being at an interview and asking him about going down to Mullins and being with XL. Now, we all know that this nigga didn't voluntarily go down there. XL got brung that nigga down to the stick. XL reached his hand out and brung that nigga down. This nigga in the comments talking about, see, Bryce Young is just showing you guys that he still has faith in XL. Nigga, they ain't got shit to do with Bryce Young.
I went over there.
See, because people don't even know Jimmy Horn went down there too.
Yeah, Jimmy Horn was
too. It was a lot of motherfuckers down there.
It was a lot of motherfuckers down there.
I saw all them boys.
It was a lot of
niggas. That summer bitch.
No, it won't, cause your boy that be training them horses, whatever. I can't think of his name. Yeah, I watch his videos, and he talking to a lot of them boys in his video. It's Jimmy Horn, them boys down there.
But think about it, Bryce ain't never been around that many niggas in one setting in a while. He's never been around that many niggas. Trill niggas like that. He ain't never been around.
Hey, Q.
No. Bryce ain't never experienced no shit like that. He might not never want to go back to California. That shit is experienced weekend.
When I saw that nigga face, I said, yeah, he's smiling because that nigga
He's
real
smart. Yeah,
uncomfortable
yeah. I
right
said
now.
that same
That
thing I
nigga
said.
was
Like
real
that boy, like a
uncomfortable down
kid
there,
in the
boy.
candy store right now.
Let
Yeah,
me
you
tell you
know,
something,
you can't never
Logic.
see no country shit like that day in his
When they
life.
were talking to a nigga and he was out there drinking moonshine and patting his foot and dancing and shit, I said, oh
Barefooted.
yeah,
You had motherfuckers out there barefooted in the
barefoot,
goddamn dirt shit.
barefooted. He ain't used to
Bryce
seeing no
probably
shit
didn't
like
get no
that.
barefoot. Bryce,
Yeah. Bryce had
my feet.
Bryce had a
Nah,
culture
Bryce didn't
shot.
get his sneak. Bryce didn't get his sneakers
Bryce
dirty.
had a culture shot this weekend. I'm telling you, he
This
had a culture
grass is
shot.
hard. This grass is hard. Might hurt
This
my
shit
feet.
is wow. Oh my God, you doing that? Where are your nails at? Clean your toes. Oh my God.
Excel, you're barefoot.
I
Your
need
feet.
a manicure, pedicure
Shut
after
the
this.
fuck up. I was, but hey, man, where I be riding at, man, it's probably like 15 miles from over there. If I'd have seen Bryce Young on that goddamn 4-wheeler, man, I'd have suplex that motherfucker.
See, we used to
Don't know
shit
about
like
this
that
shit.
around here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Mullins,
country shit. That
Florence,
ain't
that's right up
nothing.
the
Fuck off
street
this
where I
shit,
grew
man.
up at. And going up there to the
Fuck off
campgrounds
that
is where
goddamn
we
4-wheeler,
do
nigga.
that outskirts of Florence. Like, that's the shit that they do.
Yeah,
Every weekend, either that or riding the Myrtle Beach is the shit to do in the area, dog. Like, there ain't too much other shit to do. You in the woods.
But look at here, Bryce is riding that 4-wheeler like, you know how when you go out the country on an excursion and they tell you can't ride fast. You can only go a certain speed on them goddamn ATV. That's how Bryce is riding them 4-wheeler. He riding them goddamn 4-wheeler.
That motherfucker. Bryce. He ain't never walked that gas. He ain't never walked that gas. I was looking at him. He ain't never walked that gas,
They
man.
said that was XL. That was XL. His actual, his own personal.
Yeah, I probably was.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it was.
It was. That was ACL Cam, man. You know.
XL shouldn't have never let that motherfucker get on his shit.
Nah, I wouldn't let him get on my own. I'd have given him a little rent. I'd have gave his ass a little rental.
What he had to? Look, he put him on. He put him on the automatic. You know, he didn't put him on the 4-stroke.
Nah.
He wasn't on the route. He don't know nothing about that route.
Yeah, he don't know nothing about that route. But get walking the hell out of that route.
He was on 1,000. He was on 1,000 Renegade. That motherfucker didn't hit that Renegade like that, boy.
Hell no, he
hit that Renegade like that.
Hell no.
And I bet they didn't go down the rough patches that they normally do either. I bet he avoided that.
They took it easy.
That motherfucker was clean, and that damn 4-wheeler was clean. You see the whole damn day. He had the damn goggles on his sideways on his goddamn head.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying?
We used to wear them bitches back in the goddamn 90s, late 90s for fashion.
Yeah.
Now,
that's all he did. That's all it was, a fashion.
But
shout out to Jimmy.
Y'all seen Jimmy? Jimmy been right here. Had his shirt off. That nigga knew what
time it was. Shit off. Talking to the boys. Just like he was a cousin. Jimmy looked like a cousin. Jimmy looked like a cousin.
Yes, sir.
Jimmy fit right in.
Yeah, Jimmy fit right in. Yeah, Jimmy ride at home. Jimmy ride them bitches at home.
Yeah. Jimmy from motherfucker right there from motherfucker Sanford, Florida. D-Land. Right there.
It's Mullins in the house.
Right there by the airport.
What's happening with you? What's going
that
on there?
Motherfucker soft ass motherfucker Bryce Young look like he got down.
Country club.
Look like he wasn't doing nothing. That's why the camera was on his ass.
Carolina Blue.
He stood up on that motherfucker like he was doing something. He stood up. Y'all see when he stood up.
That nigga ain't stand up on shit, D'Angelo.
That Cam look, yeah, they were riding.
That nigga don't do what I do.
That motherfucker stood up. I'm just saying he just stood up on the motherfucker like he was doing something.
That nigga don't do what I do.
So they took that nigga to the country.
Yeah, that nigga shit.
Red, you sound like you in the jungle.
Hold on. I don't know what the hell going on. Let me tell you. Can you hear me better now?
No.
Sound like you in the men's restroom.
Sound like you in the bathroom on the hallway or something.
Felicia Wright say show the video.
I ain't neither one of them.
Oh, show the video of them
boys. He went to the country, huh?
Yeah. That nigga don't
know what I do. I go downstairs in a minute.
Shout out to Mullins, man. He never get no problem. Shout out to Mullins, man.
Yeah. Mullins.
Shout out I used to go to my great grandma's house. She had a cinder block walls and the damn tin roof. We be out there hooping on the dirt court, just getting it.
Hell yeah.
Is that better than you?
In the chicken coop, right beside that motherfucker.
Way better.
Q, can y'all? Okay, you
Yeah,
can't
yeah,
hear me
yeah.
now.
We got you.
we can hear you.
We
All
got
right,
you loud and clear now.
appreciate y'all. Hey, Mike
Yeah, you in
Williams.
there, Red?
I know the chats was earlier that you was reading on Mike Williams, but if the niggas still listening, let's
Damn.
talk about it. I need some money. I gotta pay some bills, man. Let's you say you taking all bets. Let's see what you talking about.
Oh shit! Oh, Falcon Showdown. Hot
Yeah,
damn.
and I ain't trying to slow the show up. I just wanna, get in line to get some money. That's all. He getting it away. I'll take it. I'm
Do you?
Bird on bird crime.
Yes,
Bird
sir.
on
I ain't
bird.
lying.
Yes, sir.
Bird on
You know how
That's
them
a
birds be
dirty
flapping
bird.
around, fighting each other in the air?
Ain't
That's what
no
we
Bird
trying to
on
get to.
motherfucking bird.
Man,
no
I was
feathers
listening to a
everywhere.
podcast. I think it
Yes,
was
sir.
Uncle and Ocho, and they were talking about the Falcons, and they were talking about y'all tight end. Y'all tight end made he made a comment talking about he feel like he's trusted, and they get that motherfucker a 1 year franchise tag. He talking about he feel like the franchise trusts him, and Uncle Ocho would tell holding his ass talking about they don't trust you, motherfucker. They gave you a fucking 1 year franchise tag. They're telling you they need to see more from you because
That's
you've
a
been
fact.
injury
That's a
prone.
fact.
And
That's a
so
fact.
he said, Joe Johnson said, well, shit, Tua gonna be the starting quarterback anyway. Motherfucker say that, everybody went left. Somebody say, Joe, you think Michael Penix ain't gonna get on the field? Man, Unc said, Shannon Sharp said, literally, I told y'all this boy career over the minute they signed Tua. The coach trusts Tua more. He said Penix ain't gonna get on that field because he injury prone, and the coach ain't got time to start off on a bad foot in Atlanta.
That's what I feel.
Everything that was tied to Michael Penix is out the
It's
door.
gone.
Raheem, Telefanu, everything that was tied to Michael Penix is out the motherfucking door. That's why I keep telling these niggas over here. Damn near everything that was tied to Bryce Young, Scott Fitterer, other than David Tepper, is out the motherfucking door, or them boys is they dodging traffic. They going from side to side. They don't want to get hit. You know what I'm saying? Them boys don't owe him. Damn.
Yeah, I see a different situation in Carolina though. They really do seem to be, you know what I'm saying, in the Bryce camp. They haven't made a monumental move.
They like Bryce. They like Bryce, Red.
I know y'all don't want to hear what the fuck I got to say, but y'all ain't got to cut me off.
We are. Yes, the fuck we are. No, fuck all that.
What shit you got to say on this here, Red?
Yeah.
You get cut off today, motherfucker.
Tell them boy, let you get off. Let you get off.
Q, them niggas won't even let me say it. I thought the microphone was turned up.
No. You talking to Mike Williams.
Man, turn that shit down. Fuck Red.
Yeah. Niggas. Yeah, I'm the pallbearer. I'm bringing the bad news, nigga. Yeah. I'm hugging women and kissing children. Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Make your damn situation better than ours.
Shut up, Birdman.
Who just got through saying, Q, that they knew the light was on the wall when they brought in Tua? A passer who has led the league in passing 4,500 yards. Where the Tua on the Carolina Panthers at?
So you paying him? You gonna pay him?
Listen to what I'm telling you. We can talk about two different things, but let's Let's talk about one thing at a time.
Red.
All right.
Let's talk about it's money.
At a time.
You gonna pay him?
Let's talk about one thing at a time.
Listen to him.
Go ahead, Birdman. Go ahead.
Money. Talk about money.
Let's talk about one thing at a time.
Oh, okay, my feathery friend.
Let's talk about one thing at a time.
Go ahead, my feathery friend.
Kenny Pickett. Y'all brought in Kenny Pickett. If you had brought in Jacoby Brissett, then you might say, hey, they looking at something else. Y'all ain't looking at nothing else but Bryce.
No.
Nothing else.
No. Jacoby Brissett ain't no big enough name to take Bryce Young up out of there.
Yeah.
Y'all brought in Tua Tagovailoa. Y'all brought in a name. Y'all brought in a big time quarterback who at one time he was when they was at their height and they won them like them 13 games and they made the playoff that year. He was he was a top 10 quarterback.
So what are you saying that I didn't just say?
We ain't bringing no motherfucker like that, Red. Kenny Pickett.
Oh,
For
have
real,
mercy.
Red. Come on, Birdman.
Hold on. Let's slow it down.
It ain't the
Let's
same.
Real
slow it down.
Real
God damn.
Grid. Kenny
Let's slow
Pickett.
it down. Let's
Hey,
slow
quit
it
playing
down.
victim.
So
Quit
I ain't
playing
team.
victim, Red.
all right,
Come
go
on,
ahead.
Red. Stop that bullshit,
They
Red.
on
Y'all
Stop
got
one
it.
that
today,
bullshit,
Red.
Red.
No,
Stop
I'm gonna
that
wait.
bullshit, Red.
Yeah,
I'ma
yeah,
wait.
you
Stop
wait,
that
my
bullshit,
feathery
Red.
friend.
Yeah.
Cause you there ain't no comparison. You
Red,
know
I
that.
don't think you
Yeah.
should wait. I think you should go ahead and get it
Red,
out. They ain't
Red,
Yeah.
stopping.
we got Red.
So
Come
here
on,
go
Red.
here
These
go what
motherfuckers
happened.
grasping
Here
at
go what
straws around
happened.
here, Red.
Here go what happened when the police throw a flashbang in the door before they walk in there. Everybody's senses get disheveled. You motherfuckers ain't heard a damn thing I said.
Nor do we want to.
You heard a damn thing I said.
I don't know why we giving
You
Red
hear
hell
what
today,
BJ
man.
just said?
I don't know
Nor do we
either.
want
I
to.
don't know either.
Nor
But
do we
BJ,
want to.
I liken it to having a flashbang thrown in the room.
Hey,
You
we
motherfuckers is
Red
disheveled.
about to go to the portal on
You
our
don't hear
ass.
that shit?
Red about to
You
go
hear
to the
that shit,
portal on
Red?
us.
This
About to
shit is funny to
transfer.
me, boy.
So here you go. Check this out. Check this out. Hey Q, did you not
Yeah.
say that on the Ocho and them show that they said when the Falcons signed?
I want to hear that shit, Red.
Fuck it. Go ahead. Let's move on to the other topic.
We want to hear that shit, man. We gonna get us a damn
No,
quarterback, Red.
D'Angelo.
Red.
No,
Red.
D'Angelo.
You want a damn quarterback? We want a quarterback. Why can't we want us a quarterback? You want a quarterback? We want a quarterback. Don't you come shit on our motherfucker, Red. We getting us a motherfucking quarterback.
That nigga go on one
Hey
today,
D'Angelo,
boy.
he just told you. He just told you that he heard everything I said.
Fly like an eagle into the
We want us a motherfucking quarterback.
Hey, Goat, and I agree with you, Goat.
Yeah, you want a quarterback? I want a quarterback. You got a
Rock
quarterback? I
star.
got a
I want
quarterback.
a motherfucking rock
Oh,
star.
here we
And I
go.
want a rock star.
You got a
A
quarterback? I got a
goddamn.
quarterback.
Sure,
Damn right.
I
I
want
want
a
a
Super Bowl, Red.
motherfucking rock star.
I want
Hey
a
Q,
Super
you
Bowl.
heard about the brand new dance? It's called the bird.
That nigga said, "What?"
Hallelujah.
The bird, the word.
Hallelujah.
The bird.
These
just
niggas don't
Super
know
Bowl,
nothing
nigga.
about Mars Day and the time. Shit. They
What?
don't know nothing about Mars Day and
Boy,
the
Red, you
time.
better quit, boy.
What?
Shit.
Oh,
Hey, Red. Hey, Red.
Yeah.
Hey, and if
Talk
I
to me.
drive one this year and he can't get me that, get his ass up out of there too.
Yeah,
Right, right. We ain't got time.
Let him
Goddamn
fuck
it.
with
Queen, hello,
Red.
That's how
beautiful.
fuck with you,
We
Kenny,
ain't
nigga.
got time.
hello,
Yeah, right,
beautiful. Fuck
right.
all them
Let
hot
him,
legs in the
let him
chat. I ain't
drop the
speaking to
wrong
y'all
one.
niggas.
Let him drop the wrong one. I don't give a damn if he's
Fuck you, hard
6'5",
legs. I
what the
ain't
fuck
speaking to
up.
y'all niggas.
Get him the
Shut
fuck
up,
up out of there.
Pat.
I'm right there with you, though.
Felicia,
Goddamn,
hello,
hey,
beautiful.
we
Bye, nigga.
JJ McCarthy his motherfucking ass. Josh Rosen his
Get him
motherfucking
out
ass.
of there.
Mhm.
Get him
Why
the
you
fuck
doing
up
that?
out
Why
of
you
there.
doing that to Q, boy? See, Q? Nobody safe, Q. Nobody safe.
Nobody safe. Yeah,
Ain't
you
nobody
right.
safe. Ain't nobody safe.
Yes, I like lemon pepper all flats,
You absolutely
please.
Now
right
they
about
playing
that.
with
Ain't
JJ.
nobody
JJ
safe.
ain't got no business taking no shots. Why y'all shooting at JJ?
I'm gonna just
Shit.
shut my motherfucking mouth up
I'm
right
just using
now.
him
I
as an
ain't
example.
saying
Yeah.
nothing.
You ain't got
BJ like
to
his,
pay these rookie quarterbacks no money. Goddamn it, you know from goddamn year one going into year two with that motherfucker is the answer. Now it don't take long.
No, it don't take long.
Here we go.
Don't take long at all.
And
Yeah,
there you
Get
have
his
it.
ass up out of there.
Yeah, well, I'm staying out of this.
Sorry,
Yeah.
Red. It was
Get his
just
ass up.
having
Don't
fun,
stay
man.
out of this shit. Don't
Nah.
stay out of
Oh,
this.
you still talking? Okay,
Yeah, you damn right.
I'll continue
sir.
then.
Red said he don't run for no fights. I don't know why
Never
y'all
have,
think.
and I ain't about to start now.
Damn, my feathery
Red,
friend. What's
Red.
wrong?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yes, sir.
okay,
Feathery
Red. Check
friend.
this out, Red.
Talk to me.
If you sitting there, Red, and you drafting number 5.
And I've been fighting
You
with
driving
family
up.
all day, so I'm ready to fight, motherfuckers.
You don't
Let's
want
go.
Hey, Red.
Let's
Hey,
go.
Red. If
Yes,
you
sir.
driving number 5, you driving number 5. Come
Yeah.
2027, you driving
Yeah.
number 5.
Yeah, nigga.
What the fuck is gonna move the needle for you if you driving that number 5? You got a superstar running back. You got a superstar wide receiver, superstar tight end, a top 5, top 10 offensive line. Stay around that way right there. You got a brand supposed to be 2-time head coach of the year. 2 goddamn number 1 pick edge rushers.
Yeah.
What the fuck else gonna move the needle for you if you draft me in top
Nothing
5?
but quarterback.
Thank you. Thank you.
Nothing but quarterback.
Mhm.
But my team is already telling you that they ready to do that. Your team ain't.
Shit, I be damn.
Hey Q, I've got a new toy. I'm on my computer. I'm learning to play with it. Tell me what you see, Q. Show the people.
Red, what I'm gonna tell you, Red, is always more than one way to skin a cat. We ain't doing
I
it the
don't
way
want to
y'all
hear that
doing it.
shit, D'Angelo.
We
I don't
ain't
want to hear
doing it the
that
way y'all
shit.
doing it, but
I don't want
I
to hear
agree with
that
Goat.
shit. I don't want to hear that shit.
Yeah. Hold on. I'm put you in the
You might not
screen.
want to hear it.
Yeah, I'm in here today.
There you go.
No.
Look at there.
You talking my language now.
Look
There you go
BJ.
right there.
Look at that,
No, you,
BJ.
no, you talking my language now.
Yeah. What
Speaking
y'all
of
think about
Florida.
that, Goat?
You might not want to hear it. What's that?
Look at
Look
the
at the screen.
screen.
This the
Nibble?
same thing. I
Oh,
put this same article
I'm
up
on my
Can't
phone
last
read. I
right
night.
can't
now. I
read it.
can't.
Somebody
That
read
shit
it. What it
small
say?
than a
I can't
motherfucker.
even read it. What it
It's the
say?
Yeah,
Lenora
I'm on my
Sellers
phone.
article from last night that I put up.
It's the what, Q?
Lenora Sellers with the
Oh,
Panthers. The Panthers
yeah,
looking.
yeah,
Remember
yeah,
I read
yeah.
it last night.
Yeah. Well, I didn't see that last night, but I've been
Yeah.
How y'all
seeing.
feel
They
about
so
that?
mad. See,
I
they
Feel
don't
so
like
great.
it.
mad around here.
I
They
don't
in the
like it because
now,
I don't
Red.
want him.
Yeah.
They in
Where
the now.
PPG at?
They in
Where
the now.
PPG at? Where they
They
at?
in the now.
Yeah.
Them
Yeah.
niggas said, no, I don't want to hear that. Don't want to see it. Take it down. Take it
Yeah,
down.
If I'm
but
not mistaken, is that not a Carolina Panther publication?
yes, it is.
Yes,
Yes,
it
it
is.
Okay.
is.
Okay.
Yep.
That ain't whatever the boy name is that they shot holes all in his shit. Tell me he ain't authentic. He don't matter. What's the one that they got mad with?
You talking about David Newton and all them boys that they
Yeah.
hate.
And the one who
Scott
daddy
Fowler.
was the New York Giants quarterback.
And I don't
You
know.
go
And I
first.
don't know how David Newton ain't authentic. He got a motherfucking Carolina
His
press
weird
pass
ass.
on his.
Yeah, they shot holes in the NBC guy who used to be on who said that who ranked Bryce so low. Okay.
Oh, you talking about Chris
Chris
Sims.
Sims.
Yeah, Chris
Yeah.
Chris Sims.
The
There you
word
go.
getting around somewhere.
And I don't know how he ain't authentic.
Chris Sims
Nah,
said he heard that from some trusted
Chris
inside
Sims be more
sources.
spot on than all them motherfuckers.
I don't know how he
Yeah.
ain't authentic.
Red.
But he be
That
spot
same
on more than the rest of
article.
them bitches do.
That same
Yeah, Q.
article done hit Bleacher Report. It done hit USA Today. It
Yeah.
done hit Sports Illustrated. They making this fucking way around. They
Yep.
listening. They sick of
Yep.
this little bitch boy.
Yep.
They think this
Yep.
boy right here, and they think he the answer. He's not the answer.
Q, let
He
me tell you
can't.
what I see, Q. Let me tell you what
Go
I
ahead.
see.
Go
And
ahead.
y'all tell me what y'all think about this. Okay, so Anthony Richardson didn't pan out in Indy, right? A large portion of y'all fan base before the fact was in that he didn't pan out. But really tell the truth, Bryce ain't panned out neither. But
Nope.
He ain't
a
paying
large
out.
Not at all.
portion of y'all fan
Gibb,
base,
Levis, none of them.
there you go. A large portion of y'all fan base wanted AR. Many people
Me.
wanted CJ. Few of
Yes,
y'all
sir.
wanted Bryce. Now, the point that has to be made that there's no denying that AR had a tremendous liking and got a push from people saying, could he turn into Cam Newton? If you read this article, they go on to talk about Lenore Sellers giving shades of Cam Newton. Bryce
That's what
better
they
watch
say.
his ass. He better play some ball this year.
But look at it from this perspective, Red. The boy is from Florence, South Carolina, where I'm from over there. I
Ticket
went to
sales.
church. I went to church with this young boy. I remember when he was South Florence High School. My brother taught this boy in the classroom.
Oh
Let me
my
tell you
God.
something. Gamecock, he hometown affiliated. We go to the same damn church. And then the crazy thing is you done pass up on Drake May from UNC. So
Yep.
you cannot pass up on another
And then
hometown product.
let me add on to what you saying, Q.
Oh
Let me
my
add on.
God.
We got and even though I'm not a
Drake!
Lenore Seller fan, goddamn it, everybody
Drake!
knows that South Carolina is a pipeline to Carolina Panthers. That's
Yes,
goddamn
it
a
is.
pipeline.
That's a
Boy,
fact.
That's a
I can't
motherfucking
wait
pipeline.
to hear the back and forth between DJ
Drake!
and Bloody when this shit happens.
Let me tell you something. I just want to ask y'all this.
Oh, well.
Do you think CJ J.C. Horn will get in some motherfuckers' ears about this boy.
You know he will. He in the facilities. He comes home. J.C. Horn is always in Williams-Brice Stadium, walking around all the time, Bo.
I'm trying to tell you.
Drake!
Him and Xavier Legette, they up in the facilities training.
Hey, yeah, I done seen the video. That's where him and Debo Samuels was. They was at home in South Carolina working out.
Do y'all think y'all could touch me? If we had Drake,
no, we wouldn't be able to deal with your ass. No.
You couldn't come over
here. We wouldn't be able to deal with your ass.
You cannot let sellers slip through your hands as another hometown product that you can sell to the people. Think about the sales in South Carolina alone from him just being a Gamecock. Think about what he would mean.
I don't want to think about it. I really don't want to think about it.
Come on, D'Angelo. Come on, man.
I ain't got time for that shit.
I'm not saying it will work or that he's ready for it, but it's intriguing, and people are writing about it. People are writing about it. So you can't just say, I'm
not denying it. I ain't denying it because I see it. I ain't denying it. I'm just telling you, I ain't know. Everybody know how I feel about them type of quarterbacks, so I ain't got to say it.
I get it. I understand, man. Because this time last year, nobody knew who the fuck Mendoza was. So, I understand. Just after this year, go back to the drawing board. After this year, D'Angelo, I'm going to holler at you after the year.
Well, Leo did. Because Leo look at shit like that.
Mendoza is the type of quarterback that I like. I like
I understand that.
The pocket passer, yeah.
Hey, watch.
Yeah.
Watch that.
It really is a pocket
that
passer,
first commercial, man. That first commercial gonna be it. Watch that nigga come out and say, "Hi, I'm Lenore Sellers, former South Carolina quarterback, current Panthers quarterback, and this is two states. Two states, one team."
I will say this.
That shit could be lit.
I would prefer him over Bryce. You know what I'm saying? Because he does. At least he strikes fear in the defense. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, hell yeah!
Damn.
Y'all know what's funny?
I would rather him over Bryce. So let me say that. But
when Logic just said that, I had a vision of Nicole Tepper standing up there next to.
I like that. Keep going.
It sounds like
she alright. Damn man, with that big chocolate boy standing next to her. Oh my God.
More on Nicole. I want to hear about this.
You gonna break him in?
But what you missing is the background. Like I said, having known this boy since he was a little kid.
Oh yeah.
He got that same background of Bryce. But he's a fucking dog and an animal.
He's really not a running quarterback, y'all. He's a quarterback that happens to run.
Quarterback? What the hell?
No, he's not a running quarterback. He's actually a pocket pass. He's just a quarterback that happens to run very well. He's not a running quarterback, bro.
That's a fact.
He really not. He never
Sell
was.
I can't agree with that.
It looked like it, but I'm telling you.
That motherfucker running quarterback bullshit.
Even in high school, he relied on his army more in high school.
Might be the line that he was behind that South Carolina too.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Sellers is he's like top 10, 15, but he's not the top. No, he's outside the top 10.
We'll see after the season. We'll see after the season.
Yeah, I agree with you right now. All I'm simply saying is people are writing about it right now. So
yeah, I got you. Yeah, because last year, this time, they said there wasn't no quarterbacks coming out this past year. You know what I'm saying?
They couldn't even see it before they even write about it. The fact that now they putting ink to paint paper, that's telling you right now their imaginations is running wild because they horny and they thirsty.
Yeah.
And right now is the time to get this boy up out of here. They want him out.
Yeah, he got to go. Yeah.
I mean, they understand ain't no more excuses. If you can't produce with the people you got on this team now, it's not gonna get any better. You gotta go.
And that's the bigger story that they're writing about potentially replacing Bryce now. That's what I'm saying.
But Red, the writing is on the wall by the team. If the team had offered that contract, there's no way that they gonna, they're interested in moving on.
They said, you're right.
Yeah, they saying what
I kept telling y'all they distancing themselves from this motherfucker. They distancing themselves from him. I kept telling y'all that.
Yeah.
We finally here. This is the year. We finally here, y'all. Thank you, Jesus. I'm so sick of talking about this motherfucker every year.
It's a year too late, BJ. It's a year too late, but we here. But at least we here.
Thank you, God. I do not want to talk about this
should have
nigga
been
next
done
year.
2 years ago.
That's what your money man said. That's what he said.
Once you evaluated, he was this bad right here, and you like, okay, it's not getting better. He went through a full season showcasing, got the coach fired. They should have moved after that boy when they moved Frank right up out of here.
Well, not only that,
after the benching, he should have never came back.
Should have been no Canales.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Should have been no Canales era with Bryce Young. Canales should have came in with his own quarterback.
That motherfucker got some rabbit feet in his back pocket now. He got out of some shit now.
But here's the thing. Anytime you draft a quarterback as high as you draft a quarterback, if you still got to bring in pieces, it's one thing to bring in pieces, you know what I'm saying, to go along with your quarterback. But when you just got to continue bringing pieces to help your quarterback, that's not no franchise quarterback. You don't get that damn quarterback. That's not a franchise quarterback. Because when you got a quarterback, you can't just keep bringing in motherfuckers and paying them. It's going to come a point in time where that quarterback got to carry his fucking load, and it's going to have to make up for some fucking flaws. That's what franchise quarterbacks do when you pay them that money. Because it's going to be positions that you can't pay. So he got to be able to cover up for them flaws. And if that quarterback can't do that, you don't pay that goddamn quarterback.
Defense going up this year, I got to put them in the end zone.
Period.
That's it. Ain't nothing else to be said.
Nothing to be said.
What might be the telltale is that Canales either wasn't allowed to or didn't think that he should draft his own quarterback after that 5-12 season, because he did inherit Bryce. He wasn't given the option to replace Bryce once he took the job. So after a whole year, to only see Bryce go from 2-15 to 5-12, and then not take a quarterback, that's totally on him from that point. So I mean, Bryce got y'all to the playoffs last year. I think it'll take regret.
He didn't get us to no motherfucking playoffs.
He wasn't.
My bad. Okay, go. Go say shut the fuck up. He ain't get us no playoffs.
No, he didn't. He didn't get us no playoffs.
For Bryce Young to stay.
If it wasn't for motherfucking Rico Dowdle, we were a 5-win team again. Another 5-12.
For Bryce Young to stay here future-wise, he's going to have to at least come to the table with 3,500 yards starting off. For them to say, okay, with this quarterback draft class, to bypass another quarterback, you're going to have to do something somewhat exceptional in his own case. Is Braswell going to lead the way to 3,500 yards?
3,500 yards, Q, won't be enough.
That's 4,000 yards, Q.
Where the bar set at? That's what I would ask y'all. Where's the bar set for this season for y'all?
I think with you giving him more weapons, he got to at least get close to 4,000 as he can get. If he have another 3,500 yard campaign, for me, that's not good enough.
Okay.
It's not.
That's gonna be harder this year because I think a lot of teams is gonna dare him to throw deep and just sit on the intermediate and short passes this year.
Yes, sir, BJ.
So it's
He's gonna really have to get in his bag. You're right, BJ. He's gonna have to get in his bag this year. He's gonna have to be in his bag because you best believe coordinators are going to be really game planning for him because we're going to the playoffs. So he's gonna have to be in his bag because they're gonna take out everything they see as a strength. Oh, they taking that shit away.
Yeah.
So he better be in his bag.
Bullshit what Red said that we're a playoff team. See, they're not gonna take you for sweet this year.
Right.
Oh, hell no.
They're surprised no motherfucking body this year.
Right.
Oh, no.
They're gonna have y'all number.
Yeah, just like in basketball. If you got a broke jumper, I'll let you shoot the three. I'll double team somebody else, and I'll give you wide ass open.
Oh yeah.
Oh, there go the Panthers up and jump a team. They made the playoffs last year. They coming to town. Let's game plan for them.
Yep.
And I tell both my corners, you got man all day until he prove he can beat y'all, dog. In the meeting.
Rookie of the year coming to town. Rookie of the year coming down. Lock his ass up.
Yeah. You better believe
it. That's the risk I would take, man.
We're not gonna let Ted McMillan.
That's what you say. So you gotta force Xavier Legette or Coker to beat you, or Braswell.
Yeah.
With that noodle arm quarterback, good luck with that.
Nah, Braswell will save you. Let them tell it.
Mhm.
You see, you look at the thumbnail. The thumbnail today, he part the Red Sea. This boy here, Moses. Yes, he is. That's what he is.
Don't worry. We be
That's what he
getting ready
is.
for a funeral. We get ready
There
for
they
a
right
funeral.
there.
On the
God's
Red Sea.
chosen. Look at that on the screen. God chosen.
But that's Braswell.
That's Chris Braswell.
His non-route
And
running
can't
ass.
do Excel
Nah,
like
nah, he
that.
ain't about to
You
do
can't do
that.
And I
Excel
put
like
him in Excel numbers because
can't do that,
everybody, I did it on purpose. I did it on purpose.
Damn, Q.
There you go.
I mean, Xavier can run the route tree a little better than him. He got an edge on him on the routes.
Well, if
man.
y'all don't want Excel, give me the motherfucker in Atlanta. How about
Look,
that?
man,
Just
I
give
didn't
him
say
to
I
me.
didn't want
No,
the
sir.
man.
Give
No,
him to
sir.
me.
Nah, you
No,
can't have
sir.
Excel. Fuck
Give
that.
him
No,
to
sir.
me.
He'll be a threat.
You can't
Soon as
have.
Red
You can't
get
have.
him, that man gonna get unlocked. Soon as he go to
You
Atlanta.
damn right, BJ.
No, sir.
You
Hell
damn
no.
right.
Hell
No,
no.
sir.
You damn right.
Hell
Give him to
no.
me.
These motherfuckers hate his guts so much. Send him over there. I
Hey,
love
he's
to
so
see that.
man,
close to
he
South
gonna tear
Carolina. He
our ass
right
up.
across the border. Send him to me.
Lord,
Send him to me. Yes,
gonna
sir.
tear our ass up, man.
Yes, sir.
I
We
pay
got
for it.
plenty of land. We got plenty of land in Flower Branch for his horses. He get all the farm
Yeah, they
land he
got
want
that.
up in that
Yeah,
motherfucker.
plenty. You ain't plenty of land
Hey,
to flower
Red,
branch.
You damn right.
Hell
Yes,
yeah.
sir. Yes, sir.
I'm coming to your side of town for the opener. Atlanta.
Yeah.
Atlanta. So make sure you put that on your date. I want to get with you when I get in Atlanta.
I'm gonna check y'all brothers out, man. I have like some anxiety issues and PTSD, but I do get out about 3 times a year. So I'm gonna put y'all on the calendar. Goat already told me he coming through. And
Yes, sir.
Andrew said he gonna try to make it down.
Yes, sir.
I'll kick it with y'all boys, man. But I'm gonna tell y'all something. One of the reasons why I don't get out too much is because I still kind of don't trust myself. I'm one of them old motherfuckers. I still get in
Hell.
trouble now. I get
Goddamn,
in trouble.
man.
Yeah,
You got no
D'Angelo, I gotta tell you
self-control
the
then.
truth. I gotta tell you the truth, D'Angelo. I still get in trouble.
Okay.
Nah, I don't get in trouble. No, I used to get in trouble. I learned my lesson.
D'Angelo, I get
D'Angelo,
in
you
trouble.
do sound like a real hell
He
raiser
done
when you on the
Ah,
little, you
yeah,
get your little trouble.
shit, boy, I learned my lesson. Yeah, goddamn, fuck that. I don't get in trouble. No, I used to. God damn it, boy.
Yeah.
It ain't worth it, huh,
It
D'Angelo?
ain't worth it. It ain't worth it. Fuck that. I ain't worth it.
And see,
Boy, you must be got the woman of your dreams, boy. I hear
once
you,
Jayla
boy.
told me about that
boy,
old blue
I got a
chew.
good one, boy. My old lady take me out on trips and shit. Boy, I can't be, man. Old
I
lady
see
do a
y'all
lot
be
for me.
going across the
Yeah, don't
damn
mess that
water
up,
to
boy.
Japan
Yeah,
and
yeah.
China.
And that be
What?
Don't
her,
mess that
so
up,
I
boy.
can't
Don't
got that
mess
man.
that
She
up.
do a lot of shit, boy. My old lady getting good one, boy. Hey.
Yeah, y'all boy be tripping.
How long y'all been
Boy.
married, D'Angelo?
We ain't
they-
married yet. I ain't got them, and we engaged. We ain't married yet. I'm bullshit.
How
Yeah,
old are you?
D'Angelo,
How old
you
are
better.
D'Angelo?
I ain't.
Yeah,
Say
you
what?
better hurry up.
How old are you?
You got one like that.
I'm 45.
No, we still young, man.
Let's see. So let me
you
tell you
waiting on?
this. Let me tell you this. And this ain't for everybody. You might be one of them 40-year-old, them 40 marriage years people. And listen, I'm talking shit. I don't do nothing. I say I like to get in trouble. I ain't said I did nothing at all. Now don't
You ain't gotta
misquote what
clean
I'm
it
saying.
up. You ain't gotta wipe your old ass.
Yeah,
man.
I see that. I
What
see
you
that.
just did?
I saw what he did. Too.
So what I'm gonna say is this. What I'm gonna say is this. It don't hurt. You know what I'm saying? You know how they say the old dog sit on the porch, he raises his head up every once in a while and look. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm talking about, man. I ain't kicking up no fuss. Q, you shut the fuck up. That's what you do. You let
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
you let
Yes,
me
sir.
talk
Yes,
my
sir.
shit, nigga.
I
That's what
read
I'm
between the
doing.
line. I
Yes, sir.
saw a nigga try to clean his act up just now. He said, "Oh shit, I ain't want to put that out
Yeah, I
there."
did too much talking. You damn
Yeah.
right, man.
Hey, remember last time you did too much
Fuck
talking.
around and had a house bug around this motherfucker.
It probably already is nowhere near with your ass.
You right, BJ.
Got the camera and the
Right,
teddy
I said the
bear.
wrong thing out loud. All right.
Oh, she watching him right now.
Oh,
Yeah,
he fucking,
yeah.
huh? Oh, okay. I
Oh,
got
no.
news for him.
The
Okay.
cameras come to my phone. The cameras of the house come to my phone. You damn right.
Okay.
And you know
Yeah,
Red
well,
like I'm violent too, so boy.
Red,
Yeah, I
let me
need
tell you
to
something.
keep the heart pumping. I
That
definitely
same
need to
house
keep
that
the
you
heart
talking
pumping.
about is gonna
sir.
have a separation note on it. You better stop that shit. You better stop it.
I ain't losing no more houses. I done been through that, Q.
You don't throw that trash
Shit.
can to the street now. You got that you did it right.
You gonna learn
You
the
right
hard way.
about that.
You better stop that shit.
Yeah, y'all ain't shit.
I was able to keep mine, but I don't know about you, Red. Yeah.
Hey, Q, it ain't easy to do, boy. I'm telling you right now.
Damn sure ain't, bro.
It ain't
I
easy
signed on
to
that
do.
dotted line. I said, let me get the hell away from this motherfucker right here.
Quit, exactly.
That the first stage. The second stage, surviving all that shit you had to divvy up. That the second stage, boy. That shit ain't easy. I done seen it a lot of times. The half the pension, half the house, the equity, all that shit. That shit ain't easy, bro.
That nigga say surviving a woman is like surviving R. Kelly. What the hell?
I don't know.
You and your old lady divorced yet? Or y'all still separated?
Yeah. No, we fully divorced.
Y'all fully divorced now? Oh, okay.
What's up?
Well, hell, like you like hell, you won. Goddamn it, you kept the house, so shit.
Yeah.
I kept the house. I kept everything else. I bought cars, everything. So I was good.
Because that house be the main thing they be at.
Oh, you know that.
Yes,
You
sir.
know that. A lot of
I ain't
brothers
gotta
ain't
worry about
recovered,
that.
still trying to recover from that shit. And they 10 years down the road, man.
It take a while.
It damn sure do.
Oh no, that
take a
nigga
while to
that
get back.
nigga that recovered quickly, didn't you, Q? Yeah, you did.
Yeah, he did. He had a nice little negotiation.
Yeah.
He had a nice
Yeah,
little
yeah.
negotiation, didn't
Yeah,
you?
he did. We did.
Well, we sat down and we talked and made sure that we was on the same page.
Okay, yeah, I know that's right. I know that's right.
Yeah.
I
Don't
want
let
no
this
shit.
nigga lie to you.
I don't want no shit.
I've been through it, boy. $3,300 a month for 13 years. I've been through it. So
Yeah,
yes,
you
sir.
been all way through that, boy.
Well, that was child support, rent.
Yes, sir. Child support.
Yeah. Q stepped out that house and started let God and let go. That's what he would do. Oh yeah, he was.
Yeah. Skeeting and beating, huh? Yes,
Beating
sir.
and beating. There it is. There it is.
$300 a month. Woo,
Hey,
I don't even want to do the math.
And
Damn.
D'Angelo, she was the one who was cheating. It wasn't me.
Wow.
You see how that shit go? You see how that fuck boy
What
shit
I'm
go?
telling you is, them judges don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck.
They really don't.
Hey,
Nah,
Red,
you
my
right,
people
they don't.
said no alimony. I ain't got to worry about none of that stuff right there. I said, yes, sir.
Oh boy, you got off good.
You came through good. You came through good.
Mm-hmm.
I pay child support, but I ain't on papers. Me and my baby mama, we gotta understand this shit. I get her a set amount and she good with it. So
Yeah, that's the best way to go. You don't want the state involved, bro.
yeah, but the state was involved when my daughter, when we first broke up. But I put myself on child support.
I did
You know
that
what I'm
too.
saying? I put myself,
did the same shit.
but I did. But
It's
then
the
I
best
seen.
thing to do. It's the best
No, it
thing to
ain't.
do.
No, fuck it ain't.
Them people
No,
looking
fuck
at me
it
in the
ain't.
office like I was crazy.
They don't give a fuck about that shit. They don't.
They really
still.
don't.
They don't give a fuck about that. They still gonna look at you like they gonna still look at you like the woman put you on child support.
That's how
You know what I'm
they do it. That's
They
how they
don't
do
give
it.
a fuck about that. You know what I'm
They
saying?
got
And
you.
I
If you
was
pay
able.
it, they gonna automatically treat you as if a court ordered it.
Right.
Damn sure will.
And I was able to show my baby mama that shit. I'm like, look, man, I give you more money if you get this shit, because they were taking money. You know what I'm saying? So when she seen that shit, she was like, oh damn. So
I
she
had
signed the
receipts and
papers, and I
everything.
got all the papers.
Everything I spent money on, I had all
But
receipts.
check
They
this
didn't give a
out.
damn.
Wait, the
They didn't give a damn.
motherfucking caseworker, the caseworker was pissed off because she was signing the
Agreed
papers
to
for
let
me
you
to
go
get
that
out.
way.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they don't like that shit. They don't like that shit.
She was mad that I was getting out child support. I said, wow.
That's the way they be.
D'Angelo, how old is your daughter?
She's 17.
Oh, you almost done.
Oh, you
Love
close.
Yeah, I'm almost done, boy. I'm almost done. Cause
I got
God
two more
Almighty.
months.
Mine turned 18 in December.
I
Yes,
give my
God.
baby mama $1,000 a month, boy. God damn it, I
Good
can't
God
wait.
Almighty. Oh Lord.
Yeah, that should shut her up for a while. That should shut her up.
Oh hell yeah. Hell yeah.
It better, damn.
But the thing about it is, if I went through the court, I'd be paying more than that.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Yeah, you damn right.
Because I don't know how Texas is.
Finances and they see how the
Georgia
money
will.
sitting up. Oh yeah, sir, you can afford this right here.
Georgia gonna get about 25% of that.
Yeah, that'd be hitting my head if I was
I tell y'all something, and this is God's honest truth, and I bullshit y'all not. I got a cousin. That nigga would not work a job that required him to fill out a W-4 for a W-2 for 25 years. I say they grown now. I don't give a fuck.
Shit, they still coming for it.
I got a homeboy like that right now, Ray. I got a homeboy like that right now.
That's a smart man.
As soon as he
And
do
they
that,
could
they
do
gonna
any
get him.
kind of job.
Yeah, oh yeah, they gonna tear his ass up.
Damn right. Go try to put him on paper. He ain't going
Gonna
to
get you some back payments, sir.
Boy, that shit gonna be about 200,000, boy.
200,000 in back payment.
That shit's still accruing. Late fees, all that shit, man.
That nigga
He gonna have to dodge the rest of his life. Yeah.
Q, that nigga ain't going on no paper. I don't give a damn what you say. He'll run from the police. He ain't finna get arrested for shit neither. Hell no.
Shit, they catch that motherfucker at the red light. That's his ass.
Oh, that's it.
Q, he in his mid-40s. They gonna be an old nigga chasing police officer too, cause that nigga gonna jump out and run. I'm telling you now.
Oh, hammer.
He gonna jump out and run.
Everybody let run out when the blue lights get behind you eventually.
You gotta face the music.
Ain't no doubt about it. You right. You right.
You gotta face that music some one point or the other, because it's gonna come back. You can keep dodging, but that shit gonna keep accruing, and that balance gonna go up, and that boy, them late fees gonna keep stacking. Boy,
I got a cousin. He thought he was higher than the law. He told me he ain't paying his taxes on his car. So he said, I ain't got nothing to worry about, man.
Oh, they coming to get that bitch. They coming to get that bitch.
That motherfucker ain't pay no tax. One day he called me. I get a call from the Correctional Institute. I said, well, what the fuck going on here?
They locked him up for not paying the taxes on the car.
They had done suspend him for non-payment because he had done went, I think, like 3 years without paying. I said, well, damn.
Yeah.
Dang, I thought
he was good. He thought he was good. Yeah.
To them late fees got tacked on that bitch.
Because they say he's supposed to turn in tags and all that shit. He wasn't paying insurance neither.
No.
So he be riding dirty.
Yeah,
dirty.
Yeah. Well, when he get out in a couple of years, I'll see if he still.
Damn, he's still in.
Years. God damn, ain't no way. He in for more than that. Ain't no way in hell that's true. They had him for other
probably
shit
had a few other things on there. He didn't know about it.
Yeah.
Well, it sound like he got locked up in Clayton County. Goddamn.
They had a warrant for that nigga arrest
what you say? Hey, I don't know if y'all watch this show called On Patrol Live. But man, if you do, watch what they do in Clayton County.
Don't never go to Clayton County, y'all.
Don't never go.
Shit, Clayton County ain't got shit on Cobb County.
No, sir. Cobb is better than Clayco. I promise.
Yeah.
Cobb worse than Clayton.
Clayton worse than Cobb.
I mean, Clayton worse than Cobb. Clayton worse than Cobb.
Yeah.
Ooh,
you get locked up down there, you go into a black hole, my nigga. You go into a black hole.
And I promise you this, they gonna beat your ass on the way there too. I'm gonna tell you the truth now.
Damn.
They gonna beat that ass on the way to the jailhouse.
And don't want to release you even if you got to make bond. No. You're gonna sit down for a little while. You gotta fight to get out that motherfucker.
You gonna sit on that concrete down that motherfucker. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. You don't want that.
That's me how I know it's concrete. You gonna sit on that concrete down that motherfucker. Yeah.
You might get a bump because they don't have a little mat on the floor for your ass with two people already in there.
I didn't know Clayton worse than Cobb.
It's really bad. It's really bad, bro. The government need to step in down there. That shit bad, man. It's real bad.
Now, as far as the way they treat you, but as far as a jail facility you don't want to go to, don't carry your ass to Rice Street in Fulton County.
Well, you better be in the gang. That's your ass.
Yeah. That's a fact.
That's your ass.
Fact. Yeah, man. Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. With Cobb, they just a little more racist up there, and they're more aggressive. But as far as Clayco, it'd be the black cops that act like racist.
Okay.
But I suggest to anybody, if you got to go down Terra Boulevard, Riverdale Road, don't do it. Don't do it. Tell them to come see you, man. You don't want to go down no Clayco, man.
Yeah, don't ride through there. Don't ride through there.
You don't want them problems.
Stay off the road.
They got roadblocks, all kind of shit at random damn time. Just be harassing them. Man.
Georgia. Yeah, I go all across the goddamn country. Let me tell you something. I tell anybody like I tell everybody. Georgia is not the state to speed in, cause that's all them motherfuckers do. I don't give a fuck when I'm coming through Georgia. That's all you gonna see is state troopers on the highway.
No, them state troopers another level.
The goddamn two worst states in the goddamn country is Georgia and Ohio. Do not say with them two states right there, goddamn.
And see, the crazy part of what down here, the state patrol, if the major road you on is like a Georgia road or a state road, they can patrol that bitch just like a regular road, just like the highway. They got jurisdiction over both of them.
Right, that's the thing about Georgia. I get so mad every time I come through Georgia. I just be like, shit, them bitches, get them. They be all up on the bridge.
Man, I got stopped one time in Georgia. I didn't know they had this law. They sitting on the side of the road, they blue lights on. Motherfucker just be sitting there. They got a law in Georgia where if you see the lights on, you better slide over.
Get over.
I didn't know.
Yeah.
I didn't know no better. So I ride right by the motherfucker. That nigga say, whoop, 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 whoop. He came to the door.
Yep.
He say, "Yeah, I could tell you ain't from around these parts here, young fella." I say, "Excuse me, sir." He said, "State law, Georgia says whenever you see patrol car, you see lights, you supposed to slide on over. So what I'm gonna do, I'm going ahead and write you a ticket for that." That motherfucker
you
right
absolutely right. They call it the move over law.
Yeah, I'm telling you. Anybody out there listening, do not play with Georgia because them bitches be waiting all day long, all night long. Them bitches is constant. Them bitches don't sleep. Boy, them motherfuckers.
They gonna
state troopers do not sleep in Georgia.
And don't run either. Please don't run.
Yeah, bro.
I had that nigga talk to me.
Told y'all
I
a long
listened
time
to him. I listened to him in like his Confederate voice. Oh, you think you tough, huh, boy? Well, that motherfucker was talking to me, and he would look at me dead in the car and say, "Yeah, this ain't the nigga that I want to fuck with today right here."
Let you go on and write your motherfucking ticket so I can go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Now, Q, on the other hand, now you fly your ass through Columbia and think you're gonna get it now. All right, now they're gonna rope your ass off through Columbia too. Now they don't play.
They that bad
Nah. South Carolina up there. But South Carolina ain't fucking with motherfucking Georgia.
No, I'm just talking about just Columbia. Just
man, I be coming through Columbia all the time. Them boy ain't never step on my ass. Let me make sure I just stay the fuck out the way.
Yeah. Cause they got a lot of unmarks through Columbia too. When I be going home, man, I be like, God damn, I didn't even know that was a cop car. It was a pickup truck. I'm like, what the fuck?
Man, nigga was in a F-150 the other day. I came through that was Sunday. I came through last Sunday. Motherfucker in the F-150. That bitch was like burgundy. I say, well, damn, a burgundy one?
Mm-hmm. You'll never know till they hit them lights.
What state they got Corvettes? Is it Georgia? They got Corvettes out there. Is it Georgia or Florida?
Yeah, they got some.
They got Corvettes and shit, man. State trooper, I seen motherfucker driving a Corvette one time, man.
We got some in Carolina too.
Yep.
Yeah, you don't need to run from that nigga. If he in a Corvette, your ass might as well go and pull over because you ain't getting away.
Yeah, they got them charges out here too.
Y'all can't say that. You ain't getting away from them charges neither.
Oh no, they got plenty of damn videos on that down in Georgia, man. Them niggas be trying to run. It ain't nothing, bro. It ain't nothing.
But like I said, Roscoe People Train told y'all years ago you can't come through Georgia driving like that.
Georgia is not. I'm just telling anybody that don't know. Georgia and Ohio is the two worst states on the goddamn map. Ain't no other states fucking with them when it comes to them goddamn highway patrolmen out there on that highway. Them motherfuckers, they don't sleep. They always
be waiting on that shit, man.
It's always. I don't think in all my 12 years of driving, I ain't never went through Georgia. I done been through Georgia goddamn hundreds. Damn near probably 1,000 times. I ain't never went through that bitch and not seen a motherfucker pulled over. I'm telling you, it's just I don't know. That motherfucker state that's bad, man. It's
like I told Red, Roswell Road. You know Roswell Road is a state road, and I didn't know that until I seen Highway Patrol all up and down that bitch. Yeah. Georgia State Patrol. That's why I'm saying it's a regular road, and you don't know it's a state road. Them motherfuckers be sitting on them motherfuckers too.
Laying out there waiting.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how they raise they. I think the motherfuckers on what you call it where you work on commission. They must be on motherfucking commission. They act like.
Right. That's what they act like. They on commission. They only get paid on commission. Cause that's all they do. I be like, God damn, y'all got to be more shit y'all do to be on here. To be goddamn fucking sitting like this all the time.
Dude, there's so many videos of them in the city chasing people in the city. I'm like, well, damn. Well, y'all ain't on the interstate? What the fuck?
Oh, they on the interstate. Bullshit. They on the interstate.
No, it's like it ain't like they chased them from the interstate to the side street. They already own the side streets. I'm like, what the fuck, man?
Hey, listen, I was on a Saints podcast a couple days ago, and J Live, I was over there with him. I told them boys, I say y'all done fucked up, man. You can't tell them shit about their cap space though, and you know how much money they got, this and that. I said, y'all done fucked up. Because they was asking me, hey, Red, y'all overpaid for Drake London. I said, okay. Yeah, I said, it was about 2 to 3 million more a year than I thought they would. I thought it would be about 32, maybe at the most 33, but it was just outside that range. I said, but you motherfuckers finna pay for Olave. I can promise you that. because the deal is you want to get ahead of people like that. And I said, don't y'all fuck around and let them sign Puka before y'all wrap Olave up, because y'all might be trading Olave.
Red,
yeah,
they're not gonna lock him up, because think about it. They've been saying that he had injury concerns with his heart or whatever that shit
you
is.
might be right. His lung,
and guess what they did? They went right back in that draft and got a early receiver. They're saying to themselves,
you could be right, Q. You could be right.
Let's go ahead. Let's test the waters out. See what this young boy can do. See if he can give us some production. Because we'll cut ties like Michael Thomas, like how we did with Michael Thomas. Got him the fuck up out of there.
I mean, you might be right, Q. You might be right.
They're not paying that nigga, man.
Yeah, you might be right. I can't argue with that.
Yeah.
So,
just wait and see.
Yeah. Because the price tag going up on them receivers, man.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, and then in a year or two, that London deal gonna be like a bargain. So it always in the moment.
Oh yeah, pretty soon. Because I mean, they got Puka. Somebody else name I heard him say, who coming right behind him. But yeah.
I mean,
I think that's where the market is at now. But he got to play his ass off, because they gave him a big money contract, man. I think they should have stayed closer to 32. But then again, Drake kind of had their ass over the barrel too, because he know we don't have another receiver outside of him.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. So we definitely can't afford to let him walk, man.
Didn't he make a All-Pro team?
No, sir. He ain't made All-Pro. He ain't made the Pro Bowl. No,
I
sir.
thought he made the Pro Bowl, Red.
I thought he made the Pro Bowl.
He was like third or fourth in damn receiving yards, wasn't he?
No, well, last year he was.
Yeah, he's scoring a lot of touchdowns though. That's the thing.
That's what it was right there. Then his production is what got him paid, because it's nothing
Drake
else.
was hurt a lot this year. I think he missed 5 games total this year.
But he still got down there like 1,300 or some shit like that, man.
Last year, but not this
last
year.
Oh, I'm talking about the year before that. Okay, got you. I got you.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yep.
But them good problems to have. You got a good player that you got to spend money on.
That's it ain't no doubt about it, man.
It ain't no question mark like some people, but that's a good problem to me. So
yeah. I mean, if you ask me, out of the 3 big offensive weapons that we're looking at signing right now, I mean, Kyle Pitts is the one that you least need to be concerned with signing. You got to sign Bijan, and I think it was right to sign Drake as opposed to worried about getting Pitts some money right now. So, I'd rather them be deciding whether or not they want to give Kyle Pitts a contract than not having Drake signed. So
he's a little delusional right now. He was looking at the glass half full, talking about that bullshit. Boy, they about to get you up out of here.
Oh yeah. He ain't guaranteed shit.
Yeah. He was in trade discussions last year. Shit.
Yeah,
a lot. Even before the deadline, wasn't it?
Yeah,
right at the deadline he was. Yep. So, we'll see.
I wish him the best, man.
But I'm gonna tell y'all, man. The more and more I've been thinking over this quarterback situation, man. I like it.
You got options, shit.
Yeah. Situation?
Yeah, with Tua, man. I like it.
Like Minnesota.
I'm ready for the smoke. But I'm approaching the season with caution, but I'm still optimistic. But I'm cautious nonetheless. But y'all know earlier in the offseason, I was talking that shit like the Falcons would be last in the division. I ain't got no problem with it, and they still could be. But I think I'm feeling more and more like the NFC South is anybody's. I think I'm feeling like that. Yeah.
Truth be told, it is. It's anybody.
Yeah. Well, D'Angelo, that ain't what Goat say. Goat say y'all gonna run the South. He know I wrote all this shit down.
Because I think I really, much as I hate to say it, we sleeping on the Saints. I'm just gonna be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be honest with you. I call a spade a spade. We sleeping on the goddamn Saints.
Yeah. I think they're gonna be the best in the division this year.
Oh no, they coming out the gate slow. So.
I didn't see what that defense is.
Yeah, Detroit and Baltimore with them running games up there. They gonna get baptized. That boy gonna get baptized the first 2 games.
If the Saints defense can play any type of defense, man, the Saints gonna be a problem in the NFC.
Yeah, that's the question mark.
Which one of them first 2 games? Which one of them first 2 games you think the defense gonna save them in?
Who they got the Lions and the Baltimore offense ain't like they got we don't know what Baltimore offense gonna be with this new goddamn coach. We don't know yet.
Let me tell you something, Red. Todd Monken is sitting in Cleveland. So his offensive coordinator that was so dynamic that the last couple of years, that Georgia product that you fucking know. That man is not there for the moment right now. And they have struggled with Todd Monken. They had him last year struggled. You get what I'm saying? But
that's because of Lamar. Lamar wasn't healthy last year too. So you got to take that in consideration. But we don't know. They still Baltimore's still a question mark. We don't know. You don't know what the fuck Baltimore gonna be.
Yeah, on defense too.
Yeah.
They took a step back last year on defense.
And I'm gonna remember all you niggas too. I hear you.
Oh, okay.
Write it down. Write it down.
Oh, yeah, I am.
I think that's the thing. I don't know about the Saints defense, but that offense gonna put some points on the board. That goddamn offense gonna be something to deal with.
Okay then.
I think you're right, D'Angelo. I think they're gonna surprise a lot of people.
I'm telling you, they're gonna surprise people. I'm just telling you.
I wouldn't doubt that, man.
I hear y'all.
Just be surprised, Red. That's all I'm saying.
No, I'm not gonna be surprised. I think y'all gonna be the ones waking up to a surprise.
Well, you know what, Red? I watched some. Hey, Red, I watched some film last night. I wouldn't give up on Penix. Penix came into a bad situation. I said I wouldn't give up on Penix because he came into a situation where they put him in there just like, okay, go win the playoffs for us. That was a lot of pressure for a rookie.
Yeah.
Drew, I disagree with you on Penix right now.
Andrew, I'm gonna tell you something, Andrew. I don't know if y'all saw it or not, but on NFL Network last night, they had the Week 11 game with the Panthers in Atlanta. And you know what? There's some truth to what you're saying. Penix was looking good in that game. But then guess what happened? I looked at that injury and I saw how he got up when Trevor Morig, that's his name. Trayvon, when he hit him, and it wasn't a brutal hit. It wasn't like sometimes you see when a player gets just knocked the fuck out, and then
that's been his problem, Red.
Well, Andrew, you tell me that you wouldn't give up on him. I'm telling you why I have given up on him.
No, but see, you got to put it in context. I'm saying, is he going to be is he going to be worse than Tua? I mean, come on, you watched Tua the last 2 years. I mean, he looks like a shit show out there. Okay,
he can
turn it around. That's all I'm saying. So I guess what I'm trying to say is I don't think the competition is going to be that stiff for Penix.
And Andrew, out of respect to you, I think it's two different things we talking about. Now, you came in saying you wouldn't give up on Penix so quickly.
Well, what I'm saying is I wouldn't give up on him being the starter. He may just
okay, I got you. I see what you're saying. Oh, yeah, that's a wrap. That's a wrap.
I don't think he's your answer. I'm not saying that.
I'm going to tell you what I believe. I believe Tua will start the season, and he ain't going to hand over the reins.
Yeah, I got to go Red on that, Drew.
Okay,
too.
You may be right.
I don't think
you're right.
I think Tua is too advanced in the. I mean, his veteran, his veteran leadership and his veteran knowledge is gonna outshine Penix. I don't even think it's close.
And I agree with you guys. I guess what I'm really trying to say is, when I say I wouldn't give up on him. I'm just saying when you look back, if it wasn't for the injury, he looked pretty good in a few games. He did.
I think what you're really saying to me, Andrew, is don't get too excited about Tua because he ain't nothing to write home about either.
No, man. I've listen. No one's going to deny what Tua did in the past. He had some good seasons. I'm not taking that away from him. Yeah. But what I'm saying is, since he took that hit, he hasn't been the same. Since he's had that hit injury, he really hasn't been the same. And I don't know if he's gonna all of a sudden just turn it back on again. That's what I'm saying.
Well, you know what I feel, Andrew? And I'm going to get on record today and say it. I'm not saying he's going to be, but But I think Tua is capable of being the best quarterback in this division this year.
He has the ability to do it, just he can't pull it off.
Yeah,
he definitely has the ability to Red.
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
Cause they doing the same shit in Minnesota. They splitting the snaps with Kyler Murray and old boy. He's sitting up there talking about, man, I need some more reps. So what the fuck y'all doing?
Yeah, I don't even know. I don't know why the goddamn
I don't either.
The coach doing that shit in Minnesota. You know, Kyler Murray's gonna be the starter. Quit playing and
Boy, Justin Jefferson to tear that bitch up.
yeah, man, come on, man. We all know Kyler Murray gonna be the starter. Stop playing, man. Let that boy get the goddamn majority of the fucking reps.
But hey,
JJ ain't taking that shit lightly. JJ, you know how most motherfuckers talk that good football talk and we gonna get along and we gonna do it. JJ say fuck that. He said we in the same classroom together. Besides that, that's about it.
That's it.
Nothing wrong with being young and cocky, right?
That's right, Andrew.
No, ain't nothing wrong.
They say I ain't going bowling with this motherfucker. He said, "What the hell?
You shouldn't. That's your competition."
Just say what y'all think this is.
He ain't the right answer, but still, the result. We know what the result gonna be.
Oh yeah.
Because Justin Jefferson took everything in him last year not to fight somebody last year in that damn locker room. Because Justin Jefferson wanted his fucking numbers, bro.
It did.
but Kevin, I seen the interview the other day with Kevin O'Connell. Said he already know when he gonna name the starter. He just ain't. He just ain't did it yet. He already know. Goddamn, why are you playing? Everybody and their mama knows it's gonna be Kyler Murray. Come on, man.
Yeah.
You ain't bringing in no goddamn Kyler Murray to sit no bench behind no damn JJ.
Justin Jefferson said last week, he loved his ball placement, the way the ball come out. He turned and ball already there. Man, that man started. Stop playing.
And we know what Kyler could do when he came in. Arizona had a pretty good team back then. And they went to the playoffs with him.
But when he had D-Hop, he was dangerous.
Yeah, they know what he could do with a good team behind him. So, I mean, he's going to start. I don't think there's any doubt. I don't think there's any doubt that Tua is going to start. I'm not saying
right. The same thing. Ain't no doubt that Tua going to start. Yeah. Hey, everybody know Tua going to start.
When I say don't give up on him, I went back and looked at a lot of tape last night of him. And you know what? He was throwing that ball pretty damn good till he got hurt in that game.
But the thing about it is he struggles in the short and intermediate game. That's Phoenix. That's Phoenix' problem.
But you know how many games did he play, D'Angelo? 6? He's just he didn't even get a full season as a rookie. He got 6 games.
Right.
And he came in a playoff stretch run. That's where they fucked up. If they would have left Kurt in there, I think they would have won that division. I really do.
You're right about that. One.
And I told that to Red when it happened.
You damn sure did, Andrew. You say y'all making a mistake.
Yeah.
You say it's too early to go to Kurt. You said it.
There were too many expectations.
Too early to go to Penix. That's what you said.
Yeah. I mean, to give a rookie, say, here, you win these next 3 games, we're in the playoffs or whatever it was.
Yeah.
I mean, like, what's he going to, that's a lot of pressure.
Where Kurt at now? Where Kurt at now? Is he in the Raiders?
The Raiders.
Okay. He's going to start for the Raiders, BJ.
Yeah, he's going to start for the Raiders.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
That's a hell of a division.
He won't. I mean, I don't think he by the middle of the season it'll be goddamn your boy, but he gonna start it off.
Oh, Mendoza. You're right. You're right. You absolutely right.
Yeah.
Yep.
They already said they want to ease Mendoza in there, so you know what I'm saying?
In that division, I would do that too.
Oh, you damn right. Let him take his time.
Yeah.
Shit, the Chiefs, the Broncos, and the Chargers. Shit, yeah, ease on in there, young fella.
But I think the Raiders gonna be better than a lot of people think too. I ain't saying they're gonna go to the playoffs.
I think they're gonna be better.
I think they're gonna be better than what people think.
Oh, I think they are too. I'll
tell you one thing. October 4th, I'll be there to see him play the Chiefs, the Raiders.
Nice. Yeah. Oh, the Chiefs?
Yeah.
That's a rivalry, that boy. That's a rivalry.
That's a big rivalry. Yeah.
You picked a good one. You picked a good one.
Where it's gonna be? It's gonna be in Vegas or Kansas City?
It's gonna be in Vegas.
Okay.
It's in Vegas. I usually go to 1 or 2 Raider games a year. I saw the Browns the last couple of years.
Yeah,
but they're not coming there this year.
I want to catch a game in Arrowhead before they tear that bitch down.
Yeah. That my son was just there on business, and he took that tour of that stadium.
Yeah, I go by. I ain't never been to it, but I go by it all the time when I'm riding on 70.
Right. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I think Kurt probably. To be honest with you, knowing Kurt, Mendoza will be in by that game anyway.
Oh yeah. He good for about maybe a 5-game stretch. That's it.
Yeah,
that's it.
Yeah.
And I know he wasn't ready to retire, but yeah, you know that
he might get hurt. Yeah.
Yeah, that thing that he's got about he gonna be a competent full-year starter still in this league, I don't agree with that. Kurt could have carved out a nice piece of still making good money with the agent he has as a backup, you know, for another 4 or 5 years. But he keep talking that shit about how he wants to compete and then still start. He need to leave that alone, man.
Yeah, I agree. I think I'm just going to take a shot at it. I think he's going to do pretty good over there in Vegas.
Oh, I think so too, especially with Kubiak calling.
Yeah, you know.
Hell yeah. Because it's going to be close to what he was running in Minnesota.
And he's got a hell of a runner too.
Yeah.
What's his name?
That kid at the running back from last year.
Yeah, one.
Minnesota.
No, the one that went to where they got the blue playing field. What's that thing?
Oh, Boise State. You talking about? God damn. Shit.
Yeah, I'm 70 years old. I have a hard time remembering.
God damn, I can't. I call the motherfucking name all the time. Now I can't call it. Shit. That's crazy.
Yeah.
What's the point name? God damn.
Genty, his last name Genty.
Yeah.
There you go.
Alshon Genty. God damn.
Yep,
Ashton Genty.
I think he overrated, but hey, that's just my opinion, man. But,
overrated. Did you see that boy play?
Yeah, I seen him play the whole time, and even at Boise, man. He all right, man.
But it ain't him. The backup running back. The backup running back is better than him. You can
see. Yeah.
You better listen to what I'm telling you right now. Mike Washington is gonna be better than him when they play. Watch what I tell you now.
Yeah, Mike Washington ready to go.
Yeah, I'm trying to tell you right now. Mike Washington ready to go.
Yeah, nice college numbers. I even have watching Boise State. I said, man, that boy is not no damn top 10 pick. I'm sorry, I just don't see it.
Well, they gave the ball to him 40, 50 times a game. Supposedly,
that too. Same thing with old boy from Notre Dame. I just don't see it, bro.
No. Him too.
Them ain't no top 10 running backs, bro. No.
I'm gonna tell you the truth.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, he has the size. He put some good things together. See a lot of athleticism. But BJ, I'm not disagreeing with you because that's your position. So
listen, you guys, he had one of the worst offensive lines in the league last year.
He did.
And I understand that part.
Hold on. As a rookie, he ran for 975 yards. Now that ain't chicken scratch.
That's not bad. That's not bad. I'm not saying he's sorry like BJ here. I'm just saying I don't think he's.
I don't think he's sorry. I don't think he's that good. I don't think
I don't think he's better than Mike Washington Jr. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Yeah, you may be right. He's good. They got a good 1-2 punch. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, that'll work. But no, bro, because he played every game last year, right?
I think so.
I think except for the last game.
Okay. Still about 60, 70 yards a game. I mean,
he's a little hot, man.
Yeah, he is, man. But nah, I don't see it, bro. Unless he takes some kind of quantum fucking leap, I don't see it. But hey, I could be wrong. Who knows? We'll see.
I don't think he's terrible. I wasn't high on him like everybody was when he was coming out of Boise. I wasn't super high on him. I liked him, but I wasn't crazy about him. Like a lot of people wanted us to draft him last year.
They got a lot of young receivers. That's going to be their problem. Their receivers, they're young.
Well, They in rebuild mode anyway, man.
Yeah.
But they revamped that defense.
Build their tight end room, that's for sure.
They revamped that defense. Though I want that goddamn they got Seattle's offensive coordinator. You know what I'm saying? I don't sleep on them is all I'm saying. No. I don't think they're gonna be as bad. I mean, they're gonna go to the playoffs, no. But I think they'll fuck around and win by 7-8 games.
Yeah, and that's good for them. That's a win for them.
Right. Yeah, I think you're right, D'Angelo.
Mm-hmm.
And stay in that 15 range in the picks.
But here's the thing in the NFL though: when you draft that quote unquote franchise quarterback, you're on a different kind of clock now.
Right.
So ain't nobody looking for them to be a top 4 draft pick anymore. A top, you're supposed to move out of that range.
Right.
Draft the number 1 quarterback overall.
Right. You're supposed to be like I said, 7-8 wins. And then goddamn it, if that's the case, then goddamn it, that's when goddamn it, you supposed that goddamn general manager supposed to goddamn it start goddamn going in, goddamn making
evaluating some shit. You're right.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Hey, what the fuck we got going? And I know where you're going with that, D'Angelo, but you're absolutely right.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's when you the GM goddamn like, okay, let's see how far we can go. Let's make a couple big time moves in the second year. And then goddamn it, that's when you're supposed to make that goddamn playoff. That's when you make the playoffs. And you make the playoffs, goddamn it, that's the next year, that's when you go all in.
Yep.
That's when you go all in because your quarterback on that rookie goddamn deal. That's when you go all in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, where we should be at right now.
Yep.
And I think that's what the Saints have done when you look at the talent that they put around Tyler Shuck this year. Because, see, you got to keep in mind that they don't have a 5th-year option with him. So,
right.
If they believe he's the guy, they got to go all in on him now.
Right now, yep. But they ain't got the cap to go all in on him. But they did. That goddamn offense, people sleep. That goddamn offense is gonna be high power. If
they made some moves,
if them motherfuckers stay healthy, if they stay healthy, the offense gonna be some serious.
Is Kamara gonna start?
No, hell no.
ETN. When you see Shuck quarterback, I know you guys noticed it, but you can see he's a quarterback. Okay,
yeah, he look good.
Oh hell yeah, Andrew.
He look good.
Hell yeah.
You can tell when he stands in that pocket and how fast that ball comes out of there. And he's big dude. He's good. They better sign him and keep him.
Yeah. I think they'll know a lot more about him this season, though.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. They'll know a lot more about him this season.
Yeah.
How about Shuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, they gave that boy some weapons. They drafted a lot of players that I like. That was Oscar Delp. They took him, the tight end. Yep. They took Baron Brown out of LSU. That was that was good as hell in Kentucky. They took your boy. Trey Lance brother. Trey Lance brother is fast than a motherfucker. Yep. And they got my favorite wide receiver, Jordan Tice. I'm telling you right now to go with Olave and Vele. I'm trying to tell you that offense is going to be some serious.
Yeah, I ain't sleeping on them. I hate the motherfuckers, but I ain't sleeping on them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you already know. You already know what goddamn it, the coach. You already know what type of offense. He like to throw that bitch around.
Yes, sir. He's been a good offensive coordinator.
Mm-hmm. Yes, indeed. Where everybody go, Reggie?
I don't know. Damn, they quiet as hell.
They quiet as motherfucker, ain't these guys?
I right here. I damn near been dozing off.
That's why I say they sleep up in this bitch.
Yeah.
I was dozing off.
Yeah.
I was up to 4:30 last night on this damn show.
4:30, I ain't shit. You goddamn
damn, bro.
Well, yeah, damn it. I seen that when I started driving. I said, damn, boy, wasn't late last night. But goddamn it, I was getting shit ready. I had to get my ass on the road, so I got up about 5 o'clock in the morning, and goddamn it, I couldn't go to sleep last night. I damn near didn't get no sleep. I just laid in the bed with my eyes closed.
And you on the road again?
And I'm on the road right now. I ain't had no goddamn sleep.
Damn, bro. All right, you gonna learn the hard way, huh?
My motherfucking eye, my eyes on fire right now. You say that neck on fire. My fucking eyes on fire. I'm goddamn telling my burning right now, boy.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I was over here dozing in and out while y'all both were talking. I said, shit, I'll take me a little cat nap.
Yes, sir.
Y'all boy, I hear y'all say, wait, where about that? Oh shit, let me wake up.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
They got quiet. Goddamn goat. I ain't even hear goat leave. Goat left early. I ain't even hear him leave.
Goat had a little reception issues when he was there. He had drop out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I didn't hear that.
So yeah, that's that. So what y'all want to talk about now?
Man, shit, it don't matter. Goddamn it, I was with the topic. You know what I'm saying? I was saying earlier, and I hate to do this. You know what I'm saying? Because we like I said, our fans, we get excited over mediocrity. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to say this player's mediocre, but you remember I said at the beginning of the show, I was thinking about, how we get excited over Coker. You know what I'm saying? And I was just thinking in my head, like, damn, okay, let me put Coker on other teams in the NFL and where would he fit? You know what I'm saying? And I started thinking, I'm like, damn, most of these teams in the league, Coker wouldn't crack the top 3. He wouldn't even crack the top 3.
Mediocre ass. Can't tell these motherfucker though.
But our fans get some fans say he should be the number 1. I'm like, what are we doing here, man? Coker on most teams. Coker on most. Not saying he wouldn't be on a lot of teams because I think he's good, but he ain't nothing special to be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? He's good. Don't get me wrong, but he ain't that elite. Yeah. And another thing too, I look at Coker. I don't even know how serious he take football. You know what I'm saying? I think that's why. Canales had him in the doghouse to start the season on last year because I look at his body, man. You know what I'm saying? He don't like he work out hard. You know what I'm saying? Not saying he don't like football, but I don't know how serious he takes because I can tell he ain't no gym rat. You know what I'm saying? I look at it, he still got baby fat. I can tell he did a little working out this off season, but his body his body still looks like goddamn it, he in high school, man. He's not taking the time. That's why he get injured. That's why he had a lot of injuries because I can tell he ain't taking a lot of time on his body, man. That shit can fuck around and catch up with him. You know what I'm saying? He's not putting the proper time into his body. You know what I'm saying? He should be more cut up than what he is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And like you say, muscle up, man.
Yeah, he got to
do that shit, man.
I can tell he ain't in the gym like I said. I can tell he was in the gym a little bit this offseason, but. He needs to be in that gym, man. That's why he having them damn. That's why he has those injuries that he had.
Yeah.
And that's what Canales. That's what Canales was talking about last offseason. He didn't come out and say it, but I know that's what he was meaning. He ain't taking his body serious.
But I tried to get that same message across, D'Angelo, to some fellas about. And not just to pick on Jalen, because Jalen love Jalen Coker. But, I could give Jalen a pass because Jalen young, and then they have the same name. So I understand Jalen's fondness of Jalen Coker. But for these grown motherfuckers who look at Coker and talk about how he is this and that, I say it's all relative. It's relative to the other talent that you have on your team. Now, if he was having to beat out T. Higgins and 1 or 2 other motherfuckers, he wouldn't be your number 2 receiver. He wouldn't.
No.
So it's relative to the talent. And to be honest with you, he shouldn't be beating out Xavier Legette.
Right.
He shouldn't. Mm-hmm. But, they act like he's some serious threat because of where he sits on the totem pole in that wide receiver room.
Right. And that's my thing. Like I said, I don't want to down him because I do like him. But us Panther fans, we put we put him on the pedestal a little too high, man. You know what I'm saying? If you take your goddamn Panthers bias out of it and look at the teams in the NFL and put him up against a lot of these rosters, man, that boy would be low on the depth chart. I'm just telling you, I did the exercise this morning, Ryan. I was like, wow, it's every bit of goddamn 20 teams. He wouldn't be in the top 3.
Yeah. Some people don't have the capacity to be able to look outside of just the meism, the biasness, and just really be able to evaluate talent. Some people don't possess that ability, man. I've come to realize that. And I can have fun, joking around and talking shit to people like that, but I don't take them seriously, man. I don't take their opinion seriously.
Right. Because you got to understand, you know what I'm saying? I mean, and I don't want to, because it's a lot of guys that I hear talk that know football and ain't played football. You know what I'm saying? But I know that football. But then you got guys that just fans, man. You know what I'm saying? They just happy for anything. They just happy go lucky fans. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And any shiny new toy, they gonna goddamn their nipples get hard, like you say. Nipples get hard for any shiny new toy, man. And that ain't how I look at players. You know what I'm saying? I use, when I'm analyzing players, man, I use my goddamn knowledge that I've been damn near all my life doing. You know what I'm saying? So I know what I'm looking at when it comes to these goddamn players. You know what I'm saying? I ain't 100% right, but goddamn it, I ain't wrong most of the time. You know what I'm saying? So I know what the fuck I'm looking at. Yeah, I know what the fuck I'm looking at.
D'Angelo, that's why I'm saying there's a time and a place for everything. You can kick it just to, talk shit about a situation, but at the end of the day, as long as you ain't fooling yourself, see what I'm saying? You get up here and talk NFC South shit all day long with Red Swarm and Pewter and J Live and different motherfuckers like that. But when you get off of that live, when you get off of that call, if you don't check yourself and say, boy, that motherfucker was telling the truth about this right here or that right there. If you believe that shit yourself, then you deceiving yourself, man. You ain't got nobody to blame but yourself for that.
That's a fact. That's a fact, Red.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. So I just be wanting fans to be realistic, man. You can't. And it's kind of hard. You know what I'm saying? I get it. It's hard. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to not be just a super fan. You know what I'm saying? To just be a fan of anything, goddamn it. And that goes for any organization. You know what I'm saying? Fan of any organization. You know what I'm saying? You got to be critical of your fucking management. You know what I'm saying? Your upper management. You got to be critical because they look at the shit that you put out. You know what I'm saying? We put out as fans. You know what I'm saying? A lot of organizations, not saying every organization, but the Panthers damn show. They damn sure do. So, they're watching what we're saying because they want to know what the fans think. You know what I'm saying? So, they trying to see, okay, what player is the player that, these fans could get behind, and what player is going to generate the most money, who's the fan favorite and shit like that,
That's right.
They want to know that. You know what I'm saying? Especially in the smaller markets. Maybe not so much the big market teams really give a fuck about what fans say, but these smaller market teams, they do give a fuck about what the fans think.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
So, I don't know, man. Like Q and Go say, shit, goddamn it. Most of the time when you go back and check the goddamn records, man, goddamn it, we ain't goddamn wrong. Goddamn it over here on Black Cat. We ain't wrong a lot of time. It might not be what you want to hear, but goddamn it, it's a fact. It ain't about what
That's why a lot of people don't have the stomach for y'all, because y'all ain't finna feed that bullshit.
Right.
See, most people, and I'm gonna call it like it TI is. Most people want to hear what they want to hear.
Right.
And that's only the shit that like make them feel good and and click and oh yeah, I like that right there. This is a report that show where Bryce Young gonna have 4,500 yards. They don't even want to read the report that say the Panthers could replace Bryce Young with Lenore Sellers. They won't even read that. Oh, that's bullshit. I don't need to read that.
But that's why the podcast that cater to Bryce gonna get the most views. You know what I'm saying? They get the most views. If you talking good about Bryce and ain't got nothing bad to say about Bryce, your numbers gonna spike.
That's a
numbers
fact.
gonna go up. You know what I'm saying? If you're talking about you, and if you ain't saying what these motherfuckers want to hear about Bryce, they gonna talk shit. You hater this and that. You ain't no real fan, which is the most childish and immature shit they can fucking say.
I didn't want to say that earlier, but that's exactly what it is, D'Angelo.
Yes, sir. They good for that.
I ain't want to say that earlier, but that's exactly what it is.
You know how many times I've been called not a real fan?
Yeah, I'm not a real fan. When I want the best for my team, I'm not fanning over one player. I want the best for my team. I don't give a fuck about this player or that player. It's that bitch producing.
Yeah, it's an immature way of thinking. I'm sorry.
No, you're
Leo,
right. But no, you're absolutely right, Red. No, you're absolutely right, brother. But clearly, and it's so sad because most of the people that call in to this platform, they in their 30s or older. And it's like, yo, you sound like a complete fool talking like that. I told somebody, I said, it was a comment, and I responded. And the gentleman, he had gray in his beard and in his picture. So I said, you too old to be using the word hating to just describe something. Like, come on, my man. Like, you too old. We too old for saying that, man.
Yeah.
Like, we should be more sophisticated in our words than just say, "Oh, well, you hating." What, man? Nigga, you got grandkids. Talking about somebody hating.
Right.
You sound like a fool.
That lullaby shit. I'm trying to tell you, little kid shit.
Why you say you was a hater, Leo? What was the reason why he called you a hater?
Oh, because I said Carolina gonna replace Bryce Young, and Bryce Young not good.
But how did you hate? How did you hate? What did you hate about it, other than tell the truth?
He probably didn't even explain what he meant by it. He just using words like Leo said.
Yeah, you just use a phrase to just describe just describe somebody that has animosity towards the individual, but it's not even about that. But like I said, you got gray in your beard. You can't call nobody no hater. You just hating. Nah, you too old.
You got a lot of these motherfuckers that's emotional, man. You got a lot of emotional motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? They gravitate to players. And not saying I ain't never gravitated to a player, because I have. You know what I'm saying? Just like, I'm going to use Leggett, for example. You know what I'm saying? I like Leggett. You know what I'm saying? Is he perfect? Fuck no, he's not perfect. But at the same time, I'm a realist and I see what's going on. You know what I'm saying? It ain't all Leggett's fault, man. You know what I'm saying? And you're lying to yourself if you think it's all Leggett's fault, man. I'm watching Leggett get these bad balls thrown. I'm watching Bryce rush his throw and throwing Leggett his ball in the motherfucking dirt. Because he couldn't read the goddamn defense, and at the last second he panicked and threw it to Leggett. Now Leggett looked bad because the goddamn ball didn't go to Leggett. You know what I'm saying? So I see shit like that. You know what I'm saying? It ain't all Leggett's fault. You know what I'm saying? Leggett has his flaws. You know what I'm saying? But I see the potential in Leggett. You know what I'm saying? So I got to be the one to take up for the motherfucker, because these motherfucking Bryce fans ain't gonna take up for him. Lord knows they ain't gonna take up for him. You know what I'm saying? You give Bryce all this grace and mercy. You give him all this grace and mercy, and goddamn it, your motherfucking number one overall pick ain't did a goddamn thing, man.
Hey, Q.
Nothing.
Oh, my bad, D'Angelo. I'm sorry, my bad, man.
What's that?
Go ahead.
I was gonna ask you if I could have permission to say somebody's name. I know it's crossing the line a little bit, but I ain't gonna stay here long. I just want to give proper credit where proper credit is due. The best breakdown that I done seen anybody do on Leggett and how people are unfair to him with the passes that he did drop, the time he was out of position versus the bad balls that was thrown to him. Poppin did that shit, man. I don't know if y'all ever saw it.
But shout out to Pop.
He did the best breakdown I done seen anybody do over that shit, man. And I give credit for it. Yeah, I give credit for it.
Do you remember what he said?
What he showed. He did a breakdown. He pulled up and put in a show every pass that it was thrown to XL. Every pass last year.
Wow.
And went through them.
You said Pop did this?
I did say that, Q. I did say that.
Pop. Showed on the screen.
Yes.
Nah, nigga, you joking.
Okay, I'm telling you right now, I'm not joking. and there are probably some people in the chat who saw it. I can tell you this: if Bloody pull up, Andrew, if Bloody pull up, Bloody will tell you he did. And it was the best breakdown that I have seen to go through every pass thrown to him.
But the thing about it, Ray, let me ask you this though. The information was clear and empirical. What do you think the Panther? So anybody that see that's not a Leggett fan, how can they respond?
You know, Leo, here go a tongue in cheek that you'll find funny, and D'Angelo off of what was said to you. And I'm 59, so I ain't young like that to be using these terms, but they just
hold on, Ray. What you mean what was said to me?
No, what Leo
somebody
just
say the word. Call somebody a hater.
I say
Okay.
I say they just a hater, man, because they want to be upset with that boy and blame him for all of the shortcomings that they think that he has. But the reality of the matter is that the receiver is a dependent position.
Right.
Now,
but the sad thing about it, though, the sad thing, let me just say this right quick. The sad thing about it, though, you know the only reason why they mad at Leggett?
Because it make Bryce look bad.
Not that. Because when he didn't catch that ball his rookie year to beat Philly, that's the reason. That's the real reason why these Bryce Young fans are mad at Leggett, because they cannot. They want that Philly win. They wanted that Philly win so bad for Bryce, and the fact that Leggett dropped that ball, he ain't had a goddamn chance with these Bryce Young fans ever since.
We was on this phone almost 2 hours last night trying to explain to a Panther fan, a podcaster, God bless his heart, the difference in Leggett and Andy Dalton. But then the individual kept harping back to Leggett. I'm talking about 2 hours now, y'all. And we was like, my man, why are you stuck on Leggett? But it was clear and obvious, like D'Angelo say, is because he made Bryce look bad.
Yeah.
He didn't come through for Bryce Young. It ain't about it ain't about because last year his drop rate was like 1%.
Yeah, and here's the thing, Leo. Leggett replaced the offensive line the first year. There's always an excuse why Bryce isn't doing as well. The first year it was the offensive line. That's the reason. Now it's Xavier Leggett. Okay, so instead of owning that because it's just
forget Frank Reich, Andrew. Don't forget Frank Reich.
You got the number. Yeah. You got the number 1 overall pick. The only ones he's ahead of in the quarterback rankings are the replacement players.
All the replacements. They are the replacements. You absolutely. I just looked at some shit yesterday, goddamn it, Andrew. That motherfucker ranked like 24, 25.
Yep.
Yeah.
And they got
starter.
Not one starter ranked below him. And you ask these individuals, that's why I tell them all the time, they get mad, they want to fight, cuz I said, look, y'all, if y'all like the dude, I could understand that. He's a nice guy. But don't come pretending
on him, though.
Exactly. They nobody, that's a grown man.
I guess everyone who reads that chart and they say, why is Bryce Young at the bottom? Oh, it's because he's got Leggett. Don't you know that? That's
right.
That's what come out,
yeah.
He got Leggett. He ain't got freaking Shanahan as the offensive coordinator. He ain't got that.
Yeah. That's the frustrating part is that not nobody, but there are a lot of fans that just they can't see the forest through the trees. The guy's not for a man his size, he's a pretty good quarterback, but it takes more than that in this league to be successful.
Effort is not enough when it comes to professional sports. Effort is only good like in Pee Wee League, high school. And I ain't gonna say elite high school play because effort is not enough, but definitely not enough in professional sports.
No.
But that's what they see him trying, and that's enough for them.
That's enough. But you know who I like, and a lot of people don't like, who tells the goddamn truth most of the time. That's motherfucking LaShawn McCoy. That goddamn that motherfucker LaShawn McCoy. He don't give a he tell the goddamn truth most of the time. And he be telling the truth about them little ass quarterbacks. He telling the truth about them little ass goddamn quarterbacks.
Yeah. Yeah.
You can't. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a ceiling with them, man, and it's a
Yeah, I like
man.
Shady too. I like Shady too, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, they gave him hell. He said something about somebody and gave him hell about that. Like the man just gave his opinion. You going, hey, cause he hate, he ain't got nothing. He ain't got as much money as he do. I'm like, come on, man.
Right.
I can see kids in high school doing that shit, or women, but not no grown men yet. But that's what they do, man.
Yeah, shit. You must be know where the fuck you at, Leo.
Oh, Q, I know.
Shit. These sons of bitches here don't give a fuck. All they want to do is stand and point and finger blame. No accountability. These sons of bitches. Rose from the dead. I was halfway knocked out sleeping over here. Let me get the fuck up. You see what you did? Rose up out the bed like Lazarus.
Man, it's every time. But I was telling last night, Q, we was on the phone 2 hours trying to explain to somebody about this shit, man.
They can't see it. What's up with you,
losing the Patriots fan. He was just going in about Kyler Murray, but he didn't say that shit about Bryce too. He didn't say that shit about Bryce too.
What's going on, panel? Hey, Q, man, you a funny motherfucker. Let me tell you that.
What the fuck I do?
That get out my ass segment you don't have about 30 minutes.
That was ridiculous.
Hilarious. You hear me?
That shit was crazy.
I sure nigga better not tell him.
Don't never take that down,
make a joke out of him. He think I won't make a spectacle out of his ass. Come get it out my ass. That's what you do. You come get it out my ass.
That shit had me crying, man. That's for about 2 or 3 shows, but come get it out my ass.
You look at the screen. There you go, right there. There you go,
right there. That is ridiculous, Joe.
You got these zebra cakes all out in the fucking open. That's what these boys right here do.
That's what the hell they do, man.
Oh my god.
Got their pom-poms out. I mean, got their breasts out, got their titties shown and everything. I'm like, you guys gotta be kidding me.
I get it. He got personal, so you got personal. So
he opened that up. We tried to tell him, like, yo, man.
See, what he forgot is I'm way more creative than him. I got nothing but time. Right. Fuck with it if you want to.
Right. And you're a genius at this. Plus, you got the microphone.
The nigga with the microphone always with.
Oh yeah, every time.
But
see, don't you worry. I got more. I got a nigga in the casket. I'm gonna put him on the front of it. He got a dead relative that he lied on, and I'm gonna put that shit out there.
When you refuse to pay them motherfuckers their money.
He lied on the relative, talking about he had to pay for a funeral and he lost his job.
You bullshitting, Q. You bullshitting.
They can pay them their money.
Start a whole civil war between us and 704, because you know that loudmouth nigga wanted his fucking money.
Man, you can't lie on no.
I want his money. Papa wanted his money, and he lied. You get it out my ass.
Who y'all talking about? Who lied?
Ronnie lied. Ronnie said he had no money, he ain't had no job, he on Facebook flexing with all that goddamn. But that
was me that pointed that shit out. I said, God damn it, look at Ronnie with his goddamn money. He flexing with he about $400-500. He flexing with that shit.
Oh Lord.
I got my own company. Y'all can work with these. I got my
own.
Lying nigga.
Damn.
So why you can't pay them motherfuckers their money then? If you got your own company, you pay yourself.
I can't go. I got that pad. You know, motherfucker. I got a relative that pad. So the bees fly with the birds. They what you gotta understand is they all gotta come to a certain destination with a dash, nigga.
Yeah, nothing had to do with nothing. Conversation just ain't got nothing to do with it. Nothing linking up. Just a word salad.
Redfish.
He'll come out of his ass with some saying that nobody heard but him.
Damn.
Nobody heard of.
Like, bro, we get that from you.
So how does it feel to be the villain podcast now?
I've always been the villain podcast.
Yeah, that ain't nothing new for these fellas. That ain't nothing new.
Niggas been here our guts.
Y'all don't know what y'all talking about. Y'all hating. Y'all don't want to see Bryce succeed.
the fan base they crucified me when I was saying the same thing about Bryce. Nobody gave a fuck.
They call you a
don't know what you're
Falcon.
talking about.
They call you Petey Falcon.
Call me a Falcon
Petey
and all
Falcon.
type of shit.
Yeah,
man.
Yeah. They call him Petey
Nobody gave
Falcon.
a fuck.
Not a Falcon.
Oh, you remember before that? Because you remember Petey back in the day. If you remember, you were listening to us. We were the AR-15 podcast around here, so we never cared about that motherfucker Bryce.
Yeah,
And once
that
we
was
got
back
him,
down.
they gave us hell because they said, "Well, you didn't want him from the first place." You're right, motherfucker.
With
I
2
told
wins.
But our problem was AR-15 ain't did a good job in Indianapolis, so we ain't had a leg to stand on with it.
Not at all. Not at all.
Yeah. So it is what it is. I left it alone. You didn't see him bring the shit up. Now everybody, I told you I want to see this crowd. No, you didn't, motherfucker.
Well, I was on that.
Nobody
I
wanna
was on
claim
that goddamn.
Bryce.
I was on that goddamn train. Goddamn it! I was.
Yeah, you was, because you mentioned Nico Collins. You was a heavy Nico Collins motherfucker.
Well, no, it wasn't that I was a Nico Collins fan at that time because Nico Collins hadn't arrived. He didn't arrive till CJ got there. I mean, I knew who Nico was, but Nico didn't do shit to. But we did have that a couple years ago when y'all were trying to tell me Stephon Diggs was better than goddamn Nico 2 years ago, and I told y'all was a goddamn lie.
Nico went from 490 yards to 1,300 when
right.
He went from 47 catches to 80 something. So
got that boy bad.
He stayed there since every year.
Right.
Until you got injured.
Tank Dell, a 3rd round receiver, made that motherfucker look like a goddamn superstar.
Yeah,
sure did. Come up the scene. Hey, Red Swarm, you got some speed on your squad. You know that, right?
Huh?
Y'all got some speed on y'all wide receiver core, but the bad thing about it, you got two left hand quarterbacks.
Why is that bad? I got three personnel that they're dealing with that's left-handed. Why is that so bad?
Shit, handicaps. Shit, you got what's the name? Penix and what's the Tua Tagovailoa? That left hand is.
You're saying they're left-handed. Drake London, Bijan, and
I'm talking about the quarterback, not the wide receivers, the quarterback.
No, but he's just saying that they got left-handed players also on the team, so it shouldn't be much.
Yeah, to match with it. Yeah, to match with it.
So y'all got that boy Dotson, who's speedy, from the Eagles, right?
Branch is good, man. Branch gonna surprise people, man.
Jahan Dotson he's not known as a burner, but he's got decent speed. I think he came out of college with 4.3-ish, somewhere in their speed. So
I like Alameda better. I like Alameda. I think he'll sleep a nice little slot. But yeah, that's all y'all got is slots other than goddamn Drake. You got little motherfucker, little Zachariah, little goddamn Jahan, and little Alameda.
That's Tua's skill set. That's what Tua's skill set.
That's exactly Tua's skill set.
You're right. You're right about that, Leo.
What did we say before, D'Angelo? We said they didn't have nobody who could get behind defense or be crafty and shifty.
But they got it now.
They got nothing but shifty motherfuckers.
I like Branch.
Y'all called it. Damn sure did, Q.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
See, that's a general manager and a coach with a real plan, as opposed to the Panthers. Oh, the plan is make Bryce Young look good as we possibly could.
I think Georgia held Branch back, in my opinion, but hey.
Oh, they did. They did.
Yeah. They held him back real bad, man. It was real bad. Even hell, USC held him back too.
They damn sure did. Yep.
So Red, I've been watching y'all roster lately. Red, seeing what the fuck y'all got going on over there, man. Ain't bad. I'm trying to tell you, ain't bad because you said you want to hope for this season, but y'all don't look that bad as people think y'all do.
Well, Petey, I'll tell you something, and I don't mind tipping my hand. I'll show you what I got in my hand. So my strategy this year was to talk less shit and wait. So every year they've been picking the Falcons to win the division. And it don't bother me that we're not being picked to win the division because I'm sick and tired of falling dead, slap on my fucking face. So I'd rather not be picked and then have them come from the. You know how you ever watch the Kentucky Derby and you see all them horses jump out and they say, "Damn, the horse they said was gonna win That motherfucker way back in the pack.
Yep.
And then all of a sudden, you hear the announcer coming around on the outside. Here this motherfucker come. So, you know, I'm in for one of those type of seasons with the Falcons. It may not happen, but hell, if it don't happen, nobody picked us to win anyway.
Yeah.
Right. Low expectations.
Yes, sir.
I see. Y'all ain't that bad though, man. I've been paying attention to see what y'all got going on over there.
Yeah. But like I said, Tua could be the best quarterback in this division. It wouldn't surprise me. So, you know, I know hold on, what's my girl name in the chat? Now she's a Vic fan. I mean a Penix fan. She supports the channel. She's always over here in the chats. But she was kind of going at me one day when I was talking about how I hope that Tua wins it out. So I think she kind of liked Penix. You know what I'm saying? But
He
I don't
probably
think
from Florida, Reds. He from Tampa. She probably from Florida.
it might be. She might be. You know what? You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
There's no other reason to be stuck on the dude outside. She liked the way he looked physically, but that's it.
Yeah. And that's Deanna. That's what I say. I think she's a Penix. She's a Penix fan. And I don't mean to pick a bone with Miss Deanna. The only thing is though, is that I don't want, even if Penix were to win out versus Tua this year, even if, I don't want Penix with what I have seen with his injuries long term. I don't want to get trapped into no shit like that, man. Because I was willing to give the kid a chance, but with that injury history, that's a problem. Anybody who's denying that it's a problem, I'm open for them to explain to me why they see it differently than me. But I'm telling you, I'm gonna also try to influence you as to why it is a problem. It's a problem. Like Andrew said, he hasn't played one full season in the NFL. So there it is.
What do you think? This is my take on it. I think if the Falcons had started Kurt the whole year, they probably would have won 10 games.
That's what Andrew said.
Yeah.
He said he feels like Kirk would have got up off the mat and we would have went on to win this division. Andrew told me that when we went to Penix.
Yeah.
He said you're making a mistake, Red. He said there's too much pressure on that kid. They should have stuck with Kirk.
He was pressing too much.
Well, the general manager and the coach, I mean,
we were still in the hunt. We could have won the division. And they brought him in under that pressure. It was too much for him.
Well, he was trying to buy another year.
Carolina Panthers,
No. I'm not talking about Kirk. I'm talking about Penix.
The head coach was.
Not a general manager and the owner, because just like Carolina, do you want to be right? It's possible. You want to be right. You want to be made. You want it to be made that you're right. So just like the Panthers, Bryce Young with the pick, the owner, I gotta be right.
Yeah,
and
he's sticking with it.
Put them in because we gotta be right. We can't look like we don't know what we're doing. So.
And I think Morris knew he was on his way out. And you know, a lot of times, Leo, them coaches throw a young quarterback in there to buy themselves some time. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
I don't think it was up to him, though. I think it's general manager.
So? Well, both of them, because they got rid of both of them, didn't it?
Yeah, they got rid of both of them.
That was a package deal. But you're right, Leo. I think he was trying to validate his picking Penix.
Yeah, that happens all the time. Why do you think Bryce Young is still here?
Yeah.
Because the owner can't admit that he fucked up.
Yeah.
It took the owner from Miami taking the loss because he the one drafted Tua.
Damn sure is. Stephen Ross. You're right.
Took a big loss.
That pride, man, we all got it. But sometimes we gotta admit that we wrong. They took a $99 million cap hit.
Shit, and spent all that money on Tyreek for nothing. Shit.
32, yeah.
God.
So, how many games are y'all giving Xavier Legette to prove that, give him time to
he don't play the whole season, but they no, and I don't give him no games because he on the team, brother. They not going to get rid of that guy, man, because they know the problem. If we know the problem and we novice fans, they know what's really going on.
I'm not going to blame Legette for it.
Because just like last night, I asked the individual. I ain't gonna call nobody name out of respect for him. I say, hey, why they ain't trade this dude yet? Because clearly y'all saying that he holding the man back, he dropping balls, he's stepping out of bounds.
Wow.
He's a nincompoop in y'all eyes. Why they ain't trade her?
Leo, I was saying the same thing, but here's the way I worded it. How long do you think he'd last as a free agent?
Oh, you did say that. Yeah. That was last night.
Yeah.
He'll be gone.
They'd scoop him right up. They'd scoop
Enter
him right
division.
up because they know he's not the problem.
He not. You put AJ Brown in his spot, he's be getting the same results, man.
Yep.
If David Moore make this team, I'm gonna be highly upset.
Well, no. See, I'm sick of that.
AJ,
Dude, AJ be the same way. He'll be mad as hell, man.
Yeah.
He'll be like, man, get this little fucker out of here, man.
Oh, AJ be done slap somebody, BJ.
Yeah, they can't. Yeah, that's what I said. They ain't trading Xavier Legette.
Nah.
They know what it is, man.
Yeah.
They know what's going on, man.
And I don't even know why Jimmy Horn is getting so much of the blunt force as well too. Because I mean, granted, you ain't really giving him time to throw the plays to him. And on top of that, when he was open, you were never throwing the ball to him.
He gonna be a victim of the circumstance, man.
Because he couldn't throw in the ball. He can't do it.
Yeah, they did that boy wrong. They did that
They
boy
gonna-
wrong. Putting all that pressure on him. Talking about he dropped that. The boy had one fucking pass on 4th down.
Yeah.
You know, had 3 other downs to move the ball.
Yeah.
3 and outs. And now you want to say, okay, he lost the game for us.
No, that I don't like that either, man.
The
That's
defense
wrong.
lost the game. Everybody lost the game, but the one guy who had the ball in his hand on every fucking one of those snaps.
You
Three
spoke a
timeouts.
whole goddamn spoken word just now. I rose back up off that bed again. Goddamn
Yes,
it!
sir, Lazarus.
Said
Yes,
it.
sir.
You know who talk like that, y'all? You know what individual talk like that? A soccer mom. Soccer moms look at the
Not
game
my baby.
and they be like, "Not my baby." And, hey, Red, I don't care because they need to know they sound fucking weak as hell. They need to know that shit, man.
It is weak, man.
Yeah,
Fucking soccer moms talk like that.
Elite
Oh,
quarterbacks
he
don't
didn't
do
give
that
my
shit.
baby that ball. He should have gave that to my baby. He called my baby the game.
Shit.
Fucking soccer moms.
And grown men be talking like that. Is
Yeah,
the worst part.
that's what I'm saying. Like, you don't even know. Like, y'all sound like women, man.
Y'all want to hear something
Absolutely.
though? Y'all check this out. I'm gonna tell y'all something. You may have not ever noticed it because you know the game was going on, but when y'all have a chance and you can catch the broadcast of that playoff game, right? When you can catch it and it comes to, because it's been plenty of times I tried to bring this out when Driver was up here running, everybody was yelling over me. If you go back and you look at when y'all received the ball, it was 32 seconds on the clock. I had been inappropriately saying 40-something seconds. When y'all received the kick, it was 32 seconds when y'all first took the field on 1st down. If you listen on that 4th down pass, because they kept saying Jimmy Horn, it was a good pass. He should have caught it. He should have brought it in. So I said, if this ain't a bitch. Now, a Hall of Fame tight end that y'all had was on the call for that game, Greg Olsen. Greg Olsen said out his mouth when that 4th down pass was thrown, that's a poor throw by Bryce Young.
So Greg Olsen don't know what he talking about then.
No,
But they don't want to address that though. They don't want to try to argue when I bring up Greg Olsen.
Well,
Don't
Greg,
leave
I'm
out the
sure-
3 timeouts now. Don't leave that part out though.
3 timeouts. No, you got to get his field goal range.
That's what I'm saying. If you want your weight and goal, you supposed to get a field goal, bro.
I realize Red Swarm made no sense, and you keep saying what Greg Olsen said better than you ever can.
No, Red Swarm, you said it 2 more times. Shit, fuck that.
Yeah,
But it's sad and pathetic that you gotta
Make excuses.
you can't even resist. You can't. That's why I was conversing with the gentleman last night. I said we trying to reason, my friend. We're not talking about how we feel about certain things. Let's just reason. And if Greg Olsen, a Hall of Fame potential tight end who played multiple years for the team you root for, so he ain't biased. And if he is, he got to be biased towards the team.
Carolina, absolutely.
Exactly. He gains nothing by saying that the ball was behind him.
Right.
So why would he say that if it wasn't visually true?
Yep.
But he hating though, and he don't know what he's talking about.
Leo, you know damn well he knows when it's on the quarterback or when it's on the receiver.
Yeah. Out of
I
anybody
did
in the
not know that,
world.
Ray. I did not know you
Absolutely.
said that.
Yep.
Out of
When you get a
anybody in the
chance, go
world.
back and listen to it, Leo. It's
I'm gonna
right
go
at the
back
end of the
definitely.
game because it was within the last minute of the game.
And anytime I'm gonna bring that up repeatedly till these individuals get so mad that they're gonna want to pay to get me off their show.
Right.
I'm gonna bring this up repeatedly and say, well, why Greg Olson said it was a bad pass?
There you go. There you go. There you go.
Like I told him, I argued with this shit before. Before Bryce scored, Matthew Stafford was in the same fucking seat, and he went and performed and sat his ass back down. Now match it, little young fella.
Thank
And
you.
he couldn't do it.
That's essentially what he did. He said, "Your turn." He went and sat on the bench and said, "Your turn."
Because he didn't play that great up until that point either. You know what I'm saying? But when it was money time, he showed up.
Hey, you know, I heard some of the stupidest shit. Well, Bryce was facing pressure.
And nobody else was.
That's what the fuck he's supposed to face.
But just like I said, Red,
quarterbacks don't face pressure.
There you go, Andrew. It's 7:07.
They want participation awards for him, man. They
Leo,
want participation awards for
I
him.
can understand in the argument if Bryce had actually I can understand if Bryce actually had some good talent, and then I could understand the other side of the argument. Well, you ain't working with nothing over there, man. That man is undersized. He's an under fucking achiever.
But
That's
here's
just
the truth, though. Here's the truth, though, BJ. And two things can be true. Bryce played a good game.
Yes, he won. Yeah.
He played a good game. But did he come through in the biggest moment? And I said then, that's what legends are made of. He could have made himself a legend last year. He didn't do it.
You know what, Red?
Yeah.
If he'd have came through that last 30 seconds, last minute or two in that game, you know what
I'd have made a difference to you, Q?
The narrative would have changed.
I'd have changed my goddamn narrative on him because
There you
I'd have
go.
looked. I'd have argued with my own constituent. I'd have said,
There you go.
no,
go.
sir.
There you
He
go.
did this.
You got to give it to
He
him.
did that. You gotta give it to him.
You have
Motherfucker
to.
roll down the field.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, but see, that's what he does. He'll bring them back into games that don't mean anything. But look at like last year when we were trying to win that division. We lost the last 3 games.
Damn it,
It
Andrew.
It was handed to us. We didn't go out and get it.
Damn it, Andrew.
Yeah. So
Damn it.
what I'm saying is basically he's right. He hasn't stepped up to the moment. You know what I'm saying? These comeback victories, they don't mean anything.
Look at your boy BJ in the chat. Get his ass, BJ. Quantum talking about I'm disgusted with this panel.
Hey, that's
Quantum, you know where the link at. You can come up here.
That's life, Quantum. Sometimes you ain't gonna like certain things in life, brother.
That's life. There you go.
Let me make sure I put the link for this motherfucker. There it is.
Quantum,
right there.
no, they don't know. That's why they don't know because they blinded. But the infantilization of Bryce Young, like y'all treating him like you're a kid, man.
Yeah, man.
You have no leg to stand on, man. If you like the dude, you know who he represents, cool. But don't put it in professional sports. We could have a TMZ conversation. Yo, Bryce Young is good. Drake is good. You know, Jay-Z. You know, but when you're talking about football and sports, you got no leg to stand on.
As we're talking, I'm watching on the NFL channel on YouTube. They got an hour of nothing but the deepest passes in the league last year. And I'm almost 45 minutes through it, and I've seen every quarterback but one.
Damn.
He ain't gonna be damn 45 minutes and got 15 minutes left.
Damn.
No,
you gotta punt that motherfucker for that damn.
And put together a whole compilation of Bryce Young passes over 20 yards, and it was about a 3-minute clip.
Yeah, it wasn't long. Hey, Q, I saw that video too. I'm like, they need to stop, man.
I'm watching
about 3-minute clip.
3/4 of the way through.
3 minutes. They had to run a couple of them back to get to 3 minutes, didn't they?
And then last night, I asked Q. I said, "What's the y'all listen to this sad shit? What's the most yards any wide receiver ever had that Bryce Young was quarterback?" Q them said like 122 yards.
It was 100.
God.
It was 127.
It was Tevin Bennett.
It was Leggett that got it.
with a bunch of yak on it added on, didn't it?
127. You got motherfuckers doing 200 yards.
Leo, you know there's a lot of yak on that, Leo. You know it.
It was Leggett against Miami.
Yeah, 137.
Yeah, 127.
Oh, Q said what's name had 132.
I put it on the screen. He had 130. He had 130 last night.
I'm wrong.
Ted McMillan.
Oh, 130. So the most yards anybody ever had was 130. Jokers get that in a half. I'm like, come on, y'all.
But then the argument would be, well, he took you to a playoff, bro. He didn't take us to shit.
Boy. Oh,
that shit, kid, that grinds my gears every time I hear that shit. Like, bro, why y'all keep saying that shit? He ain't
Come and defend your boy, Quantum. Come and defend your hero.
Man, nobody want to argue with no damn junkie.
Junkie?
Yeah, he a Bryce junkie.
Where that come from?
Damn Bryce junkie.
BJ, what's up, everybody? How you guys doing?
What's happening, Quantum?
I'm doing better than you.
Wonderful. I love you guys, man.
Man, call you a junkie.
I know he did.
Bryce,
see, BJ been acting out, man, lately. I don't know why. He's been acting out. So
lately? It's my MO.
He's been acting out, so I'm about to put him on timeout for a little bit.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, well, you got 3 of them, so I guess you would know how to have a timeout, huh?
Hey, man, I am utterly floored by you guys. You wonderful gentlemen. I'm utterly floored.
Here we go.
I'm floored.
Now, before you open your mouth, remember you gave up on Bryce at one point in time too. So before you say
yeah. Now see, that's the beauty with when you actually make certain comments because
it's called relapse. I told you he was a junkie.
Oh yeah, and I'm gonna remind you know what? Welcome to therapy, nigga. Come on.
Hey, now here's what I said. I go back even before I made that statement about quote unquote giving up on Bryce. See, I never thought we'd get him or CJ Stroud in the beginning. I thought we would have Will Levis. That's what I thought. Okay, before we even had the news of moving up to number 1 from number 9, I thought Will Levis was the guy. So I was confined with that pick. I said, oh, well, I guess that's the best we could do. But they moved up and they took Bryce. Okay, so I didn't watch him in college like that. It was just a game here and there I might have saw him, but he wasn't like an active guy on my roster. Neither was CJ. I just watched football like everybody else. But the funny thing about it was, okay, he got selected. I gave up on the idea of his failed progression. So I said, if he's not going to progress, then I, fortunately and unfortunately for all intents and purposes, have to move on because I'm a team guy, you know? I support the guy that's in the role. Now, at first, we did not see the progression out of him that we had hoped that we have seen, like in the Jaden Daniels or something like that. We didn't see that of Bryce. So I was like, okay, give him the full season, see what happens year 2. He came out year 2, stunk it up a couple games, got benched. Came back, turned it up a little bit. I said, okay, maybe there's something there. Last season, I thought he looked pretty good considering. So that's why I'm still with the guy. Now, I gave up lack of potential, Q. His lack of progression is what I gave up on. If you're not going to develop, then you got to go. You got to go. If
well,
you're
that's
not
the case.
Going to do the role, you got to go.
That's what we do. That's what he doing now. He ain't progressed.
Okay, so he has not progressed, BJ? Are you serious?
Do not give me them little incremental damn upticks.
No. I'm going to hold you to what you said. You said he has not progressed. Now, do you want to retract that statement, sir?
No, I want to progress. I do not want to because you talking about progression on the 3-game losing streak.
See,
okay,
before
you
you say a word,
that what it means?
Look at Drake May and his progression and going from a couple of 100 yards all the way to 4,300 yards. Then you look at quarterbacks like Josh Allen, who had a couple of 100 yards when he started. Then he burst on the scene with 37, 3,800. That's progression. Like having, I ain't gonna say major progression, but having progression that's noticeable. Like Bryce's progression is going from 2,800 to 3,000 yards, 100, 200 yards. That's not noticeable progression.
That's like me on my smartwatch. I took 300 steps yesterday. I took 310 today. That ain't no damn progress, man.
Yeah, Quantum. Is that a substantial progression though? Is this progression substantial?
No, and I was just about to say that. Q, you have an absolutely astonishing point, sir. No, that is not.
I don't like how he give compliments and come with this bullshit. I get tired of this
shit. Hey, the progression is not what we would have anticipated it should be. It's not that kind of progression. I'm telling you, man. And I know you guys are very intelligent. You know this.
See, there you go again.
What's the problem? I'm telling the truth. You are. Come on, you are intelligent.
Quantum will butter you up before he bring you down. That's what he do.
Yeah.
Butter you up. He wasn't no butter. Parquet motherfucker. That's what he is. He parquet.
Because y'all can see what I'm saying. Y'all know what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying that. Look, man, the progression it's been a paltry level of progression, but he's a slow burn.
Paltry, a slow burn.
It's a paltry progression.
When you play NFL quarterback, ain't no slow burn. They don't work in this league.
Well, look, man, I ain't no smoker, but do you want your blunt to burn out faster or slower? You tell me.
I'm not going to answer that because you're not a smoker.
You know what I'm saying?
You ain't going to set me up, nigga.
So think about it. Okay, the progression that we would have hoped to see like a Drake May, right? I don't understand why some quarterbacks can make the leap much faster. And his is much more marginal. Like I said, though.
Margarine.
Hold, Quantum.
Yes,
I can tell you exactly why those make the leap faster. Because when you got a set of intangibles and skills that set you aside, when you have prototypical size, arm strength, you got the ability to throw on all three phases, short, intermediate, and deep ball, and all you got to do is be able to read defenses, you're going to stand the test of time. That's what it's required in the NFL. See, Bryce struggles in height. He can't see across the field. He don't have the arm strength. And then on top of that, he struggled. Now, they say he was a mini computer, but he struggled reading defenses.
Shit.
Those are all red. That's 4 red flags against him.
Well, check this out. He's in the NFL today as a starting quarterback, right? So I'm going to say he has a level of skill that can at least get him on the field. Because if that's the case, he'd be a backup or a third string or somewhere. But that's not the case. So let's say this.
That's not the case now.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. So considering all that you have so wonderfully elocuted, my dear brother, look at it this way. He is not going to be any of those things that you just mentioned. You know, his arm. Well, wait a minute. His arm might get a little stronger, and his ability to process may get a little bit better. But he's never going to grow anymore. He's going to have to get smarter and better at what he can do very well in order to sustain himself. That's what's got to happen. Because if you're not getting the very best version of Bryce, then he's probably going to be relegated to the bench.
Do you expect it to happen, Quantum?
I expect it based on what I've seen him do this past season.
And what was that? What did you see, Quantum? What did you see, Quantum?
Just like I said.
Damn, chunky.
That marginal growth with decision making.
He didn't smoke crack for a day. That's growth. Okay.
With leadership.
Leadership.
Well, yeah.
Do you think that's enough to win in the NFL? Long term?
It might not be, Leo, to be totally honest with you. But I'd like to see it.
Why? Because you like to see him succeed?
Well, it's like this. You sign the guy in hopes that he would be the savior of your franchise. That's why they signed him. So I'm saying, yeah, go ahead.
You coming off as a PPP disciple?
A disciple?
Well,
a PPP? No.
Yeah.
See, what Quantum didn't realize what was wrong with his statement.
I'm aligned with PPP.
Is he doesn't understand that right now is the time where you don't have to pay him $50-60 million. It's evaluation time. Now, with your back against the wall, where it is now time to pay him, you would not wager $60 million on somebody that mediocre. You can't do it. You can't afford to set the franchise back and do that. So now, time to pay the piper.
Well, Q, see, that's and I was just about to kind of tiptoe down that tightrope there. See, that's what I was about to end my statement on. Before my brother here, the Antichrist, said what he said. The Antichrist, I'm sorry. If you think about it,
Q, help me out, Q.
You signed him to a 4-year contract with the possibility of a 5th-year extension because he was a first-round pick. So you get to exercise a 5th-year option, right? They did that. They did that. Now ask yourself this, guys. If they really thought or really didn't think they would be able to replace him, why give him the option? Why not just let him play out the 4th year and say, screw this, we are intentionally going into the draft next year to get our guy? Why did they?
Because of feelings and emotion.
He's playing the
Number
4th year.
one, they're saying we want to exhaust
Maybe they didn't like
every
the quarterback class.
Well, see,
maybe they figured the quarterback class is going to be better next year.
Well, why give him the 5th year
being
option though?
Well, you want to give him as much time as you could without having to pay him big money. And they say, okay, that 5th year option isn't that bad. We'll bite that bullet, but no more after that.
Well, Q, that only works if you think you're going to possibly give him an extension.
No, what they're thinking is they're saying we're giving him another year to show us that he can at least put production up. We want to pay him. We don't want to move off of him. So we trying to give him every single. He's like the little brother that keep fucking up that you done gave every chance after chance to straighten up, and he just can't straighten up. He can't get right.
Exactly.
Well, that means they're giving him 2 years then, because that's what the extension is. I mean, the 5th year option. He's got this year and next year. Then if that's the case. So
hey, Q, when you get him over, would you get him over? Would you put that on the screen? I have to bring somebody to the to the stand to testify.
All right, there you go.
Yes, sir.
Uh-oh.
Yes, sir. Yes,
sir. Uh-oh. I don't like that
right there.
You don't like that right there, Corner. But go what you're saying. We gonna give you a chance to this the interrogation room. We're gonna give you a chance to get your thoughts together here.
Yes, sir. I'm made for it.
Yes, sir.
So,
I know you are.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Red. So Q. So in actuality, you even discuss giving this guy a extension, and you actually follow through on the 5th year option. When in fact, you don't have any obligation to exercise such a clause in a contract that you don't carefully plan to execute in the long term. You can walk away from such a contract after 4 years. You can say, screw you. You haven't shown us anything in the past 3. We'll let you play out 4 because we know we're going to get sellers in the draft. We know we're going to get sellers.
Let's look at history, Quan.
Why not do that?
Let's look at history and let history be the teacher. Baker Mayfield, #1 overall pick. Brown said, you know what? We're not going to pay you because we don't see it in you, period. What we're going to do is we're going to let you go and find your option. Now, we're going to do the 5th year option on you, but they got up off of him. They let him go. So then you take a look at who we got over here. Trevor Lawrence. Yeah. #1 option. What did they tell you in the NFL all the time? If he is the guy, he do not make it to a 5th year extension time.
Right.
If he's the guy. You tie that up year 3, year 4, because it's gonna cost you way more money if he is the guy. But if he's a guy you're willing to gamble and wager on, you let him keep going. Kirk Cousins in Washington, you let him keep trying to showcase who the fuck he is because you don't believe him.
So who does that work in favor of, the team or Bryce?
It works in the favor right now of the team because they don't believe that he can come out here and put up big numbers, so it ain't gonna cost them money, is what they're saying. It ain't gonna cost them $60 million.
So in actuality, yes, it shows that the team it's a team-friendly situation and scenario, but it also lets Bryce Young know that they're giving him a chance and they're not just showing him the door today. So it's on him to come out.
They let him know if he don't get hit, he should be scared to death because they gave him the rope to hang himself. He got the noose around his neck.
Yeah,
Temper is the puppet master behind that shit.
Bottom line is you don't give a $60 million contract to a player that you're hoping is still going to develop into something you want to get.
Yeah. I agree.
You got to come in with a resume. Okay, he's got no resume. Okay, he'll be lucky to get even 30 million. They're going to let him go, guys. I'm telling you.
Hey, Andrew, you might be absolutely right. And if they do let him go, it's rightfully so. Now, you mentioned who'd you mention a little bit ago? You mentioned what, Josh Allen, or was it? I think you said. Like, those guys came out. They had a bit of a slow start as well, but they decided one day I'm going to turn it on. They just did. Now, like I said, man, the attributes that you probably want in your quarterback,
that easy.
They are.
No, what he failed to realize is they did it
They're
before
not
year
there,
3.
right? Right.
They did it before. It didn't take
Yeah,
them 4 years going into the 5th year option for them to showcase anything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah. Now, what would it have taken in year 3 for you to give Bryce the extension, Q? What would it
something that didn't happen?
In
It
year
didn't happen,
3,
Quantum.
he should
I
have
know.
had.
I just want to know what that
by
would have been.
now. He should have had 4,000 yards, at least 30 touchdowns, and then you would have been seeing an efficient. And I hate to say this, 4,000, 30 touchdowns. That's what you're seeing from C.J. Stroud in his first season. Am I right or wrong on that, fellas?
You're right.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
C.J. Stroud was not the number 1 overall pick. He was the number 2. And he
Absolutely.
showcased that immediately. So that right there tells you he is an NFL caliber quarterback. On this next level, he's a guy that can tote the franchise. He is a guy that you can trust to come out here week in and week out and be consistent, because he averaged over 200 yards a game. So I expected at least 200 yards a game. But instead, we got 2,400 yards his first year.
So 28
the next.
Yeah, yeah. Well, we know why he got 28 the next season.
Why he got 28? So you trying to say
bench.
because he was bench?
Yeah. I mean, if he'd have played those games, he obviously would have had more than 2,800. Probably would have had more.
Quantum, there's a different perspective of that he may not have, and that's partly why they benched him, because he wasn't on the trajectory to put up that many more yards.
No. You guys didn't process what I just said. Listen to what I said.
No, I processed
you said he would have had more than that 2,800.
But think about it. He played how many games that season? Like 10, 12, 11?
Quantum.
Right?
He just played a 17-game season and he barely scratched 3,000.
No. Listen what I'm saying. If he played 11 games or whatever that was in 2024, and he put up 2,800 yards because he didn't play 6 or 7 of those games, right? How is it possible if he would have played the rest of those games, he would have not had more than 2,800 yards?
Oh, he would have had more. He would have had more. But then you
run the risk. He played 2 more games and he had only 200 more yards this year.
He is an unpredictable guy. He could have 181 games. He could have 54 yards a game. So he could have went 4 games and not get that 50 yards every game. He could have did it. He one of them type of dudes.
But he's never done that though, Q. So be realistic.
Well, he could have done with damage to his career had he lost those 5 games on top of what he had already lost by the time he got benched. Yeah. But Quantum, it's interesting that you talk about a 54-yard game.
Well, Red, can I say one thing before you go there? 1 second. Give me a little bit of leeway, brother.
I thought that was a good segue. I thought that was a good segue, but we'll come back to it. I thought that was a good segue.
I ain't getting up off that thing right now, Red. You got to wait a little bit.
Yeah, I thought it was a good segue, but we'll come back to it.
Nice one. Hey, let me ask y'all something. So let me ask y'all something. Y'all intelligent brothers up here. All right. He ends the season in 2024 with 2,800 yards or whatever that was, right? Now, I believe had he played that full season, he probably would have had more yards than he had last year. That's just me.
It's some butts and candy and nuts.
Well, is it wrong or right?
Think about it. People use that same analogy for LeBron James. Him playing the longevity game makes him better than Michael. And you saw Michael do stuff in shorter spurts and was more explosive, more productive, 63, 60-something. You've seen greatness. And people will say, well, he's played 20 years. That's just as great. The longevity game. No, sir. It's completely different.
Well, Q, you just said a second ago that he possibly would have had 50 yards a game for those games that he would have possibly played, right?
I said Bryce is the type and caliber of quarterback that he's so unpredictable. He could have 50 games every game, and you never know what to expect from him.
Okay, so let's
Quantum. Can I ask you a question? Have I heard you in the past say that Bryce needed that benching to gather himself?
Yeah, he did say that.
To sort of, you know, to you know, put himself back on track. I've heard people say that he needed time with the practice squad for things, or the scout team for things to slow down, and you know, him to kind of see. Yeah. So what I'm gonna say to you is, if he had not have, you keep talking about what could have been had he played those 5 games. What could have also occurred is he could have continued on the downward spiral that he was on, and he might not have had those 10 games or 8 games that he had after his benching. He could have been replaced the next year.
That's possible. Well, let me give you another. That is highly possible, Red. Now, see, you gave me the other end of the spectrum, which is commendable. But here's one other thing. Let's take in consideration what Q said, and let's actually hover over that for one quick second, guys. Fall in love with the possibilities.
I ain't falling in love with shit.
Look at this. Let's say he did get 50 yards a game for those games if he could have played. Now, 50 yards, terrible. Probably would have got him benched even longer. That's what, about 300 more yards plus the 2,800? What is that? What number does that end up being? My math is a little bit off.
Well, if it's off, you don't need to be making no damn argument.
I'm just saying it would have had a better year that year than this past season.
You can't ask for help during an argument, Quantum.
See,
I know the answer.
This is about the part about hypotheticals that doesn't exist here in this world. You keep trying to say that he could be better, just as well as you could say he could be better. He could have been worse.
He could have.
You're not taking that into perspective. You keep trying to just dwell on the he could have been better.
No, I did. I was just throwing something at you, man.
We know what you were throwing.
Quantum embraces the possibilities of the positive.
He don't want to hear the part. He don't want to hear the part.
But he don't apply this shit in the business world, Red. That's the shit that killed me. He will never apply this. He will never. He'll been done soul Bryce.
Of course not.
Man, Red, he swiped right past your ass like he ain't hear that shit. He said, "Well,
yeah."
And went
I actually believe that I set that up quite nicely, and most of the evidence, especially with him needing that benching, most of the evidence points to that other people would have gotten their wishes, like GOAT. Because if he would have continued to play that second year, they wouldn't have brought him back for that third year.
Or they would have brought him back. He just would have been on the bench.
No, they would have got him up out of here.
You don't want a number 1 overall pick in your locker room when you have the quarterback to replace him.
The media would have had a camera in his face every day.
Most teams don't do that.
They would have waited to the offseason and got him out of here.
Now, the media would have made that into a thing the whole year.
No. That's what I'm saying. In the offseason, after year 2, but before year 3, they would have gotten rid of him.
Yeah,
you have to. He'd have been gone.
You have to for the locker room. He's a cancer.
And then they probably would have, probably would have got Cam Ward or somebody if they would have been up high enough. So it would have went a lot of ways. Hey, I'm just messing with y'all, man. I
know you're not. You dead ass serious, nigga.
You dead serious. You was trying.
TVP disciple.
Hey, now I'm gonna make a point now. You know what I'm saying? But I'm too common sense oriented not to.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, I'm just saying, man. Go ahead, Red. You got it.
So I kind of saved this for you, Quantum, because the first time I heard you say it, I said, well, Quantum, that's kind of like Quantum. But then the second time, I say, well, shit, maybe Bryce didn't do so bad in that 54-yard game.
Oh, okay.
But then,
look at it.
When I heard you make a foundational piece of your argument for why Bryce was considered, unfairly to be so inconsistent, when people were saying he have a 448-yard game one week and then a 54-yard game the next week.
Oh, boy.
I listened to you when you said Dave Canales sort of reeled him in the week that y'all went against San Francisco. So kind of like this. No, well, you said it many times. That's why it got my attention. If you had said it once and let it go, you know what I'm saying? But you kept saying it, so yeah. So you got the due attention that you were seeking with it.
Yeah.
Quantum, can you see you see the screen, sir?
Yes, sir. I can see it.
Okay. So it says Dave Canales did not explicitly state that they changed the game plan. Mm-hmm. But he did confirm he tried to intentionally build upon, not reel back in, and expand the passing scheme. That's contrary to what you said. Mm-hmm. Utilize the previous week. So actually, he wanted to go further than he let Bryce go against Atlanta. He admitted that he deviated from the team's traditional offensive balance by relying heavily on the pass. What say you to that in Quantum Meru?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. So it's like this, Red. I didn't say that Dave Canales said it. I said that that's what he did. Like, I don't remember him saying that he altered anything. Maybe he said it, maybe he didn't. I don't recall hearing it. But I'm going off the game plan that he enacted upon your team. He opened it up. He let the dude throw it everywhere. For I don't know why. Maybe it's because that one guy was out, your safety or whoever that was, and they brought that and he was picking on that side of the field. Maybe that's what they saw. Maybe that's what they took advantage of. But see, San Francisco came with a whole different game strategy. Now, I don't know if that's why he decided not to stay the course and just enact the same game plan.
Well, Quantum,
I didn't see it.
I don't want you to go too far with because you're a very intelligent brother, and I'm used to hearing you make intelligent points. Right now, you're not sounding as intelligent. I must tell you.
I've been trying to tell y'all the whole time, but
I want to tell you why. Because you're stating things as if they happen, but this statement, and the reason why I put it up is because Dave Canales, contrary to what you're saying, explicitly says in here that he did continue with that game plan. He said he tried to do more of it.
I didn't witness that, my brother. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like,
did you know what you was looking at? Did you know what you was looking at?
I thought I did, because if you look at this, if you look at some of the same route concepts, I didn't see the same route concept packages that I saw in the previous week. I didn't. Now, maybe it's just me. Maybe I didn't look hard enough. Maybe I fell asleep during the game. I don't know. But I saw a couple of down the field shots, like that one he threw to Tet. That was obviously in the book from the previous season, the previous week, because he threw that same one to Leggett. So I was looking at other things. And then again, maybe it was part of the game plan, but maybe the 49ers defensive coordinator took it away from Bryce.
Yeah, that's why people say he's inconsistent. He can do certain things one week, and then another week he can't.
He can't do it, right? Because what's that come to? It means that he has still, if that's the case, not mastered the ability to spar with the DCs. You have to have, as a quarterback, you have to have an ability to understand the basics of what DCs do. And then you have to study their game plan week in and week out. You have to study how they employ it, and you got to go watch a lot of tape. Like, what does this DC like to do to cripple my game plan or cripple quarterbacks of higher turpitude? Like, if I were him, I would have been looking at how they played, how the 49ers week had played maybe the Seahawks. I would have went to that game and watched a lot of that tape. Because if they can cripple a Sam Darnold, or if they can cripple, the Cardinals or the Rams, how do they play Matthew Stafford?
But they're not going to play him like they play Sam Darnold.
I know. But I would have said, I would have been looking for the cues on how the defensive coordinators call plays and what they do to cripple stronger quarterbacks. That's what I'm saying.
Hey, Quantum, you can't do that. You know why you can't do that? Because he's too busy rolling out. Can't see.
Yeah, he rolls out of the pocket less than he did his rookie year. It was abysmal. The rollouts were just, god dang, brother, stay in the pocket.
He can't plant his feet because he can't really see that way.
He didn't roll out as much last season.
Quantum, come on home, dog. Come on home, dog. Just let it go. Come on home, bro.
He ran for his life, Quantum. He was running for his life. If he's not rolling out, he's running for his life. Quantum.
I know I got to please my dear brother Red because I can't have.
Quantum, this is what it would take. This is what it would take for you to please me. Since you say that, let me just ask you this.
Please,
if you would say, Red, thank you for this that you was able to put up on the screen, it cleared things up for me.
Yeah, Red, it did clear things up.
Okay, there we go.
You put a good point up there that I did not expect to see today. Dave Canales, and let me land the plane with this.
My work is done. I just wanted to clear that up for you. That it wasn't it wasn't on Dave Canales. He didn't try to reel Bryce in. He thought he had something with Bryce in 448. Bryce just couldn't do it again.
Yeah, and I think you mixed that with the genius of the San Francisco play callers that was able to cripple any heroics that he might have tried. They just had his number. They knew, okay, this guy's going to try to throw the ball on us. He's going to try to implement what he did last week. Let's stifle what he can do, and let's take it away from him. Let's make him look pedestrian or less than pedestrian. But I'm gonna land the plane with this.
They ain't had to work hard to do that.
Crop dust.
Yeah.
Rod Asala, shout out to him.
Nah, Q, more like a fighter jet. How about that?
Lord have mercy.
Check this out, though, man. We have on our hands one final go at it with Bryce Young at the helm. Right? I'm like this for you guys. I feel all of y'all's pain. I do. I want to win. I want to go back to the Super Bowl. I do. This guy is on the team. At some point, if he drops the ball and he fails to deliver any type of, I don't know, advancement, so we think they're probably going to set him down and put Kenny Pickett in there and let Kenny Pickett finish the rest of the season. And then they'll go in the draft and they'll get somebody else and they'll say, screw your 5th round. We'll give you a check. Get out of here. Thank you very much for your services. But we got to get to that point, though. If he proves us all wrong, well, all you guys wrong, then it's going to be exactly what I thought it would be in the second or third, or the end of second season, going to his 3rd season. If he fails, he stumbles, hey, well, if you're not the guy, you're not the guy. Go ahead and get somebody in here that's going to take the helm and deliver us the results we all need. That's where I'm at, guys. It's just that simple for me. I ain't going to ride the boat till it crashes with him on it. I'm just saying, let him play out the contract. That's all I'm saying. Just let him finish it. Let's see what a make or break season with this kind of pressure on him really uncorks. Let's see.
What do you gain from sitting here playing around with your food after the bitch cold? Like, what do you gain from that? Indigestion, motherfucker. Indigestion.
But look,
put him back in the water.
He's already on the team. Mm-hmm. He's already the starting quarterback. You're not going to get anything better right now.
Nigga, the food is already on the table. You didn't want the cabbage. Your mama tell you better eat that motherfucker. Now, we sitting here, you didn't want it.
Okay. What can we do about it today, though, Q? Like, what can we do about it? If you can tell me something we can do about it today, I'm all on board. Tell me what we can do today to improve.
I'm going to sleep without any food in my stomach. That's my choice. So it's either that or an ass whooping. So you take one. Which one you want?
Herbo likes me. I'm
going to be hungry, boy. I ain't taking that beating. I'm sorry.
I ain't that hungry tonight. Sorry, Mama. I'm going to lay down.
That's right. Yes, sir.
The motherfucking
yes, sir. What? Ask me this. Okay, we're all frustrated with the results thus far, right? What can we do today as a franchise to improve it right now?
You know we already locked in. So that's a loaded question, man. You supposed to ask that.
It is. That's my point.
Yeah, that's a loaded question, though. We can't do that right now. You know that.
That's my entire point. We have to.
No, you should ask that question when the season ended. See, that's a loaded question.
I did. I said it when the season was over, but I knew they were riding the high of his.
You can't do that right now.
But look, they were riding the high of his playoff performance.
That wasn't no damn high to me.
No, I said they were riding the high. They were riding what they thought was sufficient enough to have a discussion in the offseason. I knew they weren't going to be looking for anybody significant to bring in to back him up.
Man, so if they was riding high, they would have signed him.
Well, yeah. And they didn't.
So,
but what about? So that tells you they don't think that whoever could come and replace him now is out there on the market available right now.
There was people available, Quantum, at the time. They were people available.
Why did they take them instead of taking Kenny Pickett? That's my point. They don't believe it. They said, no, if we got a guy, he's in the draft. That's what we were getting him at. So guess what? You got to eat the crap sandwich for one more season, brother.
Okay.
That's what the setup was.
You like eating crap? Is that what you're trying to say? You like eating crap?
That's exactly what he's trying to say.
Hey, Petey, that's it. That's what I'm trying to tell him.
That's a setup.
Yeah, it is a setup. But that's what, unfortunately, that's where we find ourselves, guys, because we can't do a darn thing.
No, I don't know about this weed shit.
So let me make sure I'm hearing you correct. Are you saying that you're cool with eating crap?
No, I didn't say that.
You laughed after you said it.
No, because I'm laughing at the idea that you guys are always very, very emotionally frustrated about
Man,
Well, they tired of eating crap. They tired of eating crap. That's what they saying.
But you have to finish your plate.
Man, please. I'm tired of washing dishes with this dingy ass dish rag,
You
man.
gotta finish eating your plate.
And what else you gonna do about it?
Throw it away and don't eat it.
Don't stop eating the crap halfway through. He say going all the way through.
Stop eating it. Stop eating it, and he gonna still be on your plate.
Red, I am tired of washing dishes with this dingy ass dish rag, dog. I'm sick of it. The plates all musty as hell. Yeah, the plates musty as hell.
Hey, Quantum, I've tried crying about it. I've tried crying about it. That's what I've tried.
Crying about it.
I tried crying about it. I tried. It still didn't work.
Dang it!
It ain't going to work because at the end of the day, this guy, unfortunate, and he got the freaking 5th year extended. So it's just really nothing you can say.
I can say a whole lot.
You're going to have to, take the low hanging fruit. Unfortunately,
Man,
you ain't got enough.
I can't wait
to get to the top of the tree yet.
This shit over.
The best fruit is at the top of the tree.
We might have a party after this shit over, man.
I wouldn't even want Lamar Jackson. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I wouldn't either. I want somebody new.
Y'all sound crazy.
I want my fruit from the top of the tree. I don't want any retreads. I don't want nobody that's been around.
So Lamar Jackson's a retread, huh?
Yeah. I don't want low hanging fruit that's got mosquitoes, bugs all on it. I want fresh fruit from the top of the tree.
Well, I hate to tell you, Lamar is at the top of the damn tree. Sorry.
Well, he is. I won't take that away from him. But he'll change that playbook though. That's the thing.
Everybody that had that girl.
Dallas would love to have him.
That girl have been in everybody's bed. No.
Well,
gone, Quantum.
I heard her stuff good though.
You trying to tell me Halle Berry done been in everybody's bed, but you still wouldn't want to taste a piece of that puss?
I still want to make up.
I don't. I'm sorry. I'm built different.
You crazy as hell. Halle Berry been naked in front of you. You be right there with a mouth full of pussy.
This the part.
Stop playing.
He lying now.
Stop playing, nigga.
They been eating the groceries and everything. So stop lying, Quantum.
Who the fuck he lying to?
Oh my God, boy, you
nigga lying. Nigga lying, man.
Quantum eating all them groceries.
Hey man, I'm a particular guy, brother. I don't like other people's leftovers, man. I just don't.
Look, Quantum, all right. You know what? I'm gonna leave that alone. I'm gonna leave it alone.
That's true though, Q. That's true, Q. You got
and all the other
little when you met her.
No, of course
not. To mention all the other little floozies you done been with in your life.
But see, you don't get to know about all those guys. See, you know about everybody.
There's a couple in your past you knew, nigga. Don't play with me.
I don't know.
Y'all out at the mall, if she sees somebody,
don't act like you ain't had a couple of floozies in your past.
I know, Q. I don't like that at all.
No. Ain't nobody got time for that old friend shit. Keep that to yourself.
Keep it to yourself.
Yeah.
Keep it to yourself. Hey, and then when he hug your girl, he's looking at you like,
yeah. No touching, No touching. Y'all look at each other behind my back when I walk ahead. No touching.
Yeah.
And no communicating. No sir.
Hey, Red, he hug your girl, and while her face is in the shoulder, he looking at you over her shoulder like, yeah.
Hey, Quantum. I want them to do like I do when I walk past my exes. No stopping. No talking. No looking at it.
God damn.
Wait till I
do like I do, Q. Do like I do, Q.
Hey, wait till I go to the bathroom with all that.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Do like I do.
Yeah. Not in my presence. No, sir.
No, sir.
Not at all.
Playing that shit over.
I'm a particular type of dude, though, Q.
Yeah.
I see that.
That's just
You're okay with a lot of shit that I ain't okay with. I can tell you that.
But I do appreciate the sentiment, though. I do understand where you're coming from. Really.
I imagine that you do.
Hey, Quantum, how do you feel about some of the reportings from Carolina publications that they could see the Panthers replacing Bryce Young next year with Lenore Sellers? How does that strike you?
Yes, sir. Funny you should ask me that, Red. The moment I saw that, you know the first thing I did?
Cry.
Thank you. You don't give me no love, do you? No, I did what any other logical Panthers fan would do. Not even a Bryce supporter, but a Panthers fan.
You clicked away from it.
No. Well, yeah. Only so that I can go and do the necessary recon.
Oh, okay.
On the prospect. And I watched a little bit of his stuff. I said, okay, let me get a look at who this guy is. And he reminded me of some people in the league. And I said, I can see them going that direction if he's available. If Bryce doesn't, if he falters and he stumbles, they probably could potentially look down that rabbit hole. I can see why. I mean, he's got the intangibles, got a big arm, he's fast, he can run. He commands the huddle, he commands his attributes, and he goes hard. I can see that. Pause.
Yes, he does.
But aside from that, Bryce is going to have to really, really, really make some critical errors. He's going to have
slip up. He out, Quantum.
Yeah, I know.
Go ahead and start planning life. This shit here. There's about to be another marriage to somebody else. This is a divorce waiting to happen, bro.
Yeah, because I think the team set themselves up in a perfect position. They gave themselves the out, like you said, Q, to extend them with that least with a less amount of money. If he performs, if he fails, they can go on. They can just cut him and go into the draft and get their guy. Hey man, I'm cool with either way.
You do not walk into this draft right here and piss. You done piss on the other draft with Caleb Williams and all them and Drake May. So you don't want to look like a fool twice.
He ain't gonna do that. David Tepper too smart for that. He knows.
I ain't gonna give him that much credit.
Well, I mean, the man's a billionaire. The man's a mega billionaire. He's a very intelligent guy.
Well, according to that article, we're gonna walk into there with a Cam Newton prototype. If I'm not mistaken.
Well, yeah, it's possible, Petey. If that's the case, I'm all for it. If you can give me a guy today that is better than Bryce and we can get back to the playoffs consistently, I'm with it. I'm not going to say I'm with him without that playoff run. We need to be relevant with longevity.
Does he give you that?
Who, Bryce?
Yeah.
Well, he hasn't given it to us yet. Who knows what happens in the next 3 to 5 years? I mean, he gives us relevance in terms of
media,
market, like market presence and stuff like that.
3 to 5 years is a long time. Shit, we could have Dylan Raiola in our second Super Bowl with the Falcons by that time. Shit.
Yeah. Hey, Red, if he has a good season, he's going to get an extension. I just hate to tell everybody that. If he comes out, puts up 3,800, 29, 31 touchdowns, 11 or 12 more picks, something like that, he's getting an extension, man. I mean, who's going to debate me on that?
Good luck with that.
You don't think you're going to extend him if he gets
well, from what I've seen thus far, I'll say it again, out of Bryce Young in the 3 years that y'all have had him, good luck with that.
Well, good luck with the potential to win or good luck with the contract extension?
Well, y'all might sign him to a contract extension, but
this is exactly my dear brother.
Good luck with him becoming a quarterback that looks immensely different than what he has shown already. I heard an old man. It was an old woman once before. I think her name was Maya Angelou.
That nigga Red funny.
Yeah, she said
transitions be funny as hell.
Yeah, she said when a person shows you, she said when a person shows you who they are, believe it.
Believe him.
Believe it.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know how long Bryce Young got to show you Beehives who he is.
Well, Red, I don't know if that comment is directed at me or the rest of the beehives. I've just told you emphatically what I'm with.
Well, you on the executive panel. You and PPP on the executive panel. So, you know who I'm talking to.
Well, look, I'll stand on my
Bryce Patrol.
Yeah.
Bryce Patrol. Look, I have no reason to believe that he's going to, in year 3 or year 4, I'm sorry, I take that back. I have no
You lose count, don't you? He said year 3.
Say what?
You lose count. It's been so long. You losing count.
Damn shame, Red.
Red, what the dude said on Coming to America? Does shame no.
Yeah, I heard that. He ain't know what year this motherfucker in.
I was thinking about the previous season.
Bryce killing y'all, man. Y'all losing track of time, Quanto. Y'all stuck in a time warp. Y'all stuck in a time warp.
Red, do you blame us? I mean, we've been treading.
Yeah, I blame you. Yeah, I blame you. And I think I'm qualified to say I blame you because I used to catch. Well, and I'm gonna tell you why. I used to catch all kind of hell over here with Q and Gold and Black Cat Panther podcast about one Desmond Ritter. Boy, they used to give me hell. That boy ain't it. Yes, sir. Didn't you, Q? Didn't you, Q?
Yeah, right. I took one of that motherfucker. I said he look like Bryce. He ain't it, bro.
Yes, sir. That boy ain't it, Red. What you need to see, Red? What you waiting on?
Quick too.
He gonna be all right
every week. Yeah. He fought it.
Yeah.
They got rid of him fast too.
Yeah.
And see, that's another
and guess what?
Fight it no more.
Guess what? I moved on. Moved on. So the Independents came in. Yeah. The Archer. Release the Archer. When I seen that.
So
yeah, go ahead, Petey.
How did you cope with that situation, man?
Which one?
The Desmond Riddler situation.
Oh, I cope with it by jumping on the Kirk Cousins and Michael Penix train.
Okay.
Yeah, that's. Hey, listen. You know what they say the best way to get over some old stuff is to get into some new stuff.
Get into some new one, yeah.
To some new stuff. So that's how I cope with it, Petey. I got into some new quarterbacks. So and that's why I'm gonna keep getting over bad quarterbacks until the Falcons get a rock star in here.
Red.
So with that method, why can't they get?
Yeah.
It's not an exact science. It's not an exact science. There's a lot that goes into getting the right quarterback, but sometimes you could just see that motherfucker. Drake May.
Yeah.
I didn't know
Patrick,
when it was going to be.
Red.
Huh? Go ahead, Quantum.
So Patrick can see it from the front, Red.
Yeah. You think it ain't Quantum? That ain't even no camel hoof. Boy, that's a buffalo hoof. Shit. They don't make moose hoofs like that. That's shit. That's an elephant hoof. Yeah, elephant hoof. But listen, but see, when you get a Drake May, you didn't know, you know, nobody was surprised when he hit. Didn't know exactly when he would hit. I think the bigger surprise would have been if he didn't hit. See, Caleb Williams, a lot of people like to make fun of him, call him Caleb, this and that, whatever. I saw that boy out there do some Patrick Mahomes-like things at USC, and I said, if he get in the right situation, that boy gonna be hard to deal with. Jaden Daniels.
Yeah.
I was really wanting us to get Jalen Daniels that year, but we couldn't get up high enough in the draft to get him.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, it is what it is. I was hopeful for Mike Penix, but I'm telling you right now, I'm not going to let Mike Penix get my hopes up because no matter how good he plays, this is Red Swarm talking. I will never be able to escape the fact that I think the next hit, he's going to have another Achilles or ACL tear. I'm always feel like that with him. And I don't want to have my quarterback with two bulky braces on both of his knees. I don't want to see that shit, man.
Yeah. It looks handicapped out there.
Yes.
That's the case.
That
looks
so
terrible.
people can say you real picky for what you want in a quarterback, Red Swamp. Yes, I am.
Yeah. Red, I do not disparage you for that sentiment, my brother. The same thing with Q. I do not disparage you.
No, leave Q on that shit right there. Q ain't got
Hey. No,
Q done try to tell you what the fuck you need here in Carolina, and you want to argue against it. So stay on your side.
Q. I never ever disparage your position, my brother, because you're not wrong in that sense. You're not. I refuse.
I ain't wrong, but I ain't right to you either.
Well, the reason why you're not right, brother, you're more right than you are wrong. But I give you the lackluster part of the wrong is because I said he is not your cup of tea, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's fine.
Yeah, he ain't Louisiana, he ain't Lipton, he ain't none of that shit there.
No. He ain't none of that. But I look at it this way, right? In our efforts on our march to get better at every position, even quarterback, he did not do enough to make me bench him last year. I can say that. But he ain't doing enough
to
sign him
that.
to this big extension yet. So it's like I'm kind of caught in the eye of the hurricane, or I'm like a monkey dancing on a razor blade. It's a real,
Oh, okay.
It's like, okay, Q, I follow you, but at the same time, he didn't do enough for me to throw tomatoes at him for 4 quarters. So it's like I gotta see now. If he would have went off the deep end and lost us about 8-9 games, I'd be like, oh heck no, get him.
I'm sorry, I have seen stellar quarterback play,
but you want more
so much. I deserve more as a fan of this product. These hotels are not cheap. These tickets are not cheap. These jerseys are not cheap. And you have to earn the right for me to wear your name on my back.
Absolutely.
You ain't satisfied.
I will not do that.
Like you ain't satisfied with that quarter leg meal, like.
No, I want more. I want more.
Hey, Quantum,
that's just the beginning. You want a half.
Quantum, you know another thing that concerns me too.
What's up, bro?
So I look at what we each at different times in our team's success have witnessed with the other. I looked at how hard it was to go against the Carolina Panthers when Cam Newton was doing his motherfucking thing.
Yeah.
I mean, you hated seeing them motherfuckers come to town or going up to Charlotte. Same thing with Matt Ryan. Same thing with Drew Brees. And what I'm telling you is, if you dilly-dallying around trying to give a motherfucker one more year to see how much better he gonna be, I give you credit. You don't come on like some people calling this boy elite. At least I've not heard you say that.
No.
And at least you can have a good, honest discussion with you about those sort of things. I don't know whether to take some of those guys seriously, outside of the fact that they keep saying, take me seriously when I say that. So, like we said about Maya Angelou, if they tell you to take me seriously, I'm going to take you seriously. Yeah. But what I'm saying is, in the meantime, it ain't no time to sit around and keep missing with the quarterback when you see a young team like the Saints, who might be done got their shit together with a Tyler Shuck. Do you know how hard it's going to be to knock them motherfuckers off the mantle if they get it with this boy?
Yeah, it's going to be tough.
He ain't going to turn it loose. You're going to have to take
Red.
it.
Hey, Red, you know something else? Like, my thing is this. Maybe they didn't go out and sign a worthy competitive edge against Bryce this past offseason because maybe they are already scouting the next guy if they feel that way in the draft. Maybe they're already looking at who they think they might go after.
They could be, because you know what? And they would not disclose that to fans or nobody else.
They're never going to say it because they're probably aligning all of the prospective maneuverability and schematics it would take to maybe trade up or so. You just never know how those dudes work back there. So I'm saying to myself, I think, and I'm a very optimistic Panthers fan in the sense that I believe personally we're going to have our best days ahead of us, one way or the other. Either it's going to be Bryce.
I've heard you say that countless times, Quantum. I give you credit for that. You have.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's either going to be Bryce Young taking the lid off and showing us a tremendous season that we didn't think were possible, or none of us thought he could do, or it's going to be going into the draft and getting another guy with these plethora of quarterbacks, these bevy of quarterbacks that are
and stepping into a damn good situation where there's no excuse. Like some people on one side of the fence say, well, Bryce came into a tough situation. Whoever would be y'all next quarterback, you won't be able to say that for them.
You will not, Red. It's going to be what I just said. That's why I think they did not go out and try to give him competition this year, because I think they want to have plausible deniability on their side when it goes to the draft, because I think they want to be able to say, nah, Dave Canales did not get a chance to get his guy, and we're going to retain the services of Dave Canales.
You know what, Quantum? I can agree with you and say that is smart football management.
Of course it is.
That's smart football management. It is.
Just because if you look at those dudes, Brad Tillis, see when they're all sitting next to each other in the war room, Brad Tillis, Dave Canales, and Dan Morgan, they look like agents from the Matrix. If you look at them, they look like
what does your owner look like sitting right in the middle of all of it?
He looks like he's finally learned to shut up and let the professionals do what they do.
He look like he's driving the boat to me. Like he's the captain of the boat.
He's on board with it.
No, they had their talks and stuff before they get on camera, and he realizes, okay, let me not be seen saying this or that.
Hey, but guess what? When those blueprints air, the executives who are hired to do specific roles and tasks are executing those tasks without David Tepper telling them what to do. At least we don't see it.
What he said when he said if Freeland is there, you take him?
Yes, sir. All the way.
Okay.
They want Freeland anyway, apparently.
I'm just starting shit, y'all. Y'all know Red Swarm. That's what I get paid to do.
They came in there.
Red, we know what you're trying to say, Red. they already wanted him, Red. Don't even try.
You know that's what I get. Wait, y'all gonna be happy when y'all get an owner old as Arthur Blank, who they have to wake up and say, Arthur, this who on the phone, talk to him.
Arthur be in the lunchroom.
That's what I want. Arthur sleep.
Yes, sir. Arthur be sleep. They wake him up and say, "Here go the owner, Mr. Blank." Hey, he said, "Hey, young man, how you doing? We'll see you when the plane land." That's all Arthur say.
Sleep with a chicken leg in his mouth. That's what.
Yeah. I put an extra. Your parents coming with you. I put an extra bottle of champagne on the jet for y'all. Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
Give me some of that Home Depot money.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
do what he's supposed to do. Yeah, just cut the check. That's all we need you to do.
Hey, we have Agent Smith and a couple of agents from the Matrix in our war room every draft. So I believe in Dan Morgan, man. I love the job he's done so far in his only 2 seasons at the head of the helm. He's impressed me. I don't care what anybody say. He's impressed me. None of those guys, in my opinion, none of the front office staff, that is, excluding the Teppers, none of those guys are married to Bryce like that, because they weren't. He was already there when some of them guys got the role. They didn't draft him. So in essence, you don't think Dan Morgan is pulling his scouting department to the side? All right, now I want y'all to go out there and, keep your eyes on this guy from here, this guy from South Carolina. Keep your eyes on Sellers. Let's make sure all these other dudes. You don't think he's got an eye on those dudes, watching those quarterbacks?
Yeah, could be.
He is, because if it all fails, they can give Bryce, they can pay him out of that 5th year signing bonus or whatever they're going to do with that, and he can be free to explore Arizona or something. That's what it'll happen.
I think y'all boys are fret after him. A lot of y'all will leave with him.
Nah, I'm not going nowhere.
Nah, y'all love the Panthers, but y'all love Bryce.
I mean, I like the guy, but at the end of the day, he ain't the team. He's just a player on the team. Nothing rises higher than that black cat emblem, baby. That's going to always be above everybody. If Bryce is that guy, if Bryce is the guy with the C on his patch come week 1 and week 1 of the next 5 seasons, all right, it's got to be a reason why. But he ain't going to get that role if he doesn't step up to the plate and deliver. It's just not going to happen.
Well, that seed on the pasture was given to him because he came through the door by his daddy.
Damn. Damn.
Daddy, can I get a patch for Christmas for my jersey?
Paw Tepper.
Yeah, son.
Hey, Q,
what else do you need, Bryce?
He'll be. Hey, man. I'm not leaving the team if Bryce leaves the team. If he leaves the team,
hell no, I know you ain't.
I'd be like, all right, okay. I like the guy. He stood for what was right around here. He didn't diminish the franchise and make us look crazy.
Quantum, I'm gonna tell you something, Quantum. If you do some shit like that, I'll follow you to whatever fan base you go to, and I will spam you all over their podcast by saying, y'all better get rid of him now. Yeah.
I believe you, Red. I believe you will do that.
Hell yeah, I do it, Quantum. Out of respect for you, I do it.
Hey, because you heard me pine for this dude for 3 years.
Well, out of respect for you, I'll do it, Quantum, and say, carry your ass back home. That's what I do. Yeah.
Red. I've been talking to you, Red. Yeah, I know. I've been talking to you, Red, for 4 years almost now.
That's right. That's right.
And well, I was going to say, well, let's just say other places that we've had the opportunity to meet and talk about this in the past, in the years past.
Yeah.
We have unceremoniously removed for other reasons, but we're where we're at today.
Yeah.
So, and I haven't changed my stance, but like Q said, one time I gave up the idea of the fact that I didn't think he was going to progress.
Right.
Outside of that,
right.
I've been pretty much steadfast, right?
You have.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You have indeed. And Quantum, that's why I said I could take yours, because yours, I would say, is 99% just pure unadulterated positivism and maybe 1% delusionalism versus some people who is 1%, 1% positivism and 99% delusionalism. So it's a big difference there.
See, and that's when Leo starts coming out of the shadows with his commentary when it gets like that. So I ain't gonna give him a chance to say those things about me at all.
Yeah, you don't want to do that. You don't want to do that.
No, sir. So
you don't want to do that.
I don't know, man. I guess we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out, man. We'll find out. Q, are you willing to give him the season? Yes or no? That's what I want to know.
No.
Damn it, Q.
So
straightforward answer. He said no.
So let me say something, Quantum.
Start Kenny Pickett.
Quantum. I was done with that nigga week 1 in Atlanta.
You said no. He said straight up no. He said damn.
Mm-hmm. I was done with that nigga, man.
He didn't even think about it.
I'm going to forward my invitation to Noble Smoke and say it like that again.
No. Hell no. Don't give a damn.
Hell no.
So you don't want to think about it?
Like color purple, Red.
Yeah.
Yeah. I say what I said, nigga. I say what I said.
Boy, is you a rooster or a chicken?
Say what I said.
Hey, Red.
Yeah.
That cop said, what did you say? Say it again.
Yeah. When they pull Q on. Q said, I didn't say nothing. May I have my ticket so I can go? Yeah.
Oh my God. Thank you. Q say, forget it, man. Start Kenny Pickett. Start Kenny Pickett this season. God dang it.
I don't know if I would want to be giving up on the season that fast.
That's what he said. That's what he said, Red. That's what he just said.
Been over.
God dang.
Kenny Pickett?
That's what he just said.
No, you want to think about it? Nope.
First of all, you ain't said nothing but start Kenny Pickett. I just say I ain't fucking with Bryce.
I hear Quantum. Trying to talk that bullshit for you, Q. I hear him. He
added that shit in. I let it. I said I ain't saying that. I said damn word.
Hey, Red, that was Q up that sounded like Oprah on The Color Purple when she got hit.
You
What'd you
told
say, Q?
Harpo to beat me.
Q. What'd you say when I asked you, are you going to let Bryce finish the season? I said, I'm going to forego your Noble Smoke invitation. What'd you say?
No, sir. Hell no. I don't give a
Hell
damn.
no. I said hell no.
That sound like Oprah.
Yeah, it did.
What you say now?
What you say to Mr. Somebody that's here? Get our ass with that Billy Club.
Yeah, he did.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Quantum, that scene still get me pissed off, man.
I know, me too, man. It fires me up too, Red. It really does.
Yeah. Shit, that situation with Carmelo should get you angry.
Yeah, dude.
Carmelo Anthony.
That boy that got pretty much get sentenced for killing that boy that was bullying him, one of the twins.
Yeah.
Hold on now. Say what now? What happened?
So I think it was
Carmelo Anthony kill a nigga.
Carmelo Anthony killed somebody?
Not a basketball player. This is
Not
a
a
boy.
basketball player now. His name Carmelo Anthony.
Oh, that. Yeah.
At the track meet, at the track meet, or whatever that was.
A lot of people up in arms over that shit, but man,
I don't know him.
You got to teach your kids to learn to read the room, and you certain shit you do, you gonna have to pay for it. And we live in a society where a black man gonna get railroaded. You can't put yourself in certain positions, bro.
I thought y'all was talking about the basketball player Carmelo Anthony.
What I heard, that dude just went and start stabbing motherfuckers.
Howard.
What's up?
Howard, what's up, man? How you been, man?
Good with you, Howie.
How y'all fellas doing? Right,
Good.
Good, brother.
Good, man.
Yeah.
You still in softball season?
I still am.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Howard gonna stay in shape with that damn softball.
Yeah.
That's like a Commanders jersey you got on in that picture.
Yeah.
Right. No, that's not a Panther jersey right there.
Like Commanders.
Not a Panther jersey.
No, Commanders. Like Commanders jersey.
That's custom made stuff right there, man.
Oh,
you know how it be out there showing off. You know how it be out there showing off for him, hit the home run, and then stand up there holding the bat, watching that motherfucker fly out there.
Listen, I have done that, but I don't do it too often, man.
Okay.
You only get a limited amount of home runs when you're playing softball. Well,
yeah.
I'm in.
Okay.
Yeah.
You got to use them wisely.
Man, as long as you staying active, brother, man, I'm glad to hear that, bro.
That's what's important.
Of course, man.
DJ. What's that superhero? That black superhero that's on.
Howard got a younger. Hey, Howard, ain't your wife younger than you?
Kind of look like Howard a little bit.
Yeah. My wife just turned 49.
See, Howard like me. You, bro. When you got a younger wife, you better stay with it.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
That hurt your back.
I see what you did there with that.
Shit, yeah.
Ain't no joke, bro.
Hey, Red.
Yeah, Quan.
Red, don't tell us he active.
What that lady told Richard Pryor on Which Way Is Up? I hope you got a strong back.
Hey, on that.
I don't remember too many damn movies.
Hey, listen now. He caused that shit on his own. He thought he was gonna come in and get her one time and walk out. That lady said, "Oh no, you ain't." That been a strong dark-skinned lady there, boy, out of church.
Yes, sir.
Jesus, boy.
Hey, y'all saw that trailer? I was moving.
That thing was sideways, boy.
Hey, y'all want to know one of the funniest things? And I know we ain't gonna talk movies for too long, but which I don't know which one of the Friday After Next it was where what's his name told Craig, Daddy, you come on back down here now.
Oh yeah, Friday After Next, yep.
He said, I like the way you got that line.
Yeah, well you got it lined up.
I know somebody who like it.
Yeah. Tell your daddy I said, hey, bitch.
I would have said, Daddy, you got to get this rent paid now. I don't know what the hell. You're going to have to get this rent paid, Pops.
Somebody like it. Like,
this shit was so funny.
Boy, that'd be crazy. You go to church, sometimes they get to that age, they just let it go. I'm like, nah. And then the chin hair too. It's like, oh man, come on,
Wait a minute,
man.
BJ. What the hell church got to do with it?
Because that's where you see the majority of that going on. Because they know they won't get
where you was
judged.
going with that.
No, you know, the majority of times you see that Q, it'll be at the church. And you know I ain't lying.
BJ, you ain't shit. You
So,
ain't shit,
BJ.
BJ.
Am I lying? Am I lying?
No, you ain't never lied.
Hey, Red,
What's
he be all
the
up in
name
the
of
hymn
your
choir with it, Red. All in the hymn choir with it.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Speaking of y'all talking about softball, right?
Freaking whole Baptist church.
So I'm
I'm
right
just saying.
now. I'm at State.
Oh, yeah,
Light.
Savannah
I'm
Grove.
at State Light right now as we speak.
What you know about Savannah
Because
Grove, boy?
no, State
Savannah
Light.
Grove off of Alligator Road?
Yeah, I got
No,
baptized
State,
over there.
State Light.
Okay.
State Light.
Shit, nigga.
I'm sorry, Howard.
Oh, you getting a window put on?
Well, yeah, my back rear window. We had a game Sunday, and somebody hit a foul ball. Guess where that ball landed?
Oh, your car.
Oh shit! Right in your back
man.
seat.
Right in the back seat. Exactly.
Hey,
right in the
hey,
back
Howard,
seat.
I would
Forgot about
have
them
made him
days.
autograph that sucker. I would have made him autograph it and put it in a case. That's what I would have did.
No, that's
Well,
right.
you know, that happens often. Like,
It do.
you know,
Sign
it
it.
happens.
Especially that
That
parking
happens.
close. Yeah, it gonna do that.
Yeah.
Especially if it's around home plate and all them foul balls keep. Yeah, it's only a matter of time.
Just like that, man.
Yeah, for
Soon as,
real,
hey,
BJ.
they,
For
hey,
real.
some of the people was like, damn, they was look, Howard, that's your car. I was like, damn, what the
What
Hey,
they
hey,
Howard? They say they got you this time, Howard.
Yeah, they yelled that out.
Hey,
They
hey,
yelled
hey,
that shit out, boy.
Casualties of war, Howard. Casualties of war, brother.
Yeah,
Especially in the
say,
smaller
damn.
parks. Yep.
comes with the territory, man.
Used to have it every week in Pony League when I was playing, man. 'Cause that parking was right there. You know what I'm saying?
Right
It's like,
there,
bro.
Oh yeah.
Now, he ain't gonna get mad if it happens at the park, but if it's just parked on the street and it happened, he'd be pissed off.
Oh yeah,
You
yeah,
know,
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Somebody gonna answer about that. Shit, there's too much cameras around. I'll find out. You ain't gonna get away with that shit.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, you only get one pass because you're at the ballpark with Howard. That's it.
Yep. Well, at least that's a place where you expect it versus kids
Fact.
playing in the neighborhood. Then their
Oh, yeah.
asses done ran. Yeah.
Yeah.
Red, I did that before, but I ain't gonna say nothing. I did.
Yeah,
I've done that before in my
Yeah.
league.
Yep. Y'all better not
One
tell on me.
incident,
I'm
one
glad he
incident.
admitted
This kid, I don't know, the dog across the street, man, started chasing his ass. I felt sorry for him, but boy, he ran and jumped up all over my wife's car. Oh, boy, I had to try to get her right because she been mad as fuck, boy. I was like, man, the man got chased by a damn.
He
You know, my boy got chased
He
by.
dented it up.
He didn't dent it up, but he was
Okay.
all over it. He was
Okay.
scared.
God.
He was really scared.
his daddy would have been paying for a wax job. I'd
At
be
least
like,
you
damn
understand,
right.
Howard. At least you
Yeah,
understand,
no, I
man.
knew what time it was, man.
Okay,
Oh, he
good.
can't
good.
jump up on the BMW like that. Hell no.
Oh, heck
Quantum
no.
would have
Oh,
sued
oh,
everybody.
He got to take that in. He got to take that
Quantum would have
in.
sued the grandparents. Quantum would have sued the grandparents.
Hey, Red.
Yeah.
A flying sidekick would have took him right off the hood of my car.
No, I'd have had to jump
Your
on that
ass
motherfucker.
down, boy. I know that's right, Quantum.
A nice little flying sidekick took him straight off. Yes,
Why don't you
sir.
sidekick the fucking dog, Quantum? Goddamn.
Hey,
Oh,
hey,
he
the
would have
dog
done that
was
on the way
your
to
turn.
the boy. He would have done that on the way to the boy.
How this nigga turn into Chuck Norris? You step on his
Damn
car.
right. Over that
Yeah,
damn
God
BMW
damn.
shit.
Got a black jacket
Hit him in the
Chan.
heel
That's
kick.
what I call him,
yeah.
Black Jacket Chan.
Hey, man, I apologize to you when it's all said and done. But in the heat of the battle, brother, you can't put the nah.
To my
Can't
black
let-
jacket, Chad. That made me
Yeah.
think about what's his name in
Rush Hour?
Rush Hour. Yeah. Don Cheadle. That shit was funny as hell, man.
That was funny.
That's his cousin. He talking about, I hate to have to do you like that, cuz, but you know.
Don Cheadle a fool, man.
Yeah. Chris Tucker
underrated.
coming there talking all that shit. He said, that's my damn cousin, man. Everybody put your hands up.
He said, I heard you was out in Hong Kong getting your butt kicked, brother.
Oh, shit.
This is the way he said this shit, though.
Yeah, it was.
As a matter of factly, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yes. Word got back.
Yeah, word, boy.
Oh man.
It ain't nothing like having one of them type cousins though to keep
You
it
must
keep it
have
100.
really got your ass whooped for them
He
bitches to
say-
come across the continent.
All the way back from Hong Kong. Yeah.
Hey, he say somebody telling you lies.
Yeah. Hey, y'all watch this. Howard.
Oh shoot.
Yeah.
Hey, did
Yeah,
you
go
see
ahead.
the article where
Here we go.
I think the Carolina Panthers,
boy.
one of the news online reporting sites did a story
USA
on
Today.
Yes, USA Today did a story on could the
Top notch.
Panthers
Top notch.
could the Panthers move on from Bryce Young and select Lennar Sellers in next year's draft?
Oh my
Hey,
God!
Red.
Could we do it?
They
I
didn't
say
have
that
it by
story
accident, Red.
got that story got Howard all over it.
Yeah,
I want it. I'll take it. I want it.
I know he
I
will.
want that.
Yes, sir.
I want
Yes,
that.
That story didn't happen by
I want
accident,
that.
Red. There was a reason how that didn't happen by accident, man.
Well, it was right after y'all started talking shit about Chris Sims, and he told y'all he had inside sources.
Oh snap!
Let me tell you something, Quantum.
I mean,
If Bryce,
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you, he's not gonna make the playoff this year. He not. I want us to go, and if we do get there close, I'm gonna root for us to go. But we're not going to the playoff. We ain't gonna win that many games.
Howard,
you
did say-
you a
did I
hater.
just- Howard, did I just hear you say if? Did you just say
I
that?
said if we, I did. I said no.
Hold
but
up
if
right
we
there. Stop
do,
right there.
I
Oh,
want
Stop right
shit.
there.
Look at
Here we go
Quantum.
with this
Look at Quantum.
bullshit.
Embrace
Here
the
we go.
possibilities.
Ifs.
Hey, no. I'm gonna do you one better, Red. A good friend of mine that I
It ain't
actually
me.
talk to quite often. Nah, it ain't you, Nigga.
Man, I know it ain't.
Good friend of mine
Here we go.
by the name of Red Swarm said.
Oh, see, the butter here come
Wait. Let me get to a safe place.
yeah, so you can go off on his ass.
A good brother of mine by the name of Red Swarm has a wonderful moniker. If earthworms had machine guns, what, Red? How's it go?
I'll help him. The birds wouldn't fuck with him.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go, Red. There you go, Howard. Take that.
If ants could be about 4 feet tall, all of us would be in a bunch of trouble.
Yeah.
We'd be in a lot of trouble, boy.
Oh, it's over with, boy. It's over with. It ain't gonna be
There's
any
nowhere to hide now. There's nowhere to hide from that.
Howard, that alone would erase racism. But we all in this together.
Okay. We in this together, boy.
No more racism. No more racism. We gotta get these ants. No more racism.
BJ, we need all hands on deck.
Oh, what? He on the front line.
And them motherfuckers can lift 1,000 times with them. Oh yeah, boy.
Yeah, it'll be over with. It'll be over with.
Hey, how what made you do something like that? That's crazy.
4 feet.
Because the amount of the population.
I know,
you in trouble, boy. Good Lord, you in trouble.
Boy, that eating to your drywall, all that brick, all boy, and lift your
BJ,
car.
they'll just show up at the house and say, "Get the hell out of here."
You know what it is. You know what it is, cuz.
Hey, Red. Did you hear Red? Did you hear what I said?
What's that?
I said a good buddy named Red Swarm, friend of mine.
Oh,
said
I
that
see what you did on me. You completely turned the tables on me. I came in here trying to turn your words on you. You completely turned the tables on me. Hey, Quantum, touche,
my brother.
So you wouldn't like that idea of a Lenore Sellers, you know? You don't like that?
Yeah, I like it.
Oh, okay, good. Okay.
I said earlier, you know, like this is what I told Q before you came on. Bryce Young goes through the season, doesn't do any better than he did last year. Be looking for another guy in the quarterback room. And Sellers probably would be him if he's there.
You got to. And I'm gonna tell you, they gave him this
You're
long
looking
for
ahead.
a reason.
You're looking ahead.
And the
You're looking
reason is because he was drafted number 1 overall. I get it. I understand that. People don't want to look bad, you know.
No.
You know, they don't want to look bad behind that. So, you know, they can say, well, we did give him opportunity.
But the silver lining through the whole thing, we actually rebuilt this whole team up. The roster around him that's actually better than what he got here, even though it wasn't a bad roster. It wasn't a bad roster when he got here, but it's a good team.
It's a good team.
They did a good job. They did a good job, dog.
Man, listen, I go on different platforms and they give me hell because I said, damn, which way do y'all want it? I mean, I gave props to our wide receiver core. I go on record and always
much better, much improved.
I think we got one of the best wide receiving cores in the NFL. That's my opinion. Just because
there go my nigga. What's up, Ronnie? I'm sorry, Howard. I ain't mean to do that. I got it.
How are you right? They just don't have the stats to back it up right now because of
they just don't. Right. And like I said, I don't like Sam Darnold, but shit, if you had gave Sam Darnold what we have,
Lord, at least get in the second round. I'll give you at least.
God, Lord, man.
Yeah.
We would have beat the Rams. We would have beat the Rams with him.
Oh my God, yes. I mean,
we just talking that 3-and-out shit. With a 4-and-out shit, actually, 4-and-out at the end of the game.
Quantum. Quantum. Like, come on, man. Who else can you blame it on besides Bryce after this right here? Look what he has. Just look at what he has. It shouldn't even be hard. It shouldn't be hard. If y'all claim he's this quarterback, this should not be a hard task for him.
Quantum, he's right. He right.
Hey, Howard, you said what we had a really good dialogue about this right before you came on. We spoke about this for a while. Mm-hmm. He has finally, in my opinion, the best team he's had since he's been here. You got everything in place. You got stable coaching, as long as he calls the plays right. But you got stable coaching. You got a good front office. You got management who supports you, right? They support him. You got receivers. You got a good Jonathan Brooks about to come out. So your running game should be improved to some degree, or at least as good as it was last year. You have your defense looks it's the best as it's ever looked coming into the season.
That's a fact.
You got everything you need. Look, man. If he can't put up 3,800 yards, I don't know what I'm going to need to see about 3,800, 3,900. I'm going to need to see about 29 TDs. Maybe
you're going to have that, Quantum. You're going to have that because of the competition we playing. You got to put up them tight numbers to beat them.
So guess what, BJ? This is what it's going to tell me if he fails to do this. You're not ready to take the team that can get you places and do something with it. You're not ready.
I got you. Because all the people that was happy we went to the playoffs, we made the playoffs, but see that's a double-edged sword because you got to handle the next year. You got to handle that schedule, that first place schedule.
That's right. But he should be that guy to do it though, right?
Unlike the Bengals, they got the last place damn near schedule, and they about to light shit up when they come back on the field.
Hey Ray. I said to a lot of Panther fans, I said, hey man, have y'all ever rooted for Atlanta before? Oh, hell no. Fuck no. I never actually. Did you root for them last year? Did you not root for them at least one game last year? No, we ain't answer. Oh, okay. I was rooting my ass off when they played Saints. I was rooting like a motherfucker. Come on.
All the Bright fans, they said no, they lied. They lied.
They said no. They said no.
That's because you can be honest. That's because you can be honest. Now, if they would have said that they would have been just fine with New Orleans winning and Tampa going, they telling a damn lie. You can't tell me that they can say that with a straight face.
With a home playoff games, they lied. They all lied.
Absolutely. Hey Howard. But check this out. With the ideology, because Red first opened he came on and he asked me about that same thing, about that article or whatever have you.
Yeah.
And so I'll say this to you. Now, with all of the luminous activity that could possibly yield, if that were to come to pass, there's also an underbelly, at least for you and for Q and for BJ and for GOAT and for everybody else that has a problem. Logic and D'Angelo and everybody else. You know what the underbelly is? If Bryce Young comes out and puts up 4,000, oh my God. He gets signed.
Look,
he gets signed.
He has.
That's the underbelly.
Offense that he could do that.
Yeah, but if he don't, Howard, it means he's not the guy, man. Because there's no reason why you can't put up crazy numbers, bro. You got everything.
He should now. Good God. I mean, y'all don't like. A lot of people don't like Leggett, but listen, Right, you got Leggett, you got Coker, you got Brasm now, you got Tent. You even I'm gonna so named like Horn. Like we ain't even used him yet. We ain't even used him yet. Like this man got a core that Lord, I mean, quarterbacks would come over here and just flourish, man. They would flourish.
And Howard, and the one thing that I thought was the detriment last season that held him from getting even higher numbers, the coach has yielded. He's actually relinquished play calling to the OC. So
that was a chess move. That was a chess move.
I know it was.
Yeah,
but that was a way for him to separate himself from potential, fallout. So now you got to produce now, brother. You got to produce. You don't have the ability. You don't have the ability, brother, to make any excuses coming up. There are no excuses left. This is it for him. Yeah, he know it. He know it. He knows it.
And it's a bad against a first place schedule.
But the fact that none of y'all can say he's going to be terrible, that's the thing.
You can't say he can be great either.
That's what I'm saying. I've said he's a mystery box. You don't know. And that's where it is.
Well, based off my football, what I've seen over in my lifetime, I know it ain't much, but I don't see nothing changing against a first place schedule, my man. I'm just sorry to tell you that.
Howard, I'm not going to say it because Howard got me last season with that. I said there was no way he could be worse than the season before.
Shit, you seen that schedule, homeboy?
Yeah,
it ain't even about the defense, man. You minimum on any defense with that schedule, you got to put up damn near 35 a game, 28 to the 35 range. It's minimum to be in the game, not even win it.
Or your defense gonna have to step up.
See, you blame a lot on defense. I get that.
No, I ain't blaming it. I'm just saying you got a better defense. So either
he has a better defense.
I mean, how much more can they step up? They already in the top half of the
yes,
league.
they are. They are.
I mean, how much more do you want to squeeze out of your defense without getting a complimentary offense for them?
That 3 and out shit ain't gonna work,
Red,
man.
That's a really good point, Red. I don't actually. I want the defense to hold.
He broke them a lot on his own, going 3 and out, 3 and out, 3 and out. And they holding the other team 3 and out. So we trading 3 and out. So who gonna give first? And we do.
And Quantum, you have said this, and I respect your position where you said, you invested a lot to get the kid. You have to, when you draw the analogy of a stock.
Yes,
you don't just throw it away. You did a lot of research on it. You invested a nice penny into it. You don't just throw it away, because then you look like a fool if it starts to appreciate in value. So I get where you're coming from when you say that. But what I'm trying to say is that I just think he's out of excuses with the roster that y'all have put together, man.
Of course.
Hey, Quantum, I got a question. Oh, go ahead.
Well, I'm gonna get you to here, BJ.
No, I just had a question for you. That's all. Go ahead.
Okay, let me make one statement. I don't know about y'all, but I'm one of the ones that actually bought Bitcoin when it first came out, when it was worth butt crack.
Yeah, I traded it. But
I traded it. I bought a pizza with it. I was doing some crazy stuff. I didn't think it was gonna be anything.
Yeah, you're right.
And I wish I'd have kept it, because I'd have been ridiculously paid by now.
Can I
go ahead, Red.
I don't normally like and I hope nobody sees this as bragging.
You got some, don't you?
No, not me. Not me. Have any of y'all ever watched the sitcom Married to Medicine?
Yes.
No,
Okay.
I've seen it, but I haven't watched it.
Okay. A couple of years ago, let's see how many years ago? 3, maybe 4 years ago. It was a biracial couple on there, a psychiatrist from Atlanta, David Purcell, his wife, Buffy Purcell. Okay, Buffy is my niece. And she was also on the show that Lemons guy, whatever his name is, Mark Lemons or Lemons, where he tried to help people launch their businesses and become millionaires.
Okay.
She was on his show as well. Well, they bought Bitcoin. This is what David does. He bought Bitcoin when it first hit.
Yeah.
They have made over $3 million in Bitcoin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They damn sure did.
It's not unusual.
Yeah, you could have bought it during COVID and still be sitting pretty right now.
Yeah.
Red, I had about I don't know. I had about
yeah, there was a couple of bucks if that.
I had about $700-800 grand worth of it. But that's would have been worth today.
Okay, yeah.
Because it was dirt cheap. It was dirt cheap.
It was like nothing, man.
Yeah. I remember that shit was under $1 per coin. Damn, what was my question? Oh, yeah. My question is, if you put Bryce Young on any of the top 15 other teams, would they still be doing the same as they doing now? Up until now?
No.
Okay, that's all I wanted to know. All right.
If you say that, then he's not. You don't believe he's good at all, man.
No. That don't mean he's not good. That
you don't believe he's good,
huh? No.
You don't believe.
That don't mean that.
You put him on the Rams. You think he can get to at least the first or second round with the Rams?
Yeah, I think he'd do that.
Oh, you just said no.
I'm just saying, hey man, I'm just answering the question.
Well, he did with us.
See, you know that was a lot of damn red tape to get back into the playoffs. See, don't do that, Quantum. Don't do that. Don't do that.
I'm just saying. Well, favorably, he didn't get there the way we would have liked to have.
We lost the last 2 fucking games. Come on, man.
Sure. But what I'm saying is,
Quantum.
Yes, sir.
All right, man.
Does this seem like to you? And it's gonna sound like I'm dogging Bryce Young, which is I am. But these quarterbacks like Jaden Daniels, Bo Nix, Drake May, Caleb Williams, those guys seem like they grasped it as soon as they got into the NFL. Mm-hmm. Why hasn't Bryce gotten it like that, like them? What's the reason?
We actually covered that too, Howard. We just spoke about that a little bit ago.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. The thing about it is, man, those guys. See. Here's what I'm going to say, and I might be wrong. I might be wrong. I may be wrong when I say this. I'll say it anyway. We're all motivated by certain things in life. We all have backstories. We all have backgrounds. When we come to anything that we're doing. All those guys, I'll take Jaden Daniels, even CJ Stroud.
Stroud too, yeah.
Yeah, those guys had a storied background with making it. They didn't have a dad and a mom chilling with degrees and stuff like that.
I know you're not using that narrative.
No, I'm not saying that's the reason.
Came up with all his brothers and mom and dad too, and he's shortest. He's the shortest out of his whole brother and sister. Brother thing.
And Jaden Daniels' backstory is cool. Okay, go ahead.
Jaden Daniels, as far as I knew, had his mom, but that was it. But what I'm saying is,
that don't mean. All right. Okay. Go ahead, man.
Well, see, I got a point I'm making. I know where you're going. I know what you're thinking.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that I'm not saying that's the reason. I'm not saying that is the sole reason. I'm just saying a motivation to be great could have pushed him, like Anthony Richardson. I use him. I like Anthony Richardson as a person. He was highly motivated when he came out of school because, his background, he needed to make it. Mm-hmm. And he came and he fought hard. I got as hard as his body would allow him to. So I'm saying the motivation for him to be great may have been a little bit different from Bryce's motivation to be great.
Your background will always make your motivation, man. I'll be honest with you, man. It don't.
Well, yeah,
that's
it don't always make it.
It don't.
That's
and
not
then,
good.
And then you look at it this way: those guys are probably just better at grasping.
There you go. They better than him.
I was coming. I was getting there. I'm just saying, there's a number of things that could have actually weighed in the overall mechanism of how it ended up. But end of the day, those guys, they just performed better. When it was the lights were on, they
do. Football, man, you got it or you don't. You don't take the. It don't take a fucking years to see if a guy got it or not.
Yeah, we wasted 3 years already. We wasted 3 years already.
Yes, that's the part.
End of the day, no matter how we frame it, of why that's of course there's nuance, but they were just better. That's just it.
So why are some of our Panther fans they say we hate on Bryce, but I hear them hate on other quarterback who's been playing
more accomplished.
I know why they're saying it about you, Howard. I know why they're saying it about you. It's because they see and Q would probably have a point of contention with it. The growth, marginal as it will be, Q, they saw an uptick in his production. So I can agree with it from that perspective.
Yeah, but if you got,
I didn't say a wavelength. I said an uptick.
Okay, but if you got a quarterback, right, that since he came into the NFL, all he knows is playoff. Why hate on that? Oh, he didn't play good. Yeah, but he didn't play good last year or whatever. But guess what? He keep making it to the playoff. Oh, his defense. Okay, his defense, whatever. But still, he still put points on the board too. He still did some things. They made it to the playoff.
Sure. Yeah.
But every year though,
Trash.
Bryce got drop kicked into the damn playoff, man. He didn't earn that like that from the help of Atlanta.
I'm trying my best not to make an excuse for him on all of that in terms of the overall record and the way the season ended and why we got drop kicked into the playoffs. I would say at least one of those games should have been ours. But hey, it is what it is. We got drop kicked into. Yeah.
What did we lose? The last 3 games of the season? Shit.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, we lost the last 3.
If we had won those 3, guess what? We wouldn't have to worry about Atlanta, right?
Well, we should have been 9-8, man. We all know that. I mean, come on, man. That Tampa game was horrible. Come on, bro. That Tampa game, come on, man. That Tampa game, y'all ain't gonna tell me we got robbed out of that game. I know y'all know that. Come on now.
Shouldn't take one game though. You just say, okay, well, I'll give that the lob. What about
okay, say we won that game. He's still the same guy going into the playoffs. So what the fuck do it matter?
Yes,
Quantum.
Well, Howard just said that we got drop kicked into the playoffs. Had we won that game, we wouldn't have got dropped. We would have been in the playoffs.
Well, he couldn't get it done, Quantum.
And I don't remember like every one of y'all's games because I didn't get a chance to see them all. But what happened in the Tampa Bay game?
Oh man, Red.
Red, your headset went back out.
Yeah, he's far away from your computer.
Oh shit! There you go. Okay, man. I had raised a little mic up. My bad, man.
You good, bro? You good? I hear you.
You good, Red?
Right.
Well, what happened was there were 3 controversial penalties on that in that game, and a couple of bonehead coaching decisions, in my estimation. That's what I saw. One play was Ted Arroyo's slapped the dude in the helmet, offensive pass interference, was stupid, by the way. I ain't never heard of nothing like that.
Oh boy.
Number 2, Tommy Tremble got his helmet ripped off, which should have been a 15-yard penalty.
All right. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. All right. What else you got?
Number 3, that DB did not touch that dude on the pass. The dude tripped over his own feet, for crying out loud, and we still got flagged. These are back-breaking. These are back-breaking penalties, man.
You're absolutely right, Quantum. You know what? You absolutely fucking right. So, but okay, go. Oh, you got another one. Okay, go ahead.
That's one more. That's one more.
All right, go ahead.
Why call a flea flicker in your own 30 on your 30-yard line or whatever that was? Come on, that was stupid.
You know what?
Bad play.
You know what? I ain't even gonna argue. I'm gonna give you all them. But guess what? If we would have won that game, he's still the same guy that went to the playoffs. That one game does not change who he is when we got to the playoffs.
Well, I'm not arguing that.
I don't buy that argument, bro.
No.
He's still, even when we won that game and all that didn't happen, he's still that same motherfucker that won that game and going to the playoffs.
That's a fact. But I'm not arguing that though. I'm just responding to Howard that we got drop kicked into the playoffs. We got that 9. Yeah, I know. But if we would have got that game, we would have been 9.
And I'm telling you, even with that game, he's still the same guy.
Yeah, I'm not even arguing that. What I was saying was we would have basically won that playoff position if we would have won that game. That's what I'm saying.
The reason why I don't like to do that, like we should have been this, we should have been that.
I know,
because it's easy for me to say. If I could say that when Michael Penix left the game week 11, that we was leading y'all. And if Penix wouldn't have got injured, you see what I'm saying about the if this happens, then that happens. You see what I'm saying? I don't. That's why I don't like to do that, man. So then we would have been 9-8. So I don't. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
I even gave it to you, and it's still the same result because he's still the same guy.
Yeah, it would have been the same output. BJ. Obviously, because he is the same guy.
Because Quantum, I'm not gonna poo-poo you on your football acumen, but for me, looking at Josh Allen, Joe Burrow, and Lamar Jackson, they are levels above him, and they still trying to break through the wall to the top. And look how many years it's been. And they've been at this shit for a minute. He can't even get to their level. And then once he get to that level, you got to do what they doing right now, dude. It's not. It's not. I don't see it.
If I'm not mistaken, y'all still would have been the 4 seed, right?
Yeah.
So you still would have drawn.
I don't see it.
Yeah, you still would have drawn
Rams.
Yeah, and Stafford.
It's hard, bro. This league is hard. There's levels to it. Even if he get to the NFC Championship, he that type of caliber quarterback, we probably still be having similar conversations if he can't break through the wall. Because there are walls to break, and he can't even break through the lower walls yet.
Well, we only disagree on one point, BJ, about football, and that's probably Bryce. Outside of that, we're pretty much evenly aligned.
Yeah, it's levels, and these are MVPs can't break through that fucking wall, and he can't even get through the ones under that, and we wasting years and possibly a lot of money because he can't even get to their level.
Yeah,
and that ain't even we ain't even talking about the top.
Nah. Well,
that's for all the marbles. You won everything.
Yeah, this is executive management in its infancy as a owner of the team to make the right decision. You know what? I'm gonna say something though, BJ. I'm gonna go back before Bryce. How about this? How about let's explore this? Let's go down this venue for a quick second. You know what David Tepper should have did, and I'm a Monday morning quarterback this whole thing. What he should have did, when he first became the owner of the team, you had Cam Newton still on the roster. You should have allowed Cam to get that surgery and just keep him out until he fully healed and got back to who he was.
He lied to him.
I know, but you did not have. I know you. Okay, but look what he did. He allowed Matt Rule and whatchamacallit to move Cam off the roster and bring in Teddy and give him $60 million, which you should have just kept Cam. You only kept
No. He made the right decision, bro. Cam was cooked, man.
I don't know because he looked all right when he went to the Patriots.
What did he do from that point on?
I'm gonna take
and did what?
I'm gonna take it back. I'm gonna take it back what I said, y'all, about him lying. You know what it was? Y'all know what it was? It was Rule. He had a decision to make if he wanted.
I know it was. Yeah.
He told him that we didn't need Cam. That's what happened. And so when Cam went to New England, you know who went back and got Cam? You know who went and got him, right?
Same guy.
Yeah.
No, not Rule. Tepper himself.
Yeah, he was coaching the team though, right?
He didn't go. No. Tepper's the owner.
Oh yeah. I'm just saying, Rule was still there when he did this shit.
Yeah, but he was.
And Cam came right back.
He didn't go see Rule. You know what Cam said? He said, "I went straight to Tepper house. I didn't see Rule or anybody." He said, "Tepper flew me to the house."
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all.
He made Rule take him.
Yes, he did.
The same way he got him out of there.
You know what I mean, Howard? You ended up ousting the guy that you had to bring back anyway. You should have just kept him.
Yeah.
Quantum, I'm telling you, at that point, he was already cooked. He didn't do nothing after that point. Anywhere.
But they didn't give him the chance.
And I understand y'all with the sentimental shit. It's years past now. I'm looking at this shit at 2020. He was cooked when he left.
It was 2019.
When he went to New England. When he was already cooked. New England, he did pretty good. COVID
he was all right, man, but it wasn't the same guy, bro.
That was COVID year. They didn't have nothing but New England. A lot of the offensive linemen, wide receivers, and everything over there at New England opted not to even play. Not to even play. So nobody was there. And he still got what, 8 wins, something like that? Shit.
Yeah,
Cam was cooked. Cam was not the same guy. You watched him. He was cooked.
7 to 9, 8 or something.
But when it was time for him to get when it was time for him to get paid, Bill Belichick said, "Well, shit, we got Mac Jones right here. We have to pay him nothing. You know, we got to. That's a business move. We'll let you go, Cam."
Was he really wrong?
He still ended up getting big boy. Well, he still ended up big boy money because they paid him $10 million to come back to Carolina.
That's
and
right.
What did he do?
Well, Matt Rule wasn't going to play him anyway.
Well, guess what?
Because I know you love Cam, Howard. I know you love Cam.
No,
man,
right is right and wrong is wrong. Right? If Cam suck, he just suck. I'm not even going to fight that. But the thing is, like he said, damn, all I ask is, y'all give me a whole camp. Give me a whole camp. Then let me get on this field and show y'all what time it is.
Exactly.
That part I agree with you.
He didn't have any of that. He didn't have any of that.
He did not, Howard. He did not. They brought him back in the
and they stuck him out there and it's doing Matt Rule plays. Like this man was kind of confused about
that was a Hail Mary at that point. That was a Hail Mary.
Like, man, like
and he had that success in that game because of pure athleticism.
And guess what, BJ? Matt Rule did it again. At the end of the season, he still had a chance if he wanted to. All he had to do was tell Tepper, hey, we're gonna keep Cam, we're gonna work with him.
Right.
This stupid idiot let him go. Once again. Guess what he did once again? Nah, we don't need him. You know, nah, we ain't gonna do it.
I was like that on that. I was like that too. I was like that too. I was like that. But like I said, years later down the road, he was cooked already at that point.
Yeah, but you know, I've seen quarterbacks way worse than a Cam Newton.
And I have too. I have too.
Cam was still young, BJ. He was still young at the time.
He was still young, man. Young.
What? He's still young now. What's Cam's about? What, 36, 37 now? Something like that?
As far as age.
36,
right.
36.
As far as age, but he took a lot of hits more than a normal quarterback in history at that point in his career, bro. That nigga's body was, yeah.
I mean,
but look, all he had to do, brother, is change up his game plan, man. Like look at Michael Jordan. He wasn't flying through the air, dunking all over the place when he was 32. He changed up his game.
I understand he changed his game, but he didn't change his game enough for even another team would have. If they saw what you talking about, they would have picked his ass. He would have stayed in the league longer, bro.
Well, Cam was not a yes sir, no sir person.
It's
a lot to do with it too. They ain't trying to, you know what I'm saying? Because if Cam gets on the team, I don't give a damn. The crowd is going to be saying
that was the other part too.
We want They're going to scream that all day long, dog.
Hey, Howard, Miss Kitty just said that Cam turned 37 last month, right? This is 2026.
Yeah, man. They did him wrong, BJ. They did him wrong.
No. About something that happened 6 years ago.
Dude, many quarterbacks haven't taken the hits that Cam Newton had up until that time, bro. He took some major shots, bro.
That's true, but he would,
regardless of age. And he ran the ball more than quarterbacks in history at that point too, man.
You got to let him show that. You can't just say, "Oh, he take too many hits." You got to let him show that on the field. If he ain't got a full camp, well, I seen him play at New England, and he did pretty good in the COVID year.
He did fine. He did fine. But
if y'all think about it, man, we've seen quarterbacks play into their 40s, man. Why?
Dude, Cam is different, man. You know how all the hits he took, how many times he actually ran the ball in NFL history? That's high. It's a high. Even a running back alone with his carries. Come on, man.
But look, we realize that. But what I'm saying is he has a skill set to at least be a game manager. He don't have to run every time he get the ball at that age.
Do you look at Cam as a game manager and going on any other team with him sitting on the bench and the fan base gonna be going crazy because of his personality and the way he do things?
Well, I mean, but Cam,
whether I agree with it or not.
But Cam being out there, right, and doing what a quarterback will do at that age, you don't see quarterback in there at 35. Look at Aaron Rodgers, right?
I know you're not doing this.
No, I'm just saying. Aaron Rodgers still has an opportunity to showcase his ability as a
because he's a passing quarterback, man.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. Cam could have possibly changed his game a little bit. He could have.
He did in New England. He did that.
That's what I'm saying. So if he would have just stayed on our roster versus getting released by dumb Matt Rule, he would still be a Panther.
You don't understand the part. Dude, with him, what made him a weapon was his running. Do you not get that? That was gone. So making him a pocket passer, he just pretty much treading water with an average quarterback.
First off, what's up,
Bloody?
What's up, man? What's the
What's
the topic going on? Ain't nothing. I'm trying to figure out what the topic is right now. No,
he's trying to convince people that Cam Newton in New England wasn't already cooked going forward. Like he had a whole lot of years left where he could have just lit it up.
Now I'm gonna split this shit down the middle. when bro went to New England, he still had something left in the tank. But you got to remember, it was that COVID year, and bro really didn't get an opportunity to know the playbook.
Right.
So that's why he looked real limited over there. Now, when he came back over here, he did play that Cardinals game real quick. We won, and then we fell off a cliff. So Cam still had something in the tank, but BJ, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. You is right. He was not the same Superman that he was in his prime.
That's what made him great and got him all the wins.
Of course not.
So converting him to trying to be a pocket passer, that would never happen. He would have been, solid to. He probably would have been average, and I guess Matt Rule and them felt like right. So I guess Matt Rule and them felt like, well, he not the same Cam that he once was. So instead of investing in him, because he still had that shoulder that he was, that he got repaired, his athleticism was diminishing a little bit. Let's move forward. Now I'm not saying that was the right decision, but you know what I'm saying. Cam could have still played ball, but playing here. Will we really, let's be G, us as Panther fans, will we really want Cam to sit there and dwindle and watch him dwindle as a quarterback on our team?
No, what I would have wanted
that would have been bad. That would have been hard to watch, bro.
What I wanted to see, what I would wanted to have saw was keep Cam and not go and get a freaking Teddy Bridgewater. Seriously, man.
Actually, as a passer, Teddy was like that at that time, bro. He was straight.
Here's the difference.
Yeah,
we gotta remember that when he
was not a better passer than Teddy Bridgewater on that year at that time. Hell,
you gotta remember, Quantum, when he was with the Aints, that he looked real good. He looked more of an efficient, effective passer when he was with them. So it probably fooled us to sit there and say, hey, look, we can get Teddy for cheap. He's a little bit more effective. He's a veteran. So let's go ahead and pay him cheaper. And then instead of, keeping Cam, but then, some guys can't play in multiple systems, came over here and you seen what happened.
But Teddy came off that raggedy knee. So it wasn't no better than Cam's arm. So I'm like,
well, I'd rather have a raggedy knee as a quarterback than a raggedy arm. I ain't gonna lie, Quantum.
Well, yeah, but at the end of the day, the arm wasn't destroyed. I mean, it was banged up. It was banged up.
It was.
What? The pass banged up. You know how many times they cut on that boy's shoulder?
How many times did he surgery?
At least 2.
I thought one was like a microscope.
No, it was boy. You know they had to go back and do some. They went back. They went back. At least
I ain't gonna lie. When we had Kyle Allen and Cam did that little shit on his little Funky Friday, I thought that was the end of bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah.
I didn't think bro was gonna come back. How he was sitting in the chair and how he was talking, how the organization wasn't treating him the same way and all this extra shit. I'm like, yeah, bro, finish. It's over with.
I get it with his persona.
At the end of the day, they did Cam wrong. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, and a lot of players and a lot of organizations do teams wrong. This ain't the first time we did it. We did this shit to D'Angelo Williams. You know what I'm saying? We did it to Steve Smith. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like Josh Norman as well, because he wasn't the same when he left us and went to Washington.
Yeah, that's a whole different scheme.
It was, but I mean, you know what I'm saying? That's just something.
The facts thing was petty as fuck, but yeah, it was petty. It was petty. We could have squared that up real fast. It wasn't even about money.
Look, man, I think that Cam could have ended his career right here in Carolina.
It wouldn't have been pretty. I tell you that because the fan base, it would have marred the end of his career as a Panther fan. It was best it happened that way instead of him going down and declining, and we just shitting on him on the way out.
But he could have transitioned into something else outside of that.
See, that's the part I'm trying to tell you. Like Michael Jordan, he wasn't high flying. He transitioned on the last 3 and became more of a post player. Man, look, Cam could not transition. His effectiveness was with them legs, bro.
No, I'm not talking about as a player. I'm saying he could have transitioned more into like more of the team role over after his career. He could have moved.
Well, you blame that on his personality, bro.
Well, yeah, but I'm just saying, look at some of the other players who have gotten a role.
And read the room and look at his former teammates and how they think about it and talk about him in public. That's on his personality.
Yeah.
That's on him. It always was on him, man.
Cam is too big of a personality to be, that veteran leadership role. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody gonna follow. That's the same reason why they got rid of Smitty, because they wanted They wanted the room to be in Cam's hand. So you would have to remove Cam to have some. Just think about when he came to the bank. How electric that place was. It wasn't just because we in the playoff playing around. They wanted to see him.
Yeah,
they did.
Nostalgia.
And no disrespect, but that shit will affect your quarterback, whoever it is, even if it's not Bryce or whoever. That shit will affect.
Hey,
Brady wasn't going for that shit in New England. That's why he got Garoppolo the fuck up out of there. Hell no, I ain't about to build that shit up when I'm in.
I miss Cam, brother. I do.
And that's all it was, nostalgia. He came back, had a little run, but it was over because we saw it. Even when he was healthy, he was overthrowing receivers, and we had to go draft a bunch of tall niggas. He wasn't that accurate to begin with when he was healthy. So why do you expect something different when he can't use his wheels no more?
Well, I'm just saying, man. You have to refine your game if you're going to do it, man. You're not going to be the same guy.
It wasn't, dude.
I mean, you still can throw the ball. That's what I'm saying.
He a better passer than Bryce. I'll give you that. But
Quantum is very optimistic, but we got to look at history. How many quarterbacks that are mobile quarterbacks that God blessed them with legs first, and they got a strong? How many of them actually convert to being a pocket passer?
I was just thinking about that. Bloody. Who I had in my mind? I was somebody else.
I got a couple. I ain't gonna help you.
No, go ahead and say them. You already gave it. Put it out there. Go ahead and say it.
I'm gonna let you strike out first. I'm in the batter's box. I ain't know.
Give me the HBO special. Give me the HBO special. Help a brother out.
The real key talking about personality. No, Cam Newton would the dude just like that. That's the reason they got to rid of Steve Smith because of personality. Personality do play a lot in the locker room. I'm sorry to tell you that, bro. Steve Smith would not a day in his life let Cam Newton run that Carolina damn locker room as long as he was there. So you can get that out of the way. Go ahead, Quantum. Go ahead, Quantum. Go ahead.
That was a weird dynamic, man. I went back and watched
because they two alphas, bro.
That's the thing. They were like two Rams butting heads, man. It was crazy. Like,
have you ever been in the locker room, nigga? Somebody the head nigga in charge, okay?
Yeah. And I noticed the way that Cam Newton and Steve Smith.
Out of all people that ever was born on planet Earth, Steve Smith ain't one of the ones you want to have in there.
No, but see, Cam.
And then you got to think the personality difference too.
Yeah.
Cam is not the guy that's going to yield to people.
You think Steve Smith is either? That's the problem. There lies the problem.
You got a guy who is stone serious compared to a guy who be joking and high energy and fun.
Very jovial.
They was gonna that shit was gonna clash, bro, badly. They thought that Norman and Cam fight was something.
Thank you.
Yeah, it would have been a crazy fight. Y'all remember seeing? I remember seeing a clip of when they were on the field. Where they had just come off a play and they were sitting on the bench, and Cam was like, "You're my bad, Smith. I'm sorry about that, Smith." I was like, "Man, that don't even seem like Cam talking like that." It just didn't. Cam ain't the kind of guy that's going to. He ain't gonna hearken to people and lick your bootstraps. That ain't what he's gonna do.
But see, Steve Smith ain't gonna do it. No, he did that a lot with Smitty. In the beginning, Smitty understood it, but then when he kept hearing that shit, you could see the look in Smitty's face. Like,
that's what he said.
Anymore. My bad.
Cam said that Steve Smith told him he said one time on the interview, he's like, Smitty gave me that look one time.
All right, nigga, I'm open.
Yeah.
What the fuck you doing?
Yo.
That dynamic had to change. But I'll say keep Cam though, man. That's Smitty could have, he gonna be who he gonna
be. He that to this day, he ain't even on the field. So that's
they
don't understand about the chemistry in the locker room. Every year your team is different, regardless of the roster. It's a chemistry, it's a fine line. That's the other part of football people don't understand. Yeah, personality. You damn right, personalities. You got two alphas clashing. We can't move forward until this shit get resolved.
Isn't that crazy?
Really, so you got to throw them boys in the room and just let them boys just go at it.
Oh, I've seen it happen before. Hey, but it's still on solve. One of them got to go.
Usually the quarterback receiver dynamic, one yields to the other normally, right? How often do you see that type of dynamic with a Steve?
And see, that's the crazy part. It usually on the offense and defense. Yeah, it's usually on offense and defense. You know what I'm saying? They split. You know what I'm saying?
They split. Yeah, because name another offense. Name another offense that's got the same thing as a quarterback and a wide receiver.
Because I'll tell you this, because you had Shannon Sharp playing defense. If you had Shannon Sharp on that Ravens team playing defense or Ray Lewis playing offense, it would have been a problem.
It'd have been a problem. Oh,
somebody got to be the leader. Shannon ain't about to bother him on offense, and Ray ain't about to bother him on defense.
Nope.
That's what I'm talking about when it
Also,
comes to personalities.
So basically, what you saying is what happened to the Eagles in 04 is basically what you talking about.
Right.
And it happened to them again. You see how history repeats itself?
Oh,
People think it's all about just going on the field. It's about the coaching, the climate, all that shit, man. All that shit. It's a perfect marriage, bro.
You talking about Donovan and T.O. That's what you talking about.
Yeah, Donovan T. Yeah, they two alphas. But Donovan was a fake alpha, but I got it. He a fake alpha, but
and then it repeated itself again in Philly.
It did. It damn sure did. It damn sure did.
Deshaun Jackson.
That's why I love history.
No, with AJ Brown and damn.
And Shamar Moore.
Yeah. It happened again.
It almost hit with McNabb and Jackson. It almost hit with him.
Yeah.
But that's when they got
they shipped his ass to Washington.
And so we ain't
and that's what I talk about with personalities. It do matter a lot. I'm sorry to tell y'all, it do matter a lot.
That's the last time you've seen two big time personalities as a quarterback and a receiver with that level of gravitas.
They on the same side of the ball. Oh, we got a
side of the ball, brother.
Somebody got to be the man.
It got to be one that's silent and one that's out. That's out.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna say outrageous, but that's more vocal. That's the only way that shit'll probably work. The reason why that shit work in Atlanta because Julio ain't say shit.
It's all about team chemistry.
It was close, y'all. If y'all remember, it was close with Jake Delhomme and Steve Smith had a similar type. But Jake kind of yielded a little bit to Steve. But Jake was fired.
Did he?
Yeah, Jake was a fireball.
He had no choice. He was a firecracker on the field, but the thing is, Smitty love him because he'll never try Smitty. He always going to Smitty. Smitty say, "I don't give a fuck how to out."
They got mutual respect.
He's still my quarterback.
Yeah, they do. They do.
He put the confidence in Jake.
And Jake also put the confidence in him because he was the quarterback that put his ass on the map too. So, but you can have two albums, but they gotta come to an understanding.
Right, and their personalities mesh. That's why it works so well.
Yeah,
so,
that shit don't work all the time.
Two loud motherfuckers, that shit ain't gonna work.
No, bro, you ain't gonna keep talking all loud and shit. Because Jake did command that damn huddle. I don't give a fuck.
He did.
And he was supposed to because he the quarterback.
He did.
And Smitty respect that. So sometimes, you know what I'm saying, they want you to be a quarterback, but then it's sometimes you got that personality like, man, shut the fuck up. Brown was open. Who the fuck this nigga think he talking to? And then that shit go.
It's a lot that play into a team, man, to be a winning championship team. I swear to God it do. Because just look at that Tampa Bay Buccaneers team with that defense that year. They were full of alphas.
Oh, you talking about 02?
Simeon Rice, Derek Brooks,
Warren Sapp, Derek
Brooks, John Lynch. Everybody on the same page, though. Everybody on the same page.
Now, you're right. At practice, they do get on each other's ass if one don't hold their weight. Now they do that now.
Oh yeah.
But when it's showtime, they
don't forget Rondé Barber. Don't forget Rondé
Barber. Yeah. They had a squad, bro. Even on offense, you had John Lynch was on that team. Warwick Dunn, he was quiet, but he still was a leader. Keyshawn Johnson, was he on there?
Nah, he was
he was already gone.
Because Sapp didn't. He was there, but Sapp didn't like him because he never was with the he never wanted the camaraderie of being a Buck. He just wanted the fame and shit. Because you gotta remember when he was over there with the Jets, he was the #1 overall pick. But then Wayne Quebec sitting there outshined his ass. So now he want to go down. He want to go down there. Yo, man, I can get you them 6 points, this, and that. He just want to be the man. That's all that shit was. Because he ain't like Sean King.
I bet it once he hit that lock, like, hey, bro, hey, with them in there. Oh God.
Yeah.
I know that. I know some conversations had. I just say that.
For sure.
It was some conversations. Hey, you ain't gonna have Simeon Rice and then Warren Sapp, and you talking crazy.
Sapp will be the first nigga to say something. Sapp always gonna say something. He can't help himself.
They on Derek Brooks.
Yeah, John Lynch gonna even chime in. Like, hey, bro, calm that down. Calm it down a little bit. Take it down a couple notches, Playboy.
Yeah. They had some dogs in there, boy. No doubt.
But it takes that to win, though. It takes that to win. You need that type of attitude in that locker room. because that shit gonna pull something out of everyone else who doesn't have that type of attitude.
And know your place.
Necessary. Right. Damn. Yeah.
And know your place. Steve Smith looking at this nigga like, look here, Rook. I know you. Hey, I done did it. I done did mine. I done got the Triple Crown. So what?
National champ. This league, bro.
I respect that part, but you got to show and prove, homeboy.
Yeah.
I bet when he said that I want everybody to get on my level, that really got underneath that nigga's skin so bad.
You don't say that in not around something like that. I know people like that, boy. You don't do that. That's the boy.
It's sad when you got other teammates on opposite teams like, bro, don't say shit to Smith, bro. I'm just talking about, listen, do not talk to Steve. I'm just letting you know.
He one of them real ones, man.
Yeah, and that's around the whole league. So imagine what his team had to go through.
Dude, to this day, people gotta handle him with kid gloves. You don't know. You gotta talk to Steve Smith right to this day.
Yeah.
Even an interview, you gotta talk to him right. He would go the fuck off.
Yeah, he will.
Yeah, I want him to introduce himself to Jerry Jeudy that day.
Oh, boy, he wanted to put hands. He was gonna put hands on that man on the Thursday night. That shit was funny as hell.
I wanted this shit to happen so bad. I'm like, man,
and he tried to holler at him live too. That shit was funny as hell, boy.
Like, bro, do not let that nigga in that suit fool you, bro. You do not know who that is. Bro.
He don't give a damn if you the Incredible Hulk. He coming in, he gonna put hands on you.
Yeah, he is.
And he like that to this day, man. So imagine then.
It's always been like that.
Imagine Cam was never gonna get control of that locker room with that man in there. That was never gonna happen.
Ask Ken Lucas.
You asking Steve Smith to follow a Rook or a second-year player, third year, man? Steve Smith wasn't about to do that shit.
10 years in.
Boy, stop. Them people wasn't crazy. The guy had to get him up out of there.
Yeah, he had to go.
He had to, bro. That man is like that to this day in interviews. I seen him in the preseason games talking shit to the other guy in there, man. I gotta find that clip. That boy talked cash money shit to that other dude, boy, in that preseason game. I was like, oh shit, bro. He's sunning you on TV.
Steve Smith
he put the beat down on Ken Lucas. That Ken Lucas beat down was crazy.
That shit was fucked up. Broke that man shit like that.
Yeah.
He still to this day don't want to talk about that shit.
Because he know he was wrong as hell for that.
Yeah.
I remember that shit on ESPN. I remember seeing that shit. And you could hear it too. That shit, you could hear it.
You hear what?
Oh, the punch.
So
you saw the punch? I never saw it.
Oh, it was on ESPN. They kept playing that shit when that happened. Man. You could hear it. You could hear that shit. I was like, oh.
So here's the thing I'm trying to figure out. How was him?
No.
How was
he stole off on? He actually stole him.
So the thing I'm trying to figure out, how the hell him and Chad was able to be wide receiver mates when they was in junior college, because they personalities do not mesh, bro.
No, Chad rarely talks about that. The one time I did hear him talk about it, he's like, man, that motherfucker got into it with everybody. Chad don't really talk about that time. And I watch that show all the time. He really don't talk about that.
He really don't.
He never talk about that time. He don't talk about that, man. He's like, yeah, man, he was like that with people back then, man. That's all he got to say, and he keep that shit moving. Because I'm pretty sure them two got into it. I'm telling you, I watched Nightcap. I watched damn near every episode of Nightcap that ever been on from the start. He do not talk about that shit too much. He'll say Santa Monica or Oregon State. He'll just move on through that.
He would not address it.
I'm absolutely positive him and damn Steve got into it, bro. Because I don't see Ocho just let the nigga just go through the locker room talking crazy like that to him, and then I'm gonna just sit here and just say nothing. Nah, I don't see that, bro.
Nah, that ain't Ocho.
Ocho, he probably was a little bit too friendly, and Smith told that nigga, bro, don't play with me like that. Like, what's wrong with him? And then he tried it again and probably got jacked up to a damn locker.
Because even as former teammates, they ain't really clicked up like that. They was in the same era, and them two ain't clicked up like that.
Hey, Bloody say put him into the locker.
Dude, something happened, bro.
Saying,
I already know that.
It had to be that, cause you know Chad is a fun loving type of person. Like the play, I call the boy idiot, and he played too much. And Smitty is always on 10 for no reason. That's just him. And that nigga come through with this plan, and bro got that personality. Like, man, that nigga better not come over here with that fuck shit. And as soon as he say something, bro, don't play with me like that. And then he take it like, fuck wrong with him. He tries something again, and then I can just see Smitty grabbing this little ass nigga and Oh shit! And then y'all gotta separate these niggas. And after that, Chad was like, "Man, fuck that. I ain't." That's what I think happened. I mean, Chad would never explain it.
And Steve don't even talk about it.
Nah, because he probably
you can never get them two together. They in the media this long.
Yeah. Something happened between them two.
They don't know about
the timeline. Told you something happened between them two, bro.
Oh,
definitely did it.
Definitely. You actually think Chad Johnson gonna sit in the damn locker room in his early 20s and just be a cool guy? Nobody, please, boy, he was worse than he was now. He is now. Back then,
Smitty was on
Miami. On the West Coast? Oh yeah, that was the conversations had. Trust me. You coming over here in the West Coast with that Miami shit, cuz.
Smitty was on Shay Shay though.
For real?
But it wasn't with Ocho ass.
No, I didn't say Nightcap. I say Shay Shay.
No. I'm talking
about
them two.
Yeah. You right. That interview.
I'm talking about them two.
I know.
Nah, he ain't gonna go on Nightcap.
What I'm saying is I don't know why he would just do Nightcap if he did Shay Shay.
Look, man, I don't know, but I ain't gonna read too far, and I know where you're going. I ain't gonna read too far into that, but from the outside looking in, it's actually a cool fucking story, but the media never runs with it, and I see why.
Yeah.
Well, I just know Nightcap didn't come around when he was doing Club Shay Shay.
Oh yeah, that
building that shit up. So, I mean, hey, maybe they probably asked Smitty, and Smitty's like, no.
Y'all two was at Santa Monica Community College, and y'all became all pros in the same era and shit. That's all crazy. And you could be like, all the story, yeah, man, we was back there, man. He was like, no, none of that.
you know, Chad. Anytime he talk about somebody from his past, especially from Miami Beach, that nigga get all excited and shit. In Santa Monica, nah. I just went there for 1 year and got the fuck on through.
That's all he ever say.
Yeah, but I met TJ. We was over there at Oregon State. Yeah,
no. The next year at Oregon State, he could talk about that all day with Dennis Erickson and all them. See, he'll talk about that.
Yeah. So
it's like, I see something done went down over there.
Man, probably done rock that chin of his. You know that nigga.
Dude, you know, Ocho walked in that bitch cocky than a bitch.
Yeah, it's Smitty wasn't going for. He ain't like the personality. He don't like that personality. That high energy, over like saturated shit. That's why that shit won't work with him and Cam.
Smitty had a Jerry curl.
How should repeat itself?
Smitty had a Jerry curl in that picture too. Y'all saw that?
He from LA, man.
I know. He like Stacy from look like Stacy from the Wood.
That was basically last chance you for both of them. That was last chance you.
Probably came in. They said some dumbass shit like that and said,
You think from Miami on the West Coast? At that time, yeah, he said some shit.
Hey man, look a little easy. Yup, that's it. I'm going in this shit.
And a nigga from LA and Miami at a young age, that's a bad clash right there, homeboy.
BJ, what you think he said? What you think he said to him?
I know for one, he at least had 1 or 2 goals in his mouth before he went over there, because that's what Miami niggas do.
He had that grill in.
I know he did. I know he did. Shit. Even back then, I know they did.
What y'all think he said to Steve Smith though? Pissed him off.
I feel like he called a nigga a little easy. He tried to be funny. And he was shit. Real.
Hey, no, they call him Leon from Snowfall.
Yeah.
Look like Leon.
Even worse.
Because to this day, that man got anger issues, and Ocho can easily trip anybody off to now. So sometimes I'll be watching the show like, nigga, shut up.
See,
so I can only imagine back then.
That's why I call him an idiot.
Hey, Ocho said, if you don't eat McDonald's every day, you don't build a callus inside.
And would sit right there and just stand on that podium and imagine Steve Smith sitting there looking at him like on some other shit like that.
Exactly. And you think a guy like Smitty would sit there and just listen to dumb shit all day at practice? In the locker room with this nigga?
Chad said, if you don't eat McDonald's, you don't build a callus in the inside of your body.
He's one of them rare individuals, and he tried to put that off on everybody like that's the way to go. Hey, trust me, there are people out there that can do that. But he's rare. He's rare.
Right. That's the thing.
He one of them people, you know what, with high metabolism, for one.
Yeah.
He got high metabolism.
Was your brother fast? Yeah. Was your daddy fast? Yes. You fast, right? Yeah. Genetics.
Yeah, a lot of people got. He one of them ones. High metabolism. No matter what they eat, that shit.
Man, I'm black. You black. We got the same shit. Chad, that's not how that works.
No, the
That dude said you got to build a callus on the inside of your body.
Yeah, that was some bullshit. That boy had good genes, man. If anybody eats McDonald's that much, get the fuck out of here, man.
Fellas, just think, somebody with that mentality is in a room with a young Steve Smith.
I know. Hey, did y'all see the episode of whatchamacallit when he got into it with Brandon Marshall about that?
Oh yeah. I remember that.
You seen that?
Oh.
Yeah, they got up. That was kind of the beginning of the end of that little podcast. I remember that.
Yes,
that's another. No disrespect, brother, but that's another hot head.
See, even on the podcast, they couldn't get it together with them two personalities. Steve Smith way worse than Brandon Marshall, in my opinion.
Oh heck yeah!
Because Brandon Marshall, he gonna go back and forth with you. Steve not gonna do that. I'm just gonna throw hands, bro. Fuck all this.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
So
I ain't got time for all this yelling talking.
Never thought about it that way with Steve Smith and him in Santa Monica. I get it, but Brandon Marshall. He cool, but he rode that mental health little thing a little bit too much as an out on certain shit. So and that's the fucked up part about that. He could be on top right now as far as that goes.
He was
with sports podcast because he was in front of everything, even Gil's Arena, all that shit. Even Nightcap, he was in front of all that shit.
If it wasn't for I Am Athlete, it wouldn't have been Pivot. It wouldn't have been Nightcap. It wouldn't have been 4th and 1. It wouldn't have been none of that shit. They really followed the model that he built.
And he
was working, I think, on CBS or HBO Sports or some shit at the same time. Bro,
that ego thing.
He had it.
That ego thing did it.
I remember when he was
early.
I remember when he was on one of these episodes. He was talking about growing up. I think it was 30 for 30 about Steve Smith. He was talking about this dog named Tootsie that used to chase him through the hood when he was a little kid. And so when I saw him in person, I said, Steve, I said, hey man, I said, so what's that story about Tootsie? Like what happened with that? And he gave me that look, man, like he wanted to choke me out.
See, you almost experienced it.
Okay.
You felt the energy.
I felt the energy, bro. He looked me dead in my eye. He was right in front of me. And I said, yo, man, I remember the story that you told about the dog that chased you. Like, what was the reason? Like, what was up with that?
I'll be honest with you, Quantum. When you said that, the first thing in his head popped was Chad, bro.
Probably was, man. And he looked at me. I'm telling you, yo, I ain't been looked at by a dude like that in a long time, man. When he looked at me like that, I said, okay, we
Quantum,
yeah.
No, you would have fucked bro up. I ain't gonna sit and deny that. You would have fucked.
Oh, no doubt about it. Yo, no doubt about it. He would have fucked.
Yeah, oh yeah, for sure. But I think it's that happy-go-lucky, personality that some people have. It doesn't mesh with his because his is so stern and serious.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I was able.
And you was being friendly.
I was just being friendly, and then after that, I saw. I began to know him actually over time because I would see him almost every day. I was going to the practices all the time. So he eventually kind of warmed up, and we had some good conversations over the years after that. Mm-hmm. But I remember that. I remember that very first one, man. That was pretty intense. so I knew what you mean, Bloody, when you say that.
Yeah, he got to be the ones you just. Mr. Smith, what's going on? My name's such and such. How you doing? And then you know what I'm saying, that's it. Short, brief. I don't know you. I ain't trying to know you. But then once I done seen him for a while, oh, he a regular. Yo, what's going on, man? Smith, how you doing? Damn, I'm surprised Smith spoke to me first.
No. Yeah, it's like that. He act like a New Yorker a lot to be from LA. To be honest with you,
he actually do. He actually
like a New Yorker.
This dude just recently said he want to smack Ron Rivera in the mouth. I was like, wow.
Oh,
he just said that.
That's what I'm saying, bro. You think Cam's gonna survive with him?
I said,
I mean,
Ron Rivera. He did not like Ron Rivera at all.
Oh, so that's another reason why they had to get him up out of there. Cause
I know them type niggas, man. That shit wasn't gonna work, bro. I know them type niggas, man.
He said Ron Rivera took him to a restaurant over there in Providence Road, And he said something to him that he just never respected after that. And he said, "Don't ever bring it." He said, "Don't ever come around me again." He said, he said, so he saw him after that at a celebrity golf game, and he walked up. And he said, "Hi, Steven." He said, that's what he said.
Wow.
And Steve told him. Steve said, he looked at him and said, "You don't get to call me by my first name. Got my face." I said, God damn.
Exactly. He was trying to be funny about that shit.
He was, but
yeah.
He trying to be funny. Nah, yeah, don't do that, bro. You ain't called me that when you was coaching me, motherfucker. What the fuck we doing here, bro?
Sure enough,
call a grown man
in front of these white folk.
No.
In front of these folk.
He said, Steven. He said,
yeah. You know they call he always called him Smitty.
Yeah,
that's what
even in press conferences. So yeah, don't be trying to switch up and we in front of these white folk. Boy, get the fuck out of my face. That sound like I would say that. I would do that. I give a pass. I would do that.
That's exactly what he said, BJ. That's exactly what he said.
All these times I done played for you, you don't call me. You gonna call me, boy? Bye,
Steven. See, they want Steve Smith to go to jail. That's what they want.
They don't understand. See, you know what, Bloody? They're not familiar with those type of personalities and how to handle them when you're around them.
BJ, but to me, that doesn't make sense. And the reason why I say that is because when you in a world like that, you got hundreds of personalities that you got to manage.
I get it, but it's that one though, boy. It's that one. It's so bro.
So they never ran across somebody like this.
That's the. You know what? You hit the nail on the head, homeboy.
This is Ron Rivera. You talking about the '85 Bears? He ran across this before.
I'm not sure, man. I know Mike Singletary crazy as hell, but
you know what I'm saying.
But nah, this is different, man. It's personal.
Okay.
It ain't about the job.
Okay.
It's my personality.
Okay.
He still, he go to therapy and try to get help with it, but I know that personality right there, bro. You gotta do it. You ain't no bitch or no punk or nothing, but you got love for the motherfuckers. It's like you gotta handle them with certain type of gloves.
Like Mike Tyson.
Yes, because that boy in his 20s. Oh boy, you don't say too much crazy to that boy. It's the way you say it. You got to be delicate with it because they're some different people, man. You just can't come at a man all willy nilly and shit. They ain't gonna go for that shit, bro. Because they done been through too much and they ain't trying to go through no more again, fucking with you, and they don't know really who you is.
That's true.
So
that's true. And
because I seen him on a lot of interviews and stuff, and it's his upbringing and the way he came up and shit, but he just can't break through it. It's hard for him, man. And I feel for him in a way too, man.
Really, when you break it down like that, it's sad. You know
it is.
In that case, but then he still was wrong for what happened, the last incident. But I'm glad that shit blew over.
Oh, it's a lot of incidents he was wrong in. A whole lot, but I understand what the situation is, and I'm not saying he right for doing it. And would I condone him to do it in the moment that he about to do it? Like, nah, bro, don't do that. I would tell him, especially that Ken Lucas shit. That shit was crazy. He actually stole off on that man. Basically, that man didn't even see it coming. He had his knee down with a helmet and shit. It's like he having a conversation. That nigga just came and just stole off on it. He didn't even square up. I'm like, damn. I think he broke the man's jaw.
He broke his. I thought he broke his nose.
He broke something. And the sound of it was like it was square. It was like, oh. Even if Ken Lucas said some fuckboy shit, that nigga. Ooh. And they had to do something though. They had to do something.
Yeah. And the bad part about it, this is your star player that has this type of attitude. So it's like, how do you manage this type of shit?
But see, that's the thing about it. And it's the thing about humans too, man, in general. If they great at something, they flawed at something else. Like even Michael Jordan, a lot of people say he an asshole in public. Or you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Over the years, even before social media, they said that shit. Even Kobe. Like they were two of my favorite athletes, but I always knew. I tell people over the years I never could be friends with them because they wouldn't want me to tell them about themselves and make jokes.
They the type of dudes that I feel it's similar because they so competitive and they asshole. But I think that Kobe you could be a little bit more friendly with Kobe than Mike, because Mike gotta always feel like he got to one up.
Now you can't. Well, after playing, yeah.
Oh, I got you. I'm following you.
Yeah, after playing, yeah, but yeah, they would. I couldn't be friends with them, man. And I love them to death, man. And sometimes, as a great athlete, what makes you an asshole is what make you great, and that's the yin and the yang of the whole shit. Because if Michael Jordan was just a nice guy that's just doing high fives to the other team and shit, you think he really would be like he was? It would have came out the same way? Hell no. Kobe the same way. The motherfuckers was making up beefs with these motherfuckers, and they don't even know it.
Well, Kobe followed that shit from Mike because he wanted to be great. And
Exactly.
That's what Mike did. So had to alter his personality to tap into that kind of shit.
Exactly. And then in the public and to regular people, you're gonna be an asshole.
So that's the reason why Shaq wasn't as great as he should have been.
I ain't saying that, man. It ain't no one formula to it, but all the great players, some of them was assholes. I used to love Albert Bell. I don't know if you remember him for the Cleveland. He used to hit a lot of home runs and get into it with everybody.
Oh.
Boy, go.
Yeah, I'm not really a baseball guy, so that's why.
Oh yeah, you'll have fun.
Learn,
you'll have fun going back looking at Gary Sheff. Well, first, what's his name? God damn, I just said that motherfucker name. He
Gary
played
Sheffield?
For the Cleveland. Albert Bell. First, start with Albert Bell came before him. He went with the shit. He'll get into it with umpires, fucking players. They don't give a fuck. Even his own team, even the management. Go look him up. And then Gary Sheffield came after him. He was the same way. Gary Sheffield didn't give a fuck about nobody, no nothing. I'm about to come here, hit these home runs, catch these balls, and go the fuck home. Y'all leave me the fuck alone. Or I'm gonna tell you about yourself. And that's what they both did.
Yeah.
But Albert Bell, boy, he was here.
Damn, it's crazy how some people can be like that and still, be in a profession where everybody know like that's their motherfucker personality and still keep a job. That shit's crazy.
Because of production. When you got see for certain people, when they got that mind state of fuck everybody else, they're gonna be like that when they get into their profession. It'd be like, man, shit, all I gotta do is hit this damn ball out this park, man. Fuck everything. Boom, gone. All right, I'm done. Fuck everybody else. All right.
Yeah, especially when they found out the franchise really ain't trying to win. Shit, fuck it. I'm just gonna make my money.
Man, Kobe and damn Michael Jordan was nice guys like that for real. Not after the fact and on a lot of shit with a lot of that because they were hating on Kobe a lot. But they wouldn't be the same players. That's why you got to take the yin and the yang with shit, man.
You're right.
Them being so competitive and being like, fuck everybody else is about me and only me, drove them to get on that damn court to get all these damn moves together and this package together. Whoop. There ain't nobody better than me at nothing.
Well, you gotta have that mentality.
Yeah.
You gotta have that mentality.
Oh yeah, you definitely gotta have that mentality.
I guess that's why Jordan has so much respect for Allen Iverson. Because he had that. Why ain't gonna say he had that mentality?
He had to fuck the world, but he had to fuck the world mentality. He definitely had that.
Right.
That was what I think that's the out of his play. I think that alone made Michael Jordan be like, yeah, that little nigga. Because I went through that shit with them shoes and they banned me and they switching up the dress code on. I see you, and you still go out. Yeah, that struck a chord more. Yeah.
Everybody looked up to Mike, so he could tell that these niggas, a lot of niggas were scared of him, and Mike could feel that energy and just went at niggas because they scared. He knew Allen loved him, but he wasn't scared though. Like, oh, so this nigga actually coming at me. Okay, this nigga think he nice. I want to see what he really can do. Till he shook his ass like, oh, so he liked it for real.
Yeah. I think he reminded him a lot of Isaiah Thomas, even though him and Isaiah don't get along. He reminded him a whole lot of Isaiah, bro.
Playing style, but he deal with Allen. The Isaiah. Question: since you brought that up, do you think that he really looked at Isaiah as like his kryptonite or his equal, or because them niggas still don't like each other to this day?
As a that shit personal. But as a player, no, not as his equal. Because the Detroit Pistons was more of a team with a lot of great players than just him being like one of them ones like that. And Isaiah was, but boy, they were stacked with a lot of people that knew how to play their role, and they played their role like an all-star, even though they weren't an all-star. You see what I'm saying? Even the bench.
Yeah.
Benny Johnson used to call him the microwave. That nigga come off that bench and drop 10 quick.
That nigga get that hot.
Yeah, dude, his shot was horrible. He would go behind the back, over the head, in the hood type shot, but that three a hit. His name was Benny Johnson, the microwave. That nigga come off the bench. Oh yeah, don't worry about it, starters. We got this. We got this. They had a squad, bro. He don't never get talked about either. And Joe Dumars was the second guard, was the shooting guard. Joe Dumars was hell.
Well, I guess they probably didn't have that. I don't know whether they had a personality to be the front man or the fact that Zeke was coming from Indiana and won a national championship. So I guess that's why he had the clout like that and became the man.
Well, Isaiah Thomas was the poster boy and shit, but that whole team was very talented, man. And it was like shit, man. Everybody knew they role on that team and just played it to the max, even though they knew they was talented players. Because Joe Dumars was starting guard on any team in the league. He deferred. He deferred. And you didn't even see no problem with it. And you never even thought about it really when you watched it. Joe Dumars was cold as hell and can play defense. He gave Jordan Fitz playing defense. And he could give you 30 in this league.
Oh, a lot of them guys back in the day, they can give you 30, 35 today. Easy.
Dude, Joe Dumars was like that. He was very efficient. He was a great guard. I bet tell you, he'll be better than Jalen Brunson right now. And he spent most of his time defending fucking Jordan on the damn defensive end and still gonna drop 20.
And stand in that realm. That's the reason why I say that these quarterbacks nowadays are probably physically more talented than the ones from my era and your era, but the ones from my era and your era were just so much better. And they would annihilate right now. I think a nigga like Carson Palmer would be a top 5 quarterback easy.
He would. And I think the only thing is football has progressed so much. The same training. It ain't the same training. It ain't the same film watching. Them motherfuckers sitting on the VH tape or reel to reel going back and forth on that one angle. Y'all got multiple angles and shit. Y'all got different damn workouts and shit because shit done progress. You put them same people in this era, they'll cook these niggas, man. Chris Carter would cook niggas. If you put him in this era with his work ethic, the way he looked at the game and went, boy, it'll be over with, bro.
Mm-hmm. And the fact that you can't touch him after those 5 yards and you can't really hit him when you doing like a bang.
And you can go across the middle. And you can go across the middle.
Mm-hmm. So a lot of even Urban Fryer, even guys who didn't have a big name back then, they will have big names now.
That's why I say when people have arguments with people from different eras, it's like, okay, the people from the most recent, rewind that shit and go back to the era of you arguing against, and vice versa from the one from that era. Fast forward that shit to now and tell me, because you seen enough from both eras, and a lot of that shit don't compute, man. When people be making arguments.
And that's why, like, I understand people call me a hater and shit like that. I get it.
Oh, you are a hater, but yeah, I understand.
See, you see what I'm saying? But the thing is like the reason why I'm hard on these kids and these newfound players is because I grew up in the 90s, you know what I'm saying? And then the 2000s, that's when I really could compartmentalize when I'm looking at and seeing how great quarterback play. Right, that was separated from other guys who really was good, but they
like
just
Dan Marino
wasn't on that level. Right.
Offenses have been revolutionized and progressed about 10 times since he played. Put him in today. Boy,
even Warren Moon.
Over with. You think Patrick Mahomes nice? Put Warren Moon in KC today.
You know what I'm saying? Like
over
guys
with.
like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, we didn't see what great quarterback play looked like. We even seen other quarterback play like, man, if he had a better squad, they would have went further. We seen this. So now looking at these quarterbacks now, it's like, there's no way that I can sit here and say that this guy, and it ain't hating on Bryce, but just a lot of QBs and sitting there and say, okay, this quarterback, man, we need to go in. Like, prime example, like the Lenore Sellers, like everybody in Carolina love him. I like the young man too because he's from the state and I want him to do good. But I just try to tell people he's not ready. Or
that's what I think too.
But he's not
I
ready
agree.
yet.
That's my homeboy. I agree. This year gonna tell the tape whether the record or not. I don't care about that. have you progressed better doing on your short passes and not taking sacks? That's his
Now the
problem.
thing is, because I even when I look back, because I like to look at old games and just look at, and I look at it like film like that, because I ain't got all 22. Even when y'all played us, screen pass that went out to the left, and we only had 3 guys rushing. I understand the offensive line was terrible. I get it, but that's the screen. You got to dump that shit off. He held it, got sacked.
He does that
I
a lot.
seen when a slot receiver cut right in front of our defender, and y'all running back took out Sammy Brown. Middle field was open. He choked the ball and didn't let it go. Even when I went to go see him live.
I'm glad he stayed.
When y'all played Alabama, and my little brother's like, bro, it's too many times I done seen curl routes or something easy. He could just let it go and he hold on to it. Now, like I say, I understand your offensive line was just total fuck up, but you gotta try to get that shit off quick, because when you go to the league, you're not gonna have a good offensive line wherever you go unless you get drafted in the later rounds.
That's why I never blamed the offensive line.
Okay,
I never did, because it's like, even if the pass is not caught, but you put it there, I get it. Just like with Bryce, if you make all the plays and I see you making the play and the other people not making the play, I get it. But it don't. No, man. With him, bro, he holds on to the ball too much, and I knew that. That's why I knew he needed another year. That's why I'm glad he didn't declare. And on the short passes, he put too much on it. The long passes, he's straight. He's elite.
Right.
He elite.
Oh wow.
And got elite wheels. He got elite wheels too.
Yeah,
but he only
what I expected.
And people try to make him into a running quarterback, but he never really is. He really a pocket passer, to be honest with you, bro. He's not a running quarterback, but he can run that bitch if needed. Don't get it fucked up.
See. Now speaking of that, because I'm gonna dial it back real quick. When y'all play LSU down here in the city, and I went, I did not know that big motherfucker was that fast until he broke, I think, a 70-some yard run.
Yeah.
And I was just astonished, like, this bow-legged motherfucker can move. Like
that was not a run. That was not a call run play, was it?
It wasn't. It wasn't.
That's what
Motherfucker
I'm
just
saying.
broke. So, and that's how he tore up the SEC off his legs, and he was just killing our ass when y'all
and
came
they had
to
a
Death Valley.
historic defense, one of our better defenses we had recently.
I'm gonna be
with
G
Nick
with you.
Emenwari and all them.
Nick
We
Emenwari,
should've
y'all
won that
had
game.
Kyle Kennard on the other
Did they
side.
call back 2 damn pick sixes damn near on think on that game?
Y'all had Debo. Y'all had Debo. I think Debo Wilson. I can't remember his last name, but
Debo Williams or some shit like that.
Yep. But y'all, once I saw y'all play Old Dominion, and I heard a lot of Gamecocks complaining, man, we only beat them by like 23-14. And I say, bro, y'all got 4 fumbles, 4 turnovers, and 2 strip sacks. Y'all got a defense. That's the first thing I saw. Y'all played Kentucky and bust their ass. Then when y'all play LSU and y'all was just digging in their shit, because I asked my little bro, I say, dog, LSU, they rank, right? It's like, yeah. And what the score is, what the spread? I say, man, I think LSU supposed to beat us by 10. I say, bro, y'all not winning today. Because y'all already got 2 wins in the SEC. Is no more divisions, and y'all up on everybody. And LSU already lost.
They crept up on a lot of people that year.
And they fucked y'all. Because they fucked y'all that year. But see,
I swear Emenwari caught a pick 6 on y'all, and they called that shit back, bro. At least 1 or 2. Kilgore, I think, might have caught 1 too.
He caught. Y'all actually had 2 against them that got called back.
See, pick 6 is not just a pick 6.
And it was
that defense was like that.
It was. And even
that's
when
what
we beat the
helped
Tiger, I enjoy watching great defenses. I enjoy watching this shit. That's why I love watching Alabama's defenses back and when Nick Saban really was running shit. But y'all, that helped him. But at the same time, y'all had Raheem Sanders. That helped in the run game. And y'all had
not that year, but that
Joshua
defense. They had somebody. They Rocket Sanders. I know you talking about. I know you talking about.
Yeah, from Arkansas.
Yeah, that was last year. Yeah, that was last year. Yeah.
And y'all had Simon as the tight end, so he had a real running game. He was number 2. He had a security blanket because I'm sorry, Nick Horrible. No.
Oh man, I know about Nick. Nick Horrible just a track dude trying to play football, man. All them people talking about he run this fast and he just told man, and
but
I done seen
now
this
he
before,
can be. Now he can be effective if the coordinator know how to hide him. and then just utilize them in the deep ball aspect. But it got to start with either a tight end or the intermediate guys, so he can get open and knowing how to call a play to really hit it over top. When y'all had Spurrier, he mastered that shit.
Yeah, with Alshon Jeffrey and them. Yeah, he know how to dial up plays to set a defense up, man. Because he'll run something that work. He'll run. Look, oh my bad. He'll run something that work and then go in the same formation to do the same motion, but it's a different play. And you think you're gonna jump on it because he done gas you with that one, but actually it's a variation of that bitch.
Because there's no way you gonna have a fucking point guard in fucking Bruce Ellington and a 5'9" wide receiver in Ace Sanders and a Damiere Byrd in the slot and be able to win 11 games.
That defense, man.
When you really think about it, offensively, that shit is astounding. You got some little ass wide receivers like that.
And then you got Marcus Lattimore don't hurt nothing.
That's the engine. That was the engine. So, like I say, I'm on the opposite side, but I do enjoy watching y'all play when y'all, you know what I'm saying, get shit together, except on those.
Yeah, but it's patches. Yeah. It's patches.
I mean, shoot.
We got the fan base, we got the stadium, we got everything else. So it's like, nigga, just win.
The fan base. I think the fan base is kind of like this one, but a little bit worse.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pregame up there with Clemson and South Carolina all together, but I mean, we got some of the best intros in college football for the state of South Carolina. Got probably two of the best intros in college football.
When we went to Clemson and my little bro had his Gamecock gear on, they ain't give him no flack, they ain't give him no problems. You know what I'm saying? They welcomed him, everything. When I go downtown, bro, I get hounded. Trust me, it's
as you should. As you should.
See,
Columbia and Clemson is two different worlds, so I don't even know what the fuck you was talking about. Even in the country, I don't even know why you even trying that bullshit.
Because I'm just like, damn, you know what I'm saying? I ain't got no.
No, bro, you in the harder the shit, and this all they got. No, nigga, no, we don't play that game. You gonna get somebody, even the women gonna say something to you. I don't even know why you did that. That's boy, you should have videoed that.
That shit was fun. I ain't gonna lie. Cause my brother, this when y'all was playing in LSU, and that nigga saw me walking up Salt Road. No, not Salt Road, Bluff Road. Only thing he saw was an Ernst number 4. He was like, "Oh,
I know this nigga set tripping for real."
I love it though. I love it.
That's what it's supposed to be.
Yeah, I love the violence.
You actually should have expected that. You should have expected that out of anything.
I mean, honestly, I didn't, because I'm like, okay, y'all.
Man, please, man. But all right, you walk through damn Tuscaloosa with an Auburn jersey on, see what the fuck happened to your black ass. Same shit.
See, that's different.
No, it ain't. No, it really ain't. You know, it really ain't. Because around them parts, that shit is just like that.
Well, I mean, if that nigga sitting there and poisoning them trees, then yeah, that shit's kind of wicked down there. Because he hate Auburn so much. That shit is a little wicked. Hold on, what the hell just happened? Yo.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know what the hell happened. I thought I done got dropped or something.
No, you good. No, football in the South is
fellas,
like that.
All right.
I know what it's gonna be.
I hate to break y'all up. I just woke up from my motherfucking nap.
How you gonna start a show and go to sleep on us, man?
This nigga sound like he about to go get something to eat.
You see that shit say 5 hours and 46 minutes? What the fuck you talking about, bloody? You think
First
I got
off,
5 hours for patience?
First off, obviously you do, nigga, if you just start the shit up. And number 2, I'm not looking at my phone, sir.
But next time, look at your phone before you open your black ass mouth.
I'm not gonna be staring at my phone just looking at icons, Q.
Well, I'm sorry you didn't have the gall to take the time and look, or the gumption to take your time and just, inquire.
I don't like your tone, Q. I don't like your tone. I don't like it.
I was in a very educated, conversation.
I really don't like your tone. I really don't like your tone, sir.
That nigga thought about it and said, you know what, I don't like your tone.
I hear you, but it's the way he said it. Like,
That's
all
why he
right,
meant to say
y'all,
it
you
that
gotta
way.
go home, but y'all, hey, you know,
like a
All
pure
right,
nigga, huh?
motherfuckers.
let's start
Shit over
cleaning
with.
up. Let's start
Would you
cleaning up. Put
prefer
these
me
bottles
say,
up. Let's put these
all right,
bottles up.
motherfuckers?
You
Would
gonna
you
do that
prefer
anyway.
that?
Bye, nigga. Bye, nigga. And he just
No. That
pushed the
nigga cut
button.
the
No,
vacuum cleaner
I
on.
do
That's what he
that to
did.
niggas I don't like Ronnie.
All right.
Yeah, like
Shout out to
niggas I
Ronnie.
like, I give y'all, time
Mm-hmm.
to give your last words. I talk to you. I'm in a calm demeanor.
No.
My blood pressure is
Yeah.
low.
Actually, you went to the kitchen and started washing dishes where everybody having a good time. So I don't know. You know I gotta fuck with you.
That boy, they don't miss nothing, boy. He
That
don't
nigga,
miss
all
nothing.
right, y'all.
No, literally, I just woke up from a nap. I went and poured me
Yeah.
some more peach soda, and I heard y'all two were talking. I said, okay, fine, they gonna be talking for a minute. I said, I was gonna
Oh,
go
let me
put
break
this Michael
this shit up.
Jackson movie on. Now I'm gonna let y'all talk. Then that little bit of interference came in. I said, well, I might as well break it up because once I sit down on this couch to watch this movie, I ain't getting back up.
Why would you watch the Michael Jackson movie when you lived through it, bro?
Bloody cucumbers taste the better pickle. That don't mean you want that motherfucker.
I mean, I like cucumbers and pickles. Pause.
I'm gonna have to agree. I don't know what the fuck you watching that damn movie for.
See what I'm saying?
Y'all
We all grew up
niggas
watching The
tripping.
American Dream, and that's the only Michael Jackson movie we watched.
Y'all niggas tripping. That American Dream Michael Jackson movie back in the day was crazy.
No, that shit was hilarious. That was a comedy. That wasn't no movie.
Look what
That
y'all
was
at
a
the door on the
comedy.
pool.
That was a
When y'all gonna
comedy.
get a beating? That shit was funny, bro. Joe Jackson ain't playing that shit, man.
That was a
Joe
comedy.
Jackson
That
used
was
to whoop
not a
ass.
movie.
That boy used to walk around with that belt on his goddamn man.
He whipped them boys into fame. What you talking about? That's father of this decade, man. Father of the century.
That nigga Joe out that movie day when he said what he said, that nigga just looked at him. I thought Joe was gonna reach his hand around the throat and choke that nigga.
Yeah,
No.
that's that Steve Smith look.
I know how that feels.
He
No,
just
get it
looked at
done.
that.
Smith look.
That nigga looked like Scar from Lion King. He just was standing there just looking at it. I said, look at this green-eyed motherfucker. That's her.
You want them problems? Yes, sir. All right, let's go.
And
Yeah,
they say
man.
Joe Jackson taught his boys how to box too. Shit.
Joe had the
No,
man.
he ain't raised no punks. They said Michael Jackson could fight.
Yeah, he could. If how the movie was, shit, all them boys were sitting there fighting
You
everybody.
move
in their
around
group.
like that, you got some hands, boy. I'm all right. He joined the
Yeah.
gang too. I think he joined the Bloods or something like that. They got pictures.
Okay, okay. What that was,
He
I know the backstory. He was in LA, and then some Crip homies saw him and shit. Like, well, they ain't my homies, but some Crips saw him and shit like that, and they got him to throw the shit up. He didn't know what the fuck he was doing. Yeah.
Okay.
They just did that shit. Mm-hmm. So
Yeah, I'm not believing that. Ain't no nigga just gonna have you throwing up something you ain't know nothing about.
From
Come on,
Gary,
the nigga
Indiana.
from Gary, Indiana.
Yeah, they got. Hey man.
He was
look.
born in 1958. Q.
I don't give
They
a
don't
damn.
know about no
I don't
game.
put nothing past these celebrities. I ain't putting nothing past them. I can't.
Man,
So,
that's
yeah,
the
Mike
only
from the
time.
hood. He know.
I done bought the movie and I said I'm gonna sit back down. That shit was fucking
Oh, you bought
$40.
it. You bought it. Why
Hell
did
yeah.
you buy
This
it?
shit still in theaters.
Well, first of all, I saw it in theaters. It was a great experience. And I said, I'm such a huge Michael Jackson fan. I wanted to watch the shit, right back here in the
At
house
home.
and chill.
Yeah,
At
I
home.
got you. Dude, all right. For 40, I'd have gave it to you for free. But go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Man, it's a hellified movie. I'm a huge Michael Jackson fan.
I am too, but I got you. I got you.
That motherfucker came out there on that bad concert. Ding, ding, ding. He started dancing. I said, look at that's a bad motherfucker. I
Oh,
said that shit in the theaters.
I liked it too until that Caucasian guy took over. But I ain't about to go watch the movie.
The nigga lost his fucking pigmentation.
Allegedly, I ain't buying this.
Vitiligo.
That nigga ain't bleach his skin. Remember, he sat down with Oprah back in the day and told Oprah, he ain't did. I didn't do nothing to my skin. I didn't. I would never.
So if you have vitiligo or whatever that shit is called, you only supposed to have like certain spots. This nigga whole body went Caucasian, bro.
He started off with spots, and then all of a sudden, that bitch went white.
Oh, yeah, right. Like I believe that. My nose is so big, and then he went on here and got his shit trimmed down. Got his
No, he just thought
jawline
he was
redone.
Peter Pan. He kept looking at
Then
that
sit there
goddamn
and
picture.
straighten his hair. I'm telling you, that's a whole different person. Michael Jackson really got burnt to shit, man.
Literally.
I know his head got burnt. I know that.
That's why I said that. I remember that shit. He said that shit on the radio, boy. I was like, what? Michael Jackson head got burnt in the damn commercial? What the fuck?
I remember we had back in the day, like I
That shit was
said,
crazy.
when you said that Michael Jackson movie, we used to watch the one on VH1 when he was walking down, that bitch catch a fire, the American Dream. This shit here had him just standing in one spot.
That spark hit that damn Jerry curl, and that nigga got the rolling down them steps. Boy, I ain't
They
gonna
had
lie,
that
I
whole
laughed like
head.
hell.
And the American Dream, they had that bitch taped up like a mummy.
I ain't gonna lie, that shit
I
was
think
funny.
they
I
went
ain't
a
gonna
little
lie.
extra with that one, but okay, all right.
Them niggas sitting
They
there
had
playing
that
the
bitch tape
guitar
up.
and shit. That nigga just rolling like, God, fuck out there.
See, people talk about Drake, but nah, he in his prime, man. I had a lot of his shit, man. I got it for Christmas too. One time, I got me
There
an
will
old
only
record
be
player with a
one.
damn Michael Jackson Bad album.
There will only
One of
be
them-
one Michael Jackson that'll make grown men put their differences aside to say, I ain't gonna kill nobody today. You know what? We gonna come and meet together. Grown men dancing
Q, I have to.
gangsters.
Well, Q, I would say he the only person that make grown men cry and catch seizures.
I don't know about the
You must
seizure
ain't
part,
received.
but
You must ain't never seen them concerts that he be doing and people just pass
yeah,
the fuck out.
oh
They
yeah,
got
back in the
heart
yeah, when
motherfuckers
that
and
happened,
shit. All that crazy
I
shit.
think we seen
I
that shit.
remember
I saw that
was
shit. He
at
was in
the
the crowd. That nigga couldn't
courthouse.
believe that shit.
Yeah.
That
I
nigga do
remember
two
he was
moves,
at
the
the
whole crowd just
courthouse.
lose their shit.
I remember when that shit happened in the 80s. Yeah, I remember that shit. They carried
When
him out
he
on stretchers and
when
shit.
that nigga got acquitted of them charges, he got on top of that car, started dancing and shit. Motherfucker was passing out there. No music.
I remember that.
Yeah.
That nigga was
that
happy
kind
as
of power,
hell
too.
that day, boy. He got on top of that
Yes, he
car and
was.
started cutting the food.
That nigga been doing
Yeah,
goddamn
that's
moonwalk
pure,
on the
nigga.
top of the roof of the car. I said, damn.
Yeah. I was like, yeah, that boy cutting up, boy. He free. He'll pay for this car, boy. I'm gonna let y'all know how I get down on top of this car.
told you I didn't do it. I told you.
Yeah, it was like a relief at that time. That was a big relief. So he let the world know, man. Fuck this car. I'll buy 12 of these.
Easy.
That bitch went on down there to Netherland. You couldn't tell that nigga nothing after that, boy.
Netherland. Oh.
It's a complicated story. I will admit that. It's a complicated. It ain't just this boy, that story there from the start to end. Because I seen it in real time. A lot of this shit, especially from him with the first album. But see, my parents grew up with him. They his age. Well, would have been his age. So I caught him when the hit started coming. You know, but well,
that young Michael. That Michael, I just love going back to that part in the movie, this new movie where he separating for the Jackson 5 and it's time for him to put hits out and everybody was like, okay, can you do it? And he was like, yeah, I just need a place where I can just, release my mind and go and this is gonna be the best version of me. You just watch.
And that shit flopped.
First off,
no, it didn't.
I thought that
his first albums flopped until damn Beat It. No, he had two albums before that. He had albums before that.
Off the
They
Wall
flopped.
was his first album.
Off the Wall was his first album, bro.
No, the fuck it wasn't. He had about one or two albums before that. The ones
well,
that
they
flopped.
don't even talk about them.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That nigga flopped.
So they pulled the blueprint. They just speed past week 1 and 2 and went straight off the wall.
Man, that ain't how that story go. Shit.
Nigga, my whole life I thought Off the Wall was his introductory album.
Hell the fuck no.
That's what they tell you.
No.
I learned something new today.
Yeah. Let me look this shit.
Bloody. Not bloody. BJ, I'm not gonna let you turn me against Michael Jackson. You ain't gonna do it.
Oh my God.
I'm not turning you against him.
You ain't gonna do it, motherfucker.
See,
there you
motherfucker.
go.
See, he can't just take things in
Yeah,
perspective.
yeah, he do.
So
He
trying to
could
turn me against the king of pop.
He damn. This is not.
I got
good.
my white socks
Yeah,
in my
1,
shoes, nigga.
2, 3, 4 albums actually, but hey, whatever.
Before Off the Wall.
Gotta Be There, Ben, Music and Me, and Forever Michael.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Off the Wall was in '79. I was only 3, so but in '75 he did Forever Michael. '73 he did
Forever Michael.
Music and Me, and
Music and Me.
yeah.
Forever Michael
I
don't
mean,
sound like some
72.
shit that I want to hear. It don't even sound enticing.
Why you think the shit ain't nothing? They don't talk about it. There ain't nothing to talk about. And he had the
Forever
wide
Michael.
nose on the damn album cover too. Oh, he looked like damn Michael from Good Times on this album cover. He really do.
God damn it.
Yeah.
Know the history. Know the history. You love him, ain't it? Know his history.
Man, he had some terrible little albums before that.
See, everybody,
you know what? I'm not surprised, but I'm kind of
Why
surprised.
this black motherfucker talk about Michael Jackson like this?
See, everybody think Michael Jackson just piss out hits. Nah,
no,
nigga,
it didn't start like that. It didn't start like that.
And piss excellence.
No, it didn't start like that.
That's what he think Michael do.
Ricky
On them
Bobby.
albums, he had a couple of little hits here and there, but it wasn't like no whole album.
He
like
found
no.
himself.
Yeah, he found
Right,
himself.
Off the Wall was an entire play from start to finish.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
Thriller,
he got with the right
start to
producers on that.
finish.
Oh, Thriller, that
Who
shit.
who we got with Teddy Riley, Barry Gordy? I mean,
Barry Gordy.
Barry
Yeah.
Gordy. Yeah, that makes a difference.
Hey,
You know, it's my
Quincy
blood.
Jones.
Quincy Jones.
Quincy
Quincy
Jones.
Jones.
I forgot
That's when he got
You know,
with
that's
Off the
my
Wall.
blood. You know, that's my blood running through your veins, not Barry Gordy's.
Barry Gordy was in the beginning because
it's going to be a good
yeah.
day, and Quincy's
that-
going to come through.
and that album flopped.
Matter of fact, they said that wasn't even that nigga real voice. They said that nigga's voice was deep as shit.
Like
All
Prince
his
D-
flop. I hate to tell you this, man. Y'all in music history, all his flops was on Motown until he left.
Don't you dare talk about
Well,
Michael
listen,
Jackson.
no. But BJ, you right, because they had to go to a different era. They dominated the era that they dominated. Now that shit old. We need to expand. So Mike need to go someplace else to get a brand new sound. That's it.
Don't you dare.
Don't you dare.
And see, Quantum said that. See that, BJ? I told you that I wasn't the only one that thought about that Michael Jackson his first album.
Said Ron, that shit did hurt.
It's the
Where it
truth,
hurt
though,
for?
dog. It's the truth.
Why it hurt? It
All
don't
his
stop
flop-
his greatness.
And all his flops was on Motown, and that's blasphemy on during Black History Month. But hey, I just had to throw that out there. It's true. It's the truth.
Listen. It ain't no hurt on Michael Jackson. He failed. God damn it. He had to learn how to fail on his own.
Oh, Motown.
Michael Jackson was
Don't you
failing.
dare.
Nigga go diamond and platinum on damn Epic.
Don't you
What the
dare.
fuck?
What you
Put
mean?
the
He
word
had to
fail with
fail.
Michael Jackson.
He had to fall on his ass a few times, like he fell down the steps until he found himself.
Oh, you
No,
tread lightly, motherfucker.
It looked like somebody found him, but see that. See, the youngest don't know this part of the story. See, you see what I'm saying? Maybe they found him. I'm just saying.
this nigga.
The same story happened with Janet Jackson because she had some flops until she met Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis. She had a couple of flops herself.
Oh my God! Listen to what Quantum just said. Listen to what Quantum just said. So at BJ, you mean to tell me that Michael Jackson's first 3 years in the game was not good? Sounds familiar and says it ain't
Here we
so.
go.
Nigga, this ain't no damn NFL. This
Q,
I
I blame you. I blame you.
He always
because
would
you
do
the
that.
one that
No, you
said
don't
it.
blame me, motherfucker. Don't you blame me,
No,
motherfucker.
because these motherfuckers love him like he's some young Michael Jackson. You see how that shit turned back on you?
No.
BJ
You know what? He ain't no young Michael Jackson. I give you that. He ain't no
Don't talk to
young
me,
Michael
motherfucker.
Jackson. Yeah, at least the boy got talent. Damn.
Dare
At
you
least
talk
he got
about Michael
talent.
Jackson? Don't talk to me,
Let's see,
motherfucker.
Nah, the boy had talent.
Your ass.
No.
Yeah,
I see
Mike
how you
did
try
have
to flip
talent.
that.
Mike was a prodigy.
But,
you know what I'm saying? Everybody-
but, fellas, the fact remains we got some flops here. We got some flops.
No,
That's it.
you do not. I don't
Yes,
know what you speak of.
Yes,
You say, listen, BJ, to me, Off the Wall was his first album, nigga. That's it.
All right, if you want to
that's how
roll
we
with that,
gonna stay.
homeboy,
That's how
is
it's
that the
gonna
world
stay.
you want to live
That's
in?
how it's gonna
Who am
stay.
I to stop you? If you that the world you want to live in,
Off
who
the
am I
Wall
to
is
He
stop
left
his
you?
Michael
first
Jackson. Once he
album,
left the
and
Jackson
that's how
5,
it's
that
gonna
nigga got
be.
greater. He the only
Got
nigga
greater.
that elevated
He had
when
to
he
drop
left.
them
He got greater.
niggas. Sometimes you have to drop a nigga to get better.
But yeah,
That's how you gotta do
hey, and I got you.
Really, he had to drop 4 of them and the record label Q.
And
I
his
mean,
daddy.
the Jackson 5 was
And
never
his
going to
motherfucking
be.
daddy.
He had dropped
Yeah.
everybody to get greater.
You damn
Damn.
right.
So I guess it wasn't him.
They were holding him back. He's the greatest.
Oh yeah, they were holding him back. But
held-
after they held him back and he went on his own, we got a little record here. We got a little record here.
Yeah. He kind of failed a little bit, but we
Kinda.
gonna get better.
Then you gonna using that fucking F word again? I didn't tell you about that.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm not gonna say fail. I'll just say it didn't work out. You know what I'm saying?
There you go.
Get better.
And then
It's gonna
now
get better.
after that, no, hey, the rest is history.
we got some
but a
here.
lot, but a
We
lot
got
of
some here.
I know that ain't in the movie. I know that bullshit I said ain't in the movie. I
But
know
see,
that ain't
BJ,
in there.
That's why I'm glad we got people who lived during the time and the
Yeah.
era that could tell us the whole truth. Because these
you
movies all they
remember?
gonna tell us the good shit. Because I didn't know this shit.
There'll be a
So
lot
I'm
of people
glad
that go to their
somebody
grave not knowing his first 3-4 albums flopped.
Don't you dare talk about Michael
Q
Jackson
was
like
one of
that.
them. Q was one of them. Now
It's
he
a beautiful
seen it like,
story.
I can't unsee
It's
it.
beautiful. It's beautiful.
I can't. I will not accept it. I will
Yeah,
not.
but see,
look.
Q, that
Okay,
makes
he
it
had a
even
couple of
better
hits
that
here
the
and
fact-
there during that time. He did have a couple of little bops,
Q,
but it
he's
wasn't.
human. They should have
You
put
know
it
what?
in the movie and show everybody that he's human. That damn it, it
Well,
didn't work. It
they
didn't work.
did a
And he
great
finally
job
found one.
of hyping him up. Because even in the American Dream, they didn't talk about them albums either.
Dude, once you got to the fucking 80s, mid 80s, that shit was like it didn't exist. They
There
did
you
that
go.
shit a long time ago. They
You
really
just
did.
gotta
Movies we could
understand.
say
They
we watched on
engineered this boy.
VH1, Michael
They engineered this
Jackson,
boy, and they
Tupac.
couldn't ruin. Yeah, that's another one.
We used to watch the MC Hammer story on VH1.
That ain't
Like,
the real
Yeah,
story.
Stanley.
You should know better than that. That ain't the all of it, man.
Yeah, man.
we grow up knowing these stories, the Temptations.
Off the movie.
This is the best autobiography
Biography.
we have seen.
Not really. If they
That
lied,
Michael Jackson
they ain't
movie
tell the truth.
with the performances,
Oh, performances.
that's the best
Yeah.
performances we have seen in a movie. That's better than Ray. It's better than
I
James
ain't seen
Brown.
I ain't
You
seen
ain't
it.
never seen Ray?
Nah.
That was a great movie.
The
Ray.
only part I seen this nigga, I think he fell in the tub and then the water hit him and shit, and his mama came running. That's the only part I seen. After that, I turned that shit off.
No, the brother fell in the tub and died, and you know,
Well, you
and
see,
drowned.
that's why it just never moved me. I was like, oh, okay, that's what's up, and I just changed the channel.
It was just amazing to see how a blind nigga navigated through the South with no help.
A blind Nick, bro, that's disrespectful.
What do you mean?
Go
He
ahead,
had
tell
a
your story,
talent.
Q.
He had a talent, so that what got him.
He had talent. He could
Yeah.
play. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
A
a
lot
different
of them
story
people
with
back
James
then had
Brown.
real talent.
James Brown was the first nigga to do it. And Michael Jackson, as you see in this movie, he used to stand in front of the TV
I mean,
and
he
mimic
jacked,
James
he
Brown.
jacked a lot of shit. No, don't get it fucked up. He jacked that from South Carolina anyway, but he jacked a lot
Yeah,
of
he's
shit.
from the SC.
But he did it well. He did it well.
Mm-hmm.
I hate it. I don't want to talk about that no more because I'll be telling too much with that the Michael Jackson thing.
No. See me, I love to hear real history. So tell us, BJ.
Dude, I was in elementary school when he came out, man, and we had Michael Jackson stickers on our
Came
bikes and shit. Yeah, well, when Thriller came,
Damn, that nigga had stickers?
off the wall. Yeah, at the flea market, you go get all them shits, man, with the Garbage Pail Kids and shit like that. Transformers just dropped this shit, man. It's going, man. I love my era,
good
man.
times.
Hulk Hogan going, Michael Jordan going. You got fucking Wayne
Let me tell you
Gretzky
something,
going.
brother.
Dude, all this shit going at one
Let me
time.
tell
And
you
people
something,
think
nigger.
they look at this shit as iconic shit.
Here he go.
Transformers, you got Ultron, all kind of the Thundercats, all this shit going on at the same time.
Thundercats.
All of it.
See, I
all
caught
of
the
it.
back end of it.
I was
And
amazed at
Nintendo just
Thundercats.
dropped, and nigga, Nintendo just dropped. What the
Yes,
fuck?
sir.
And we started
I'm a
X
Sega
Games.
nigga.
We
It was
on
a great
we
era.
on damn BMX bikes, and we on damn skateboard. We doing all this shit at the one time, bro. All
Yeah,
this
it's
shit
like
era.
the experience
and more.
life as a kid.
And more, man. I'll tell you, I wouldn't take that back for nothing, man. You got me
It
fucked
was
up.
a great era, but you will not talk about
There you
Michael
go.
Jackson
Oh,
in that
nobody. I
manner.
was just saying what happened
Sir.
at the
Talk
beginning
about
of the
Michael
story.
Jackson in that
Yeah, I
manner.
didn't know
He's just
that at
giving
all,
you
man.
You didn't know
I
that,
didn't know
bro?
that.
I swear I didn't know
blew
that,
my
brother.
You
mind
didn't know
just
he
now.
flopped, Leo. You ain't know
I
he
didn't
flopped.
know that, brother.
Don't say the F word. He didn't
I did
flop. He
not
just
know
went
that.
down softly.
All right. It didn't do as well as projected. You feel better?
There you go.
I don't
didn't
even
feel-
like the way you said that, goddammit. But you know,
I said, look, when I heard you say that, I said, what? And I looked it up.
Yeah.
I said, I ain't even know. All I know was Thriller and what's the other one?
Off
The
the
80s.
wall.
off the wall.
That's all I know.
And Thriller.
I didn't
Then it went to
I didn't know
Bad.
nothing else.
Mhm.
No,
You
Wow.
see how to revitalize history, fellas? You see how to
Big
revitalize
time.
history?
Because I'm going to tell you, I
When
know.
you're that great, you can change history.
And
Yeah,
I don't
that's
have no
not
argument.
He's
what
so
other
great.
history
He's
did they
the best-selling
revitalize that we
artist
know?
all time. He's
He
the
damn
king of
sure
pop.
is. Damn king.
know
But the
this.
king has some lumps like everybody else in life. How about
Don't you
that?
dare
Thank you,
talk
BJ.
about the
You
king
wanted
like
the shit
that.
to start.
No, motherfucker. No,
You wanted that rocket ship to take
no.
off from jump.
See,
This is
BJ,
Michael
what
Jackson,
you wanted
man.
when he got birthed, the spotlight was his on him and said, "The Lord has blessed us with the greatest
Oh yeah.
entertainer of
I
all
used to
time."
Could never
moonwalk every
fail. Not
Saturday
him.
morning
He
in
would
the house.
never
In
fail.
the house.
All right, bro.
I be moonwalking.
Nah,
Boy was
Mama, who that
was
man
3
is?
months old dancing on the table and moonwalking.
Shut it up. I used to ask my
3
mama all
months
the time,
old.
Mama, who that
Boy,
woman
it's
is on
alien.
TV moonwalking? I used to thought he was a
You see?
woman with his long hair.
See? Now I ain't
See,
gonna
the
lie, I thought
story
that about
always
Prince
told to
when
go
I
from
saw
a
this.
kid from him being a prodigy to skip
That shit
all
was
the way to
scary.
off the wall. Yeah, it's some shit that
Damn,
happened.
they saw that. I
It
swear I
was
did.
it was another Jackson 5 album that actually dropped too.
I
Really?
heard that flop.
See?
Can you feel it? Oh, I remember when it came
Oh,
out,
oh,
boy.
but that
Yeah,
flop
That
though.
song was
that
alright.
That
But
shit
I
was
mean, that's,
everywhere.
Yeah.
can you feel
That
that was
flop.
That
on?
can flop though.
Yeah, that can flop. Michael
Wow.
Jackson don't
It
flop.
was.
Hey, let me
He don't
let me
flop.
let me ask
The
you
first
this
3
though.
MJ albums didn't flop though. Oh, okay.
Did Prince ever have an album that flopped?
No.
Here we go with this shit here.
Or the artist formerly known as no. That's the answer is no, sir.
So
So
y'all
that's
want to
why,
pull
I,
this
now, like I
Prince
say,
thing, I'll
if
bust
he,
y'all ass right now.
nah, Prince
See, you
was
can't
the
do
most
that
talented person outside of Jamie Foxx that ever lived, man. As far as that music
You
shit,
know, you know Michael Jackson
Oh boy, I
told a
want to do
story
that
how
one.
Prince tried to kill him one night.
I
Y'all heard
believe
that?
it. I believe it.
He told
I
that
believe
story.
it.
He said,
Oh, you think
he
it's funny?
said, he said he was at a James Brown concert, and this is on actual film. James Brown called him up and said, Michael Jackson, come on up here. And he called him up there, and them boys dancing and shit. And then he whispers in his ear, and he said, hey, Prince is out there. He whispered in his ear. So James Brown said, Prince is out there. Come on up there. Nobody knew who the fuck Prince was. He grabbed the bass guitar. He started playing and shit like that. He looks at Michael, and he got the rhythm, and the guitar wouldn't play as much as it won't. So he got mad, and when he got after the show, he tell the motherfucker, hey, don't call me up in no damn mo. And so he see them out in the parking lot. He runs them down in the van and try to run them off the road. Michael Jackson said, I guess he didn't have a good performance. So the nigga say,
So
the nigga tried to kill him.
so he got in his feelings that much that he thought they tried to upstage him.
Yeah.
Sound like,
Yeah, Prince
sound
was always like that.
Prince
run the nigga
was
over
more
with a car.
talented than Michael Jackson, though. Prince was more talented.
Talent wise, I'm gonna have to give it to you, bro. I'm gonna have to give it with
Look,
songwriting
that's straight up.
and
This is
playing
all true.
instruments. I mean, it
I'm
ain't
not
no,
a Prince
it ain't
guy at
close.
all. I can't stand the
I
little
give you the
motherfucker,
dancing.
but
I give you that dancing. I give you that. But yeah,
I have
as an artist,
that
He a
shit
bitch.
Q. I'm sorry.
that nigga wrote soundtracks.
He's
I
a
do
bitch.
agree with you on that,
Did
Q.
a lot of
I
shit.
do agree with you on that. That's
Damn,
one
I ain't
thing.
never really
nigga,
thought
man.
about that. I never wanted to have that conversation though.
Yeah, I had this conversation
Walk
with people
around.
the
What kind
last
of nigga
couple
walk with his
years,
ass
man.
out?
What
What kind of nigga do that type of shit?
an eccentric individual, man. I mean, with heels
He
on.
walked around with his entire ass out in cowboy boots. What?
I mean, Q, that was a time that they was doing that, brother. I ain't condoning it. I'm just saying, but
A nigga with a perm, Leo.
it never
A
came out that he
nigga
was.
with a perm.
It never came out that he was gay, Q though. Never came out.
You know he was sucking dick. That nigga
Nah,
was gay as I don't know.
nah,
Him and Mickey
brother,
Free.
nah. Now
Yeah,
Mickey Free,
well,
Mickey Free was with
the revolution.
he looked fruity too though, but he was with Shalimar now. Yeah.
Oh, Shalimar.
That bitch
When I
bad as a
first saw Mickey
motherfucker.
Free, I thought that was a girl. I was watching something years ago, and I said, "That's a
Free is
girl."
not a girl.
I said, "That ain't no fucking girl." And he even told a story where somebody thought he was a girl or something like that. But he real
The
feminine. But that's
nigga,
what they was doing back then, Q. I mean, but I ain't never
the
heard
nigga
nobody
had
say Prince
Jerry
was gay
curl.
though.
You
Hey,
know Prince was gay. He
nah,
died from
Q.
flu-like symptoms, aka he had AIDS.
Nah,
You can
Q. He
guess.
died. He died. He died from a drug
You
overdose,
can
brother.
guess. No drug overdose, my
Allegedly.
ass. He
Nah, brother.
had
Allegedly.
flu-like
I don't believe
symptoms
that.
when he passed out in the house. Go back and listen. Go back and check the history on it. He had flu-like symptoms he died from.
Me personally, I think that he got removed. That's what I'm gonna say. I think him and Michael was removed.
I mean, that's
Removed
around
for
the
what?
time with Whitney too. Just had happened, and not Michael Whitney and that's this is it's too many.
Whitney getting high with Ray J in the fucking bathroom and died, and
Man,
nobody ever
that's
thought to think that Ray
Ray
J
J
had
is
something
in
to do
the
with it.
story. Yeah, Ray J in the story. So it's like
she
And the
was
drug dealer?
removed. She was
all that
removed.
shit mysterious, man. It ain't no clear cut
Just
on
like
none of that.
Nigga.
I don't know about Selena.
They
I don't know
were
about
getting
Selena.
high in the bathroom, and
Yeah,
they
so
brought
you
the
was
drug
told.
dealer in the tub
Yeah,
with
so
her.
we was told.
So they were
So we- and
told.
that- Mhm.
Drug dealer
Allegedly.
came
I
in
feel
now.
like-
They were trying to charge the drug dealer, but not Ray J. What type of shit is that? He claimed he
What you mean
found
type
her.
of shit is that? What you mean type of shit is that? They telling you what the fuck happened.
They're
She
telling
was
you what they
removed
want
and
to
somebody-
tell you.
All right, man.
That's why I say she was removed.
Removed for what though? Bloody, what's she removed for?
Tell me.
Now that
I think it was a lot. It was a lot going on with her damn
explain
records
all that,
and her masters
but
too.
it's a lot of deep shit when it go into the
something was
industry
going on with her masters at that time too, just like the rest of them, bro.
That stuff is I hear you. I disagree. That stuff is so insignificant, man.
Yeah, no, and then again, it's not till they did.
It's insignificant.
I
Michael
think
Jackson
she
made a
fucked
mistake.
up and
He
overdosed.
he probably that's the story. But with Michael Jackson, when he made that song about the third, when he said something about the small hat, then that put the heat on him. But other than that, they just crucified him through public opinion. But Michael Jackson, I mean, you know, the guy went to jail. He gave him he was on that drip. Same thing with Prince because they had physical ailments. You know, all that dancing and stuff like that. Yeah, the doctor went to jail for that drip. You're not supposed to have that. You know, how's that supposed to get at nobody? Same
That
thing
nigga
with
was
Prince.
going on. He was going to sleep on anesthesia every night. That shit was crazy.
That's what I'm saying because he was in so much pain.
Yeah, man, you ever been in surgery and
allegedly. I don't
anesthesia
believe
hit?
none of
Boy, that's a great feeling. I don't know that. I was like, God damn, what the fuck?
Now, you don't want to be on anesthesia every damn day.
Yeah, and to go to sleep
Yeah, it's that medicine that they use, man.
with the drip, man. That's
Morphine
some next
with the
level.
drip.
That's next level, dude. That's next level. That's straight in your bloodstream through an IV, bro. That's next level shit. That's different.
They say because of the pain, it was in their body, all that dancing and stuff like that. I mean,
I don't know.
that
I
shit
think a
weighed
lot of that
down
was
for you.
mental too. I think it was mental too, man. It was a lot going on.
Ain't no
Michael
telling.
Jackson said he was dancing until his feet bleed to try
That's
to,
what I'm saying,
get on the
yeah.
same level as his uncle. That shit is crazy.
I mean, people do that. I mean, we go to work every day. These people, that's their job, you know. And fame is addicting. So motherfuckers want to stay relevant.
true.
They do anything.
That's true, Leo.
That shit hurt.
Yeah, just like LeBron, don't want to give it up.
See, now you got to throw down. See, now you ain't got to steal off on people when they ain't looking, bro. Nobody ain't said nothing about no damn LeBron.
Nobody fucking with LeBron.
Whether I agree with you or not.
I mean, LeBron's still playing
It's
good.
the truth.
I mean, really, bro.
Now we're doing zero talk.
I wanted to go back to Bryce and talk about his little
He said
Bryce
zero
Ryan
talk.
versus
Yeah,
So you saw this nigga for? Ain't nobody come to see Ricky Smiley.
Ricky Smiley. That joker said Ricky Smiley. That dude, wow, bless his heart.
I don't like looking at that picture for a lot of reasons, but that's hard to look at. I'm just saying, it's hard to look at.
I mean,
Come get up my
BJ, I agree with you, but that's why he like doing it.
With the smile on the face, it's like, bro, come on, man. Let's
Yeah.
that.
It says a lot. It says a lot.
Let's not do that. Like you know what? I'm not even going.
Then you ruin a very good Debbie cake from my past, and you're gonna call it this.
Yeah, well, Nigga.
They still sell
Zebra
Debbie cakes.
cakes
Debbie cakes was
exist.
good than the motherfuckers, man.
They high as
They
shit.
still sell them.
So how much
They
they
still
cost
sell them,
now?
but they ain't like 50 cents like they was back in
Them
my
Some
day.
damn near
motherfucking
$4
niggas
if
kissing
you leave.
ass. Kissing ass
Hell
is
yeah.
what
Well, they
got you with
was
the Zebra
$2
cakes.
back in the day. What?
Get
$4
two
for a box
$1.
of 12?
No, $4 for one in the convenience store.
Really? So Mullins is Moses now.
That ain't Mullins. That's Chris Braswell in a Mullins jersey because he gonna replace him. That's why I
First
did it
off,
like
he
that.
not he
Oh,
first
the
off, he's
Savior.
not weighing 17, so that's blasphemous. Mullins is still 17.
Nigga, I know that. What I'm telling you is in the fan base mind, they feel like that nigga has replaced him.
Okay, what you say, Q? I feel exactly.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
So
okay. Well, he Moses now. He part the Red Sea.
He's
Yeah, oh, I
They
get it
ain't,
now. That's
Lake
crazy. I
Norman.
get it. I was
they
like,
ain't
what's
watched
that?
much football because Chris Brazzell cannot run the route tree at this point in his career. So
Nah,
it's,
shit, Chris, what? He perfect. He Megatron.
man, yeah, the go route, the go route,
he perfect.
He
He
perfect.
the
Everything about him.
Lego. He the Lego man, Megatron.
Everything about him, bro.
Yeah, he's
They
a
love
go.
him. Now what Prime got up here
Well,
last night and did.
I gotta stop arguing with people who don't know what the fuck they looking at. This year I gotta stop this shit.
I be trying, BJ. I swear to God, man. I be saying every now and then, before, like, man, I gotta stop arguing with these motherfuckers, man. This shit ain't even worth it no more.
What are you looking at? And I like him.
Looking at.
But what are you looking at?
They fan to be superseding anything, man. They infatuated with Bryce Young. I mean, they
So
just.
what did you think about that itty bitty little motherfucker riding horses and riding 4-wheelers?
He looks
First off, I was surprised that he even came down to Mullins to do that shit. So I was like, oh shit, they friends now.
No, in my mind, I'm like, why you ain't do this yet last year, the year before? That's what go in my mind. It take you this long to
trying
get
to
the
go
Mullins,
the extra
nigga.
mile because he even feel he about to get up out that door, so he trying to do what the fuck he need to do.
Because Leo, I don't know if you ever been to Mullins. Mullins in the middle of fucking nowhere.
I've been to Florence and I've been to Florence. South of the
way
border, all
worse.
that.
Mullins way worse. It's
Oh
out
damn,
there,
you gonna say way worse? This say it's just more country.
Because I'm from there and my family from both places, so it's like
Is-
I know
What
Mullins way
Mullins?
worse.
Is it between? What Mullins in between? Like, what's it between?
Dude, you going out in the country? Mullins is not near no city, big city shit. You in the country, bro. You in
What's
the
it?
country.
What that Mullins is the county or the city?
City.
The city.
County.
It's
Oh,
just
so what's the
a city
what's
with a
the-
couple of red lights.
Dude,
What's
the
the
Hardee's might be the biggest thing going. You
Oh,
know,
it's the
Mullins is
Hardee's?
the only thing going in Mullins,
What's
dog.
the
That's what I'm
what's the
trying to
next
tell
city
you,
over
bro.
there? What's
Oh,
the
what's
next
that?
city over?
We used to play Mullins
I have
High
to look
School,
up there.
King Street. We used to play them
Oh, the
boys
Boll
every year.
Weevils, King Street ain't shit in King Street either. And I'm from
Jag
Florence and I'm
Ward,
talking
nigga.
this shit.
Don't you dare call us. Nah,
See, I'm from Florence and I can talk about shit
He
about
told me
surrounding
nah,
areas
Fred.
and they ain't shit. Nah, bro.
So what's
Nah, they
what's
ain't
Mullins
got
next?
no
So
more.
Florence the next city over. What's the next city over from Mullins?
I mean,
You got
so
Darlington.
many.
I heard of
Mullins,
Darlington.
Darlington,
You got
Hartsville.
there ain't none.
Yeah, shout out to Trap
Hartsville,
Vicky.
dude. This
How
the
far is it from Myrtle
country. About
It's
45
all
minutes.
about 45 from Myrtle Beach,
Mhm.
Conway, Ana, all that.
Oh, I know.
up the
Okay,
street.
I passed through. So
Shout out to
is
Coastal
is
Carolina.
it near 38, Route 38, or that's out the way?
Oh, that's a little out the way. Because
Okay.
you got to 38 take you, further to Marion and all that shit out there.
Yeah, Mary. But anyway, yeah.
It ain't nowhere near
301 and
nothing.
95. No, 80. What is it? 95.
Oh,
Right?
That's
Q,
95. Yeah.
Quantum got a
Yeah.
super
Yeah.
chat. Q
Huh?
got some
What
money.
happened?
Q got
Oh,
Quantum got a
I
super
read
chat.
Damn,
read
he said they
Quam
got
already.
one road, one Hardy and
Oh,
one light.
No,
God damn.
no, I think he got another one.
Honestly,
Yeah,
man.
another
No. It's it.
Yeah, he
Dude,
got
I
another one.
got. Dude, my people's is my bloodline. Is, my mom's side go through there, and I know it.
Oh.
What
They
about
got a
South
Walmart.
They may have one now. I haven't been there in a while, bro. Trust me, man.
Ain't
When I
nothing
would
going
go,
on.
when I would go out there with my mom, with my grandma, and see my great grandma, it was cinder block walls and dang on a tin roof, and we outside hooping on a damn dirt court with a chicken coop by there, and we hooping. We don't give a fuck about this shit. We
Damn.
having fun.
Quantum ain't shit.
Duck.
Quantum ain't shit.
Mullins out there, bro. Mullins is out there.
Oh Lord, I'm going to
Shout out
Whitesville
Mullins.
Beach next week, so I'm gonna drive from Raleigh I ain't gonna pass through Mullins, nah.
I mean, dude, hey man, it ain't nothing out there.
I ain't trying to find. I just said, but shit, I mean, I've been, man. Please, I know some
do
damn.
y'all think that's good for Bryce? The fact that he finally went to the country, went to the hood for the first time in his life.
He was shocked when he went there. The nearest hotel that his liking ain't close.
He probably stayed at the Quality Inn or some type of shit, or a Days Inn over there.
And see, Quality Inn, Days Inn, and Bryce ain't staying there. You know that. That's why I said that.
Oh my
God. They had a RV, man. They ain't
9
getting
times out of
no
10, they probably let him sleep in the camper, man. They ain't put that boy out.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They had a RV.
Probably got shit set up.
Yeah, Leggett. I mean, shit, Leggett got me. He got what's his net worth? Probably like $5 million.
If he built a house out there, he might have built a house. He might have built him a little house out there.
He might well build a house out there, middle of nowhere. You know what I'm
down the road.
Exactly.
Well, you do remember he said he bought his mom and daddy house, so he probably done renovated it.
Yeah.
Man, you know that's a good feeling, man. When you can do shit like that.
Hell yeah! Everybody, I think every child would love to have the opportunity to do that. Every child.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna say, man. So and so they a failure because they made the Hall of Fame. Like, what the fuck you talking about, man?
Nigga, please, in life, nigga, I can pay on my mama house, nigga. Get the fuck out of here.
I'm good. I made it.
Versus like, oh my god, a mosquito.
A mosquito.
They was out there.
You love that 4-wheeler though.
He was though. That shit was big as hell. Yo, like, what the fuck?
Eating some real coon. Some real.
He wasn't eating no real coon. He wasn't out to eat no damn.
Some baked beans, some real macaroni and cheese out there.
Or he looks like a high school kid and not even necessarily a high school athlete. He's
nah, he don't. He look like that's why they like with his regular dude.
Man, it's fun down here. Yeah, it's fun.
So I want to know how the fan base feel about him going to his arch nemesis hometown and going out there and enjoying himself. Oh yeah, Leggett is arch nemesis.
Hey, but what's his name? Ride horse. He ride horses for real though.
That's what I'm saying. And when that sun go down, shit hit different out there. You hear them crickets and shit. Do you hear shit in the woods? Do you hear the dog barking? It's like a lot going on, man.
You let a goddamn bobcat come out of the woods. That shit will make you straight up.
A bobcat will kill your ass.
Real quick.
A bobcat.
A bobcat.
A lot of
that
noise. What that
Wildcats and bobcats and shit like that. Them boy tear your ass up, boy.
A bobcat tear your ass.
That shit different, bro. You got
that ain't no
big
regular cat,
owls and
motherfucker.
shit. It's a lot of bats.
Bats be coming out.
Dude, it's a lot out there, bro. It hit different, man.
You ain't
Bryce wasn't out there long.
You had a rabbit come across your feet and that bitch almost gnaw your toe off.
That motherfucker moving too. That motherfucker moving.
Haul ass. Yes, sir.
He said a rabbit knock your toe off.
Dude, you walk outside, you might step on a damn frog and fuck his shoes up, bro.
Man, my frog is ignorant out there. My mom and dad at them house.
So what's also?
Them bitch come by the door and they don't do nothing but ribbit all goddamn night. Rabbit.
So you trying to say that's too hard of a life for Bryce?
No, that's too hard.
Hell yeah.
That's country living.
Dude, the mosquitoes are carrying his ass off first off.
Let chill out there in Mullins for one month. Get 1 month workout with Mullins.
Your ass,
boy. Bryce will go to Bryson. His whole name could change if he go out there for that long.
And Q.
Yeah.
Don't leave out them damn horse flies, because a horse fly you don't shoo away, you gotta kill it.
Horse like,
you let a wasp roll up on that nigga too outside. That's his ass.
Boy, horse flies, you gotta hit that bitch, hit him on the ground and step on it for it to leave you alone. You can run on it.
You can tell a horse fly on you.
Bryce will come back talking, rubbing with overalls and shit.
Horse flies is a different animal.
You gotta have tough skin to be from Mullins and shit like that, because King Street, Mullins, Lake City, we got different type of mosquitoes, like Timberland and shit like that out here in St. Stephen. Them mosquitoes so goddamn big, them bitches come with their own zip code on their ass.
We call them mosquito holes.
St. Stevens though, because my mother from St. Stevens. How far is that? What is that? That's
for me, St. Stevens is about maybe 30 minutes, like 20, 30 minutes through the woods right here.
Yeah, my mom was born in St. Stevens. I ain't know. I was like I thought it was a church. She's like, nah, South Carolina.
Stevens ain't got shit but an IGA and a Dollar Tree.
Boy, they lucky compared to others.
That's all they got there, and then them boy cook food in their IGA. So the shit that's all you need in the woods.
Nah,
That's all you need in the woods, man. If I had money, I'd live in the woods, man. I just need internet,
that'll
man.
be
I'm
best
good.
for Bryce, man. Then Q actually like him. He'll come back talking different, looking different, wearing overalls and shit.
That boy got the fuck up out of his first chance he got. No, that sun go down, boy. That shit hit different too.
It's quiet in the mouth out there,
It
man.
ain't no city lights and shit. No, boy, you going down roads with no lights, and it's a lot of.
Cut that light off in that camper. He'd wake up about 3 o'clock. An alligator been sitting in the bed with his ass.
Yeah,
they got alligators out there.
Cut it out, man. Throw that motherfucking ball to me. I thought I told you to throw that motherfucking ball. I guess what? You were talking shit, huh, bitch? I let this alligator bite your fucking nuts off.
Really, bro? You gonna sit there hold a gator to scare this nigga, bro? Stop, man.
They got alligators down. Come on, y'all.
Yeah. In Florence they got Alligator Road and Alligator
Road.
Yeah. They got them.
I thought it'd be too cold down there.
Not in South Carolina got a lot of alligators, bro.
The area he talking about called Alligator Road, they got like ponds and if you going over the Hoffmeyer and all that shit, Palmetto Street, if you go over, you got to go over the water part. It ain't nothing but gators and shit up like that in that little water part.
Q, you got
Drive.
more money to read.
Oh, okay. Shout out to Quantum. So Q, are we going to give Michael Jackson a mulligan on his first year also, then skip the year for success? Keep that same energy. Quantum, he is the greatest motherfucker in music ever. Bryce ain't even the greatest ass sitting nigga in his fucking house. He can't even sit down good enough.
He said he can't even sit down.
Damn.
This music, and then you talking about sports. You see, you try to weave the shit. It ain't the same, bro. It ain't the same. No. You can bounce back in music.
What a trash ass.
Oh my!
Now, let me get to the next super chat.
That nigga did flop though.
3 times.
Fuck that boy.
Thank you for the information,
what's up with
BJ.
the thumbnail, Q?
What's up with it?
Commander 336.
Well, I said to myself, Chris Braswell is the chosen one. He's the one who they want to lead them to the promised land. He is Moses, Joshua. He is the one that they felt and they have anointed as the next receiver here over Coker, over Leggett. They said next to Ted McMillan, Braswell is the one. You just heard Prime last night say that shit 3 o'clock this morning.
3 o'clock.
Braswell.
What did he say?
Man, he was blessed to talk. I had to take another nap because of that
Go ahead,
shit,
Leo.
man.
Tell him what he say. Tell him what he say.
Man, this man was saying that I mean, he was on the Get hate train. Not hate. He just didn't like the Get ain't shit. The Get he in 3, and he said he was saying that Coker matched them and stuff like that, and he ain't got him at his out there, and Braswell here. He hope Braswell take his spot. I'm paraphrasing, of course. It was just all on the.
Runs the whole route tree. He's the best receiver that we've taken.
Nah, he did not run no damn route tree.
That what the motherfucker said. Now I know Chris Braswell ain't nothing but a go route type of nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Where you just throw it up and he there. 50-50 ball getter. But Prime said last night he runs the route tree.
Well, he did look at Tennessee film and see if any of the receivers that ever came out of there ran the route tree.
BJ,
I'll take care of him.
BJ, they're going off of Tulane tape. I'm just gonna say that.
Oh, we going back to Tulane.
Yeah.
All right.
And Q, you got 2 more super chats that you missed, sir.
Damn. Let me get to the. Okay.
Got Evil Twin that got some money that need to be read. Mm-hmm.
Hold on, let me let 336 up in here.
AKA JP
Shepherd. Let me get to the chat.
Carolina's #1 villain. What's going on, sir?
Yeah, that's what they say.
So you got a price on your head? He part of the Red Sea around here. Yes, sir. He's him.
He's the savior. He's the savior. I thought the savior was BY9.
That's crazy.
What's crazy? Him savior or him on the thumbnail? Which part?
That thumbnail. Wow. Let me look at that again. That shit look crazy.
Both.
God chose it. Man, you off the chain with that, man.
doing the same pose as somebody else who thought he was the chosen one. Okay.
Anyway, shout out to Jay Wicked for the super chat. He said, "I'm going to Houston preseason game. I won't start watching until they get Bryce off the field." Laugh out loud. Thank you, Jay
Me and you
Wicked.
too, brother. Jay Wicked, I feel the same way, brother. I don't want to see Bryce on the field at all.
He damn sure ain't putting no money in this city no more. The money. Think about how much money we could be making with a team like this if we had the actual quarterback. And think about it. If we do get in Lenora Sellers, how much sales and people will come in? This boy holding us back, man.
Holding the city.
Yeah,
back.
y'all gonna get jersey sales for 1 year. When that boy don't be what y'all think he gonna be, them sales gonna drop.
Well, but it ain't gotta be him though.
Same thing like Bryce.
It ain't even gotta be him. It could be anybody.
Because like I say, I want Sellers to do good. I want him to improve before he go to the league, so he can really be him.
This year's gonna tell it.
Tell that to the people who wrote the article. Don't tell that to me. Tell that to them.
Well, I gotta tell you because you brought it to the forefront.
What's the
Athletically,
article?
he got him beat. He got him
What's
beat.
the article, Q?
It's night and day between Sellers and Bryce. I mean, Bryce like a little child compared to Sellers.
What's going on with the article?
For real, Sellers is a
Let me
big
go pull it up on the
motherfucker. I ain't
laptop
gonna lie
right
to
here.
you now.
I put it on the screen.
Sellers is big, bro. Pause.
What about like 6'3"?
It's circulating around
Yeah,
Panther
6'3",
land
about
right
240.
now.
Solid.
That's pretty
6'3",
big.
240. That's a big dude, man. They said
Yeah,
the
man.
Panthers are going to get off of Bryce for a Cam Newton-like quarterback. Now, let me pull up the article. Hold on.
I don't know, man. Comparing motherfuckers to Cam, that's a slippery slope, man.
Yeah,
That's what Indianapolis thought they had. And you see how that turned out.
No, I think he's a better passer than Cam. He just got to reel that shit in, man. He don't know his powers right now. He like a superhero. He got to reel them shits in, man. And he take too many sacks, man. That's his biggest problem. He take too many.
BJ, honestly, no disrespect. Because
I mean,
I said,
Davis
you know
get
where
him
I
straight
stand.
though.
Do you think that like how Cam was able, BJ, like how Cam was able to go to Blinn and then go to Auburn? You think that Sellers would have been better developed someplace else than down here?
Absolutely.
Honestly.
Absolutely.
Okay. And like I say, this ain't me talking as no tiger.
There's too many roster turnovers and shit because the year that he had a great year and he got all this hype off of was that defense was loaded.
Yeah, that yeah. Let me tell you something. Y'all might not, BJ. You might get upset at me, brother, but I got a friend of mine. She graduated from USC.
Yeah.
And I ain't talking about in California. I
know
told her, I said,
that was for me.
And 2 years ago, I said if South Carolina had a better quarterback, y'all could have went at least to the
He wasn't
semifinals.
ready. That was his first year. And I agree. That was his
you
first
talking
year
about when they had that defense?
Yeah,
That
with
defense
Nick
was
Evan
ready to
Warren on
go,
them.
man. They was ready.
Yeah.
I was
They was
like,
ready.
that shit made me mad,
But
man.
see, but the fucked up part about that was his first year starting, so he
Okay,
know what the
okay.
fuck he was doing.
So
BJ, they had them
here we
boys
go,
at every level.
336.
Oh yeah,
had
they had him
it.
every
So-
level. They had him. They had
I
them
was like,
dogs.
I be
BJ,
Nobody
damned.
could fuck with them
so
on
if y'all
defense.
Nobody.
So BJ, if y'all would have had Rattler with that defense, y'all would have went further.
I would
I
think so.
believe-
Yeah.
I believe so.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Dude, they was really like, dude, they was getting pick sixes called back. I saw
I
at least
mean, it
five
And I
was.
was talking
over
shit
They
the
to
looked
Howard
like
about it.
Seattle
I was
that
talking
year.
shit to
They looked
Howard,
like
but
Seattle
he was
last
right.
year.
Yeah.
I talked hella shit to Howard about that defense, but he was
That
right. Though.
defense was
Y'all had them
stupid,
boys ready.
man.
Dude, you know how many pick sixes I seen get called back?
That was
LSU, at least 2 of them. Emmett Warren, I seen
It-
him get at least
it
3
was-
over the
it
year.
was-
And the
like
little
I said,
running back
I
was
was
running
at that
hard
game.
too. Number 5 was
I
running
was
hard.
at that game, BJ, and like I told you, it was 2 pick sixes that got called back that game while we was there, bro. Easy.
They was that
Shit,
year.
y'all
It was
should-
like 24
Y'all should have
that
beat
year,
Bama
man.
that year.
Yeah, 24.
They
So,
should
Should have beat Bama that year.
336, where you at? Where you at?
Here.
They wrote an article and they said that the crossroads seem to be right in front for the Carolina Panthers and Bryce
The
Young.
protein bowl. Fuck
The
this
front
shit.
office has done a good job in building up the supporting cast around him the last 2 seasons. Now it's time for Young to step up and start delivering the kind of results you'd expect from a number 1 overall pick. If he doesn't break through this season, the Panthers will still control him in 2027 thanks to his 5th-year option. However, if they don't feel like giving him a long-term contract after this upcoming campaign, it could be a mistake not to explore potential replacement options. In a new mock draft from Brent Sobleski at Bleacher Report, the Panthers do just what they do and take the University of South Carolina quarterback Lenoris Sellers at number 11 overall, Sobleski writes. Then he says, the 6'3", 240-pound Sellers is a tremendous athlete with raw arm talent to spare. A year ago, the 20-year-old garnered number 1 overall projections based on his immense upside. He didn't show enough growth to stay in that conversation. However, another year at South Carolina coupled up with positive development as a passer will once again place Sellers among the top quarterback options. Then he was like, they going to talk about his year, his numbers, the 2,300 yards, the 13 touchdowns, 674 on the ground. They go to talk about all his stuff that he do. And then they're basically saying that they believe that he's going to replace Carolina Panthers quarterback Bryce Young. Now, USA Today put this out. Bleacher Report, all of them put this article out and turned the world on fire in the Panthers land. They all talking about this one article.
I mean, at 11 is good. 11 is good for him. I ain't saying if they draft the top 5, then nah. But number 11, they drafting 11. That's a good spot for him.
It is a good spot, man. Because you got to think about it, man. That defense, most of that defense that we talked about, got drafted, and then he had to deal with that last year. On top of, I think a new offensive coordinator.
He had a new offensive coordinator. You're right, but wait, you talking about him being drafted right after Dylan Stewart?
No, I said that the defense the year that we were talking about earlier, they got drafted. They gone.
No, because I know Dylan Stewart is looked at to be a top
Dylan
10
Stewart
pick.
wasn't even there that year.
He wasn't. No, he was there. He was a freshman.
No, he wasn't.
But I'm talking about.
No, he wasn't. He
in
wasn't
24. Dylan Stewart wasn't there in 24.
He was there. He was on the other side of Cal Kennard. He was there.
You right.
This is his third year. Now, Dylan Stewart is going to be a top 10 pick.
I got you on that, but
that
defense is not the same defense that he had that first year. That helped him along in the first year starting, bro.
BJ,
and then he had.
Okay,
go ahead.
The question I'm asking is that they're saying that Dylan Stewart is going to be a top 10 pick. So that means that Sellers is projected to be right behind that. So that means he's a potential top 10 pick.
Hold on, fellas.
Dylan Stewart was projected a top 10 last year without even coming out. He was. He been like that.
Fellas. Hold on. What are you trying to say? 336?
It ain't gonna happen, Q. And I'm gonna tell you why. The same reason it didn't happen this year is because Bryce Young gonna do just enough to make that decision that much more difficult.
God,
I wouldn't be that stupid.
He's gonna do just
that actually makes sense though, fellas. It does.
I can see that happening too. I can see that
happening with a third place schedule, 336. But with the first place, you can't hide this time, bro. It ain't no out. It ain't no out.
Yeah, it ain't an out. It ain't even hiding. It's gonna be just enough to make it very difficult.
But 336. Let me ask you this, brother. And if they have a top 10 pick, you still think they won't draft the quarterback regardless of Bryce Young's play?
It depends on how he looked to get that top 10 pick, Leo.
3,500 yards, 24 touchdowns, 13 interceptions.
35, he's probably going to be here, bro.
35 is not going to cut it, bro. 35 is not going to win.
But they making the playoffs now. 336.
The Ravens and all them. That's 3,500. Not. You're not.
I'm giving them 5. I'm gonna give them 6 wins. 336. You still think they won't move on? 3,500 yards, 25 touchdowns, and 13 picks. But they ain't win no more than 6 games. You still think they'll keep them?
I don't think that would be enough. I'm not sure. For as specific as you being, Leo, I don't know.
Okay.
I think that this season he's gonna do enough though. For the organization to say this is going to be a tough choice.
But not to even draft a quarterback. You're saying draft another player.
Yeah, to draft a starter, to like a replacement. not a quarterback competition or a backup. It's gonna be difficult for them to make this decision to move on, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah, because it's really hard because they've been trying to avoid it for years. Even with the backups now, they trying not to make it.
It's the schedule,
hard.
bro. The schedule will
schedule,
fuck. It's
though.
because it's fucking Bryce. It's fucking him. You got to show up, bro.
It
Against the
ain't in 'em.
elites. Against the elites.
It ain't in them.
And elite defense is at that.
And
ain't
that's
in
the thing, BJ. Vegas got us at about 7.5. They just moved it up just a little bit. I can see 8 or 9, BJ. It's gonna be a couple games like always that you're not supposed to win, but you win those.
But if it's out of spite, bro, we got to cut bait.
Out of spite.
But I ain't gonna lie, I do
but
agree.
the defense really did it. But all right, bro.
Yeah.
But I do agree with 336 on it. If he does marginal and get like 3,400, they most likely gonna keep Bryce.
Against who? No. Look at the people he going against now. This ain't no bullshit. This ain't
And
no
I-
bullshit
and-
Jets. This ain't no bullshit Dolphins.
Yeah,
trust
and
me.
that right there
And trust
actually
me,
leads
I
towards his
understand
favor,
everything,
BJ.
and I understand everything you saying, and you make a lot of sense, BJ. But if this talent, if the receivers does stay healthy, they're gonna help this nigga accumulate some numbers. It may not all go into wins, but if he get numbers, then we most likely will keep this nigga. And I don't like to admit that.
Well, you put your faith in him or the top defenses in the league. Which one you gonna put your faith in?
But let me ask you this: 336.
The defenses.
Oh, thank you.
Wait, at least like 6 or 7 quarterbacks coming out potentially in the draft next year. So you still think they won't draft a quarterback, not as an outright replacement in 27, but just drafting them.
Now the San Diego Chargers did it way back in the day when they got Felipe Rivers when they still had Drew Brees. So it's not out the question. It could happen, but it all goes back to if Dan Morgan still love that boy.
Drew Brees had a fucked up year that year. And I understand, but
He did.
They jumped the shark on that one, but hey.
But did they though? Because even though Felipe Rivers wasn't as great as Drew Brees, they still had a damn good quarterback.
But he had a shoulder injury that wasn't really known about with sports medicine and all that bullshit. And it was between him and damn Dante Culpepper at the time. Dolphins, Saints. Who gonna get who first? That's what that was.
Well, that's the reason why Nick Saban didn't stay in
and
the
Dante
NFL.
was done. He was done, and he was a ball.
Oh yeah, he was finished. Yeah, he was finished. He wasn't rolling no more. He was finished.
That knee was done, man.
Boy, the Saints chose right on that one. I'll give him that.
Did the Saints choose right or Drew Brees chose right?
No, it was both. It was him, Dante Culpepper, between the Saints and the damn Dolphins, bro.
Let's look at this from a logical standpoint. Do you think it would have been easier for him to go to the Saints and had to be against our division, or go to Miami and have to face that evil empire 2 times a year?
They weren't rolling like that though. New England wasn't rolling like that at the time.
Why they wasn't? They already won 3 Super Bowls before Drew Brees got. If he would have went to Miami,
no, they didn't.
Yes,
I
they
don't think
did.
so, bloody. Nah, bloody.
Think about it.
Not
Think about
before
it.
Drew
Think
Brees
about it.
got
He went
there.
to
You
New
gotta
Orleans in
understand.
06 now.
Bro,
He went to New Orleans in 06.
They did not win
The
those 3
Patriots
Super
already
Bowls
won
before
3 in the
Drew Brees
early
got to New
2000s.
Orleans.
They had already won 3. They had already won 3.
Sure? Are you sure, man?
He went to New Orleans in
They
06.
beat us. They beat the Rams and they beat the Eagles way before Drew Brees even left the Chargers. So if he would have went to Miami, he would have been facing that evil empire.
He wasn't gonna win.
So they made a bright decision based off of that. You trying to go up against Brady and Belichick
Okay,
2
let me
times
ask
a
you this
year,
though,
and you
bloody.
got to go to Foxborough?
But you in Miami though.
And that's
What
the
you
thing.
choose in Miami or New Orleans to live?
To live, oh, it'd have been Miami without question.
That's what I'm saying. So was
But
it
he
up to him?
I mean, he made the right decision. I mean, according to the documentary, he wanted to help the city of New Orleans, but you know, I don't know who
They
really
had a
swayed
documentary
him to
about it.
go to New
Okay.
Orleans.
I mean that playing indoors helped him out a lot though. I mean, so
And
when Drew was
when I
outside in
tell
the
somebody
cold,
that
it was
shit
night and day.
in 336, my fault, Leo. When I tell somebody that shit in 336, know who I'm talking about, he don't want to hear that shit though. But I'll leave that
Who you
alone.
talking about New Orleans?
336.
Man,
Yeah, 336 know what I'm talking about.
man, they better accept that shit to be true. And when Drew played outside in the
can't.
playoffs, they wasn't doing nothing.
because when you play in the dome, eight
Drew
games,
Brees
and
was
plus
never
Atlanta, that's
bad.
9. So over half of your season, you're playing indoors. That shit helps. It helped Peyton Manning a lot.
A whole lot.
I mean, Drew Brees last 2
But-
years, he went 11-4 and 9-7. Then went 10-6 and down New Orleans the first year. I'm like, yeah, it wasn't like it was just some
They weren't dominating.
Phillip Rivers. Oh, hit a no, man. I don't know, bro.
BJ. When you cross, I would say like this, BJ. When you cross the fence, they don't want to hear that. They were a dynasty offense when you cross the fence.
I thought the damn San Diego was a damn dynasty offense in my opinion, but hey, you know, that's in my opinion.
They didn't. I'm trying to tell you,
They drafted the boy. They drafted him. They did draft him because Eli didn't want to go there, and it ended up being.
No, he didn't want to go there.
So, boy, that's okay. I'm just saying, before Drew Brees got the damn New Orleans, he wasn't no chopped liver.
He wasn't. He was one of the top quarterbacks coming out of high school. He was one of the top quarterbacks in college. Nigga went to Purdue and made them niggas relevant.
Man, he was on the front of NCAA football.
He damn sure was. I remember that shit.
How great he was. Purdue
Drew Brees was
really
good, man.
I had that game, man. I had that shit. Drew Brees was a beast on that bitch.
He wore number 15, bro. Niggas, man, come on, bro.
So, all right.
Throwing the ball with Drew Brees.
Man.
I remember that shit, man. Notre Dame was hell. That shit was crazy, man.
I remember that shit. Man. So,
yeah, man. Texas boy.
Oh, Drew
I
from
remember that
Texas?
year, man.
Mm-hmm. Texas boy. He went to Westlake High School. That's the same high school that Cade Klubnik went to. The quarterback that played for Clemson.
God, I know you don't want to talk about him.
Hey, they talking about my man looking good out there for the Jets, though. We gonna see.
Here's the thing, DJ. Cade is not a bad quarterback. He's just not great. And I will always say this. I feel like our coaching staff really put that team in a bad situation a lot of times. Because his only issue was the fact that he couldn't see the field. We have talent. He just didn't see them all the time.
Man, that Clemson train went off the track, man. It's just it was a machine, man. The machine went off the track. Them 5-star quarterback, they struck out on couple, man.
Well,
that's all that happened.
I mean, with DJU, yeah,
that's where it started. And that was the end.
He only supposed to be in a pro style offense because I mean he looked good in California. I think he played in Bosco,
he wasn't even
St.
close.
Bosco, something like that.
He wasn't even close to.
He had a rocking arm and he was big, but he just didn't fit our system because you got to be a mobile quarterback to fit our system. Everybody got to fit that Ty's boy mold of being mobile.
Well, he started
down
it,
the field.
but that was it, man. After Goldilocks, whatever they went to Jacksonville, it was over with for Clemson, bro. Over with.
His name's not Goldilocks. It's Trevor Lawrence, sir.
Well, after Trevor Lawrence, it was over with because they struck out on the 5-star quarterbacks. And he was a 5-star
I know for a fact that the nigga with all the nicknames ain't mad about Goldilocks.
First off, we called him Sunshine, not Goldilocks 336. But yes,
no, he balled out. Now he was there. Now he had a couple of times, boy. He was on the ropes, boy. It was.
I will say this: in our community, we do say that a lot of the coaching staff did fail Trevor a lot. That he did like he was regressing instead of progressing before he went to Jacksonville. So it was already rumblings about that shit even back then.
And look where he went to, them Urban Meyer. Oh Lord!
And I still question why the fuck we didn't play 2 safeties high in 2019. And
man, y'all wasn't gonna beat them boys, man. They had 2 Hall of Fame wide receivers and a fucking Hall of Fame quarterback, bro. Well, potential.
I don't care. We could have beat them if we would have ran the football and won the time of possession, but no.
Them boys was going 40 points a game, man.
With quarterback for quarterback.
All right.
Fred ain't on that man level. Trevor Lawrence ain't on his level.
Bloody y'all could have beat who?
We talking about LSU.
No, they weren't beating them.
We could have beaten them.
Not that year.
I know he's not talking about LSU.
Yeah, he talking about that year 336. He talking about what you think about.
Yes. He talking about that year on my grave saying we could have beaten that team, and nobody would tell me
otherwise. You can start with the receivers in the argument over.
Listen, I understand. He had Hall of Fame wide receivers. I get all that. But if we would have
just
played a
started with
certain
there, and I
defense,
said it
slowed
over.
that shit down.
All right,
We could have slowed that shit down.
He's gonna be
We could have
70
ran the
years old
football.
talking about
But
that.
Justin
Because if
Jefferson,
y'all look at it,
Chase,
if y'all look at it,
Jamal
they couldn't stop Travis Etienne. They couldn't stop him back then. But we stopped giving him the football.
Okay, all right.
Bloody, he's gonna be 70 years old talking about that.
And you know what, 336, you absolutely right, because that's one that got away from us.
Yeah, you can't shake that shit. I see it now.
That one got away
can't
from
come
us.
to grips with y'all wasn't gonna beat them. You can't accept that.
We was gonna.
Was that Joe Burrow? Was that Joe Burrow?
Joe.
It was
They had
Alabama.
Randy Moss son throwing the ball. Robert tight end.
Now, dude, you wasn't beating no damn LSU. Boy, stop.
He knows that.
That wasn't the greatest
And
damn
that
college
wasn't the
football season ever. Up there with Miami and them. Man, come on, man.
That wasn't the greatest offense in the SEC. Actually, it was the 2020 Alabama Crimson Tide when you go by the numbers. But they don't talk about it.
I ain't going by no number. I was going by what the fuck I saw.
Quarterback that year for Clemson
Bloody, you
Tide?
got a real thing for it, don't you? Like that
Mac
shit
Jones.
run
Bloody, who
deep.
was the quarterback for Alabama that year?
That shit run real
Boy,
deep.
them niggas was like that.
Yeah, Mac Jones. Hey, that year Alabama was on fire, man.
Hey, Bloody, I got one of them too with them 09 Celtics, bro. Don't feel bad.
Oh, boy, do not start with that.
Yeah,
Oh, God.
yeah. Don't feel bad.
I don't
Bloody.
feel
I
bad.
got one too.
First win!
I don't feel
What
bad.
happened?
First win!
What happened with 09 Celtics? You talking about Garnett now?
Yeah.
With Kobe?
We got it in 2010,
They should've
but
beat
they
the
beat
Lakers.
us in 09, man. Yeah, so I got one of them.
Oh, wasn't Garnett hurt or something like that? Oh,
Yeah, it was a lot going on.
yeah.
They came back and beat them the next year,
So
but
Yeah, they
still,
did.
Yep,
So
they damn
forever,
sure did. They damn sure
but
did.
still,
so forever, it will always be fuck LSU.
yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, they had them dogs, man. I'm sorry to tell you that, man.
I don't give a damn. Alabama had dogs and we buried their ass.
It wasn't them
Yeah,
dogs.
they beat that
It
year. They
wasn't them
beat
dogs.
Alabama. They beat them. They beat them straight up.
And Alabama wide receiver room was
Dude.
more loaded than LSU.
I don't give a fuck. Joe Burrow was on a different level, so I'm sorry to tell you that, man.
Fuck Joe Burrow.
Okay, you can say fuck him to this day. I don't give a fuck, man. Joe Burrow
They
was like
was
that then
they
and
was running
now.
away from you, boys. They started running away from y'all, man.
Sick of that motherfucker.
Dude, he
I
was
see
boy.
that Joe Burrow was him, bro.
He was tossing
Yeah.
them bitches.
They weren't playing around, man.
He like, I got a track team out. Boom, boom, boom. Even Terrence Marshall Jr. was actually
That's
looking like
okay.
something
Come
as a
on, brother,
third,
man.
as a third, though, as a third.
They had the team, man. Y'all wasn't gonna beat them boys, man.
Hell no.
Who y'all had as a wide receiver? My man who went to Carolina.
We had T. Higgins. We had Justin Ross.
Nah, they ain't the same. They not Justin Jefferson and Jamar Chase. Boy, stop.
Y'all had T. Higgins, Justin Ross, and who else?
They had a couple.
I'm trying to think.
Did y'all had a little white dude? What was a little white dude who played in Carolina too?
Hunter Renfro, he already was in the league. Oh, I think we still had not Artavis Scott. God damn it! I see his face because we beat Ohio State the week before that, and he caught that one pass in the fourth quarter that got us all the way down to the other side of the field because they wouldn't guard him. Damn it! He was number 3. I forgot his name. Damn it! I forgot his name.
Nah, they had a good team. It just LSU had a better team.
That's the one that got away. Now I would say our defensive line wasn't as strong as it was the year before. It wasn't.
Nah,
we should have beaten them.
Nah, y'all wasn't gonna beat them boys. Leave that alone, man. So was destined. Hey, 336, would you take Giannis for Jaylen Brown?
He dropped off.
Oh, he dropped off.
Ooh, yeah, I would.
Giannis for Jaylen Brown?
Yeah, build a team around Jaylen Brown. Hell yeah.
Oh hell yeah, I'll do that in a heartbeat.
So that means you got to get rid. So that means you're gonna keep Jason Tatum, right?
Yeah. You ain't trading.
Absolutely, yeah. What you talking about, man? He blowing this whole shit up.
So y'all keep Jason Tatum over Jaylen Brown?
Yeah,
If you ask me, yeah,
Man,
but you
I
seen
don't
this year,
know,
you
bro.
getting the damn near the same results without the other, and he showed it without the other. So
Jalen Brown played pretty good though.
he did.
I always thought Jaylen Brown was, better, but that's just me.
Better than who? Jason Tatum?
Yeah.
The media did push that. They pushed it, but he still won the MVP in the championship.
Because Brown played defense. Tatum, I don't think he played defense like that.
Nah,
Plus,
he
that
ain't a
nigga
better
take too many
two-way
threes from
player.
me.
He ain't even close. Not two-way. Hell no.
But then if I think, so which one you think would work better, Jaylen Brown and Giannis or Jason Tatum and Giannis?
Tatum.
I would say Brown.
I say Tatum because Brown like to drive more than Tatum. He like to he like to mix it up. But Tatum, he cool with the perimeter more than Brown is.
And they're probably gonna go with the opposite and keep Tatum. Plus Tatum, he light skinned,
that's
the media darling.
See, if anybody leave, it's got to be Brown first. They would never let Tatum go. They'll burn that damn shit down.
I believe that. Now that I do believe.
He's still viewed as the lead dog, man.
Yeah.
But two-way. But Brown got Tatum killed, and then the thing is, Tatum has not had as much all his success without Brown. Brown did it without Tatum.
True.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
True.
That's why I say, well, he shouldn't have said it, but this year is one of his favorite year. I get it. I get what he's talking about. Even without a championship, because I did it by myself, and they thought we weren't gonna do shit.
Well, so the Celtics know how to build a team.
Oh, they know how to identify players for sure.
Which they've learned since the Big Three, they have not fallen off. So I give the Celtics that.
Yeah, and the right coaching too. Even if you had a controversy with a coach, you replace him, and you still kept your stride. Yeah, I gotta give it to him.
Mm-hmm. Good organizations, I respect that shit.
Yeah, because that was a controversy.
Yeah, because they better than their counterparts. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Come on, man.
What a healthy Tatum.
Their counterparts ain't nothing but a sideshow, and you know it.
On their team?
I'm talking about the Lakers. Their counterparts.
Oh, well, no, man. The Lakers
always been a sideshow.
They was never gonna go nowhere in the West, man. I'm sorry to tell anybody that they were never gonna do shit. That was just smoke and mirrors, and they kind of picked it up second half. Man,
I thought they got a greatest player
in another time and a place.
I must say, shoot, they got Lugo, but they just got built around him.
You chosen one,
and I wouldn't spend too much money on that other boy too, because I don't think long term. Nah, man, nobody talking about those damn Bronny.
Stupid.
What the other little white dude that got that guard? What's his name?
Austin Reeves.
Man, I wouldn't blow the bag on him. Pause, but I wouldn't blow the bag on him. I wouldn't. He had a nice little run, whatever, but he ain't like that every night. I don't even like Donovan Mitchell. He ain't like Donovan Mitchell. So what are we doing?
Donovan Mitchell is highly overrated. I'm glad people see it.
I've been knew that since Utah, but it took a while for it to kick in. But
no, he's just like James Harden, another nigga that can put up numbers but choke when it really matters. Yeah.
He's just too little, man. He can't impose his will on the game, bro. That's his problem. He's just not big enough, bro. He like 6'2".
He can barely jump.
No, he can jump out the gym. I don't know what the fuck you talking about.
He got long arms. That shit help him. That boy can barely jump.
Okay. If you say so.
He a good player. He just don't excite me. He just don't.
He actually is an exciting player, but he just ain't that damn big where he can keep it up and just, like I say, man, just do what the fuck he want to do when he want to do it. He's just too small. He ain't that much taller than Jalen Brunson, to be honest with you.
I will say, now that's a conversation. Which one's better?
I would take Jalen Brunson first.
Damn. It's the AT&T over Adidas. God damn.
That's the question.
I mean, thinking
both
about
the
it,
niggas the same height. They're the same height. Jonathan and I'm just saying, Jalen Brunson, he more physical than that dude. And you would think eye test would be like he'd be like wanting to mix it up more. No, he don't do that.
I mean, he got all that muscle. You would think that nigga be more physical.
That's what I'm saying.
That nigga be walking and switching like a bitch, though.
Oh, weird. Boy. All right.
My fault.
No, Donovan Mitchell, man, he's a cool player. Like I had texted my boy during the first round or some shit. I'm like, bro, he is not tall enough to lead a team to an NBA championship.
He's not tall enough.
He ain't.
Sound like somebody, huh?
He really ain't. Because when you go against the best wings in the game, was there more of them than anything? It's like, bro, you too short. What you gonna do after the jump shot? I take that away. What we about to do? You about to blow past me or whatever? We got other wings over here.
Oh, so that short shit, it just creeps his ugly head over in the NBA too, huh?
It will if you're not efficient at what you do, like Curry or some shit. Kyrie, yeah. You got to be very proficient. You can't have the same skill set of a man 3-4 inches taller than you. He gonna match that, and he taller.
That makes a whole lot of sense.
Yeah,
and that's why the Cavaliers is where the Cavaliers at.
That's why I already knew when they signed his ass what the fuck was going on with him, and then they broke that shit up with him and Rudy Gobert. They was real young too.
Yeah, he touched the shit and got everybody fucking sick. Big goofy.
He won a defensive player of the year after that shit. After they broke that shit up in Utah.
Yeah.
Then
the only thing he's known for getting choked up by. Nigga only known for getting choked up by Draymond, bitch.
Plays. He's a good player, but it's like, bro, this height is killing his nigga, man. You got to be next level to overpass that height like Brunson. He get more physical and shit and use his body in order to get the advantage for a lot of things and to wear you down.
So that means Donovan Mitchell got to change his game then.
Man, there ain't no changing nothing. You are who you are at this point, man.
Well, man.
They've been in the league too long.
Well, be like Joel Embiid. Get happy for the second round.
Hey, look, man, I don't even know what they thought James Harden was gonna do. He's been doing what he's been doing the last 4-5 years. So it's like, okay.
No, everybody think that bearded motherfucker is the same nigga that was from Houston. They keep thinking he's the same guy.
Well, if you ain't saw Brooklyn,
I don't know why.
I don't know what to tell you, bro.
I don't know why. That nigga went to 2 other teams since then. So,
I mean, even in fucking the Sixers, you could tell that. But when he left Houston and was overweight on purpose, man, that nigga showing up to damn warm-ups just looking like he got a dad bod. That nigga was eating everything he could find.
Yeah,
on purpose.
Yeah, all they do is fuck big booty bitches and eat. Man, they don't give a fuck.
After that, I wouldn't have even touched him.
You know, nah, because he gonna put asses in seats because people still think he's the beard. That's all that is. The same thing with Kevin Durant. People think nigga Kevin Durant, oh shit, we going to the next level, and then Rockets did the same shit they did the year before that without this nigga.
Fellows, could I get the super chat out the way real quick? Shout out to Jermaine Shepard. He said XL made Bryce spend the night in the outhouse.
Oh, he would have, boy. That boy would have threw up.
Damn.
All these bugs. What's going on? Oh, the toilet seat. Man, he would have.
That is too funny. Then I got another one just now. He said KC adds up $240 million to Mahomes' current deal, brings the total value up to $504.75. Extended to 2033. Shout out to JP for that super chat.
That first one he signed was big as fuck.
Yeah, he between always on
that shit.
Yes, huh?
They was acting crazy about that first one he signed.
Yeah, that was like $50 million a year, ain't it?
Uh-huh.
So basically, that means that he ain't gonna get. So I mean, they ain't gonna get no big time receivers come over there to help the boy out.
No, actually, that's a team friendly deal. If you look at the salary cap, the way it's gonna go up, yeah.
I know
what he did was a big
contracts and shit like that.
Yeah,
I'm not really good in that shit. I ain't gonna lie to you.
And he already got 240, so going forward, paying him 250 roughly. I mean, shit. 2033? That's 7 years. About around 250. Yeah.
Well, must be nice.
Especially if he play bad, they got her out. You know they got her out. But I doubt that. That's a deal. Like I said, it's a deal because the salary cap gonna keep going up. It ain't gonna go backwards. So you lock him in now for 7 years. God damn.
Well, someone did say eventually gonna start paying these niggas what $500 million or what $500 million contracts and crazy shit if we keep going up like this.
That's the only way they're gonna go, man. Think these international games getting played for no reason?
But the bottom got to fall out eventually, ain't it?
It is, and I know that's gonna happen, but I think it's gonna happen with this Europe shit.
Cause they tried that international shit before and that shit failed.
The World Football League, but they're doing actual games from the league itself. That's different. They actually sacrifice those shits too, so you know they in on it.
But you know, I mean, ain't they already did that shit when they had the Euro League, when they had the NFL Europe and shit?
I'm trying to tell you, man, that's different. Sacrificing games from your actual league than having a little league on the side is two different things.
Oh, okay.
So if you're gonna sacrifice games from your actual league from major cities and taking away a game from a ticket holder, yeah, that's the play. Jerry Jones was like, nah. They said fuck that shit this year. They said, nah, nigga, nope, we gonna get a Dallas game over there.
Oh Lord, Cowboys going on with God. Damn.
Why don't you just read the team?
Last thing you need.
Read the
last thing you need the fucking Cowboys to be fucking global.
Yeah, they got to win the games over there. It's a different game over there. They got to win. They got to win now. Because you know that's the only game some of them beat. Dude, you got to create. But see, you got to look at it. They create new fans. See, them Dallas fans you talk about was created in a different area, in a different damn climate. You see what I'm saying?
You're right.
We're in a different climate now. So they going over there.
They all Chiefs fans.
Whatever it is, whoever won,
whoever wins. Yeah, Chiefs,
you go back home, you might see the NFL never again until you get old and you can afford a ticket or some shit. You're gonna ride with them. A lot of this fandom shit start. Then it go generations, and nobody even know how the shit started. Because this nigga went to one game. Now my whole family this damn fan
team. Well, that's true. That's true. That's true. That's true.
Because you got a lot of families in cities you got a lot of families in cities that support a team that ain't even in their city. Like, yeah, y'all been here for damn 50, 60 years. How the hell y'all them damn fans? Just started somewhere.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
It's weird, man. Fandom's
yeah, but
weird.
I love it though.
Yeah,
it is, but I love it though.
Because we love this team with this trash ass quarterback. So yeah.
Yeah, it's like I was thinking over there in Swanson. I saw a nigga say he was an Oregon fan. Like, why the fuck are you a Duck, bro? She was weird. I'm like, okay, must be the uniforms.
Yeah, welcome to 2026, man. You would never back in the you would never. Though, if they wouldn't tell you.
Exactly. Like, that's why I always got to question some people. Like, why? Like, I know a nigga, young nigga, like he a Bronco fan. Why the fuck are you a Bronco? Oh,
gotta look at the background. Everything.
Who went to the background,
man? Nah, you gotta go back to his background because everything mixed up. People to move different places, and this and that. It ain't like it used to be, man. Everybody stayed.
Nah, he just like Peyton. He like Peyton Manning.
Oh, he like Peyton Manning.
Mm-hmm.
It's a tough pill to swallow. I mean, as far as aesthetics, but I get it.
Mm-hmm. Yes, you
Even in
like
that prime,
horseshoes
boy,
too, huh?
that was ugly shit. Man, nobody don't give a fuck about no damn Omaha nigga. Snap the fucking ball, boy. That nigga used to get on my nerves. He take all day to snap the fucking
Don't
ball.
you dare
My grandma
talk
used to
about
love. My
Peyton
grandma used to
Manning
love
in
it.
that manner.
See, there he go. First,
I
he
just
can't
come
talk
back.
about Joe Burrow, and he can't talk about Michael Jackson. Now he can't talk about Peyton Manning. God
Damn sure
damn.
can't talk about
Now,
Michael
Q,
Jackson.
you know
You
damn well
sure
that
can.
nigga use all the play clock. It's like, bro, just snap the
But see, that's
goddamn
smart though.
ball.
That's smart
Hey,
though. Sitting
that
there
I
was
doing all
get
that
it.
dummy calls. It
But
ain't
I think
shit.
everybody settled and set and still. It's like, bro, all this extra shit you doing, we already know. You are not about to switch after this. You got 8 seconds on here. You ain't about to switch
Yes,
shit. Just
we
snap the
know
damn
that,
ball,
but
man.
the defense don't know that. They scared
Yeah,
of
they
this
do.
nigga. So
They do,
yeah,
because they ain't nothing about to switch in that little bit of time, and you about to change the play at this point. Snap the fucking
well,
ball, man.
only person I knew that figured it out was Ray Lewis. And it took you some time till you figured that shit out.
He even
Look,
said,
man. Dude, you only have a little bit of time to change the play and snap the ball. You ain't about to do it with 6 seconds left on the clock. You ain't about to do that. No, we ain't about to do that. And you change
Hey man,
formation.
that boy was
Omaha,
for that.
man, snap the
hey man,
goddamn ball, man.
hey man, that shit was popular, man. You know how much steaks they sold up there in Omaha, Nebraska because of that
I
shit?
get it. I mean that's marketing, man. That's marketing.
Omaha. You see, it's still popular to this day. What
Nah,
we
Peyton
talking
Manning
about?
one of the best ones to do it, but his ass to watch sometimes was like, nigga, Edgerrin James back there, like, nigga, if you don't snap this bitch, this ain't even a pass play. What the
To
fuck
me,
is you doing?
I just did like his jittery feet when he was in the pocket and shit. I
Oh
couldn't stand that shit.
hey, that
That
shit was
shit was
kind of funny
annoying.
now.
Just sitting there, just feet just jittery, and he throw that shit off. I'm like, bro, that
He
shit
was
ugly.
cold blooded though, man. He was cold blooded.
I
Even
respect
at
that.
Tennessee, I remember him at Tennessee too, man. He was cold.
I never saw him in Tennessee. I was real young and I was outside at that time.
Nah, he was good. And then T. Martin won it the year he got drafted. The
98.
next year,
Yep.
yeah, they won it.
Hold on, he had Jamal Lewis as his tailback, ain't he?
Yeah, I think that was his freshman year, man.
I know a little something.
Yeah, Jamal Lewis was straight
shout
work.
out to JP Shepard. He said that extension also makes Patrick Mahomes the first NFL player to ever ink a deal over $500 million.
That first one was yeah, that's what I thought.
Damn.
The first one was like $500 million.
Mm-hmm. They thought that was crazy.
500 million.
They actually got a deal.
Spread out over like 10 years, wasn't it? Oh, 8 years or something like that.
Yeah, they got a deal.
Well,
at the time, it looked like one thing.
To get that. You know what? I'm not gonna go. I'm not gonna do it.
He'll be a chief for life.
That's why he signed 7 years.
It sounds good. We thought Brady would be a damn Patriot for life, and see how that turned out.
So, Brady's a different kind of animal, man. He's so
Same thing with Peyton Manning. Same thing with Joe Montana.
No, not really. Cause they wanted that money at the end. Cause Joe Montana went up to damn KC. They balled out now. They didn't get all the way, but they balled out with Christian McCoy and all that. No, they had a little squad now. They were balling, but no, they didn't get them. But he got that check though. He got that check for sure. But nah, he want to retire, Chief. I can see it. I doubt I see Patrick Mahomes play for another team, bro.
You can't see him as a Raider.
No.
He come over to Carolina for 2 years.
It ain't even as a fan. It ain't even as a fan. It's just like I could kind of read him. It's like, bro, he about to go to KC and ride the sunset, man. He ain't about to do all this bullshit.
So you can't see him over here in Carolina black and blue.
Nope, I can't see him doing no Russell Wilson shit. None of that, nigga. I got hardware already. What the fuck I'm gonna do this shit for? What the fuck I look like? Right out here, I'm good.
Well, because they trying to move on in the franchise and they can't because you old and brittle and won't let it go like Aaron Rodgers. So we got to push you out the door. Thank you. Bye.
I don't see Patrick Mahomes getting pushed out the door because first of all, he got an old man game. He got an old man game. It ain't no super damn physical shit. It's like the old man at the court just hooping, just like Luka. He got an old man game. Luka can stay around as long as he wants to. His foot don't go 3 inches off the ground. He don't make no damn super physical shit to
so
go in to make a basket.
Oh,
He
just
got
like
an old
Jokic
man
too,
game.
huh?
Yeah, got old man game.
Still works.
Old man game. Yeah, you ain't
So that's the kind of
overpowering no motherfuckers.
So that's the kind of quarterback we need to get. Somebody that got just enough
See,
good
I
feet,
didn't say
but
that. I didn't say that, but you put that. I ain't say that.
I mean, shit, we have somebody that can play for 35 years. You know, in the future, you can't touch these quarterbacks in the future. That's how it's gonna go.
Those type of people are uber talented upstairs, man, and I ain't one trying to cast aspersions on nobody, but I'm just saying upstairs that process will go like, man, they're about to let this bitch go now. He'll be there. Type shit. So no, we don't have that guy. So you'll see, man. I ain't got time to be arguing with these folk, man. I mean, you have 2 eyeballs, or you caught up in social media and all that shit and want to be right about some shit. Hell, I've been wrong about a lot of shit. All has been wrong about shit. But come on, man. Just come to the altar and we'll be all right. Come
Is
on
it an eyeball or is the way? Is it eyeballs or is the way people think?
Well, if they had, well, some of them, they need to experience the shit actually for it to sink in. It's like, yo, he ain't it.
We see flashes.
Dude, them bullets been flying. You know a real leader you see him. You know a real baller when you see him. Period, point blank. And I can see with the same amount of losses, with the same talent level that I know ain't been untapped. Yeah, I can roll with you, but it ain't. It ain't no talent that you gonna about to uncover that we ain't seen.
Oh well,
it ain't.
Well,
what he gonna do? What he gonna do better for real against this schedule? What he gonna do better? That's gonna beat these people.
I mean, only thing I can see, or only thing I can say, guys staying healthy. Now you say him. Okay, let me just stay on him. Pause. Is that he can't turn the ball over like he did in the beginning of the season and can't start slow. If he can come out and move his offense after the scripted plays, hit his intermediate passes, and not have it as many 3 and outs, that's the only thing I can see he really can improve in.
Well, that ain't gonna get you nowhere. Sorry to tell you that.
Only thing that shit want to get people to the playoffs, and for people to be right.
Well, shame on them for that.
No, I don't see that happening this year.
Because you're not gonna beat the Chicago Bears doing that bullshit. You're not gonna beat Detroit. You're not gonna beat Philly. You're not gonna beat Green Bay. You're not gonna beat Denver. You're not gonna beat Baltimore. You're not gonna beat Minnesota. You're not gonna beat Cincinnati. Definitely, you're not gonna beat possibly Pittsburgh or Seattle doing that.
That's 10 losses, sir.
Exactly.
Yeah, I just counted. Now we can
not
beat
even
Denver.
the division. Not even the division.
We can beat Denver because Denver was in a lot of close games.
Man, please, boy.
Bruh.
You think we gonna
Denver
beat
was in a lot of close games. So it's a possibility that he could pull something out of his ass.
Against who?
You talking about last year?
Yeah.
Well, I gotta pull up the schedule.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, man. They play in a rough division, bro. With the Chargers and KC, they play in a rough division.
I understand. I just said that we could, possibly get them just because they play in a lot of close games, and that's all we do is keep pounding and play in close games because we can't blow nobody out.
Our close games and Denver close games ain't the same to me, but
I hear you. Now, in that Bengals game, if that fucker on the table, which I don't think he's gonna be on the table this year because he's always off and on every year. If we can't win the time possession, we gonna lose because we're not built for no shootout.
But hell no, that's most of the. That's what I'm talking about, bro. Denver is a shootout. Green Bay's a shootout. Philly's a
Packers,
shootout.
We got lucky with the Packers, regardless of what people think, because Jordan Love was moving their football on our defense. They just couldn't finish. And we had a better running game, even though the play caller was kind of skittish with running the football. We just wanted Canales to keep running it, and he wanted to throw the ball. which that boy's not good at throwing in that wind around that time, but I digress. Minnesota, and you playing on that carpet. The 5-zone defense is gonna be tough, but can we keep up with a shootout with them? Steelers, honestly, I don't think we get the Steelers because we playing up there in Pittsburgh, even though the Pittsburgh is a retirement home team. But it's tough to play up there in the Steel City, and it's going to be windy up there. The Lions, if we can't win that game on prime time, ain't no point in talking about playoffs.
Dude, you got to put up at least 28 to be in the game, not to win. Sorry. This is a first place schedule, Playboy. You got to show up every night. Do we have that stamina? We ain't got to the Eagles. We ain't got to talk about offense. We just talk about defense. Good God.
And they got those two behemoths in the tackle position. That's gonna be tough to deal with. They ain't got AJ Brown. We got to stop that running game. You can slow down Saquon, you got a chance to beat the Eagles. I don't think the Eagles is. I actually got the Cowboys winning their division. Me personally, I don't think the Eagles is as good as you think they're gonna be.
We'll see.
I'm trying to think. Caleb Williams in them. You can't if you can speed up Caleb Williams' clock and force his ass to be stupid. You got a chance. But then that's the same thing with Bryce because that's the same thing the Saints do to us. They speed up his clock and they force him to do turnovers and make mistakes. Because we still got to get over that hump too. Because God, I want to shut them the fuck up. Damn.
Ain't looking too good, is it? I ain't being funny either, man. It's just being honest, man. I ain't even being funny with you.
I know. I mean, listen, I already said that I feel like we're gonna win 6 this year. Of course, I'm the hater and I don't like nothing, so but
all those teams we iffy about got quarterbacks, man.
And to be honest, I hate to say it, but that's always gonna be the defining factor.
Okay.
That's always gonna be the defining factor in the shit.
What you said, Dopey?
I was picking back off what you call it. I was projecting probably about 6 wins too.
It's gonna be hard fought too to get them too, bro.
Because after week 5, because we got that early bye, it's gonna be a murderous row. It's gonna be a real murderous row.
There are a lot of teams out there hungry, didn't have a good year last year. It's like we didn't. It's ranked higher with more talent.
The Lions is like that, and the Vikings is like that. I can honestly say that because they was over 500 in that division, which is very underrated. And the Packers gonna want to get their get back because they know they had us on the ropes and they let us off the hook. That's just how I feel. Damn, and I forgot we gotta replay the Sea Chickens again. Fuck.
I don't even know why you've been researching that game, but go ahead.
Because I forgot they was on the schedule. Because I'm sitting there just thinking about everybody, and they got to come right back to the bank and do that shit all over again.
Dude, they could be on the moon. It don't matter.
Oh, we got the Rams too, no?
Nah. The Falcons. The Bucks got the Rams.
They didn't win their division last year anyway. I think that was a wild card. That's why they went to us.
Because if they would have won the division, then we would have had the Rams again. But
no, we got that damn Seahawks.
Oh, about to say
we got the Seahawks.
Rams game again.
We got the Seahawks, the Broncos, and the Eagles, all number ones. And the Steelers was number 1, and the Bears was number 1 as well. So yay.
Hey, special shout out to all them people that was happy about the playoffs. That shit is a double-edged sword. I'm just telling you, bro.
I mean, hey, but the thing is, BJ, if you want to be that kind of team, you got to go through the gauntlet. There's no way around. Ain't no way around it. It
No,
ain't no
you
way
gotta be
around it, bro.
equipped. You gotta be equipped for that shit too.
I mean, I think the team as a whole is equipped for it. It's just that the trigger man, like that's the problem. Hell, I like our kicker. If the nigga can get us down there close enough, this nigga can nail it for us.
Yeah, I got you. But
you
think you gonna beat Lamar Jackson and them like that? It's all gonna come down to the end of the game on that quarterback, man.
Nah.
I'm so sorry. Caleb Williams saying, y'all know you don't like Caleb Williams. It's gonna come down to that.
I forgot about the fucking Ravens, because their defense, even though they played badly last year, they are one of the most talented defenses in the league when you look at them on paper, man per man.
Yep.
Like they got the talent over there for sure.
A lot of the teams we talk about got it.
Hopefully Lamar's feet die when we play him. He's a solid passer, but he's not at that level.
Oh, they got Derrick Henry. Don't worry, bro. We got an appetizer.
All you got to do, if we can catch Derrick Henry in the backfield, we got a chance. But that's if.
Just saying.
I know. I know what you're saying.
They physical
and
as
I'm
hell
not
too. Even Detroit is too. You gonna get a NFC Championship punch to your mouth, like type shit. They don't understand what the fuck this schedule really is. They don't get it.
Like so you don't think that we at all can like I ain't gonna say survive, but like play any of these playoff caliber teams, bro?
Yeah, we're gonna play them all. Oh yeah, that's a yes. Yeah, we're gonna play them.
This nigga here is so childish.
No, you asked me the question. We're gonna play them.
I gotta remember. I'm in the Panther community because you gotta say everything very precise and watch what you say.
Yeah,
you don't think that we can be competitive from first quarter to the fourth quarter with them?
I'll give you the third. That's the max. You bench you benching way higher than your weight, boy. No, you maxing out because man.
I think we got the talent.
It's because of him. Because of him, dude. You get 2 turnovers in the first quarter. This game's over, bro.
Now that I agree with, because we shouldn't have lost to the fucking Cardinals like that, and we own the Cardinals.
And see, we talking about we should have lost. We shouldn't have lost to the Cardinals, and I'm telling you, other teams way up above these motherfuckers. You see what I mean? The reality gonna set in a minute. It's gonna set in a minute.
See, this is why I like debating, because it's always like somebody got something to say.
I'm not even moving the goal.
I'm
not even moving the goalposts. I'm just hitting you with the reality of this shit. It's like it's a real motherfuckers rolling in town, bro. It ain't
like when I say something, it's like, yeah, but you think that you think the Bears gonna do the same shit the Cardinals did?
I thought about this shit too. Yes. The schedule part I keep bringing up is the difference, bro. It is.
Well, I mean, shit, they know what they facing.
The Dolphins ain't rolling into town, bro. The Dolphins is not rolling into town. The Cardinals ain't rolling into town.
The Dolphins played a little bit better after they played us, and they did jump on our ass too. But
and what they do after that?
I mean, they got better. They played better.
Yeah. Okay. All right. If that's what you want to go with, all right.
I mean, I'm just trying to get everybody respect. You know,
if you're a first place team, you got the first place roster, personnel, and the coaching and the organization. But we backed into it, and damn, boy, we done fucked up.
We backed into
We done fucked up.
He said we backed.
We did. We lost the last 2 games. We backed into the playoffs. We got a first place schedule. God damn, we ain't. Dog. You give me 30 more minutes.
The Panthers.
Dude, they call you outside. Hey, dog, we about to go to the club, man. What's up, man? I need 30 more minutes to get ready. We need 30 more minutes to get ready. We ain't ready for this schedule, bro.
So we end up backdooring our way in there because somebody else has happened to win for us to get in.
Because some people don't know how to handle their motherfucking business with the shit on the platter. That's why.
Damn it, man.
We did that 2 years ago in Atlanta.
Damn it, man.
Yeah.
And see.
Yeah,
and
we got sloppy
evidence,
seconds, and then look what we doing.
Well, I mean, people still harping on how good we played in the playoffs. So
we didn't win, so I don't give a fuck about that bullshit. We played well.
Well,
we played well. Okay, play well against these other niggas and see what happens next year. Okay, play well. They gonna play great.
Well, like I say, me personally, I do believe the Packers will. I believe the Lions will. I ain't scared of the Eagles. If we lose the Eagles, that shit gonna hurt. I ain't gonna lie, because I don't see the
I'm not sure
Eagles
what they're
like
gonna
that.
be, but I know they're gonna be a problem. I'm not sure how that's gonna turn out, but I know they're gonna be a problem.
As an organization, I respect them. As an organization, I respect them, but I feel like how Tampa was. Like, yeah, they run, they was at the top, but I just feel like they slowly declining. That's just me. Even when they put new people around, I just don't see this Eagles team as dangerous as previous Eagle teams, me personally. And that's why I think the Cowboys gonna bypass them and win the shit. Broncos, I hate Broncos. I honestly think we can compete with them. Now, beat them, we can, but it's pushing it. Sea Chickens, we shouldn't. Well,
they ain't no chickens. There's some damn Falcons right there. There's some Hawks and shit right there. There ain't no damn chickens.
I mean, when they man up on all our receivers and the boys just held the ball and checked the shit down, I mean, that really killed everything. And that's making adjustments.
They match up too well with us on defense.
They always match up well with us. I hate the fucking Seahawks too. Fuck the Seahawks.
I mean, they them ones, man.
I don't want to give them that.
I'm just saying.
That's
them and Denver was supposed to be the game. Them and Denver was supposed to be the Super Bowl, but hey, that would have been a good game.
Shout out to the Patriots. I fuck with the Patriots.
Yeah. They spoiled a lot of people's party, and they helped a lot of people.
And I respect their organization. They don't stay down.
But that damn snow game, old boy, was out. That was an ugly game to watch, boy. That AFC Championship, boy. I was like, oh, this is.
But that's old school football. That's old. That's old.
But you know what?
Football.
I can't even get mad because a lot of NBA championships won when niggas got hurt, so I can't even be too mad. But I'm like, this some bullshit. These niggas about to win. Them turnovers, I was like, oh God.
To be honest with you, the Broncos could have won that shit if Sean Payton would have kicked that field goal. If you'd have told the team to bring this special teams out, they would have been up by 3. That's him being cocky.
But I don't know if it would have. I don't know, man. Okay, all right. I'll give you.
Yeah, that call they put out there was trash too.
That field goal, well, yeah, I'll give you that. But I don't know if that would have helped.
You can't leave points on the field. Any opportunity you can get, at least get 3, get it. But these new coaches, they're going to go for it on 4th down, 4th and 5, go for it. And then when they don't get it, you left 3 points on the field.
Well, that little quarterback was just like, man, nigga, what is you doing?
Right. And still don't we trust. Fuck that nigga.
That was an ugly ass Super Bowl. They made that into an ugly ass Super Bowl, though, man. That was just like, man.
It got ugly to me because of the fact of how Seattle switched up they cover 3 zone, which is smart. I mean, they knew the most dangerous person on the Patriots was their quarterback. If this nigga can get hot, he can push that shit down the field. So it was smart.
But he wasn't ready for that, man. He wasn't ready for that. But shout out to the Patriots, man. I ain't taking nothing away from y'all, man. But that was very disappointing to see him not be Bo Nix not playing that fucking game. That fucked up the NFC Championship too, to be honest with you. But hey, that's just my opinion.
Hold on, how
I mean AFC.
Oh, I'm about to say, damn, that nigga's that great.
No, my bad. Nah, he fucked up that would have been a good game, man. That would have been. Damn.
I hate those 2 teams. Those are 2 teams on the top 5 teams I hate now. Seattle and fucking Denver. Denver already was up there.
I don't know why.
Cause, man, like, to me, they've always been our Achilles heel. Hate them 2 fuckers.
Well, Seattle always played us close. That's just history.
They always beat us. Hate that shit.
It's always a physical game when they play close, man. It always come down to the wire with Seattle.
And the thing is, it's not like we see these niggas all the time, but when we do,
Well,
we
it kind
don't
of is
fucking
like
beat
we do, because there was some years, boy, we played them every year. I'm like, God damn, Seattle, but I think that's how the ball rolled.
And see, and that now you see why my hatred for them. Because whether it was the regular season or the playoffs, we always had to meet these niggas, and it always was in their favor more than our favor. Hate that shit. Just like we played San Francisco, we barely beat these niggas. Hate them fuckers too.
Yeah, them two
Fuck
physical
the
teams,
49ers.
man. They're two physical teams, man. They're gonna punch you in the mouth.
But we
man,
a
just like
physical
we are.
team too, though. We always been like a
And that's the
defensive
problem.
minded football.
You ain't catching no finesse team, man. They there. If the game over, finesse team will lay down. They not.
But we've always been us in Tampa has always been the defensive teams in the NFC South. So we should match up with these niggas.
No, I mean,
That's just how I'm thinking.
I mean, Seattle and them, the 49ers the same way, if you ask me. I'm just saying. When you know Seattle have a trash defense in recent era.
See why you had to go there? Because my mind just went back to Sean Alexander days, and their defense was still strong back then.
Yeah, they was good. They was good.
Ricky Waters years, maybe.
Yeah, okay, I'll give you that.
Maybe, but other than that, like from 2000 on up, they only had six losing.
Yeah, he changed the whole, shit of that organization.
Him and Mark Hasselbeck, like ever since 02, since they came into our conference, they only had 6 losing seasons.
I mean,
which
I love beast mode, but Sean Alexander changed the whole complexion of that team and how people look at him in the league. Because Seattle was some trash, man. Before that, I'm sorry, nobody.
Well, I gotta give credit to Mike Holmgren when he came from the Packers over there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, he got Seattle right. He got Seattle on the right track, man.
Yeah, and Pete Carroll kept it going when they slipped a couple of years. So I respect their organization because, like I say, them Eagles, Patriots, they don't stay down. Packers, another one, they don't stay down too long.
But Seahawks was trash when growing up, bro. I swear to God, they was trash. They had some great players. They was trash. Steve Largent and damn Chris Warren, all them, man, they had some good players, man, but they was trash. Oh God, the Chargers too. A lot of trash team. Jets was trash. Even with Keyshawn.
They still trash.
There's a lot of. I remember New England was boy. Nobody ever thought of New England in a championship. Like who?
That shit shocked me in '96 though. I ain't gonna lie, that shit was shocking in '96.
Who? The Bengals got a decent team. What? Huh?
Well, that's how I felt about the Lions. Well, the Lions always had talent. They just
boy. Oh God.
But I always respect the Lions because them fuckers always fight though.
Dude, even with Barry Sanders, they used to make Thanksgiving a drag. Boy, these niggas about to get drugged. You sit there eating your turkey like, man, this what we. And then it was the same teams every time. Cowboys, Lions. It's like, nigga, I know they got Barry Sanders, but we know how this about to go.
Yeah, well, Scott Mitchell tried, but he wasn't it. Herman Moore was good.
No, Herman Moore was ahead of his time. He was a great receiver, man, but nah. Boy, them Thanksgiving game was rough, boy. I swear it was. Every now and then you get a competitive game. Yeah, you get a competitive game. Yeah, Cowboys.
That's that 1 o'clock game. That's the game you go to sleep on. Then you wake up about 4:30, 5 o'clock to see the good game.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully the Raiders can figure it out because they've been ass for you since that John Gruden left them.
Yeah, they have been. It was the coach after him, really, because that's when the butt fumble happened.
I thought butt fumble. They had butt fumble over there too.
Yeah, with that's what happened with no, not butt fumble. The Tom Brady rule type bullshit with Charles Woodson.
Tuck rule.
Yeah. Tuck rule. My bad. Tuck rule. Yeah. That was the beginning of the end for them.
Yeah, they cheated for the Patriots.
They had the squad.
Tom Brady's gonna be their golden goose.
Callahan was there. Mike Callahan. Because he took over for Gruden.
They should have never left Oakland, in my honest opinion. But
it's economics, man. That shit done turned into some third world damn near. So that's why the Warriors move across the water. Shit.
No, that makes sense.
They been built that stadium, man. So
I think the league would be better if the Raiders are competitive. That's just me though. If the Raiders are competitive, I don't know.
It could be, but this new generation different, man. They don't know nothing about them damn Raiders, man.
Because I just caught a little bit of them when they was good. Like you said, this new generation, they always know the Raiders to be ass, so they. I just want to see a like parody, like Jaguars fucking be competitive, not just competitive, but just like have a little run. Shit, if the Saints can do it, why the fuck the other teams can't do it? That's how I look at it.
A lot going to that, man.
Yeah, I'm still waiting on our turn.
The first step is having a quarterback, and that ain't even gonna guarantee you shit. So that's how that go, man.
Well, yeah.
That's why I keep telling people about crying about Bryce. I'm like, man, there people with elite quarterbacks still trying to figure this shit out, and we on step one.
Yeah, just like that fucker up there in Cincinnati. That's what he get.
Oh, they about to rip shit up because they playing the last place schedule or third place schedule.
Third.
Yeah, they about to test some shit up, man. And they got a little decent defense too. Yeah, they about to test some shit up.
Oh my god.
They going to playoffs, man. I hate to tell you that.
Yeah, I know you'll like it or not, but they go. But see, here the thing is,
it's the best defense he ever had.
Oh my god! I did tell my bro that I got either the Ravens or the Bengals making it because of the pattern of Burrow being hurt. The next year he come back and throw for like what 44, 4,500.
Burrow was never the problem. It was the damn defense and the offensive line. That's the problem.
So,
boy, and you see they started listening to his ass too, right? And then boy, they started opening up that damn pocketbook, didn't they?
Well, I mean, yeah, I guess y'all Ken Doll is finally gonna go back to the playoff after 3 years.
No, man. That man that said something. That man to be like that down that re-up, man. I'm running off on the plug, man. If y'all don't get this shit straight, he been through this his whole career, man. He got killed his rookie year. He got killed. The man been through too much shit fucking around in that, but he got PTSD for sure. Fucking around in Cincinnati, even though with a lot of success offensively, but it's like, man, even the Super Bowl year, their offensive line wasn't all that. That man would get killed.
No, it wasn't. I mean, it was actually supposed to be in Tennessee that went, because there's no way in the world you sack a nigga 9 times and you fucking lose it. If they would have played Devontae Foreman and not Derrick Henry broke foot ass, they would have went. But no, Joe Burrow has to be the next Joe to win it all.
Ain't look, man, even sacked 9 times. So I tell you the type of player he is on this trash ass team. So he'd be like, bro, I'm not about to re-up if y'all don't fix some shit, and they did it. They had to. That man was gonna walk on their ass, man. Who could blame him? They saw the writing on the wall, even though it's 2-3 years down the road. Like, bro, we got to do something now. They even made the trade for old boy in them L.A.
So you're trying to say they're not trying to do another Carson Palmer situation all over again?
They can't afford to do that because the way the rest of the division is going, it's hard to find another Joe Burrow, my man. Hard pressed.
Well, no, I
mean, waste that away?
They've always, had dumb luck. I mean, shit. Had Carson Palmer, had Andy Dalton, had Boomer Esiason. So they'll find another one. They're the Bengals. They'll do it.
Well, you ain't gonna find one like this one here, man. He better than the rest of them. Sorry, he better than Carson Palmer. I know that for sure. I like Carson Palmer for that knee injury. For that they made that rule when he got his knee hit and shit. That before the Tom Brady rule, but Carson Palmer was about to be the MVP of the league. I remember that shit. Carson Palmer was balling. I think Ocho was on that team. I think.
Yes, Chad stupid ass was on that team. TJ Who's Your Mama, Chris.
Yeah, there was a problem. The Bengals was a problem right there. But right before that,
they had Rudy Johnson. I think they still had Chris Perry at the time.
Oh, I remember Chris Perry.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
the Bengals is a problem, man. He about to win MVP, man.
Bengals always do that. They always have a high-powered offense. They always gonna look like they're just right there, and they're gonna do what Bengals do, lose. I don't believe in the Bengals.
That one
Never
hit on the
will.
knee did it, man. I'm just telling you, man. That did
Oh,
it.
got another team that never do shit. Arizona Cardinals.
Yeah. They always been like that, even when they was in Phoenix. They was only other than that Super Bowl team that beat us.
They just got hot at the right time.
That was a pretty good team. I will give them that. That was a good team.
Yes, I can't hate them all just forever. So
No, that was a good team, man. Fitzgerald and all them, and then Kurt Warner found a third life. It's like, damn. Because that damn, I think we had a home game in the playoffs and lost to that.
yeah,
them,
they
didn't
bust our ass.
we?
Yeah, they bust our ass. Yeah.
At home.
Yeah, Jake Delhomme. When Jake Delhomme is on, he can compete with the best. When that nigga throw
Oh, that's the game he
yes,
threw
he is.
like one. I thought he threw about 4-5 picks that
Four.
game.
Yes.
Yeah,
We know when he
yeah.
throw one, it's like here it come.
I was like, oh my god, dude! You know how mad I was that night. That night was crazy.
Larry caught a hellified touchdown on two of our defenders. Just reached out for the sky and snatched the shit.
I was so mad that night. I'm like, we at home, we can't lose, nigga. That shit went left
We did
quick.
more than lose, real quick.
I remember, boy. You see now you conjuring up shit. Now I don't remember where I was at, what I was doing, and all that shit doing it, boy. Oh god, that was
Listen,
that was a bad night for your boy. It was a bad night. I'm just sitting here like, boy, I done got off work early. I'm about to do this. Man, these niggas here. What the fuck?
Yeah, we didn't have some dreadful times here in Carolina. That shit got to stop.
I was selling out before that game too. To everybody in public, I'm selling out.
This shit got to stop.
Yeah, we about to do it tonight, baby. Nigga. That first pick was like, all right, we can recover. Then the next one, then another. What the fuck you doing, man?
Choking. Just gave him the game. Fuck it. Just have it.
And that last
Eventually, this shit
got
Eventually, this shit got to stop, bro. I'm sorry. Eventually, this shit got to stop.
What got to stop?
Us with this goddamn losing, bro. This shit got to stop.
I mean, it's coming to an end. It's just no matter how it's gonna come, but it's coming.
But then that's the next question. Even if we get another quarterback and this nigga be good, how we know that this nigga gonna be the one that give us that years of runs of competing, not just fuck the NFC South. I'm talking about being a threat in the NFC.
You ain't gonna never know
That's
till
what
you
I'm
try.
trying.
Just like
That's
everybody
what
else.
I'm waiting on.
Shit, everybody look at the Bears. Man, look at all this bullshit the Bears went through. Look at Jaden Daniels. Look at all the bullshit the Commanders went through. Everybody go through it, man. Hey, we ain't no different than nobody else. What make us fucking special? Even the Bills.
Because I'm a fan of the Panthers. Fuck the
And I
Redskins, fuck the
understand that.
Bears, and fuck the Bills.
But we ain't no more special than them going through this shit. Everybody went through it with a good quarterback. Not right now. Everybody did.
I mean, see, I hate
name me one team that ain't had to go through no bullshit that they got a good quarterback now. KC, oh Lord, boy, don't get me started with them. Good God, they've been terrible for decades. Well, they got this little motherfucker.
I mean,
It changed the whole
but
trajectory of your whole shit, man. That's just what it is, man.
shit, the Packers really had to go through that shit too much.
Yeah, they did, cause even with the Aaron Rodgers was still there, they wasn't doing that. They was getting there, but they were in the second round, like man, one pass away type bullshit. It's like, man, come on, Aaron, you could have made that throw.
Well,
It's about the end of him.
Well, me personally, I think Aaron Rodgers was told to sell games. That's just me though.
Well,
But,
hey, I look, man.
Because
It
he was
was-
too he was too good. The team was too talented. It's just no way. You always being number one in the NFC and y'all go to an NFC championship and you just forget how to be a great quarterback, bro. That's just me, though. That's just how I look at the game sometimes.
It was some last drives in the playoffs. I'm sitting there like, boy. Well,
look skittish to me. But but all in all, damn it, I hate to agree with logic, but you're right.
What?
I'm just tired of this shit.
I don't understand you tired of this shit.
I want to be what the Patriots were. Damn it. I want to sit there and terrorize the whole fucking league.
And before that, guess what happened with the Patriots? They was worse than the Dolphins is right now. The Patriots wouldn't even thought about no damn championship at one point. They weren't even the Patriots. Who them?
Like I say, I was shocked in '96.
The Jets had a better profile than the Patriots at that point.
Honestly, yeah, because Belichick was thinking about going to the Jets. So, and if it wasn't for Parcells who told that nigga not to do it, that's what I think. We never know. We would have never got the evil empire.
And the Dolphins really was the king of that damn division. To be honest with you.
Well, I mean, they had Dan Marino, and because Dan, he still played in the to the mid '90s, ain't he?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I did remember I caught Dan on the back end. I didn't catch him.
So everybody go through the bullshit, man. Everybody do. Everybody get their turn, especially on the bullshit. Everybody get their turn. So anybody act like their franchise was all that at one point, you could do that with the Cowboys. They ain't won shit since the '90s. They ain't won shit. A damn thing. Everybody done been through it, and they going through it now. They been going through it for decades. So it's like ain't nobody immune from this shit. Yeah, Steelers too.
Steelers?
Even with Aaron Rodgers, these years, man, been hell to them people, man. It's just you got a little sugar on top of shit. That's all it is.
I mean, honestly, yeah. So shit.
Same shit. It just orchestrated a little better. It's just still some bullshit. They ain't shaking nothing, man. Same shit. It's just a name. But you ask them fans, they'll tell you a different story. So everybody go through it, man. Ain't nobody. I remember when everybody was trash. I remember the Bills was trash. And then they did have a run back in the '90s. Then they fell the fuck off way off the cliff.
I remember the Joe. God damn. What was the quarterback name? Shit.
Jim Kelly?
Jim Kelly. I remember the Jim Kelly era. You know what I'm saying? And how that offense was pushing and everything, and then going to the Super Bowl 4 years in a row and just nutting up every single time. And then they, like you said,
there was some boring Super Bowls, man.
Nah, like I say, me being a kid, I really couldn't experience it because I was young as shit. So
this shit was trash. This shit was trash. As soon as you get to the game, it's like, man, what? Thurman Thomas they never look like this. It's like, what the fuck going on? They don't know how to play.
Things to make you go,
Oh, I see what you're doing, man. I see what you're doing.
I'm just saying, man, like, there's no way we should have lost to the Broncos. I'm sorry. There's no way Seattle should have beat the fuck out the Broncos. I'm sorry. There's no way that you be down 28-3 and just make a dramatic well, it is the Falcons, so let me stop. I'm just saying, certain shit just look kind of skittish to me.
I mean, that 28-3 was a crazy night, but
it was crazy. But come on, it's the Falcons. Like, you know, like somebody say, Falcon gon' Falcon. I don't, you know what I'm saying, like to quote J Live, but I mean that is a true statement.
That was even before that game, but they did that a lot, way before that game. Red Swarm will tell you that before that game, that Super Bowl even happened. But yeah.
So honestly, it's better to be us than them, since they known to just do dumbass shit like that.
I mean, if we would have done that shit, I still have to ride with us. So I don't know, man. That is an epic. The thing about it, I didn't see that coming. After halftime, it was like, I'm eating wings, like, nigga. I'm talking shit. I'm on the phone. It's, you know,
And then all of a sudden, I just look up. It's like,
Okay, they scored. Okay, all right, whatever. So the shit kept getting closer toward the end. I'm like, damn, this might be a barn burner. They actually let these niggas come back. Then I'm like, oh shit, they might lose. And I'm here in Atlanta. I'm like, what the fuck? Boy, shit was on fire after that game, bro. Shit was on fire.
I'll be honest. That was the happiest day of my life. I'm not gonna lie. I was such a patriot that day. I hated that first half because for a minute I sit there and watch the shit and I'm like,
I was in shock. Everybody in the house was in shock.
I'm like, these niggas actually that good?
We no, that was one of the most shocking games I ever seen. That them niggas, boy, we was shocked because there wasn't no podcast like popping at the time. Cause that was earlier, and I went straight to the radio station. Boy, them motherfuckers was calling in, going ham. Boy, I wish I had that shit recorded. They was losing their fucking mind on that damn radio.
I mean, I would too. I ain't gonna lie to you, but just to watch the meltdown. And me being a Panther fan, like I say, I loved every second of it because I can't live in a world where everyone in our division got one but us, especially not them. Not them. It's bad enough we got to deal with them crawfish eating motherfuckers. Now I got to hear from the Falcons, bro. No.
Yeah. The year the Falcons should have won it was when Minnesota beat them, man. That was fucked up. That was that year. They should have beat. Yeah, Minnesota had beat them, and they had went to the. Was it Minnesota? No, that was the year Minnesota should have went. Nah, the Falcons shouldn't have been in that Super Bowl. It was Minnesota should have been in that Super Bowl. Yeah, Minnesota should have been. Yeah,
that was because Shannon already said it that they was already preparing to play the Vikings.
Yeah, Minnesota should have won. It was the other way around. They had no business in that bitch. Everybody knew that was a foregone conclusion. Man, Minnesota about to go to the damn Super Bowl. We gonna see what's what. Man, these niggas done fucked the shit up. I said, look at this bullshit. I want to see these niggas.
Trust me, the Broncos didn't even. That's why they made quick work of them. Nah, they fell in.
That was like Randy. Was that like Randy Moss first or second year? Some crazy shit.
That
like
was his first
Carter.
year in the league. It was his first year in the league, bro. Had 17 touchdowns.
Yeah,
they had Chris Carter. They had Rod Smith.
That wasn't supposed to happen. I think Robert Smith was that running back. Yeah, he was a beast. He was a beast.
And that's when Randall Cunningham had his resurgent year. Everything was just clicking on all cylinders for them. They was supposed to face the Broncos, like you say. But yeah. Missed out on another great Super Bowl.
And now we got Shannon Sharp just arguing with damn Ray Buchanan. Ray Buchanan was funny as hell though. He looked like a horse, don't he? That shit was he do. I saw that shit on Sports and I was dying laughing. I was like, hell nah, man. Them niggas were going back and forth in the damn media. And then one of them had a collar on. I think it was Ray Buchanan. That shit was funny as hell, man. Well, Shannon Sharp was a fool back then, man. Y'all got it fucked up.
Hey, you think he bad now? He damn sure was worse when he was playing.
Hell yeah. That Super Bowl week was funny as hell that week, man. And then old boy got caught up with a prostitute. I'm like, boy, here we fucking go.
Oh, one of the Falcons players.
Yeah, Eugene Robinson. He got the safety for the Falcons, man. He got caught up with a hoe on damn Super Bowl week. Then got caught up, then got locked up. I was like, oh, shit.
Yeah, they was just happy to be there. That's all that shit was. Them niggas wasn't focused.
Man, obviously.
Speaking of that, you think if the Rams would have beat the Patriots and the Patriots would have never had that dynasty, how long you think the Rams would have continued they run?
Oh, that was changing of the guard, really, but it would have went on at least 1 or 2 more years if they would have kept Dick Vermeil, not Mike Martin.
Because they won in 99. 2001, if they wouldn't have played, because really they would have played the Raiders. Just like you said, if it wasn't for the tuck rule. So that would have been different. Cause shit, we had to go through them in what 2003. So damn, they still was on that trajectory anyway.
No, that was nice. They're a great team, man. They had some great teams. One of the best offensive teams I've ever seen in my life. I don't care about nothing about no damn Chiefs. That damn Rams team. Kick returns, punt returns, everything. They was something. They would get called them the greatest show on turf for a reason.
Oh, Raz Hakeem.
Hakeem on I think he was punt returns, and then you had old Tony Horn from Clemson. He was on kickoff returns. They were both them two were hell. You look up Tony Horn, he was hell, man. He just had some issues. They had to get him off the team after that year, but Tony Horn was hell, man, on the kickoffs, man. He was just like Hakeem with them punt returns, man. Then you had them the damn offense. It was like they was killing you in 3 phases, man. That shit was crazy. And it was like every time it was a chance for a touchdown every time you watched them. So you couldn't leave on the damn special teams because they might score. They was like that, man.
Way ahead of their time. Or
Kickoff,
did they hit
punt
it right
returns, offense, man. That was something to watch right there, man. They was dangerous as fuck. Even on the ones they didn't score on, them niggas was almost getting there. I'm like, fuck, look at Hakeem. But yeah, look up Tony Horn. He went to Clemson.
You also think that they benefited from being in a dome 8 times out of the seasons?
Nope.
Mm.
But then on top of that, you got to deal with Marshall Faulk and goddamn Isaac Bruce and Torrey Holt. They don't give a fuck about no damn grass or no that, man. They were eating them people ass. Pause.
And they got to use a Q word. Yeah, damn.
No, I'm just saying, if you go back and look at that team, man, they was a problem, man. If you look at the whole game, special teams and the offense, man, them niggas, boy, they was a problem. I ain't never really seen no team like that. I really haven't. Because it was exciting on special teams, too. It really was.
So you don't think anybody could replicate something like that in this new modern NFL?
You could, but it's gonna be hard to do that. You got to get the right personnel and people. It ain't got to be named people. It's just got to be like everybody just meshed together, and then it's like it's unstoppable. Really, like I'm telling you, like you said, Hakeem on punt returns. I'm telling you, kickoff returns that first year. I think he did it after Tony Horn got suspended or some shit. He did the kickoffs, but no, it was Tony Horn.
And then nowadays you don't really have special teams like they
man.
used to,
Not them three: punt, kickoff, and special and offense. Man, they was coming in waves, man. They was fucking people up, man. It was a lot. They'll score, they get 3 and out, and then get a punt return to the house.
Like, bro,
Or you score,
with,
or you score, and like, okay, Tony Horn just ran his bitch back. You back on defense? What we doing? It was a lot. We ain't even got to Marshall Faulk and them.
We ain't even got to the office yet.
No, and they had a nice defense too. So it was like, yeah, them Rams teams was like that, bro. That was one of the more fun teams. Now I think about it to watch playing in the NFL to watch. There was a lot. The greatest show on turf, man. It wasn't just the offense. I'm telling you, it was special teams too.
See, now you make me want to just go on the fucking internet and just
go back and watch.
Because like I was in middle school when that shit was really thriving like that. So I seen it, but I haven't really like internalized it.
A lot of them highlights. You see them dances. They running to the 20 and then doing the high kick and everybody around them celebrating. That was on special teams. A lot of them. That was some kickoff and punt returns. Damn. This shit was crazy. I'm like, these niggas is nuts. They just scored and scored again, and they ain't even got back on offense. It's like, how the fuck?
So now that shit got me thinking how the hell we was able to sit there and beat them.
No, they was a high-powered team, man. They really was. You had to be physical with them and knock them around now. Because they had a lot of good skilled people. You had to be physical with them, man, and meet them at the point of attack.
Oh yeah, because that's what the Buck said. That's what Warren Sapp said. That's how the hell you had to beat them.
You got to get right. You got to dive right on their ass right on from jump. Not give them a chance to try to make a decision. You got to get right on them.
That's your second time with an ass reference. Now, what you got going on?
Right on the man. You ain't like you ain't never heard a coach say, "Boy, you better get over there." You know
First off, you talking about the nigga that always.
That's all I can hear.
All right, man.
You talking about the nigga that always says, "Kiss my ass, motherfucker." This nigga talking about ass. Talking about somebody saying somebody ass.
Don't know what you speak of, nigga.
Oh, now you don't know. Now you don't know.
Now you got tuck your lip in, nigga. I ain't talking to you, nigga.
Oh, so why the hell you respond to me if you ain't talking to me then?
I was talking to him.
Tuck my lip.
You talk to Bloody.
I'm talking to you.
I'm talking to you. You talk to BJ.
You studying for? I'm talking to you.
What's going on? White House?
Studying like Joe.
You talk to you talk to him.
And to mommy eating motherfucker.
Sir porn ass nigga, huh?
Oh man. Okay.
Aunt Jemima sir porn ass niggas, huh? Okay. Drizzle it up.
Yeah, follow the drip. Yeah, nigga, that's you.
Going back to washing my clothes. I ain't got nothing to say.
Oh, so now you doing housework. Huh? The whole show going on. You sitting there doing housework. Got an apron on too, nigga?
Yeah. I'm in here cleaning this motherfucker from top to bottom. Master William. I'm Jeffrey in this motherfucker.
Oh, you singing Negro spiritual while you cleaning, huh?
We shall overcome.
This nigga here silly as hell. I thought you was watching Michael, nigga.
I couldn't watch Michael. Y'all niggas was talking.
Oh, so we ruined the movie experience.
So I started cleaning. I said, well, fuck it.
This nigga got ADHD, boy, I swear.
So I went on into what's next. Cleaning my house. I need to clean up here any goddamn way.
Yeah.
Needed to be done.
Baked chicken was good last night.
You goddamn Skippy.
Baked chicken, yellow rice, and what else you cook?
Sweet peas.
Sweet pea. Yeah, you can never go wrong with sweet peas. I used to hate this shit as a kid. Shit's banging now.
Oh yeah? Don't mind me, I'm just cleaning out my shower.
No, man, I got some baked chicken going, so you know.
Here we go.
Man, everybody cooking baked chicken. Everybody cooking baked chicken now?
Man, no, I've been off the fried shit for a little while.
Baked chicken, motherfucker.
I've been off the fried for about 2-3 weeks, man. I'm trying to leave the fried stuff alone for a little while, man. That's all. Man.
I thought this black ass would be going back to
shit. Oh, I thought this was the chicken and pound cake channel. Damn.
It is chicken. It could be baked. It could be baked.
Yeah, like
I thought this was the Popeyes and Church's chicken and pound cake channel.
No, boy, that's the heart attack. Damn, get your leg cut off, damn channel. I done seen too many old people in my damn young years. No, I'm not doing that. No,
it will be none of that.
No, I'm not doing that.
Unfortunately, dying is not good.
Yeah, it ain't.
Once your eyes close, you're gone.
Yeah, it's not, man. Nah, I do it. Nah, don't get it fucked up. I love me some fried chicken. Now I love me some fried chicken, but it's goddamn.
I wish I had to come back for that, but I don't.
Nah, man. Okay, go 2 days and step on the scale after 2 days and see what you got on the fried chicken. See what time.
No. Y'all right about the fried chicken. You right about the fried chicken.
That shit.
I just want to sit there and counteract Q with the whole
okay.
Close your eyes, you gone type shit.
Like, you know what? Yeah, you can't be dying, nigga. I don't know what the fuck you think about.
You can't be dying.
Nah, you can't. You
find me a nigga that beat death. Oh shit.
And see,
call a nigga Ramses.
That be the argument I be having with them young kids. Shut your old ass up. I'm like, nigga, you want to get here first, but you talk some shit. Like, bro, I won the game. I'm winning right now in this game. You know I'm winning, right? It's not guaranteed you gonna get here. So I won. I'm winning.
Tell him that.
I'm winning.
Don't tell him that. Don't tell him that.
Don't tell him boy shit.
Don't tell him that.
I'm winning right now. So I mean, I seen a lot of use come and go over my time. So I mean, all right.
I'm telling y'all niggas nothing.
Pretty sure
They
y'all
don't think
be
they
in another
winning.
2 years. Okay.
Boy, please. I done seen a lot of youths went out in a lot of many ways.
A lot of use.
Car accidents, drug use, all kind of crazy shit. A crazy bitch, boy, whatever. Just oh boy, all kind of stuff. So it's like, okay, all right, man, all right, you winning, all right. I'm the old nigga.
Okay. Oh, now you sound like
nigga
Melvin.
told me one time, just keep on living.
Oh yeah.
Now
Keep on
y'all
living.
niggas
That's how
sound
they
like
look at
Melvin.
it.
Y'all think you seen something new? It's something but a rerun.
Man, it really is. Even females.
Oh,
That's
they
crazy.
shit is the same.
Yeah, I see a body type. I'd be like, all right, yep. Give a 5 and 1 kid. I see where. Yeah, I already seen this 3 times.
Them hips spread out far enough though. Hold on.
Man, look.
It might make you reconsider.
And then you see the end result after like 2 decades. It'd be like, oh yeah, I see that one. I see it. I see it. And even being, man, it's like, bro, look, man, you going down this road right here. You go ahead. You still gonna be at the
from my high
Texaco.
school class. Them hoes struggling, boy. Look at them. I see them boy on Facebook every week. I said, God damn.
Boy.
Talk about dodge a bullet there.
Oh, you would have. Oh boy, yeah. Boy, they 3 of yous. It's like, God damn. The fuck?
Oh shit. Just pull that up.
And the crazy part, you go back in town and be like, you mind your own business. Hey, you don't remember me? I'm like, nah.
No,
I don't. No disrespect. I'm such and such. I'm like, oh yeah. Okay, now I remember. I see. Man, been so many years. Like, boy, you look like a totally different fucking person. How the fuck I'm supposed to know who you is?
Man, look at here. I remember I went back to my home city to go get some Chinese food. Then I get there.
Another heart attack.
I stopped by Hardee's before I get there to get somebody else some food. And one of my classmates at the damn window, I said, hey. Oh, I said, oh my God, you at the goddamn drive-through window. Lord, look at this shit.
Hardee's.
This is happy as they can be. Ain't never been outside the city.
Really, bro? So you mad because they happy showing all 32 teeth?
They should want better than Hardee's.
Maybe that's their life destiny, Q.
They might have been the manager.
No, they wasn't the manager.
Shoot him some bail, go. Shoot him some bail. Shoot him some bail.
No, they wasn't the manager. If they was the manager, that was okay.
Yeah, might have been the manager. Might have been running about 4 or 5 of them motherfuckers. You don't know, man.
At the drive-through, okay, yeah, go ahead, yeah.
That nigga might have been Secret Santa in that. Secret Santa.
I seen the struggle on that whole face. She wasn't the fucking manager.
She wasn't undercover boss either.
Undercover boss in that bitch. Yeah.
It'd be like,
in that bitch.
I'm such and such. I'll be like, oh, let me think a minute. Oh, okay, the skinny you. I kind of remember that. You kind of favor that person.
He say the skinny.
Yeah, you kind of favor that person.
We was at my man wedding, right? And we was had the rooms at the hotel, and the chick, like Q said, was at the front desk. She said, all my classmates here. I'm sitting there like, bitch, I don't remember you.
Hell no.
Did you ever remember her?
Hell nah, I still don't remember that motherfucker.
It's a damn shame. You went in a graduating class. Probably took trigonometry sitting there with the hoe. Don't remember.
Man, them people change quick, man.
You know, I learned about Goat. She had to been ugly, cause Goat.
Well. I mean, I'm with him on that now. I mean,
had she looked like something, he probably would remember that ass.
Or possible.
Oh yeah.
Yes, sir. So that tell me everything I need to know. She was old, rough looking heifer, huh?
Oh yeah.
Old, rough looking heifer.
Yeah. Bitch had scrubble face. Martin Luther King, I have a dream ass looking bitch, man. I know what time it is.
Damn right.
I have a dream.
Old motherfucker, civil rights looking bitch.
Bitch, it's like me. Straight off the struggle, straight off the bus.
Yeah,
the back of the bus.
Then the hoses on that bitch.
Her fucking drawers so old from sitting down.
God damn, man.
See how disrespectful you get.
Draw so
Bitch over
old
there
from sitting down.
got holes in her drawers from sitting down. Yes, sir. Don't mind me, I'm just cleaning my shower.
Man, look, man, you need to clean your mouth. That's what you need to do.
Nigga, fuck that. Fuck I need to do that for?
Yeah. Oh, you'll find out one day.
And I feel bad sometimes. I'm like, damn, sorry, I do remember you now.
Yeah, you say that, you know what I'm saying, BJ, and still don't remember the motherfucker. Hey, what's up?
No, the worst part, you see a classmate, and they say, hey, we should get together. Oh, okay, all right. Yeah, I got your info. Oh, shoot me a message. No, good goddamn well, you got you not gonna hit them up worth a damn.
Ain't at all. Because what they about to do is get on the phone and tell what they saw just now. Oh, no.
Facebook ass nigga.
Exactly.
That's
ain't doing that. If I ain't talk to you by now, I ain't talking to you no more after that. So, no, bro, no. All people I'm cool with from high school, I talk to now.
Daily.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
So,
man. That's how you gotta keep it.
Now you
Keep
go
it
back to
discreet,
country now,
keep your circle
boy.
small.
Yeah, you see them jokers, it'd be like, man, I you just be saying, you just say regular shit, be like, you don't remember me? I'm like, no.
I ain't trying to remember you now. 'Cause I'm at that point in life where, bitch, we passed the fraternizing point. I don't give a fuck about you. Yeah. Yeah, well. Yeah. Yeah, well.
I see. Like you said, some of them chicks from high school be ran through. I seen a bitch look about 75 years old, bro.
God damn.
Boy, life be rough on a lot of people, man. It be rough. It be rough out here, man. You know, I'm just saying, it be rough. And it show.
In these streets.
It show.
Because
I'm like, boy, you the baddest thing walking, boy. I was like, God damn.
What?
But then you gotta remember that was your young ass mind inflating that whole lot more than what you was. Cause back then you thought she was hot shit. You look at them now, they ain't shit.
She was.
Yeah, she was, man. She was.
Like, you know what I'm saying? The baby daddy.
Or two. Or three.
Might have been them
Lord have mercy.
beaten. Been put out of places. Been homeless.
Boy, stressed out.
Shit. Kids raising hell out here.
That put years on you, man.
Yeah.
Start working that hard as and thinking you don't get them goddamn kids, they won't scratch your motherfucking ass. Shit.
Boy. That be the part right there. I swear to God, boy, I was about to give one a chance. They had a couple. And I said, I was sitting in the restaurant. Yeah, exactly. I'm sitting there in the restaurant, seeing this girl with all them kids running around. I was like, "What? Is this what I'm signing up for?" Oh no.
Let me tell you something, man. I'm a young man.
Yeah, KJ, you better not get that nigga that number.
No kids.
Fuck that nigga.
So if I date a woman, it'll be just like how it was before when I was previously married. I do one woman with a child. You know what I'm saying?
One is cool. You can do one. Multiples. Boy. And then boy, you catch them at the teenage age, boy. It's hard, bro. It's hard.
I don't want to do all the screens, all them little kids just hanging around and shit like that. No.
We ain't talking bad on nobody that in that. I'm just saying, man. It's just that
I'm talking bad on them. I ain't want the shit. That's my personal preference. I don't give a fuck what nobody says.
I mean, I just say I don't prefer that. Okay. I don't prefer that at this point in life. It's just I'm past that point. I ain't about to be changing no diapers. I ain't about to be burping nobody. I ain't about to be making no bottles 3 in the morning. I can't do that. I'm past that. I can't do that.
If I do it, gonna be my own child that I have with somebody.
Yeah, but
nah. I'm 35, 36. If it don't happen in the next 4-5 years, I ain't wearing my nerve.
I mean, it's a lot of work, man, and it's a lot on your soul and mind and stuff. So with a kid, soul. Man, yeah, cause it do, man. You really love your child, man. That shit go for life, man. So it's a lot. that go into that shit. It's just you ain't taking care of somebody. You got another soul, man. For real.
Yeah.
That shit ain't all what it cracked up to be.
Yeah. I mean, like I said,
It's a
I
beautiful
was a
thing at the same
stepdad
time
for
now, Q.
9 years. I know all about. I wipe ass from 6 months old to 9.
Boy, being in your 40s, that shit hit a whole lot different in the 20s. I'm sorry, man.
Yeah.
Cause I could pop up in my 20s and go, yeah, I'll make this by the other man. You catch me now, it's like, boy, what?
You ain't got the energy to do half of that shit there.
What? Because them motherfuckers wake up every 2 hours. Every 2. You not getting no sleep for the first year or so, bro. I'm sorry to tell you that. They told me that. I laughed that shit off. I was like, nah, man, that shit real.
You thought shit was sweet, huh?
And I love mine to death, man. And I wouldn't take back that damn experience for nothing in the world, man. Him even peeing in my face, man. Boy, I take his diaper off, it's full. He still, but I'm like, oh my god, this dude, why are you peeing everywhere? Them days, man, you're trying to get him dressed, and he running around. You gotta chase his ass down and shit. Not a nigga 22, boy. The time fly, boy.
Time fly, don't it?
So I don't take that away, but it's a lot of work. But you got to be young, man, and have a lot of energy to be running behind them little niggas, especially in their terrible twos. Boy, it's hard. But whenever you can and whenever you do it, and you got the energy, man, go ahead and do it. But get that shit out the way, man.
Who you talking about, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Get that shit out the way, man.
Like I said, I got 4 years, 4 good years left.
Well, your damn clock ticking, motherfucker. Cause
It ain't ticking. I ain't no rushing that motherfucker at all.
All right. Oh, well, you shouldn't be from the previous episodes. Let's just say that previous episode.
There you go. You live and you learn there, driver. You live and you learn.
No, that's life, man. But everybody don't live through the same clock. Cause there are other older dudes that had kids and it's cool. But you know, it go either way, man. It's just how your boat float, man. For real. But them little jokers, man, they you think you saw 4.3 speed? Shit. Them motherfuckers have something in their hand they ain't supposed to have. Boy. That 40-yard dash, it is on, and they want you to chase them. Like, come on, get it. Like, boy, I ain't
40-yard dash.
Dude, them little niggas fast, bro. You think it's a bullet? Them little niggas fast.
What's that, little kid?
Hell yeah. Especially you got a little athlete, a future athlete. Oh God, boy. They gonna get the booking on your ass, man. No, they doing something wrong. They're gonna laugh the whole way, man. But nah, it's a lot of fun parts to it too, man. Though it's just you got to do it at the right time for you and your life. You know what I'm saying?
But when you had that, like I'm telling you, when you got older kids, and then you sit around with your older kids now, and they start talking about, shit they did in high school or this and that, or you know what I'm saying, and they knew you was, you know what I'm saying. I knew you was going. I said, oh man, when I got in trouble in school, and they said they was gonna call my daddy, blah blah blah, you know what I'm saying. Yep. And they tell you how they were thinking and how they was, you know what I'm saying, and how they knew what you was getting ready to do. It's like, and then you see like, yeah, I did the same shit. You know what I'm saying?
Exact same shit.
Exact same shit.
That be the fun part, man.
Yeah.
The good part be about being a parent for me, because I be always open with stuff. So it's just be like, man, I did this, and this. Make sure you don't do this, but when you do it, I told you.
Yeah.
I mean, I told you.
I try to be. I do. I'm a teacher. You know what I'm saying with it, and I will leave your ass out there. Cause if I tell you, I will leave your ass out there in the wilderness.
You have to, man.
You gotta learn.
And I mean that's
I ain't one of them parents that's going. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go to jail for my kid. I ain't going to jail for my kid. That motherfucker gonna do that time. Ain't gonna learn. Not me.
Everything, all the pitfalls. This what's gonna happen. You think y'all slick, and you think he's smart as hell. You hang with this little motherfucker. You think he the smartest motherfucker in the world. Okay, all right, go ahead. See how that end up.
Yeah, you gonna learn not to fuck with that motherfucker there, cause I told you, better some shit I told you now. If you in the wrong, I can't do nothing for you.
Yeah. Yep. But
Yeah,
nothing like you.
He can't go.
Huh?
Help them out.
Shit. Yeah,
Shield and protect them.
I did. When I was telling them, hey, here it is. I took you in. This is how we do it. I know good and damn well I didn't tell you to go out there and rob them people.
Let's take this back to Ghost of Tyreek. With Tyreek, with it shot Ray, what a cop name was? Jones. Ray. He went and shot Ray, and then he said, I thought Ghost was gonna take the rap for it. Look, little nigga, I told you not to do it.
Exactly.
Look, little nigga.
Nigga, you could wearing a wire? What the fuck you talking about?
That shit tripped me out.
Slip real quick.
He told that little motherfucker. He told that nigga.
Yeah, he did.
And all you got is your family now, cause them niggas done turn their back on you.
Yeah,
and that's all who it always was in the beginning and the end.
Yeah, I sent you to a private school, the whole goddamn nine. You just fucking
I get you away from the life.
Come on, bruh.
You want to put yourself in the life.
Yeah.
Yeah, you running towards it, man. I mean, shit, man.
Yeah.
It's hard, man. It's hard. Cause a lot of people be like, man, a lot of these criminals out here coming from single parent household. I'm like, man, you know how many niggas I know that got locked up, came with both their mom and dad to try to do their best. They try to do their best, and then they hurt. They hurt like they did something wrong. No, they ain't do shit wrong. I done seen it. People done tried their best. And that child is gonna do what the fuck they want to do, bro.
Oh yeah.
Shit, yes.
Oh.
I done seen people. Boy, a lot of the biggest drug dealers you think about it came from a mother and father. Think of them. Yep. BMF. They had their mom and daddy in the house. Meech and them. They had their mom and
I
daddy
don't
in the
remember
house.
the daddy being there with Meech.
Yes, he
always talk about
was.
the mama.
Yeah, man, all right.
Oh,
he
no,
was there.
No, I'm sorry. The daddy was working at GMC.
Yeah,
that is right.
he was there.
They was just what it is. They were just broke, and them boys
They
wanna
broke.
mock shit. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker, like, yo,
Yeah.
I'm
Niggas
seeing-
was hustling.
and that's how it is, man. I see these other cats around here, my classmates, this and that, with the new shoes on, this, that, you know what I'm saying? Riding around in a car. Damn, man, I want that. Look, like you said, your daddy working at GM, your mama right here working at Wendy's. Nah, bruh.
Oh, Lucille. Shout out to Lucille.
I think Frank Lucas was too. Cause he came out of North Carolina.
Yeah, Frank had his mama. He didn't have his daddy though.
Did he?
He had a bunch of brothers and stuff like that though.
Okay.
Well, he had a family system, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, brothers and all that. Running his drugs for him.
Yeah.
You try to make it look like they came from ain't went nobody around all this. Man, get the fuck out of here, man.
Bad
You choose to do what you
environment
want to
stuff
do.
like that. Yeah, nah, it ain't always like that.
No, it ain't. It ain't, man. Some motherfuckers, man, I just sit back and look like you just want to be a bad boy, don't you?
Bad boy.
You just want
Here
to
we
be a
go.
little asshole, don't you?
Yeah.
I see your mama busting her ass, getting all the best shit for you, the best clothes and shit. You just want to be an asshole, huh? All right, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
That shit used to throw me off sometime, man. I'll be like, bro, what you doing? But the same shit still going on now, just even more of it.
The boys was talking about that shit last night, and I was like, oh, damn, you know, that is right. Something like a gang, and then the gang bring you in like they your family. You know what I'm saying? And people sit there, and, you know, damn, man, big bro, like, he like a father figure. He like an uncle. And, these boys like my brothers. You know what I'm saying? But it be some bullshit. And some motherfuckers that do have that, but they might not be close like that with their family, because their family is trying to teach them something else, and they don't want to hear it. But the bullshit they gravitate toward the bullshit. So.
Yep. Them ones on Thanksgiving, they float through, might be 30 minutes, and they back out. You ain't gonna see them no more. They showed their face, man.
I ain't folding no damn clothes, boy.
Well, it looked like you could. You know what? I ain't gonna say that on the.
Here we go with this shit here.
I ain't gonna say that. I'll just say you might need to get you some help.
Here we go with this shit here.
I'll just leave it at that. You might need to get a little help.
Get a little help.
Wink, wink. A little help, man. A little help. Very affordable these days.
Affordable. What fuck kind of help you talk about?
Sometimes that shit ain't affordable, DJ.
I think I said it to him because I think he can afford the affordability of this thing here.
This nigga.
Boy, ain't nothing like walking that bitch smell like Fabuloso. I'm just saying.
This nigga. Where they find this nigga at?
Fabuloso pine salt.
Boy, that thing smell good, boy. That cool air hit that thing from outside. That natural. Like, oh yeah. Okay.
Laundry, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like laundry on the line when you.
Yeah, when you by yourself, you gotta do that goddamn laundry and clean house and shit upstairs, downstairs. And I done let that bitch get bad because the last 2 weeks I've been working so much. I ain't really had time to really clean up upstairs, down. I got 3 goddamn bathrooms. So I'm over here trying to clean toilet here, clean toilet there.
Damn, you take a shit every damn where, goddamn, man. Damn, pick one.
You got to spread the shit out, man. Shit,
Well, there we go. You pick 3 versus 1. There you go. You did the 3 versus 1.
I got 1 downstairs and 2 upstairs. So I take my time and I go the way I want to go.
Oh, so when you get ready to go, be like, well, which one should I choose this time? Let me see.
Depends on the vibe. Depends on the vibe. If the vibe is good, I go to the one in the hallway.
Okay.
If I feel comfortable, I go to the one inside my room.
Oh, you like the tile and that one fit the mood. All right.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I want to make sure it's a comfortable shit when I take it. Yes, sir.
I got you.
And illustrious shit.
Oh my God, man!
Get comfortable, get my phone. I watch a video, all that. Yes, sir.
Okay.
I set the mood. Going to the bathroom is like fucking. Yes, sir.
I never heard it put that way, but
well,
every man got his rankings. I guess it ain't in my ranking, but
going to the bathroom is like fucking.
I'll just leave that with you because I ain't trying to.
Yeah.
Nah, man, nah. But yeah, you got your choice or whatever. So you're gonna have to clean 3 bathrooms, my brother. That's just it.
Yeah. I don't know.
You just add more work for no reason. Add more work.
What you mean?
You probably blow this one up and then go to the other one and be like, I get that later.
I ain't cleaning that bitch today. I'm going on down the road on that one. Yep. Walk by that bitch a couple of days. Yeah, I guess I'll clean it maybe next week.
I got some remnants in there.
Little crust over there.
Boy, this shit crazy, bro. That's crazy as hell.
Yes, sir.
I ain't mad, man. I ain't mad at you, man. But goddamn, that don't complain about no damn doing the damn work behind it, though.
You don't hear me complain. I just say I don't be feeling like it sometimes.
Well, that's a complaint. It's a complaint.
I'm tired. I don't feel like it.
Shit, everybody feel like that all day, man. Just get over it.
Oh, okay.
Everybody feel like that, man.
Yeah.
Because I swear I was about to call out today, boy.
How the fuck you gonna call out? I thought you worked for yourself. Oh.
No. I'm a shipping manager for a company, no.
Oh, okay.
No.
I thought you were about to say, how the fuck you gonna call out on yourself?
No, I can't call out on myself. I call out on myself, then I'm calling out. So it's the same shit.
Yep. Yeah.
I mean, I got plenty of hours, but I'm sitting on them shits, man.
Myself in a minute.
Oh, Goat told me he'll call out on himself in a minute.
I don't know, man. They always do that shit during the summertime. Be wanting to do it and don't do it, and I'll just be sitting on 2-3 weeks in around November, December, just sit the fuck out for a month. Be like, man, nigga, I'm out. Fuck it. I don't know. I always do that shit, man. I complain during the summer, but I don't never use them.
Oh, that mercy.
Every now and then I might slip one in, but you know.
You a nigga.
Not really. It's just I'm used to taking vacations around Christmas time. I like going home for a week or two, man. That's my habit. That's all it is.
Tell me, come back to Florida. What side of town you at right now?
I'm in Atlanta right now. I live in Atlanta.
Atlanta. Oh, okay, Atlanta. When you in the A, it's a lot of leg over there, boy. Kicks, God.
Yeah, it's a lot of leg. Don't
do that.
You gotta get used to it, man. It can overwhelm you. I say that it'll overwhelm you.
On every corner, it is something beautiful.
Nah, I wouldn't say that. Nah, I ain't.
It look good, but you roll up on it.
Here we go with this shit here.
You can go to different spots and see, you know what I'm saying? What I'd be like, man, there's some women in this town right here. The nigga that stay there might be like, man, stay out. Cause you know what I'm saying? You used to seeing this, that, the third. They come to your spot and they be like, damn, what the hell you talking about? The motherfuckers over here.
People be saying that shit about Florence. They be like, shit, Florence got all some of the baddest women. I said, man, these motherfuckers here regular. And you go about your day. You come back. Then I said that when I went to Houston. I said, Lord, Houston have to have some of the most finest women I ever seen.
Yep.
Then you go to Miami. Then you get to Miami, you realize, Miami, Atlanta, Houston. Yeah.
But a lot of motherfuckers ain't
Spanish,
from there.
Puerto Rican.
That's what it is. That's the tiebreaker for me.
They ain't from there. They transfer.
But Houston
they just visit.
has the finest black women.
Oh yeah.
If you ask me.
Yeah, they do.
I like chocolate. I love chocolate. But I love Spanish too.
Oh well, they right by the border, so you ain't gonna miss that.
Yeah, yes sir. Well, go. What your flavor is?
I mean, I've been somewhere everywhere, man. It's been some women all over, bro. Like you go to the Midwest and see some things, you know what I'm saying, out there that you didn't think you'd see.
I gotta give white women more credit. I don't be
Oh,
looking their
especially when we leave the
direction.
country. When we leave the country, definitely.
I don't be looking their direction. I gotta start looking their direction a little bit more.
Or for ones that's here out of the country, because I don't discriminate.
Lady
I
came
never
in the
did.
store the other day speaking Portuguese. I said, God damn. Portuguese, huh? I mean, no speak English. I said, all right, you keep that shit up. You gonna have to work for speaking for two. You keep that shit there up. Yes, sir.
Nah, it's a lot. It's a lot out here, man. If you go open minded, that's how I put that. Whole wide world out here, Craig.
Whole world out here, Craig.
And everything ain't for everybody, so
no,
I ain't trying to put no people out there, but yeah, it's a lot out here, man. We think we grew up thinking America is just the center of the damn world. Get the fuck out of here, man. That shit ain't close.
Well, that's why you gotta get out and travel and expand your horizons a little bit more. Get out and see shit. Motherfuckers who trapped to one little city sitting at the hardest ain't gonna never see nothing.
And especially in the southeast, you definitely ain't, boy. You got to leave for a little minute, man. See some shit, man.
Got to. Can't stay in the fucking house all day.
Because America a funny place. You can leave, you be in the same state and go to a different city and it'd be a different vibe and fucking lingo and shit. America's funny like that. It's a weird place, man. It really is. That without leaving the state, I'm pretty sure they different lingo in Raleigh and then in fucking Charlotte. They got some kind of damn slang or something that they use.
It
You
is.
know.
Well, think about in BJ in North Carolina, you got 3 different regions. Like other states, you got 3 different regions in North Carolina. You got the Sand Hills, Piedmont mountain area. You go on that mountain and be like, oh, what the fuck these weird motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
The Piedmont motherfuckers, sometimes they think they city, sometimes they think they country, sometimes, you know, then you go to the Sand Hills where they just do farming in this country like a motherfucker, you know. You riding 4-wheelers and doing this like Leggett, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Then you see, you at a Raleigh, man, you got a lot of motherfuckers that ain't never been to the beach before. Like, yeah, I don't get, and it ain't but 2 hours, you know what I'm saying, a little bit of change away, but you know what I'm saying? They don't
You ain't
care.
even left the state. You ain't never left the state. And they all type of different lifestyles, all are just right there. So America funny, man.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Cause I remember we played on Burke High School. That round they run with
Charleston.
Howard them from, man.
Yeah,
And
downtown.
when we played them niggas, I'm like, we in the huddle like these niggas talk like they from Jamaica.
It's
We
the
in
Geechee
the
land,
same
man.
state. We in the same fucking state, bro.
But that's the fucking hood. Burke, right there at Burke High School, down there with Citadel and all that shit at. They got this little project called Back to Green, one of the worst motherfucking projects ever. Sons of bitches used to be cutting niggas up and shooting and stabbing motherfuckers out in the open. They done calmed down a whole lot.
And them niggas sound like they from the islands out there.
Hey, motherfucker,
That's what I'm
kill
saying.
you.
And we like, damn, where these niggas from Jamaica come from? Because we don't know no damn better. We just from Florida. It's like, nigga, what the fuck? What the fuck these niggas talk about?
Hey,
Like I
motherfucker.
said, we used to run up on cats in Georgetown and stuff like that. And be
Georgetown
like,
too, yup.
the fuck y'all from, man?
My mama from Georgetown, from
Georgetown.
Andrews.
But that's where it really
Gullah.
it came from.
Gullah.
That's where the Jamaican shit came from through there. That's the crazy
did.
part about it. That's the crazy part. Everything came through there first. Then they went south to Haiti and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? To the islands and stuff, but it came through there first, bro. So you know, people like, oh, I seen racism. I said, okay, all right.
Until you bring your ass over here. These bitches.
Right.
These
I
white
ain't
people
even
look
on
you
him
in your
argue.
face and call you a nigga to your fucking face in Charleston.
I don't even get into it. I don't even
Look,
do the back
nigga.
and forth.
Mm-hmm.
And then the history of the stuff that's there, man. That Charleston is a crazy city, bro.
Yes, it is.
Everything's still there. Them slave, what they call it, the market.
Slave market downtown.
See,
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
still there.
I took Whitney came down here with me probably like 2 or 3 months ago, and I took her downtown, and she said, "What's that place right there?" I said, "That's a slave market." She said, "Say what?"
Yeah.
They got 2 slave markets. They got one that's active that they're using as a flea market. Then they got another one that's not active that they use.
I've been to that. I've been to that.
You been to that one? To the market on Market Street?
Yeah, where they had a little, you know, like look like a little train depot or whatever. Like,
Little train place.
And got the hanging lights and stuff like that. And you know what I'm saying? Mother be down there. It be lit in the evening time.
It be packed.
They used to take us on field trips to that shit, man. In that
People
Fort
get
Sumter or
married
something.
at the
It's a
slave.
fort over there or something. I forgot the name of that shit.
You talking about Patriot Point?
Yeah, it's a fort that's on the island, and you got to take
Yeah,
a little
Fort
boat to get
something.
on. Yeah, you got to get on the little boat to get on that bit. Yeah, I remember that shit.
What's that over there? Bay Street?
East Bay Street. East Bay.
Bay Street, yeah.
Yeah, that's where they do the cruises and shit like that, Carnival and all that. Well, they done stopped the Carnival
Man.
line over here.
You don't know what actually came through that motherfucker there?
Well,
Niggas came through there. Yeah, Hyman still there. Them and they shut down Bubba Gumps and all that shit.
Uh-huh.
Man, what you know about Hyman Seafood over here?
Man, I've been to Charleston before, motherfucker. Yeah, like
That's another, yep. That's another thing about South Carolina. They underrated on that seafood, man. It's right there, bro. They just don't know.
It's alright. It ain't like North Carolina seafood.
Well, see, now, I didn't mean to do. I didn't mean to start nothing, but I'm just saying. And we right by the ocean too
like,
now.
We got a coast too now.
Man, we do fuck your coast. Our coast better. We got the world biggest port and we got the best seafood, motherfucker.
The Port of Charleston.
Yeah.
Port of Charleston, nigga. Wando. Terminal Port.
Port of Wilmington, nigga. Cape
Fuck
Hatteras,
Wilmington, nigga. Fuck your couch, nigga. Fuck your couch.
Nah, it's a little more rough waters on the coast over there in North Carolina, man. I'm just sorry to tell you, man. It's a little rough over there, man. Murder Beach got them beat. They got them beat, man. Murder Beach got them beat, man.
Yeah, I was looking at a thing, man, historical things. It's like, you got those Cape Islands, you know what I'm saying, outside of Cape Hatteras and stuff in North Carolina. And they had, motherfuckers coming in shipping ports from back in the day. And then the damn hurricane come through and opened up one of them barrier reefs and stuff like that where the bigger ships can get through, and like close down a lot of them little island towns like that. Like they only do like holiday shit like Christmas, and you know what I'm saying, where they come back as tourists and run the shit. Like people leave the motherfucker, you know what I'm saying, for over half the year and then come back at certain time, Christmas, Halloween, different holidays and stuff like that, and open the shit up. And that's how the shit survive for, the rest of the year. But same thing with the food and all kind of stuff like that.
Shit, I saw one years ago. Charleston actually was supposed to be Atlanta, but them hurricanes and they were supposed to be Atlanta. But man, you can't have all these Fortune 500 companies and the damn headquarters with all them damn. You got the threat of a hurricane could shut you down for half a year or some shit.
But them shipping ports, man, them shipping ports is big.
It was supposed to be
you know
Atlanta,
what I'm saying?
man.
Like, it's shipping port and then run a rail yard.
Yeah.
Just like Wilmington, you know what I'm saying? Like you said, Wilmington probably was supposed to be Charlotte, but when they built the road, you know what I'm saying? And then it was like, okay, well, we ain't got to worry about the weather and we'll bring the shit over here and then we'll put it out from there. We'll dispense it out from right here, from this hood.
Right. Because Atlanta, man, when you get a hurricane, man, from either direction, man, it going to be broke up by the time it get here.
Exactly.
And you ain't got to rebuild and shit. And that was the problem with Charleston,
exactly. And that's Wilmington is the same way.
Yeah. Charleston was, I'm telling you, Q, Charleston was supposed to be Atlanta. If it wasn't for no hurricane, Charleston would be on fleek right now, bro.
Well,
it'll be lit. It'll be lit.
Hugo and Hazel tore this motherfucker apart.
Exactly.
We were underwater for a good long bit.
Exactly. That's the reason. You can't have a multi-billion-dollar corporation and you got to reset with your headquarters set up in Charleston. Hurricane, nigga, no.
Bro, that's why I was right there in Winter Haven, Florida, right there.
Oh, yeah, I know you're talking about.
And it was just a storm come through so bad just a while ago. We shut them down.
It's like Orlando.
Yeah, not electricity.
Yeah.
And every damn thing. Just a few minutes ago. Couldn't even open the gate. Couldn't let us out with the paperwork. We sitting there just like we just trapped for the last 2 hours.
Logistically, that's a bad place.
Yeah, you got to identify those places, though, man.
Can't do no business like that. Business got to move.
Damn sure do.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I made it downstairs talking to y'all niggas.
Nah, that shit shocked me when I saw that shit, man. It was like Charleston supposed to, man. They was like, nah, dog. We were looking at these damn hurricane patterns over the damn centuries. Nah.
So shit, let me tell you something. Hugo spooked a lot of motherfuckers. Because Hugo was one that's supposed to have turned, and that motherfucker ended up coming right back over here.
I remember that. I was writing and I was there for that one.
That
was a crazy night.
It'd be like some stuff like agriculture, industrial, be like, yo, this town was booming. And then that motherfucker, blink of an eye, that bitch a ghost
One
town.
storm. That's all it is. One storm is all it takes.
Or a bad crop don't come in or something like that, you know what I'm saying? And motherfuckers start doing it better somewhere else. Or the motherfuckers build a road. Like the motherfuckers in Washington come through and be
tear
like,
them trees
okay,
down,
it's
build a road.
Yeah, and be like, okay, we gonna build a road over here. We gonna bypass y'all. Oh shit, that killed the town.
Yep. Shit. One of the main things was that it was that NAFTA trade agreement they did, and they took all them jobs across the water. Because in South Carolina, where I grew up, I had a lot of family members and shit worked at plants and stuff, man. And Them shits, they was gone, man. Man, you could raise your whole family, man, on a
But
plant job, bro.
if you look at it now,
Back in the
you know
day,
what
you
I'm
could have.
saying?
Yeah, you
Not now.
Y'all
could.
gotta look at what it did, was good or bad. You know what I'm saying? For every reaction, opposite. You know what
And
I'm saying?
cheaper
Action.
shit. Yeah.
You had the cheaper shit, but China water fucked up. Mexico water fucked up. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
All them countries water fucked up, man. Motherfucker was dumping shit all in the water
Yeah.
system, all kind of shit like that. That's why they shit fucked up over there. Can't drink that shit.
No, you can't. Too much plastics and all kind of fucked up shit in
Plastics,
there.
iron,
And then
fucking
waste.
lead, all kind of shit. Motherfucker that died that they were using back in the day,
Hmm.
that motherfucker fucked up.
You're right about that, man. They damn sure they'll dump that shit in our shit. They already do it now.
Dumping that shit.
Yeah, but it was a lot of jobs got ate up, man. And that was the start of the end of the middle class, man. And we here where we at now. So
You think the middle
and
class over?
that shit, man. I'll be honest with you, that shit almost been over. But to be honest with you, bro, it's just people
You
struggling and
do
people that
know
got it.
100,000 ain't 100,000 no more.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I mean.
That's what I have learned that. Once
100,000,
upon a
you
time,
struggle. You was
you used to
struggling.
be set. If
No,
you had
no.
a household that had, one person getting 100 or two people getting 100, shit, y'all was set. Now I'm talking about 20 years ago. I'm talking
Yeah.
20 years ago now.
Oh, you
Now,
good.
now $100,000 household is like minimum wages. You know what I'm saying? That to be making 100,000 and just keeping your head above water is crazy. Crazy.
That's where we at now, man.
Mm-hmm.
That's where we at. You look at rent and shit and all these houses and the mortgages and shit. Them shits ain't cheap, man.
Not at all.
And then to feed your black ass self, not to let alone other folk. Clothes, gas, house, insurance, all that shit, man. That shit, this a
Insurance
lot.
is the biggest scam in the world. You gotta have something just in case you hit a motherfucker. What if you never hit a motherfucker?
But that's where the money made at. Because most of the people that pay the premium now never hit no damn body.
Mm-hmm.
That's where the money is. That's the scam.
And they don't pay you back. See now,
No, you don't get it
they're
back.
supposed they should have had it set up where you can get money back if you don't have an accident. Like
Well,
Allstate used to try to do.
Well, insurance wouldn't exist then. It'd be something else.
Yeah.
Dude,
That's a
imagine
goddamn fact.
the percentage of people who don't get it is way higher. Boy, you making money, man. It's a baked in game. You winning all. The house wins on that one every time because people ain't trying to get no regular pay, no damn high premiums and shit, and you just banking every year after year after year after year after year. I don't give a fuck if you ain't getting no reg pay this premium,
Mm-hmm.
and we keep it versus the people they actually got to pay out, man.
That shit is crazy.
It
I
is,
sit
man.
down and think about all the stuff the white man done came up with to try to get money up out of people. And I say, it's the right. Look,
That's
I
the
hate
one.
to say it. The white man game and it's ran good. It's ran really good.
That's the one.
Let's come up and create different ventures to take money out of people's ass. Yes, sir. That's what they do.
And if you
School.
don't have it, they'll lock your ass
School.
up.
They say now you can't get a fucking job unless you got an associate's or a bachelor degree. Most of them.
Which is stupid
Now-
because most of the jobs available don't even require that bullshit.
Thank you. That's exactly what I was headed with. Look at truck drivers, one of the biggest booming economy. They trying to deregulate that now when they messing with the medical cards and shit like that. But they didn't require anything. All you had to do was come, drive, get from A to B, and you were making almost $100,000 a year.
No more.
Now it's so many people doing it. You got women doing it. I saw, man, you go to the truck stop, there's so many women drivers now.
Mm-hmm.
Back in the day, women didn't even want to even get no way next a fucking truck.
Now they have to because of the economy and in the market, man. They got to get into
And
it
the
now.
demand of getting stuff from A to B across town. They gonna always need people to take shit from A to B. That's
Yeah,
one
they
business
always
that ain't
do.
gonna go down. I ain't fucking with it. Man, look at him. I count it a privilege to be able to drive. I love it, but in the same breath, I didn't want to be on that road all goddamn day because I spent 10 years doing pet, Coke, boarding, Pepsi. I did all them shits in a 10-year span, and I said to myself, this delivery shit is sickening. It's sickening. It's good money. You find some place to give you 24, well at the time $24, $25 an hour, and you'll make overtime like a motherfucker. And you can make $80,000, $90,000 a year. Good money. But in the same breath, if I can get that same amount of money in the air conditioner, I sure the fuck will.
That's yeah.
And any given time I want, I can always go back on the road if I want to.
Yeah, that's always the fallback. If worst come to worst. But yeah.
If all else fails, I can always get me a set of keys. I can either start my own shit or drive for somebody else.
Right.
Yeah, I would love to start my own shit, but that's a lot of money and headache.
Yeah, it is, but it depends on how much money you can make, and if it's lucrative, you'll figure it out. You can figure it out.
Well, I got more free reign now to do that. I don't got woman and child to worry about no more. So
Yeah.
I got peace where I can venture out and make a couple mistakes if I want to.
Man, enjoy that shit, man. As long as you happy, man, that's the only main thing is, man. And whatever gonna keep that going, gotta keep it going, no matter who or what it is, man. Because you can have a lot of shit and not have no peace of mind, man. And that's the worst. That's the worst.
And that's where I'm at with it. I'm happy. I got peace. Nobody aggravating me. Nobody harassing me.
Ain't nobody to answer to type shit. Yeah, I got you.
There you go. The freedom of I get up when I want, I do what I want, peace, quiet.
Yeah.
After being in 9 years of always making sure I put other people first, it's a difference.
Yeah, that's rough. It is. I've been there. It's rough. It's rough. I've been there. I've been there, man. It is rough, man. Especially if you got a good heart and you always putting your best foot forward. Yeah, I know. Yeah, but after that, shit. Once you get through that, man. And not any other shit after this now that I put on myself, that's on me. It ain't on nobody else, it's on me now. So I gotta choose wisely what I do in the next step if I take that step. Cause I can't blame the other one on this one now. It's on me now. Cause I was cool and I was having a good time doing me now. Now I'm all stressed out again with this. No, that's my fault, not her. That's me. So yeah, man. That's a fine line, and a lot of people find the one. Shout out to them, man.
Yeah, man. Shout out to them.
Everybody don't get that luxury, man, and not because people been passed over. It's just you ain't ran into that one.
Well, and I guess we'll know it if I ever do again.
I'm pretty sure I would fucking know that. I think there would be signs. I think there would be signs.
I bet some good people, some good encounters, but you know it if it run across you.
Yeah. And everything take time, man, because everybody gonna put on their best face first, and it's all a show, a costume act. You know what I'm saying? Until you get really deep into the meat and potatoes of what's going on. It's like, okay, you done finally relax and let your hair down. This is who you really is behind the scenes type shit. Because that's what you got to deal with. So, yeah.
So I done been that bamboozled hoodwink shit. I'm chilling now. I am chilling.
I mean, as you should, man, for your mental health or anything, if that. Cause that shit take a toll on people that actually really into it and really trying to make some shit work, and it it ain't easy to recover. Even if you around somebody with somebody, it's just a lot because you done put so much in. I'm like, damn, I thought this was gonna work this whole time. What the fuck?
Yeah. I think I will make me a little move. I say I'll make me a move for a fresh start. I love to move up there closer. That way I can go to games. I would like to move a little closer to the stadium. Because right now I'm like 2.5 hours away. But I'd love to move. I was looking at Rock Hill. Looking at
That ain't
outskirts
bad.
of Rock Hill coming up there.
I'm pretty sure they pretty built up. From what the growth of Charlotte. I'm not sure how much they are. I ain't been there in a while. But that's always been a little hub for people that, work in Charlotte. For
And
a
then I
long
was looking
time.
at some houses just yesterday. Man, they got some. They had a house for like $430, but the monthly payments is like $2,100, which ain't bad at all. Cause that ain't bad today's economy, the way how things is. And I say, shit, I might have to jump on that.
Yeah, depending on
Looking at
exactly
potential.
where it's at and where it's about to go. Cause
It's right by the interstate too.
well, and yeah, in time that's gonna go up because there's gonna be more people moving and more people gonna moving out further, want to stay closer, all that type deal going on. So
So what you're saying is you better get in there and lock that price in.
yeah, cause Charlotte's just one of them cities, man.
It is.
It's just, I done seen it happen so many times, man. It's just like it's the hood one day, and then 10 years later, this motherfucker some exclusive shit. What the fuck?
It gentrified the fuck out of Charlotte though.
Nah, the more people that move there, the more shit you get that's actually close to the city, it's gonna be more expensive, man. That's just how the shit go, man. If y'all would have got the Olympics, that really would have accelerated shit, but I don't think it was too late in the game for old boy to step in there like that.
Hold on, what you talking about? What you talking about?
With Temple trying to get a World Cup game there. It was he waited a little too late.
Temple ass. He can't even get a goddamn playoff game here in Charlotte hardly.
Well,
Let alone a fucking World
it
Cup.
would have been a lot of major construction because they doing it in all the cities they going to. They done revamped a lot of shit. So it would have been a lot on Charlotte, and I don't think they would. That's why they ain't chose that as one of the cities. Yeah, I think he threw the city in the hat, but no.
He tried to do that for the goddamn draft too. Remember that? He was trying to put Charlotte in there for the draft time. But
you gotta have the infrastructure for that type of shit, man.
There you go. To the word right out my damn mouth.
Yeah, you gotta have all the parking. Parking and hotels and shit in the vicinity of the event centers and shit, and you gotta really be set up for that. A lot of people hate on Indiana, but Indianapolis is one of the greatest cities for damn events and shit. The way they set it up, they built that shit just right for that. Indianapolis, yup, they damn sure do. That's why they kept having the combine out there. It's so easy. They built all the hotels and all that shit. Just like if you're trying to be here, we got you. That's what they built.
Yeah, that bitch a couple of years in a row in Indianapolis.
Shit, they've been having it for a long time out there, man.
They just really ventured out.
Yeah, with that combine.
Some places was in stone, like Canton, Ohio, has always been in stone for the Hall of Fame. They ain't
the Hall
that.
of Fame. No, that's tradition right there with the Hall of Fame game, right there. That's tradition.
And we got that this year.
Yeah.
How you feel about that?
The only good thing about it is we get to see what we dealing with earlier than other teams. That's about it. With the Hall of Fame
ain't
game.
gonna play.
And then we
Bryce
get the
ain't gonna
last
play.
week off. We get the last week off early, I think, with the Hall of Fame doing because we play our first preseason game early, right? Yeah, we get
play the Hall of Fame game.
Yeah, we get to know a little more about our team
Bryce,
earlier.
he ain't gonna play, so they're gonna keep him hidden the whole preseason.
Yeah. He'll play in one of them. He'll play in that second or that third game. Because you see, you're getting 4 games. You had a Hall of Fame game, which they ain't going to play nobody. You know what I'm saying? That's for them guys that's going to come out there and get inducted and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Walk around. But they ain't going to play nobody ain't going to play that game.
But think about how important that is. Luke Kuechly is in the Hall of Fame, and he'll be getting his jacket right there in front of that.
Yeah.
That's big. That's big for the Carolinas now.
Well, look, we done had a bunch of more. I mean, we done had Peppers go in the year before that, and then Luke Kuechly go in. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but it's special to see a guy of our generation who is, I think me and Luke Kuechly are the same age. I mean, he might be a year younger than me, 34.
Peppers in my generation.
Yeah.
Pepper's my man. Shit, I spent many mornings in the barbershop with that dude.
Yes, sir. Oh, Pep.
It's my guy.
It's my guy.
It's my
heard that
guy.
before.
It's my guy.
You know, that was funny. Prime asked me that last night. Is there a reconciliation we could ever do with old brother 704? That shit, that was funny.
What, Liquor House?
No, 704.
Oh, I thought you were talking about okay. I thought you were talking about the dude in the chat. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh, Bound. Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
the bald headed one, the fat bald headed one, the black one.
Okay.
The
What
loud
was your
one.
answer? What was your answer?
No way in hell. Not with me.
Julius Peppers.
Okay.
I burned that bridge for a reason.
Okay.
Yeah. Now him and Goat had something personal. He told me he was gonna, put his hands on Goat. That was funny.
The devil is a lie. The
Nigga
devil
with the
is a
hands. Nigga with hands.
Man.
The
I
devil
sent
is a
Kendall
lie.
all those cash apps, man. All those. Nigga with the hands.
Oh, goddamn cash out. Stop that lying, man.
That was too funny. I told Prime last night, nope, not happening. It's just too much. I said, now everybody else over there, I love them to death. Shout out to Claire,
Right.
shout out to Edge, shout out to Petey. Shout out to Petey, was just here earlier.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, shout out to them boys. I rock with them.
Look, man. I don't know nothing about that. I don't know. I can't speak on nothing I don't know. So
That's
you
right.
know,
You keep your goddamn mouth out of that shit there.
I don't know nothing, man. I don't know nothing, man. So
Yes, sir.
I have no.
That's the best way to be, BJ.
It is. It's what it is. I don't know. I don't know what you're talking
Yeah,
about.
motherfuckers jumping on trains and shit, you know what I'm saying? In these YouTube streets for nothing, you know what I'm saying? Jumping out of windows and shit.
They good for that.
Now, me and him, I ain't never had no issue with him, but I don't know about that, and I don't, that I'll leave that
You
right
ain't
where
been
it's
around
at.
them long enough.
Look, hey, it is what it is. I'm gonna say that's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? That them people business them with them.
Yeah, that boy fall out with everybody, so it's only a matter of time. You
Yeah.
fall out with the poster man. He'll fall out with anybody. The ham man, the sandwich man,
Yeah.
anybody.
Not the sandwich man. Man, I need, man. Come on, man. I need some cut up cucumbers with some goddamn lettuce and some mayo.
Man. I said, bring your ass over here, man. Come on. Let me go eat some pork.
Nigga made me wanna. Well, I about want to get a turkey
Muslim,
club.
nigga. I'll go and eat some pork, just a little bit of pork. How the fuck you do that? Thought the Quran say you can't do that.
Well, I tell you, when you get on one, you get real petty, don't you?
King Richard Petty is what I get, sir. King. Yes, sir.
I ain't gonna try to talk you out of it. Go ahead, man. Go ahead. Continue.
I love it. I love it, man. Man, when they tell me earlier, they said, Pop did a breakdown. I said, what? A breakdown of a show? What?
They might have finally been doing that quarterback show.
I waited for that motherfucker for a year or two. God damn. Over here couldn't get him to do a video.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I got quarterback, you got quarterback.
Yeah.
I got running back, you got a running back. Oh, man. That shit used to be so funny to
Oh shit! I see. I'm coming through Orlando, and they got the whole top of the building lit up rainbow color. I forgot it's Pride Month.
Oh yeah, Orlando gonna show up and show out now on that month now.
Yeah, Pride.
Especially after that shooting that time at the club.
Okay.
Orange Blossom Trail, baby. That's all I gotta say. OBT. OBT. Lord, it goes down.
Oh yeah, hey you BJ. That's light work right now. This a pussy ass OBT now. You talking about in like 99, 2001? That bitch was off the meat rack. Fuck the chain. The meat rack. Bitch,
Boy.
You couldn't stop your goddamn car, truck, bicycle for 2 seconds at the light. The mother jumping on your shit.
What?
Hey, yeah. You want to buy some drugs? Want to buy some pussy? Want to buy some whatever? Want to buy a child? Want to buy man? Shit, nigga was selling everything, motherfucker, man.
This nigga he gotta be embellishing. That shit ain't funny.
Boy, Orlando was wild, bro.
Okay.
Orlando wild as hell,
Why
bro.
you think they built the goddamn I-4 to go straight through, you know what I'm saying? And then it's like a wall, bro. Because you used to go, phone used to take you through the hood. Now they put a wall up that motherfucker, man. Bypass that bitch.
Yeah, they remember they built that shit.
Michigan Avenue, all that shit to go around the basketball center, the stadium, man, crazy motherfucker, man. You do not want to go on that backside of that goddamn like they say, they built all the basketball, baseball stadium, football stadium, all that shit built in the hood, bro. You don't want to go on that backside of that goddamn stadium, bro.
It sound like Mercedes Benz, because once you cross that North Side Drive, that parking after that parking lot, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Don't go on the other side of Olympic Park. Don't go on the other side of that bitch.
Don't do it, dog. I don't care if it's college over there. Don't do it, dog. I don't care if it's college. I learned it over there, man. Don't do it. Don't do it. Boy, they get your ass, boy. Vine City, boy. Boy, all right.
Ain't that bad?
Even up, yeah.
Where you going, Shawty? Where you going,
Hey, Shawty. Hey, Shawty. Hey, Shawty. Hey, Shawty. You look real unfamiliar right now, Shawty. I don't know you.
And it's right off MLK. Just keep going up a couple blocks from Mercedes Benz Dome. You'll see it ain't gonna take it but 2-3 lights. Then reality gonna kick in.
Oh, you learn
real quick.
Huh?
Real quick.
Hey, man, I remember years ago that you remember they used to do that slide the city. They had them slip and slide set up in the city.
Mm-hmm.
They ran them bitches about dusk dark. Then you see them like, where everybody go? Mother gone. Ghost down there.
What?
Well, no white people slide no goddamn city no more. You know what I'm saying? It was out there.
Oh, shit, man.
Well, I knew they got to get lost in that bitch. Slide the city. I remember I was down there in that motherfucker. Damn, boy, they had a ball in that motherfucker.
Yo. Nah, man. Man, Orlando. Man, Florida. The thing I like about Florida, they know how to party. Florida, if anything, they know how to party. Them some partying ass niggas, boy. That's in their blood.
I mean, you put the coast close enough. Dumb bitch, they know how to get to it.
Boy,
yeah,
all they need is a excuse.
Yeah, that's what they building that new stadium at Teflon. I'm trying to tell you, man, they got them Tennessee Titans Stadium right beside a truck stop. Now you know that bitch. Yeah,
God,
you know that other pussy over there. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. I went to 2 games. You just walk. You can just walk across there. I got like basically I didn't have no load and shit. I just walked across there back in the day and went to the game.
Not they buying ass, huh?
It was out there. It was out there back that time. It was abundance.
An abundance of ass.
It was an abundance now.
That's Nashville, ain't it?
That's Nashville. Now the one in Memphis. Oh my God, across the street from the goddamn from the pyramid.
Some of the pyramids they say don't exist.
No, the
They
little
got a stadium
pyramid,
called
like
the Pyramid. It's for
the
basketball.
pyramid, like
Yeah.
like this ain't a pyramid like no, you talking about the mounds. You talking about the mounds. This is like a commercial type pyramid that they have fights up that motherfucker and all kinds of shit.
The
That was
Arkansas
Mike
used to
Tyson
play
that
in that
fought when
bitch.
he didn't have no Oh, they did. Okay.
Yeah, with Nolan, they won the national championship that year. They won. They played in the Pyramid. That's what he used to play at.
Okay. But like
Yeah.
that's North Memphis. Yeah. South Memphis. North Memphis. I had to ask Ronnie. That North
Ronnie don't know shit.
That's at that Arkansas Memphis line right there. That
You
bitch
asking the
get
wrong
down.
motherfucker.
Yeah, they get down over there.
You got a better chance of asking Jalen. He might know more than Ronnie.
Shelby Drive, Orange Mountain. They get down over that bitch.
Orange Mound.
No, 8-Ball
I tell you
MJG.
what, Q. You go watch goddamn First 48. That
Oh, that's where
pyramid
it started,
on
ain't it?
episode. Yeah, that pyramid on the episode. They come on showing that goddamn pyramid. They get down over there, son.
Because Memphis is like a place in Africa anyway. That's where they got that shit from. It's in Africa somewhere, man. It's called Memphis. So yeah, they built that pyramid and shit, man. I remember that damn stadium. They used to talk about all the time with the Arkansas Razorbacks when they was pretty decent back in the I think it was the late 80s, early 90s.
Yes, them boys just balling. Randy Jackson.
Yeah, I saw.
Shit, damn, what? Shit, Robert Orr and goddamn. Yeah, Robert Orr and what was his name? Latrell Sprewell came through that bitch. Oh, it was over with.
Well, no.
Latrell Sprewell choke a bitch.
Glenn Robinson and them boys, Big Baby and all them, they was they were Razorbacks, wasn't they?
No, Glenn Robinson went to Michigan and Big Baby, damn, what Big Baby go to?
No, Big Baby name is Glenn too, ain't it?
Glenn.
Oh yeah,
LSU.
yeah, Glenn, yeah.
What Big Baby?
Yeah, LSU. Yeah, they call him Big Baby. Yeah.
Glenn Big Baby Davis. That's his name.
Big Baby Davis.
Glenn Robinson went to Purdue.
Glenn Robinson went to Glenn Robinson.
I call him
No. I'm thinking about the other one.
King Kilo.
Glenn Robinson went to Michigan. I'm thinking about Big Dog Robinson. Big Dogs.
Yeah. Big Dog was hell, man.
Boy,
Big Dog fell the fuck off, don't man. Big Dog fell the fuck off when he went.
The Big Dog was the Big Dog. He didn't get that name by accident. That nigga go, ooh.
Yeah. That nigga about 4 years in the NBA, and then that nigga fell the fuck off, man.
Man, look. You was talking about Durant, man. Shit, big dog, man. Look.
Yeah, man. That nigga was Durant before Durant. Duncan and all them niggas.
Oh hell yeah.
I started back liking Duncan, man, but then Duncan shammed on me at Wake Forest because he's supposed to have ran the ACC that year.
I mean, yeah, talent wise, yeah, but. He laid back. Too laid back, man. He wasn't gonna do that at no damn Wake Forest. Oh yeah, he could have been more down. He could have been done that, man. Yeah, he actually could have done that in the league too.
Yeah.
He just wasn't like that, man.
We was right in Keenan, indoor. What's that name? I said I need y'all boys to beat Duke, and then we'll go ahead and come in that motherfucker shamming, man.
Boy, New York getting their ass tore up right now, by the way.
Oh, the game on?
Yeah, they about to give up 2 at the house, bro. They gave the little series back. They down by 12, man. They supposed to be.
That's
hey, man.
a fight, and them other niggas in New York mad as fuck.
And I'm glad.
But you know what the crazy thing is the biggest thing is the best player, which is Wemby. Wemby was getting abused by Karl Anthony Towns in the first 2 games. I mean, that boy was blowing right by him like nothing to it. You 7'6", motherfucker. I mean, goddamn. Karl Anthony Towns was working that nigga, man.
That's all you see is videos of niggas fighting.
And that really wasn't about nothing. It was just like, man, y'all ain't gonna keep punking me. I gotta let y'all know what time it is. That's all that was. They tried to make it in the old flagrant. Man, that man got tired of motherfuckers fucking with him, man. Y'all take me for a fucking joke, don't they? I might be 22, but I ain't no bitch. So I'm gonna show y'all. I'm gonna throw this little motherfucker down on the ground. Now the next motherfucker try, you gonna get the same shit. That's basically what it was.
Oh, okay.
That's all it was, man. He slammed the little motherfucker to the ground like, man, I'm tired of y'all, man. Y'all think I'm tall and young and stupid. Y'all ain't gonna punk me, especially the Knicks. Please, the Knicks.
Not the Knicks.
Boy, this gonna be some must see TV, boy, going down in the next couple of weeks. I see this now. They lose this shit here, boy. This is And they sold out all them high price tickets for L's.
While they go back to San Antonio.
Yep, it's a 3-game series at that point. They don't let them back in it. And these young ass boys, they talented as hell, but they just got to figure shit out. And Wembanyama ain't the only one on that damn team. They got a lot of good young players. That nigga just hit another fucking 3. God damn. Yeah, this might be going back to San Antonio. This a new series, man. The internet might be looking stupid tonight and tomorrow, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. Just keep up. And I told people, man, during the year, man, the Knicks couldn't play no damn defense. I don't know how they got on that damn 12, 13 game streak. Well, they played in the East, so but still, man. This nigga did not. Oh, he almost hit another 3, boy. They got this big motherfucker out here trying to go for the throat.
Well, I got a couple of phone calls I gotta make.
Me too, there, brother. Me too.
Yeah, we done pull a all dayer. I'll be back in the morning. Look at here. I don't go to work at 2 p.m. So you got a little bit of time in the morning.
Okay, I'm gonna holler at you in the morning, bro.
Yes, sir.
All right, man. All right, go. I'm gonna holler at y'all boys, man.
All right, BJ.
Yes, sir.
All right, Doc. It's been another one here at Black Cat Panther Podcast. We appreciate each and every one of you guys for coming through and pulling up. If you haven't already, just do the favor of like, comment, and subscribe. And like I said, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Goat, you got anything?
Nah, bro. Let's get it.
All right. Let's get it.